Fall is here and winter is coming, and you need to shop Lowe's Customs. For the ladies, there's stunning designs and colors. For the men, Lowe can make something manly to keep your insecurities in check. But wait, there's more. For you simps, there's a special Simp Edition, where Lowe will roll around in it, blow smoke from the finest Southern Eastern American marijuana. She'll even rub her pretty feet all over it just for you. So what are you waiting for? Shop Lowe's Customs now, exclusively on the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. Let Lowe help you stay cozy and warm this season. Shop Lowe's Customs today. Fall is here and winter is coming, and you need to shop Lowe's Customs. For the ladies, there's stunning designs and colors. For the men, Lowe can make something manly to keep your insecurities in check. But wait, there's more. For you simps, there's a special Simp Edition, where Lowe will roll around in it, blow smoke from the finest Southern Eastern American marijuana. She'll even rub her pretty feet all over it just for you. So what are you waiting for? Shop Lowe's Customs now, exclusively on the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. Let Lowe help you stay cozy and warm this season. Shop Lowe's Customs today.
Hey, what up, all? What up? Man, we got a new intro for Imperious here. Let me play this one. I gotta see this. For the 8 people that are watching right now, you got a sneak preview. What the? Oh shit! Does the Vatican approve that? Did the Vatican approve that? Oh man, what? Hey San Jose, what do you think of that intro?
Hey, oh my lord!
What is that? Did she just made that last night or something? Oh my, what is this?
You know what?
What is that? Oh Lord! Oh my God!
He's crazy.
Imperious. Oh man, he's gonna rant.
That's what he wanted last night, huh? That's funny. That
wow.
Guy.
Yeah, that
morning
guy.
Joints. Roll them up. Morning sativas.
What do you think Imperious would be like on
joints.
weed? What do you think Imperious would be on weed? What do you think?
Probably fucking paranoid and.
Oh, you think he's one of those? Okay.
Yeah, he'd probably be all scary and shit.
I don't know. Hard to say. Yeah, he's more of a stimulant guy. I wonder what he would be on hallucinogens. Yeah.
Some shrooms or what? A little shroom?
Yeah. I mean the problem is because weed's a kind of a lightweight hallucinogen, you know? That's the problem. If someone who never took it did that, it might be way too
Hey,
strong.
John.
Yeah.
Hey,
What's up, John?
Hey, I'm right there behind you.
You got a new cap for us? Oh, it's the same old cap. All right.
Master Kim.
Yeah.
Master Kim gave me this.
Looking fresh today.
I've been out working this morning.
Right on. So how many subs are we at now, man?
I don't know. Let me look and see. I took a ride early this
You're
morning.
almost there.
Riding through the ghetto, crack. Early in the morning on my, what was that, on my bike or my scooter? I think it was on my bike. Yeah, it was on my bike this morning.
Yeah, we're still at 9:34, so that was about 40 to 50.
Damn, it's coming
24
up.
hours.
I
24
say this
hours.
weekend for sure. That's just
Yeah.
my thoughts. But wow, hats off, applause.
And it's kind of easy with all of us doing it together. And made it, I don't think it was like any of that.
Yeah, the team effort made it kind of be very smooth.
Yeah, the problem is like I'm wondering if monetization would make it go even faster once we cross 1K. Like you see Ava, once she got to 1K, man, she getting 100 subs like easy every day.
But Ava's been on whatever.
You think that's a big enough bump? Because people were confused, like if that was enough. But
I'd be fair though. I didn't hear her mention her stream while I watched. I didn't hear her mention her channel.
No, OPC Don, he donated to try to make her mention, but she went Ava the G. She didn't spell it out. So people are like, Ava, how you spell the? DATHE. That's the problem. She didn't spell it out. And it's like, I think that hurt her. Like if she spelled it out, she'd probably get more.
Plug, Ava the G, something.
But yeah, I mean, the thing is, OPC Don went on their chat and spelled it out for them, so that helps at least.
Yeah.
So.
It's helped her out quite a bit.
I think I remember that actually.
And the thoughts, I mean, I was watching a little bit of Ava yesterday. She's attached herself, but she's been the thoughts, and they have a lot of followers, so some are
the war right with Princess now, because he had a dating stream last night and it was competing with like he stole all her people over to his channel, and then she went on and she started dancing like so. Did you see her? Did you see Grace dance? I was like, what
I saw Ben on there.
No, she was low key dissing Ben too. Like there's something going on. I don't know what
the black eye.
I don't know what's going on, man. I can't say it's true or not true.
I saw it. I don't know.
But they say it's real. Like they could say like, oh, she's putting makeup on to cover her black eye. It's like, dude, I don't know. Yeah, Ben. Well,
he blacked her out. I just find it hard to believe.
Oh my god, I don't know.
Really, probably knocked her out. CKJ3, what's up, man? What is the Clue Channel? We have to dance for subs, man. We don't have to do that over here. I don't think
what's going on, y'all.
What's up?
No one's had a tap dance shoe on yet.
Hey, John.
What's up?
I got do you remember? I know you've been talking about the Haitian thing. Do you remember? Was it last year or 2 years ago when they was chasing them on the horses? The Haitian down.
What? Wait, hold on.
Pictures a couple years ago.
I thought it was just normal migrants they were chasing down.
No, it was
like Mexican.
But it was normal migrants, but they took a picture of them Haitians and
in the southern border.
They made it racist. Yeah. On the thumbnail for one of my photos for one of the streams, I made the picture that I think I made the picture that Haitians being rounded up by a horse back there.
They're lassoing Haitians.
Holy
shit!
That happened in Texas.
That was in Texas, wasn't it? Porsche?
Yeah, Texas. Yeah.
Hey John, you got the picture? Can you
I'll pull it up. It was.
Oh yeah, pull it up, Porsche. Thank you.
It was pretty. That was just another day in Texas,
Oh, just another day in Texas. Oh, yeah, the Tejas Republica de Tejas. another day, another normal day. Oh my God, Texas really is different. fucking Texas Rangers lassoing up people. Like, what the fuck?
It makes me wonder, was it the Rangers or the Border Patrol? It may not even been the Rangers.
Yeah, it's Border Patrol probably. I'm just making a joke about the Rangers though. So it's just like you know how it is.
Mhm.
It's like I know Rangers ain't the same as like the normal state trooper or
No, it was
CHP
the
out
border.
here. Yeah.
If it had been in Texas Ranger, they probably could have
You know, in
withstood.
Texas, every form of our police department down here,
Mhm.
they all come with horses. So
Yeah.
But they probably could have withstood the pressure had it been Texas police. The governor may have stood up for them, but by the fact that they were federal, man, they came down on those guys hard, man. Immediately.
give me 1 second.
I think I think horse police force. Yeah, San Francisco has one of the oldest. We still have we still got a horse. Horse trained police force out here. Yeah.
Porsche, you got any thoughts on this? Anybody got any thoughts on this Shannon Sharp brouhaha? I know we're a little late.
Oh, somebody mentioned that. I was just like, oh my god, I don't follow this trash. God damn.
Again, I don't think if you just focus on what he did, that's just trashy.
Right. Yeah.
Someone said stage tear for the TV. So
yeah, someone's saying it's because he's accused of being like on the down low.
Yeah,
so
and
he has to prove that he ain't.
I think that's what it is, honestly.
Oh my lord, this is so dumb.
He was a millionaire black man, making even
He
more
comes
money.
off a little zesty.
He does.
Pardon.
Zesty.
I don't even know.
Pardon, I'm sorry.
I mean, he still didn't disprove that he's not bisexual, right? He still didn't disprove.
Yeah.
Crisis at the border as thousands of Haitian migrants camp under the bridge in Del Rio. The U.S. government is reiterating its position. They may have made that trip and risked their lives just to be returned back to Haiti.
Secretary of Homeland Security Alejandro Mayorkas.
Oh my lord.
Ken's 5 border reporter Vanessa Croy is live there with the latest. Vanessa.
Well, Deb and Aaron, we have just learned there are still 10,000 migrants encamped under that bridge here in Del Rio, but that's down from almost 15,000 last week. Now, officials said today that thousands of migrants have been bused to processing centers across the state, and many have been flown back to their homeland. The Secretary Mayorkas said he visited that area under the bridge today and said the situation was heartbreaking and tragic.
We are communicating, as we have now for months, loudly and clearly, that irregular migration, the perilous journey, is not the journey to take. One risks one's life, the life of one's loved ones, for a mission that will not succeed. We have been, we are, and we will continue to exercise the public health authority of the Centers for Disease Control in light of the fact that this country and this world is confronting a pandemic.
How the situation developed last week is hundreds of Haitian migrants were seen crossing the Rio Grande and camping under the bridge in Del Rio. Officials on the ground here told me they were overwhelmed. Almost 15,000 people in just a few days. This number has been called unprecedented in such a short time. Now, Secretary Mayorkas also told us that 600 additional agents have been deployed to this area to help, along with hundreds of DPS state troopers. Reporting live in Del Rio, Vanessa Croy, KENS 5 Eyewitness News.
Vanessa, thank you. And over the weekend, images were published on Border Patrol on horseback approaching Haitian migrants as they crossed onto the U.S. side of the river in Del Rio.
You ain't right.
White House.
Oh my God.
Adding more information was needed about the situation. Border Patrol Chief Raul Ortiz
Yeehaw!
told reporters today that agents routinely use horses to patrol the river and encourage migrants to return to Mexico. He said the agency will look into what happened.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Damn, man, y'all heartless, bro.
Yeah, we heartless. I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
I wonder how they would be.
Those are my neighbors, bro.
How do you think we're trying to get in Haiti? I wonder how those people would treat us. Man, they'd probably be rough on us, boy.
Oh, yeah, they barbecue our asses, man. Viet Cong is better than that shit.
I gave my wife a hypothetical, and I asked, imagine if Dominican Republic was Haiti and Haiti was Dominican Republic, and we were the ones trying to get into Haiti. You think they would let us in?
Yeah, hell no.
Nah, exactly.
They roast you for sure,
so it's
man.
funny. It's
They
funny
won't
how
even deport your ass. They roast
it,
you.
no,
They're like, food.
they'll
Hey,
kick you
look,
out
it's
immediately.
free food.
So this is the thing. The thing I say is, why is it racist when it's always a dark-skinned tone person that's getting deported? But if it's somebody else, it's not racist. Like if Argentinian or
Yeah,
Chilean,
you're right. You're right.
or
Yeah, you're right.
Canadian,
You're right.
Irish, we never mention any of this. That's
Yeah,
never
you're
racist
right.
when we
You're
deport these
right.
people.
You know, it's almost, you know, then people should be somewhat embarrassed, man. Like there should be some embarrassment, you know what I'm saying? Like to be rounded up, you know, sneaking into another country, you know, being subjected to whatever, coming here with their hands out, man, that's, you know, that's a degradation that I don't even think I want to deal
Well,
with.
you know, these guys come from like countries that failed states, right?
Well,
They don't got no more shame anymore after that.
That's the embarrassing part.
Yeah, I guess that should be embarrassing too.
Yeah, that's the embarrassing. That's what I
You
take as the embarrassing part.
You
Because
know?
this is the thing. I'm sorry, John. We have all these pride parades, and there might be a Caribbean parade, and you see all these little flags, and they're all happy and shit, but none of them go back to help home.
Yeah, that's true.
It's
You're
all
right.
themselves, bro. And it's like,
yeah, you're right.
All this pride for what? Your country's a shithole.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. I showed a picture yesterday of a Haitian festival day in Charlottesville, Pennsylvania. And you said, damn, like you come all the way from here from Charlottesville, and I'd be all the way here from Haiti, and you want to come here and celebrate your days here. Here's a picture of them celebrating their day in Charlottesville, a town of what, about 4,000. There they are, showing their flags, waving their flags and all, you know. Again, I wonder if these people ever carry an American flag. Do they celebrate the 4th of July?
Never. It's a barbecue day for them.
It's a day off work for sure. I found something interesting, man, in the reporting, you know, in the little bit of research that I was doing. And I think it gets to kind of the crux of like what we're up against here. And I'm going to see if I can walk my way back through it. But let me bring your attention to this. No, this is not it. I know I had it up here. But anyway, what I realized was, you know, we talk about the money and all of that that's attached to this stuff and blah, 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 and the city council members and the this and the that. And I saw something interesting, and I'm going to see if maybe it's in my email. I'll probably send it to myself. I'm sure.
John, did you hear of Kamala Harris' sorority sister?
I heard about that. I heard about it. Yeah.
They were saying it was 3 on 1, right? Everybody, it was the producers, everybody, man. Except one man.
Has there ever been a debate where it wasn't 2 or 3 on 1 versus the Republicans? You know, I'm kind of with Denizen on this one, man. You kind of have to stop complaining if you're going to keep participating in the charade, you know.
No, we're not complaining. The people are actually seeing what he's been saying for a while now. And now people are starting to realize that most of the things that he said are coming to tuition.
You know, honestly, I think it was like that the last election. There was
it was.
Yeah, you know, there were some things that, you know, came up and that were proven right, whatever. And then, but it was like too late. You know, the point has already been made. If you support Kamala, you say, look at that Trump, that fool talking about those people eating dog. No one's going to go back and correct themselves or the media. But here's what I want to show you. I showed you this the other day. I was showing you a couple of publications or articles from this publication. The Mon Valley Independent. This is out of Charlottesville. And you see if you were to go through this publication, you would see pretty much all positive writing about the Haitians coming to Charlottesville, Pennsylvania. So this is a newspaper. a publication of some sort. You can see it here. And they publish articles, right? Mon Valley Independent. So I was Googling, just reading, and I bumped into something. And let me see. I want to show it in order so it's not to confuse you guys. All right. I think I'll go in this order right here. Let me make sure this is the order I want to go in. Otherwise, I'll do it this way. Yeah, I think I'll do it this way.
Happy Friday to everyone on the panel, and happy Friday to everyone on the chat as well, I wanted to say.
All right, so I want you to remember this name right here. Former Mon Valley attorney sentenced to 33 months in prison for defrauding elderly client. A resident of Fayette County has been sentenced to 33 years imprisonment, blah, 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 blah. According to the information presented to the court between 2012 and 2016, Kenneth Keith A. Bassey, a Pennsylvania attorney, misappropriated, blah, 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 right? But then you go down, and I think it's in here. Yeah, it is. He also used the victim's estate funds to operate Mid-Mon Valley Publishing Company. What? Is that the same publication as here? Mon Valley? That's the same publication, right?
That's crazy.
Wait a minute, is that the same publication? It can't be. It can't be.
Yeah.
I don't want to believe it. Okay, fair enough. So what's wrong with him owning the publication, right? And talking about the Haitians, that's fine and all that. That's all fine and good. Until you realize he's getting money from the settlement of the Haitians. Then you say, oh, shit. He's getting money and he's reporting on it. And of course, he's not going to report the negatives. He's going to
back,
right? So he's one cog in the wheel that when you hear about Haitian reporting, when you read Haitian reporting, this guy has an incentive. And I'm going to share this tab with you right here. This is from one of those articles.
That's crazy.
Bassey of Jefferson Township. He's a former partner at Bassey and part owner of Mid-Mon Valley Publishing, which prints to Mon Valley Independent. And again, here is the Mon Valley Independent, right? This is the Mon Valley Independent. Where is it? This is the Mon Valley Independent. This is his publication here. And he talks primarily very positively about the migrants. So then you ask yourself, well, why would he do that? And what would provoke him? And now remember, he's been to prison. And now we're going to see what Ken Bassey is up to. And you're going to see, I'm going to see if I can complete the circle for you. Let's see. Ken Bassey, Haiti. Let's see what he's doing here. Let's see what is Ken Bassey up to these days. And we're going to see. Ken Bassey isn't sure what to expect each Tuesday morning when he walks in the First Presbyterian Church in.
They gotta zoom in for the cell phone, guys.
Oh yeah. His job is now to teach English to immigrants through the Literacy Council of Southwestern Pennsylvania. Recently, he chose to discuss an article his student, Luciano Janvier, wrote for his fellow Haitian peers about the influx of migrants into the Charleroi area. So this man clearly is benefiting. He's reporting on it. He's teaching them how to speak English. A former president.
And he getting paid to teach him too.
Hey, Not Laws is already complaining. Not Laws is already complaining.
he making money from every end with these people.
Canada can take all the Haitians if they want. They speak French.
And we're gonna see.
And they got free healthcare.
Free healthcare is here in America too. I don't know why people don't understand that healthcare is free in America.
We can send them to you, Not Laws. We can send them right to your house, Not Laws. You can speak French. Parlez-vous français?
I went to the hospital a couple of years back, maybe. And they
Voulez-vous coucher avec moi?
That's why.
I went to the room a while back and they said, well, what's your name? I said, I ain't got no name. Where you live? I ain't got no house. Well, who you want to send the bill to? Whoever you want to send it to. Right? And they went on and did whatever they had to do for me while I was in the emergency room. And I walked out there, I ain't get a damn bill.
John, you let the ninja out of you that day.
Why am I gonna pay for some shit that ain't nobody else paying for? Look, I ain't telling you what to do. I'm telling you what I do.
Shit, they charging me $3,200 right now.
Man, I ain't had health insurance in 10, 15 years, bro.
Shit.
Hey, does DC make you to tax you for not having it though? California does. You don't have
Trump
it.
got rid of that, bro.
No, state. It's by state now.
Oh.
California makes you pay for it. After Trump got rid of it, California went 1 year later. They was like, "Nah, you paying." Yeah.
Man, in DC, they give it to everybody free anyway. They just fuck it. If you live here, you get it for free. You just open it.
Most of everybody in DC is a crackhead, no?
Elitist, bro. Shit, fucking expensive to live here. You tell me about $500-$600,000 just for a house. You know what I mean? Minimum. You
Crackhead City.
No.
Welcome to Crackhead City.
You be over here with me, bro. $500,000. You be next door to me. Yeah. So man, anybody paying for healthcare these days? Who is the best QB in the NFL? You know, I did a stream.
Right
Hey, Mahomes by far, man. No one's
Mahomes, by far.
By far, man. I mean, like, you know, I could see him getting Tom Brady's numbers, not because he's better than Brady, because the other quarterbacks are just so damn bad.
No, they suck, dude. And dude, the defense. Like, I watched what was it? That game yesterday that was on, and Miami against Buffalo, and Jesus Christ, how sloppy of a defense Miami had.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
You know, the bigger point that I saw in that game last night, I probably watched,
3 interceptions in the first half by Tula.
One of the interception was so bad. I think he bounced off the man's hand, something like that.
Yeah, I don't give him that one. But
the other two I don't remember as well. I remember.
No, he threw it to those guys. Like literally, he's like, "Here, have it."
One of them. Yeah, that was the one of them. The second one I think was pretty bad. I don't remember the third one. But the thing is, that play he got hurt, unacceptable, man. That's fucking rookie shit right there. That's fucking rookie shit right there. And for someone like him to be, 5-6 years in, big contract, and you go ahead and get hurt, RG3 Lamar Jackson, doesn't make any sense to me. I don't understand.
Huge contract.
And
I think he's like third highest paid.
He's probably going to be out for 5 or 6 games minimum. His career probably is in jeopardy now. I think the cringe factor.
Who we talking about here? Tula or
Tua? Yeah, I think the cringe factor of watching him play is just too much now, and I think that the NFL is going to force him off the field. If you say, hey, how you want to be?
He's glass.
Yeah, I think someone says if everyone did what John did, healthcare would skyrocket. I think you got it all wrong.
The white John Galt said that. You gotta mention this.
You weren't here every day, I'd block your ass.
John ain't wrong though, because by law they have to give you service. They can't deny you service. So
listen, if I force you to go buy some dope on the street corner, what's gonna happen to the price of the dope? If I say, hey, there's only 3 dope men on the corner, but everybody got to go buy some dope from them dope men, what the dope men going to do?
You're going to jack up the price.
Jack up the price. Obama made everybody go out and buy a product. Don't matter what the product is. Don't matter if it's good or bad or if you want it or not.
Yeah, he did.
Right?
What product are you talking about here?
The healthcare. He made you go buy that shit.
Aside from that, there was another product that he also
made you go buy that healthcare. You know what he did? He folded all the shit into it to appease his base, like transgender surgeries and all that bullshit.
Yeah, he did.
White John Galt, if you ever want to transition and you got health insurance, you don't have to worry about shit. You can get your medication, get on the plan now to start transition. I once had a you won't believe it. I once had a woman. I once had a man who was transitioning to a woman, right? She was a tenant. Big old ugly thing too, man. But he would have.
Ain't they all?
He would listen. I had a man in my house sleeping with him. Serious business. I'm assuming you're sleeping with him. He was up. But yeah, so if you force people to buy anything, don't matter what it is, the man supplying that dope gonna raise the prices of it. Only makes sense, supply and demand. Obama, whoever. I don't give a fuck who did it. If you want to blame Trump, blame him.
Yeah, I mean the problem is because like the price controls are outside the market forces. That's really why they can jack like aspirin is like what $10 $20 a pill.
Yeah.
A pillow is like $500. Saline is like $600 a liter or some ridiculous prices because there's no price control. There's no market force.
An IV is
Yeah, that's the
1200.
problem why healthcare is so expensive. You don't have the market controlling it.
Right.
Dominican Republic, an IV is like $200.
Like, let me explain something. to you. Let me explain. Correct. If you knew you were about to have a baby in 9 months, insurance. What is insurance? What is insurance?
Supposed to be a backup plan.
Explain it to me. No, it's not a backup plan, right? I have insurance on my car.
You have insurance in your properties, I'm guessing.
I have insurance on my property, right? But how do you insure having a you know you're about to have it, right? It's not unexpected, right? Doesn't insurance cover the unexpected? Right? The unforeseen. You got pregnant, you got 9 months, you couldn't figure this shit out to pay for it. You just gonna lean back and because you got some kind of plastic card in your wallet. They say, well, insurance does not protect the what you know is about to happen. If you knew there was about to be a fire in your house, right? I guarantee you your insurance company will say you knew that fire about to happen, but we're gonna pay you anyway. Hell no.
No, they're not.
They're not.
They're gonna say you could have prevented that.
Right? Why you didn't do something to prevent it? Right?
Yeah, so you're saying like the actuary process where the risk manage like all that's what insurance companies do, right? Doesn't apply to health insurance anymore, and that's those cases.
Now, White John Galt, yesterday we had a woman day before from Springfield, and he talked about how many C-sections she talked about how many C-sections she was having to perform.
Right.
Coming here from another country, and she said the C-section was about $23,000. Is that what she said?
Hey,
they are, dude.
Even without that, doctors actually try to promote C-sections more often than not.
Yeah, because
and I wonder why.
It's because it's more money.
There you go. And the problem is with C-section.
My kids were born on C-section.
Hey, that's bad. You know why? Because vaginal birth like improves your health overall for the baby.
It does.
They get the bacterium and all the stuff. They actually
improves her too.
Yeah, so you got all these problems with people with allergies and stuff. I wonder if it's because they promote C-section way too much.
You got girls that are crazy in the head too, man.
All this concern about insurance costs and things like that skyrocketing. How do you think bringing in 10,000 migrants, no vaccination, no rubella, mumps, nothing, and they don't have a primary care physician? Many of them have never been to a doctor in their life. Witch doctor, maybe. Voodoo doctor.
What the hell are you talking about?
I don't go to the doctor, man. I went one time, probably last time.
Latino for Trump.
Did crack. Do you remember Crash Bandicoot?
Yeah. Yeah, that's it right there.
I don't cost the insurance company nothing, but them damn migrants to come over here and they're getting what is it, cesarean section? $1,000 popping, they're not paying it back. Where's your complaint about the migrants consuming the circuit, bro? I stay out of the house. That's right. Where's your fire for the migrants? Every time you walk in the hospital, they got every seat taken up. They on the floor and everything. Your mama got to stand up while the migrants got every seat.
Yeah, that's why emergency rooms are going to be like 10-hour wait times and shit.
John, isn't it crazy? What's the name of the governor from New York? Hoka, whatever her name is. Didn't she want to get rid of guns and shit? And all of a sudden, she was saying that the migrants should be able to have a license to drive and also to carry if they wanted. I'm just like, I don't understand this. This is like, which one is it?
This is comment by the White John Galt. And I'm going to break it down in a very simple term. I'm going to try to see what you can. Bro, there is some situation where you rather be broke than flush with money. You can have peace You and your mama and your cousin, y'all all piled up in one house. Y'all broke. But y'all can have peace in the house. Yeah, these migrants may come and pay taxes, but they're going to cut your goats and geese and your chickens' heads. They're going to live in a way that's going to make your life not so livable anymore.
Uncomfortable, man.
Life is going to fall. You're going to have more money. The government will have more coffers to spend money. And this is what's so interesting. Why do you want the government to have more money? Huh? Explain it to me. John Galt, those migrants also contribute to the economy and pay taxes. Okay. You want the government to have more money? What are they doing with the money they got? Burning it up? So you want to basically give them more money to burn like a drug addict. Just keep feeding their addiction.
Maybe we should just teach people to trade. Like, we're not going to agree on anything. Okay, let's say you want C-section. Hey, bro, 1 week, I got my parents' like small ass retirement account up 10K. I can do a C-section right now. So let's talk about trading. We can start teaching them trade, and this is not aggressive. You know, like Dennison's probably makes this money like in like 3 days or 2 days.
Yeah.
You know, Dennison's doing options. So I'm just doing this with like normal ETFs, and I'm getting this. So you know what? If you got, hey, you know what? Liberal, conservative, I don't know. I don't know what your positions are. Let's just say you just want to get a C-section. Let's talk about money. If we know how to make money, let's just do that. I don't know. What do you think, John? Like, I don't think people will agree about like what the cost is. If you want to pay the cost, we got to teach people how to make the money to pay it. I don't know.
That's 1/3 the cost of a C-section right there.
It's the same. John, can I ask a question?
Yeah, sure.
What's cheaper, going through the whole pregnancy
paper account? This ain't no paper account, White John.
Going through the whole pregnancy deal account thing, or just going through the abortion? Because I always wondered this, because it's like,
say that one more time.
What's cheaper, an abortion or just going through it and just like having the baby? Because I always like thought about that.
Well, of course, it's going to be economically cheaper to just kill.
Economically in the long run, but I mean in the process of adoption. Like that's what I mean. It's like, is it more expensive for them just to do that procedure and get rid of the kid than it is?
That's a major surgery, bro. You cutting a woman up. You cutting their stomach open, I think. Is that how it works? Cutting something. When they start cutting, I think your hospital stays C-section. Your hospital stays longer with the C-section versus vaginal birth. Yeah.
The reason why I asked this is because during the pandemic, I don't know if you remember that they were taking people in ventilators for a certain amount of price, and then the people that die from it were getting like, I don't know, 40, 30 some grand. I don't know if you remember. Yeah. So this is why I asked this stuff, because it's like, could it be the reason why they promote this stuff so much is because there is an incentive? It's the same thing with the whole alphabet community. Once those people do those procedures, they stuck for the rest of their life. They got to go to the hospital. They got to get medication.
I did a stream about the Pritzkers, the governor of Illinois, man. Like, he's heavily invested in that shit. Heavily, bro. Like, he's funding all their transitioning drugs and colleges to teach about it and stuff like that. What you got up there, Crack? Axon, is that? Hey, I think that's a hot company right there.
Oh man, I love Axon, man. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it.
Get Crack. Wake up, motherfucker.
So man, I love Axon, man. Yesterday they had an upgrade in their price and it jumped 5%. I mean, this is like long term, Axon is my baby.
That's gas, right?
No, this is the body cam maker. Like, I keep telling you guys, you keep seeing stuff on the screen, you buy products. Like, you see, every time you see a police body cam video on YouTube, it's Axon. Why don't you look up the company and buy their stock? It's just like so obvious, right? It's just like shit. It just goes up and up and up.
Let me ask you a question. I know you're not into the 10Ks and all that kind of shit.
Yeah.
But are you familiar with how they make their money? And the reason why I asked you that is because there has to be a hell of a residual income coming in off those services. You know.
Yeah, I think there is. I think there is. If we dig through the fundamentals, we'll probably find out that they have a nice growth trajectory, right? It's all about the growth.
Yeah.
A stock won't move up if they don't think like they gonna keep growing. So they're expanding into drones, right? And who else knows what else they're planning to do with. So if they're trying to like make all the police forces keep using more of their products, it makes sense because then they have a huge cloud full of
Monopoly.
data. Yeah, and they're going to be a monopoly on the data
Yeah,
front.
on the police front, yeah, and not only that, they get to control, basically the data. They get to control that
They
data.
control the data, and
so
we look at
there's
Palantir here,
fee
same
for that.
thing.
There's
So
a fee for that.
So if I don't know if Palantir will break out to the 40s again. Like I feel like there's gonna be another dip, and it's gonna be another time to buy Palantir too. It's the same thing with Palantir. They're doing everything for the military, the healthcare, right, and now the gas and oil production. They're doing everything. Anybody with big data and has to do AI, Palantir is your guy. Anything to do with police, Axon's your guy.
See what you're saying right now is getting me to think. It's like who's going to be that main. If Trump wins, who's going to be that main contractor that he's going to contract to drill?
If Trump wins, Palantir is going to rock it. And
like,
but actually, the
you get what I'm
CEO,
saying?
remember this? You put that article up, John, about the CEO didn't like that he'd rather have Kamala win.
Yeah, if Trump wins or Kamala wins, Palantir wins.
That's right. It doesn't matter who wins. That's the thing. You want to pick stocks where it doesn't matter who wins. They all gonna win. That's the stocks you want to pick. Palantir will win either way.
Hey, Craig, before you move on to Palantir, I saw an article in the news. I saw a tweet that I think ties in perfectly with what Palantir is doing. Let me share my screen with you guys. Now I want you to what Axon is doing. Then I want to let you get back to
yeah.
Let me share my screen. Let me see, where is it at? Here it is. Boom. It's coming up. Give me a minute. Oh, let me play this video. Let me read the text first. Here's the text from a tweet that I'm about to show you. From the New York Police Deputy Commissioner, anarchists came to our city with the intent to cause harm, mayhem, blah, 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 dicked out in black. That's not important. Here's what the important part is. Crack, I want you to pay attention. With our drones trailing these criminals, there was no place to hide. I wonder who makes these drones, Crack. You think Axon makes these drones?
Ooh.
You think because I would imagine that the data from the video from the data from the drone would have to be fed into probably the same kind of cloud database or whatever that the body cam data is being fed with the city one interface to pull all that those up.
My concern is you see how he said that they couldn't hide anywhere or anything. So are these drones recognizing people?
No, I think they're just following people at this point.
Hey, China does a great job with that. China, when they did COVID, they could recognize faces even with the mask. And fucking Chinese all look alike. Chinese all look alike, and you put the mask on, you still recognize them. China really developed the AI and technology
there you go.
way faster than, and I think we're trying to copy them now. Yeah, it's over. Game over.
What if more police departments become more defunded? That's never gonna happen, bro. That was
Jesus Christ. That was a stupid idea, bro.
It wasn't a stupid idea. It was actually pretty smart, because they didn't want. If you says that you got people to come on, man. If they wanted to defund the police, they would say let's disband them. Let's get rid of the police. They want to keep the police budgets, but just reallocate the money to some of their groups, the violence interrupters and shit like that.
For what reason though?
Well, shit, because that's their people. I just showed you a violence interrupter getting killed.
No, I get that, man, but it's like, is it like?
Hey, HB says like, is they have issues recognizing black faces? Is it too dark, bro?
Hey, they follow their bodies though. Let's take a look.
City 911. Do you need police, fire, or medical?
Yes, police.
What's the location?
7th Avenue South. There's a group of people all dressed in black walking north in the middle of traffic, and they're carrying signs saying they're anarchists.
We need Nez to go in there and knock some of these people out.
New York City 911. Do you need police, fire, or medical?
It's like a group of maybe 20 or 30 protesters in camping.
Like none of this shit works with drones, right? They
Nah,
block.
but Nez, you put Nez in there. Nez, that story he told us where he was knocking out Antifa. You put him in there.
Yeah, Naz was on like 8 balls. He was on 8 balls and fly, and he was like, I'm high, and they were wrong. That's why I punched them.
Look at this drone following their ass. Look at this shit. This looks like somebody filming. I can't believe it. This is a drone. This can't be a drone.
That was a drone?
That's a drone right there.
No way.
Or city cameras. And this is probably a drone right here. This is a drone.
No, that's a drone. But the other one though, that was like
that's not a drone right here. This is not a drone right here.
No.
Fuck. What is this here? Fuck what? I mean, this is New York City. Look how out of control these people are in this city, man. This is Manhattan. This ain't Brooklyn.
Damn.
But that drone on their ass, though.
They doing this type of shit in Washington Heights?
Nah, man. I think Dominicans will hold this shit down. You come up there trying to, they got drugs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I asked.
They try to, they got to maintain a little bit of order there.
Like the white John Galt says this: liberal investors have more liberal ideas and more liberal with their money. I mean, I don't think they even have control of their money at this point. They just put everything in a 401k and someone else decides it.
Listen, dude. California is a great example. California is the 3rd largest economy in the world. And look, and you just go to California and you tell me if it's a place that you would want to take your kids and hold hands and hop around. Hell no.
Yeah, that's Manhattan right there. J-Dubs. Oh, damn, that's Manhattan. Yeah, Manhattan is rolled out the drone. We've seen robots, too. Have you seen the robot dog police?
Yeah, bro. They made those here in MIT.
Oh, jeez, bro.
Yeah,
This is sci-fi already, man. It's getting too sci-fi for me, man.
Yeah, they make those here in MIT.
You know what's interesting is the New York police covers up. Well, they didn't cover that up. Gaza. They said the Google building looks like Google store or something. Yeah. Gaza. Look at this shit here. Out of control.
The funny thing, the white John Galt keeps saying this. The Palantir moved to Colorado because the CEO was like getting sick of the Silicon Valley liberals. That's why he moved over there. Yeah. So
moved too, didn't they? I think Twitter moved too, didn't they?
Twitter's gonna move to Texas. Yeah. So
I mean, I heard their headquarters is basically
everybody moving to Texas.
I hear their headquarters basically empty right now.
Or Tennessee.
I mean, the problem is like before in tech, people weren't really political. It's only recently that it's become political.
Yeah, because it's hurting their overall view of.
Yeah. I mean, because the old school like tech guys, they were actually more conservative, than the newer group. The people that made semiconductors, let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Right? Compared to like the software guys now. So I'm in the hardware side, so people aren't like that liberal. And then now it's just like, because I'm center. I've always been center, like independent. I never said I was a liberal or conservative, but I would have like sympathy for some liberal points, some sympathy for like libertarian, some sympathy for conservative. So I would mix and match on the position.
John,
based on the issue. Yeah. So
John, I have a little video in the back chat too, if you want to check it out. It's about
what's it about?
A Haitian migrant.
All right, take a look at it. How many people knew that John Legend was from Springfield, Ohio?
Did not know that.
I did not know that shit either. I didn't.
It kind of figures. Because
I didn't.
Like, this guy don't really act.
You know, I guess it. Before I play this video, and I haven't heard it myself, I just want to know what you guys think, or what you think his tone would be toward these criminal migrants. Any idea what you think, Craig?
He's for it. I think he's for it.
I think this is probably what it is. Well, we have to open up our hearts, people, because they also want to be American, just like us. And at the end of the day, they are people. And it's like he probably says that we're human beings, all this stuff. But
hello, everyone.
He
My
has a
name is
gated community.
Yeah. Let's see what John Legend has to say. He's a Democrat musician.
John Legend, and I was born as John R. Stevens from a place called Springfield, Ohio. Oh, Springfield, Ohio. You may have heard of Springfield, Ohio this week. In fact, if you watch the debate, we were discussed by our presidential candidates, including a very special, interesting man named Donald J. Trump. Now, Springfield has had a large influx of Haitian immigrants who have come to our city.
More American
Now, our city had been shrinking for decades. We didn't have enough jobs. We didn't have enough opportunity. So people left and went somewhere else. So when I was there, we had upwards of 75,000 people. And in the last 5 years, we were down to like 60,000 people. But of late, during the Biden administration, there have been more jobs that opened up, more manufacturing jobs, more plants, factories that needed employees and were ready to hire people. So we had a lot of job opportunities, and we didn't have enough people in our town of 60,000 people to fill those jobs. And during the same time, there have been upheaval and turmoil in Haiti, and the federal government granted visas and immigration status to a certain number of Haitian immigrants so they could come to our country legally. And our demand in Springfield for additional labor met up with the supply of additional Haitian immigrants. And here we are. We had about 15,000 or so immigrants move to my town of 60,000. Now, you might say, wow, that's a lot of people for a town that only had 60,000 before. That's a 25% increase. That is correct. So you might imagine there are some challenges with, integrating a new population, new language, new culture, new dietary preferences, all kinds of reasons why there might be growing pains, making sure there are enough services to accommodate the new larger population that might need bilingual service providers, et cetera, et cetera. So there are plenty of reasons why this might be a challenge for my hometown. But the bottom line is these people came to Springfield because there were jobs for them and they were willing to work. And they wanted to live the American dream, just like your German ancestors, your Irish ancestors, your Italian ancestors, your Jewish ancestors, your Jamaican ancestors, your Polish ancestors, all these ancestors who have moved to this country, maybe not speaking the language that everyone else spoke, maybe not eating the same foods, maybe having to adjust, maybe having to integrate, but all coming because they saw opportunity for themselves and their families in the American dream, and they came here to do that. Some facts about immigrants. They
there we go.
usually do very well here. They are hardworking. They're ambitious. They commit less crime than native-born Americans, and they will assimilate.
I haven't heard this. And I'm gonna let you get back to the stocks in 1 minute, Craig.
I can't stand this guy's zesty ass.
Bro.
This is
I
too
want to
zesty
ask
for
you.
me,
I
bro.
want to
It's
ask.
too zesty in the morning.
I want to ask you guys something. Do you think his wife uses a strap-on on him?
Yes. The answer is yes.
He looks like the type.
He does.
I like the fact that he's talking this honestly.
Really?
I'm gonna see if you can catch why.
And their families in the American dream, and they came here to do that.
Oh, I think I missed it.
Some facts about immigrants. They usually do very well.
They usually do very well. Relative to whom?
Why you say usually though?
I'm assuming he's talking about the Haitian immigrants, right? He's talking about the
Usually
Haitians.
is not a good word to use,
Right.
though.
He said they usually do very well. He's talking about the Haitians because that would be the
But
point.
why use usually though?
He's zestily clean. He talked about the Irish. It's Irish Spring.
John, right? Let's say I recommended you to a person that's looking for an apartment, and you have one available. And then the person asks me, "Oh, are these apartments good?" And I say to them, "Well, John usually has good apartments." Like, you're thinking, like, come on, man. Like,
The better point would be he usually pay his rent. He usually pay his rent. Not all the time.
come on, man.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
So, how do you think he would feel if 20,000, not Asians, Lord, I'm looking at John Legend. However, if 20,000 Haitians moved into, sorry, crack, my bad. If 20,000 Haitians moved into his neighborhood, where he lives in California, and then they start, flood into his gated community where he lives in all of his wealth, do you think that he would have the same sentiment?
Oh, hell no.
You respond just like Steph Curry did. You got to build a wall or something. Look at these people. I don't want to look at these unwashed people. Right.
Oh, Steph Curry, what did he do?
I think they were trying to build some affordable housing or something. And he said, man, I'll have to look at these people if you build this shit. Like, I'll have to overlook them. Like, I guess he's up on a hill or something. Something he said.
Really? He said that?
You want them motherfuckers in.
Oh, that's surprising, because Steph Curry and his wife try to promote because they're Christians, and they try to keep that image. I'm surprised he would say that in the
that's very interesting because Dave Chappelle did the same thing in Ohio.
Drake did the same thing in Canada.
Yeah, someone said
he had to go. I'm sorry, he had to go through court and actually get some paperwork done because it's illegal to do that in Canada, and he actually got it through. So he has a fence 25 feet.
Yeah, that's surprising.
John, go ahead.
What's interesting is on one hand he's dancing for the Democrat Party, right? But on the other hand, he's cutting the knees off of the people who would pay to come to his concerts. And in a way, he kind of backhand slapping their ass, right?
Damn, man. Boom.
We need people here that's work, right? Well, who the largest group of shiftless, idle, unemployed people in this country? He basically said they worthless. Bring in some Haitians. Shit, right? Even the blacks in the town, because you got to be some lowly blacks in that town, right?
Mm-hmm.
Got to be some poor ass blacks because the income is low in the town in general, which means it's even lower for the blacks. And he's saying these old blacks don't want to work nowhere. We can bring some Haitians in here, and so it's like a backhand slap, right? Right, backhand slap. They're not gonna be even cut those people's hair, right? And he willing to bring them in, right? And his excuse for bringing them in should make the blacks angry as hell, right? But I think
It is very offensive.
I think blacks are so disconnected from the economy right now because of food stamps, welfare, all the social services.
Yeah, bro, that's what it is.
That they don't get how far they've been replaced. They're talking about this nigger right here, talking about people bringing people in to work right behind in the back of blacks, unemployed black. We ought to be shipping blacks over there, right? Why can't we bring the blacks from Memphis?
Well, John Stanley.
Man, John, you dropping that hard R too
For real,
early in the morning, bro.
Bombs. It's like a bomb sound, man. Every time you say these things, man.
They got water. We had Mr. Whalen said they ain't got water. Why not have another Trail of Tears for the blacks to?
Oh!
We marching for water, y'all.
Jesus.
Ohio, right? Right?
John.
John went today.
Whoa.
They are out the game. He talking about the American dream for some Haitians. When many blacks ain't even tasted it and are getting further and further from even getting a whiff of it.
Yeah, facts, man.
He done moved on to another group of people, right? They ain't even Americans. It just kind of shows you like how detached blacks are from this country. Many of them, no matter how rich they get, like this nigga here. He rich. Do they even have microphones? Sing it. He didn't record studios in Africa. He could go over there and sing it.
You think he can sing some Wolof? He can't sing in Wolof, bro.
John, you
motherfucker. This guy is from what tribe is he from? He don't know no Igbo.
You got to clip the last 5 minutes.
Wait, are you talking about Igbo crack?
Oh yeah, Igbo.
You got to.
It sounded better when you said Igbo.
I like Igbo better. It's like Fubu. Fubu, Igbo.
We got to clip this, man.
Oh my god, it just sounds so much better. Oh my goodness.
Bro, you guys got to clip this, man. Like seriously.
Yeah, we're gonna get struck down.
Nah, not struck down. Like this is actually good content.
No, man, I don't know. YouTube is gonna fucking hate us.
We didn't say anything that I felt that it was out of line.
Honestly, I really don't understand, man. On one hand, he's, love black people and this and that. I guess he would love America, and he get on TV, probably tell you celebrate the 4th of July if the Democrats wind him up and tell him to say these things. But I don't think there's anything more pressing on America today than this immigration shit, man. Like, I just don't, man. Like, this will likely upset the apple cart of how we all live. You know what I mean? Like, how we go about our day to day. We've heard from women saying they're scared to go to the grocery store. Niggas hanging out, Haitian niggas hanging out. And he probably won't see these things. And his mind, I'm assuming his mind is too dense for him to expand it to see, the downsides of bringing Haitians in here. But more than likely, he doesn't care because the Democrats have told him to say these things. And that is probably what is more sadder than anything.
What's crazy is,
that whenever we were watching that Tesla thing yesterday, and they talked about this, and I'm like, because I was telling them that I showed you the video of the caravan yesterday, well, some of it, and it's just all of these young men, right, and women. Even for him to even encourage and promote these things, he has daughters, he has his wife. Women have to worry about and be concerned about things like that, because it's not like these men aren't coming from places where this is just not something that they do. It's normal for them. It's very normal. And then when you say that his mind space being too dense, I think that, Stanley, he is an exception, but most of them are this way. And they just say stuff that just doesn't make sense. And whenever you say to replace the people that were missing from Springfield, Ohio, as if the United States of America doesn't have, nearly 400 million people here. What are we talking about?
The other thing is, that led off talking about, like, there's nothing wrong with being poor. I seen some real happy poor people. I see them all the time.
I'm poor.
Right. Damn, the most everybody else. poor. Nobody's rich up here. Nobody has a jet, planes, boats, yachts.
Wait, are we sure about that? No, never mind.
But you know what I mean. There's no one up here, I don't think, right, with billions of dollars. And it's just kind of crazy that and John Legend doesn't have billions of dollars. I bet you John Legend probably ain't got $10 million in cash, straight cash, but you don't have it. And so I don't think like he's even far enough upstream to be pushing this kind of shit. Like, I don't know, time will tell. We will see. But I guarantee you he ain't cut from the cloth for having to deal with these people if he ever had to get down on the street and deal with them.
Well, these women, they said that the bear or the man, they picked the bear.
They would rob him.
Yeah,
They
the
would
women,
rob him.
some of the women, beat him up. Yeah, he's a small man, short. He looked like his hands are smooth.
That's too much.
Jurgen up.
Never had callus on his hands. You know what I mean? And he talking about hard work. What the hell he know about work?
He's spending money on $100 lotions and stuff.
Moisturizer, bitch.
But soft men make hard time. Soft men.
Got that Oprah cream. Nah, but I'm telling you that the women, bro, they said the man or the bear. They picked the bear and they got the Haitian.
They made that Lolo is saying some Negro done hung himself down in North Carolina somewhere. Where did
What?
What?
As I keep trying to tell you.
No way, dude.
Listen.
Oh, come on.
Crash out. Well, we covered the truck driver the other day. What do you do? What did what did he do?
Yeah.
He killed a cop, right? Lost his job, got his last paycheck. 2 weeks later, and then he went out and killed somebody. Right? Maybe he didn't have any hope. Maybe he saw the migrants taking everything that he had hoped. He just crashed. I said, "Fuck it, I'm done." Right? That's what. See, down on his luck, no money, job.
I didn't even think about it like that.
He went and killed a 46-year-old rookie cop. 46 years old.
This is the one in Texas, right?
Yeah. Nigga, 46 years old, starting his life over as a police officer. What?
12 years as a teacher, I believe it was.
Yeah, 17. I think 17 years teacher.
Yeah, I'm like, dog, like you just decided to like one day, oh honey, I don't want to teach anymore. I want to serve and protect.
I want to lock him up,
man.
I want to lock him up.
Stop playing.
He had the right idea. He just probably didn't go about it the right way. Somebody just crunk up.
You could have been in politics or something, man. Like you didn't have to be a police officer.
Was that cranking up that muscle car? It sound like a muscle
No,
car.
I'm out here with the migrants, man. I'm outside right now. There's this company with like a ton of like those home like cleaner services.
Yeah.
Man, they expanded so quickly since COVID. They have like 10 vans now. Every morning they come out here and just fill them up with all the migrants just to go and gotta clean up those because those white women don't know how to clean their houses.
They know
That's easy money.
They know how to
money.
do it.
They don't want to use no
house
Comet.
spotless.
What the hell, Comet? What's Comet?
There'll be 10 Consuelos in your house. Clean that in
Right,
2 minutes.
there are.
2 minutes.
It's big business, man. It's amazing. She started like, I know she started that business way early. I don't even see her anymore. It's automatic now. They regulate themselves, and it's easy money.
You're
I was
probably in
like,
the
holy
office in the house chilling.
chilling. Yep.
You want to keep your own house clean? Why not expand it out and clean somebody else's?
Yeah, it's amazing.
And charge them.
I'm not a business guy, I'm so lazy. I just couldn't do it. But it's just amazing. Once you get the engine running, the engine just runs by itself. You don't need to do nothing no more. You're hands off. I don't see her no more. She used to come in every morning trying to like manage them. Now she got a whole bunch of other people managing them.
Yeah.
It's amazing how the business works,
Yeah, it is. It is. Man, I've used so many cleaners over the years, and then you see the primarily Black Haitian women work in hotels protesting. They want more hours, more money, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, why don't you just start a cleaning company? Fuck, you clean every day anyway. You cleaning rooms and hotel hallways. Why not just start your own damn cleaning company?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, never understood that shit. Didn't make sense. You doing something that's easily transferable to another business with low barriers to entry.
Yep.
Where the bitch and moan.
And the funny thing is, on all their cars and vans, they have the ad on there for "I want to see new workers" in Spanish. It ain't in English. We ain't need no help. Help wanted? No, that ain't in English. That's in Spanish. Man, easy.
Stanley think this is white business people. These are white residential people that are using the services of migrants to do things that many Americans. How many overweight, fat Black women walk around here today, right now? If they up, they got hats on.
Oh, you on one today, John?
Right, their children are gone. Right, they're in daycare. Government provide daycare. They got all day free to go out and scout business. Hey, I clean your houses, Mr. Galt. Okay, cool. Let me give me a free test run. Let me see what your fat lazy ass can do. Try me out. I try you out. They can't even go and compete in the lowest barrier to entry business. Live, cleaning your own house every day, right? If you don't believe I clean well, look at this live stream video of me cleaning my own house. Before and after. My kids came home from school one day, they fucked the house up. I revitalized it while they were asleep. Man, that's some content there, right? Just got to think a little differently, you know? And I'd much rather deal with an English-speaking cleaner than a damn Spanish-speaking woman. It makes most, like, shit. You know how many calls that sometimes I get off the stream here, like, hey, nah, room 2, right? Didn't I give you the code last week? I got to give you a code again. I probably wouldn't have to do that with an American woman. You know, it would be easy picking for me. They don't do it, right? They don't do it. Hey, I don't understand that. Them white ladies are employers, John Galt. They're Spanish. They're Spanish women that I hire. So is it like the white tea?
He's saying employers. Yeah, employers.
The Spanish own the cleaning companies.
Oh, really? They do now? Interesting.
Listen, bro, let me tell you. I had a Spanish woman, I think her name Alicia or something like that. And she was, complaining to me about her cleaners and shit. And she bringing them up from Mexico or somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Like wherever she's from. And they're basically making slaves out of them, right?
Right. That's what they do.
You know what I'm saying? She's the employer, right? She has clients, right? That are people whose homes she cleans or businesses that she cleans. But nah, she is the employer, right?
So what's her complaints about them? What happens?
They come, they don't want to work as hard after she done brought them up, pay whatever fees, and they don't want to work as hard. You know what I'm saying? So she's like, that's what she was complaining about. So so she leans kind of on her. I think she has a brother and a sister that work with her. So that's kind of her setup. But she has a rotating crew of women from South America, some Central America.
Yeah.
That's how it all works. Yeah, I think
that's how it is. Yeah.
So, sisters, if you want to be a business owner, go in the cleaning business. You'll get plenty of work.
Oh, can I finish up my stock shit?
Sorry, yeah. Go ahead, finish up.
Yeah. So, silver is doing quite well. Jumped up about 4%, 3% or 2%. Yeah, 2% silver. So it's.
Get cracked. Wake up, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm awake. Shit, man. It's like, okay, silver's breaking out. So I was talking about gold and silver to somebody earlier. I like it, and I would rather buy silver miners. So I think I mentioned the HBEXK is a risky one. I like that one as a more risky play.
What
The
is
more
that?
it's a company. It's just really volatile. You know what I mean? Like it has a high beta. So. But if you want something more conservative, do CDE. If you're really conservative, just do the ETF EDX, GDX. Okay, but if you want to expand that, you could use the ETF GDXU. That's 3 times the movement of GDX, so it's up like 34% since last week. Okay.
Wow.
So I mean, if you don't do options, that's a way to play it. You can use the GDXU instead of GDX, but it's looking like it's going to break out more. So it might be the gold and silver play might be the only play that will go up when the stock market is going down in October. Maybe. I'm not sure yet.
Hey, Crack, that top line you have up there, is that why you say you think it's going to go up?
Yeah. It broke out. Yeah, pretty much broke out.
Consider the breakout right there.
That's a breakout line. Because this is a long term. Yeah, it's about to move up real good. So we'll see.
It goes back to that peak where you initiated the line from right there.
Yeah. And a lot of times people think like the stock market goes down, gold goes up, or something like that. No, that's not true. A lot of times, right now, the stocks are doing fine. This is the QQQ, the Nasdaq, and if we look at I think the SPY. So initially, the stocks and gold and silver will move up together, but in October, you'll see like silver and gold continue to go up while the stock market goes down. That'll be interesting to see if that's true. If you see that case happens, then we know we're in a new regime. The same thing with bonds. So if we look at the bond ETF, bonds have been underperforming gold and silver for quite a while. So even if bonds go up, they won't go up as good as gold and silver. That's another clue. Something's up. And that probably the clue is China. That's what's going on. There's something up with China. They're dislocating themselves from the dollar system, right? So that's something we got to look at.
Means what? They're trying to get off of the dollar in terms.
Yeah, they're trying to get out of the dollar, and they're initially going to go to gold and silver. Oh, not silver. I mean gold, but silver and copper will go together because because Ryan mentioned overproduction. You remember? So in the last stream, Ryan was saying like, oh, China's doing overproduction. They're producing a lot of goods that they don't need. They're going to offload it to us. So then there's a lot of demand for copper and silver to produce goods, right? So that'll also jump up gold because gold will follow those two too.
Now people talk a lot about gold for like storing.
Yeah, I don't look at it like that.
Is it using like manufacturing and stuff like that as well?
Very rarely. If you had Rashu up here, he might say like, oh, he uses it because he has to wire bond some custom semiconductor chips and packaging, but very rarely will happen.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Most computers have a little bit of gold.
A little bit, very little though. More silver and tin, tin and copper than gold.
It seemed like copper would be, when you have to put copper in every house built, every renovation is going to require copper.
If you'd have the new, like the Green New Deal type stuff, yeah, copper will be boosting up like a lot.
I mean, just for wiring, right?
Just for wiring. Yep.
Any EV, he's gonna buy electrical wiring.
That's why people still steal copper in the U.S. now. That used to be like a third world phenomenon where they steal like everyone's copper, and that's why they have brownouts and blackouts because people start stealing.
You can use it. You can.
But they do that right now, bro. They steal like street lamps and street like lighting wire now in the U.S.
They go to construction sites and steal whatever they got in there.
Bro, in the U.S., they started like pulling out like these old school like street fixtures because they have a lot of copper content because the brass is full of copper. Oh my God, it's so ridiculous. Yeah.
Craig, do you pay for investor news?
No, I don't follow the news. News is too late. I just look at charts. Yeah.
Does Bloomberg have subscription, Craig?
Bloomberg's a very good. If you have to listen to any mainstream news, yeah, Bloomberg's good. But like you have to get a Bloomberg terminal to make any value, and Bloomberg terminal subscriptions are very expensive, and they're only useful because you actually understand the bond market. So I talked to this in Grace's like stream one time with this guy who had a family member or a friend who worked in Bloomberg doing like the Bloomberg terminal thing. If you understand the bond market, Bloomberg terminal is unmatched. And if you can understand the bond market so well, you can understand the stock market even better because the bond market moves first, stock market moves second. Because you understand the capital structures of companies and countries. And you can guess where the economy or a company will go based on their bond, their debt structure. Yeah. But if you're just buying it for the news, no, it's not really worth it. No.
Anyone ever used a Bloomberg terminal before?
I don't think anybody on here has. I doubt it.
And like you really like it's kind of
you're a hedge fund. You got to be a hedge fund to afford it. Really, yeah.
You know, some kind of company would have them. You know, I worked at Fannie Mae. They had them, but they're a very, it's kind of, arcane to use. All the little commands.
It is arcane, but it's very efficient when you get used to it. Yeah, that's why they do it like that. Because it's a terminal like interface. You type real fast, you can just go like look up this, look up that, look at this. I can look up like the 10-year like yield versus the 2-year yield and the futures of the 10-year versus 2-year, and then figure out exactly where Jerome Powell is going and be like, oh shit, I can do this, and then you'll be like a rich motherfucker in 2 seconds probably if you really understand that. But most people are not. Most people do not have the economic background, the financial background, any kind of background to make use of it.
Oh yeah. Momo said that's for 8-figure people. Yeah, I agree with that. You probably need 8 figures just to support the subscription. I think the subscription used to be what, about 20,000 a month, give or take.
Yeah,
it was in the 5 digits per month. You aren't affording $2,500 per month for info. Yeah. Maybe it's going. I think they did cut the prices. You know who used to criticize Bloomberg a lot? Craig.
Who?
Donald Trump.
Like when he was running when he was trying to run for president.
When Bloomberg was talking about running, Trump said something to the effect of like, basically, you're overcharging for your terminals. He almost intimated as if to say that he had some kind of unfair deal. If you read between the lines, you would come away thinking, damn, Bloomberg is getting rich because of some unfair deal he has.
There's an open source version of it right now.
Yeah. I mean, you can get the data from other places.
No, but the problem is you won't get the bond information. Their bread and butter is getting that bond. That you cannot get that from any open source. No way.
Does Reuters doesn't get the bonds?
I knew a guy who worked for Thomson Reuters. Yeah, but it's not as good as Bloomberg.
Okay.
No. Yeah.
But anyway, their prices have come down a bit. Momo says $2,500 a month now. It used to be considerably
Bloomberg, Medford native.
Yeah, it used to be considerably more than that.
Yeah, people won't get the value from it anyway. They won't understand it. So that's why I recommended Samantha LeDuc to Master Kim. He wanted to recommend something to Sam, and I said if he's got a lot of money, it's better off you don't do it yourself with a Bloomberg terminal. Just go to Samantha. Samantha's really good. She can do any kind of trading because she has a whole team of people. You want to do crypto, you want to do options, you want to do investment. She's the best. So. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on the link here for you guys. Yeah, let me get it. You can go to a YouTube channel. So
put a little joke in the back if you about homeless from Kill Tony. It's pretty funny if you guys want to look at
All
it.
right. Yeah, I have to download it to get all that stuff, you know. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, gold miners. Yeah, we'll talk about it more next week. We'll see with Powell. Powell's going to be talking in Wednesday. Yeah, that's about it. I don't know if anybody wants to talk about something else. Yeah, Bitcoin's back at above 58,000. Yeah, we'll see. If Bitcoin can't get above 60 and stay there next week, I'm gonna expect a bigger drop to like about 45,000 in October. That's what I'm expecting. And you know how crypto is. Crypto is kind of volatile, so don't be surprised if it just drops to 30,000 for no reason. If it does, I really got to get that Galt coin going before the elections. I'll have to look into it. Yeah, Universal Jones. I want to do that. I'm really trying to figure that out since last month. But it's like, I keep getting distracted with all the drama and shit with the Thorpes and all this. Like, and it's not too urgent yet. But once we get to the October months, yeah, I really want to do it so that people get their account set up, get ready to buy dips. That's how I approach it. And Dennison's more like a scalp trader. He just wants to like make money every day. That's very aggressive. You can do that. CKJ3 does that with futures. When people have very little capital, they're just like they have to build up their capital in very, very extreme ways like that. I built my capital through work and getting a salary and investing on things really long term, like over 10, 15 years. The reason I'm trying to tell people stuff now is because I don't think young people will take advantage of that because like the inflation is still sticky. I know like Stanley mentioned about like all the inflation stuff. It's kind of like, yeah. I think Master Kim brought up another dude from that he thought that the interest rate will stay high. There's a lot of people that think inflation will not drop significantly enough, and we're gonna have this high inflation like scenario for quite. And it's true because you got China. China's in a deflation, like semi-recession mode right now. If China's economy starts improving, we're going to start seeing inflation on our side. And that's what Ryan was alluding to. Like, they're dumping goods on us and things like that. It's going to get worse, maybe. So, and we're trying to decouple from them, right? We're trying to build everything onshore or nearshoring or through Vietnam, right? So they're trying to get away, and that's going to take time and add cost to you as a consumer. So we benefited that's why the 90s had a good stock market boom, because once Nixon and Kissinger started like, oh right, they're going with China, they're the factory of the world, we basically outsourced our inflation to them, and they took on as the work, and they kind of promoted that whole engine, the globalization of the world, where inflation goes down because we got all these cheap labor overseas. That's ending. We're in a new mode now. We're in a new regime where inflation might actually stay high because we won't have that engine of deflation anymore. Anyway, so Well, Eric, I mean, I don't know how you're gonna post the link. You got a name? You got a term we could search? Yeah, I mean, you can start very little. Honestly, Universal Jones, very little. And if you want to be aggressive, yeah, I'll point your way to Dennison and he'll try, or CKJ3, and we can get that up to like 20K in no time, probably. If you know, we'll see. Yeah, we're in a jaw rule kind of mode. Yeah. A lot of them don't. Fidelity doesn't need a minimum. Robinhood doesn't. Maybe I haven't looked at Schwab. I don't think they do either. So, yeah. Okay. All right, all right. I looked through some of it. Yeah, I'll comment on that later, Eric. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's anything wrong with that, like that advice. But maybe that's too old school too. So, and I kind of promoted like the Peter Lynch style, where you're like, if you know the product, you'll do it. So like San Jose, yeah, San Jose Made was talking about Sprouts Farmers Market. And the funny thing is, I know that stock very well because it has a very good chart. You see, she shops at this store, but she never looked into like actually investing, right? So a lot of people are complaining about, oh, the high cost of energy, the high cost of uh, like car insurance. Look at their stocks. Look at their stocks. Like here's Progressive Insurance Company. Like oh, it's not that it Progressive. Come on, what the heck is it? Progressive. Here we go. Here we go. That's the right ticker. Look at that stock. Look at that bad boy. Look at that bad boy. You could have bought their stock and got all your money back. Oh, they're overcharging me for insurance. Shit. Geico is actually owned by Berkshire Hathaway, so you can't buy their stock individually. You have to buy Berkshire Hathaway. So Warren Buffett owns Geico. I don't think State Farm has one. I don't know if it like Allstate. Does Allstate have one? Yeah, I don't know. But overall, you could find these stocks. Chipotle. Let's look at Chipotle, right? Like someone else was like Chipotle. Keep forgetting what the heck the ticker was for Chipotle. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I mean, if you bought Chipotle back when it was $6, it's like almost it went almost 68. Yeah. So buy what you buy. Buy what you buy in the stores. See what they are. So there you go. Yeah, let me put a link for Denison's stuff. Let me put a link. He has a Discord. You gotta pay $5 for to know how to do. I mean, his style is like basically like, okay, first learn from me and try to like trial and error for options. I mean, a lot of people when they learn options, they read these big books to try to learn it first. I think everyone's different. Everyone's different. Some people probably can learn it the way Denison did, trial and error. Some people probably can't. So I can't say if like his methods will work for you. Everyone has a different psychology. Um, yeah, psychology is such an important thing when doing short-term trading. So yeah, it's really a mental game. You're basically fighting yourself most of the time. You're not fighting no man. I'm not fighting the man. I'm just fighting my own like fear and greed impulses. You know. Okay, we got a new guy up here. Let me see. Put the banner up. Pocahontas. Hello, who are you?
It's
Mike Foster.
it's me, DJ MFD. What?
Oh, it's
You put someone
MFD.
here?
Hey, you want to like hide your name because you got?
Oh shoot.
Yeah. You can't put your name up, man. If you like, bro. Bro, yeah. But like Bob did that mistake too. It's like I gotta change your name. I could change your name like from my side. Okay. There we go. Okay, okay.
You remember we were talking before about the $25,000 minimum thing?
Yeah. I remember.
So my wife said that the platform she was using was called Moomoo. You familiar with them?
Nope. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Moo.
Okay. Hey, babe. I don't know where she went, but anyway, she said that in order to day trade, you needed a minimum of $25,000.
Yeah, that's true for day trading. Yeah.
Okay, all right. So you do. It is
But
true.
you don't need to day trade with a day trading account, these days.
So
Yeah.
what do you mean by that though?
Well, because they changed the rules. So the SEC and all those guys after GameStop, they recently changed it like maybe 3-4 months ago. The time to settle for cash is 1 day. So if I trade something, the next day the cash is free for me to trade again. And a lot of brokerages will allow you to trade during that period, even if it's not settled the next day. So
Really?
yeah, so that's why it's kind of like you don't really need that to day trade anymore. You could game it in a way. You could kind of say like, okay, it's unsettled. I trade again, but I can't sell that again. So I bought a stock, I sold that stock, I buy another stock, but I can't sell again until the next day. I'm cool. So that's kind of like day trading, right? Because I traded once, one full turn. I traded again, but I can't. So you kind of have like a 1.5 rule, like day trade, right? Like you have a 1.5 trade, yeah, kind of deal going on. It used to be 2 days. It used to have to settle for 2 days, yeah.
So basically, the way she put it was like if she did sell it, she could lose her ability to day trade on that, or not day trade, but to trade on that platform or something.
Yeah, that's true. They could restrict you, yeah.
So what do you? I mean, so you don't day trade anymore, right?
No, I don't. I never do that. So for me, I just swing. So everything's like a week or a month, even a quarter, depending on the stock. Yeah.
Okay, and what do you? What's the one you were talking about earlier? The really
Fidelity. Yeah, I told you to look at Fidelity. Yeah.
Fidelity. Yeah.
That's right. One you can look at. Robinhood is a dumb one for kids, and you should have multiple of them because you never know when one of the accounts like, oh, they have an error message because like their Amazon Web Services like got screwed up, and then another one works. That happened multiple times during the whole like GameStop and Bitcoin, and yeah, a lot of times you get flooded with too many orders. Their whole servers start crashing and stuff.
I got you.
Yeah, so you have to have multiple of them. Yeah.
I got Robinhood, but what you recommend that's better than
So
Robinhood?
you have one Robinhood, get a Fidelity, and get Charles Schwab. At least
Fidelity
get three.
and Charles Schwab.
At least get 3 of them, and then
And
you
I
have
could
a
do the
backup.
same thing. I could
Yeah,
do
you
the same
should have a
thing.
backup. Yeah, you used to have a backup. Just have a backup.
But I could do the same thing that I do in Robinhood.
Yeah. But because Charles Schwab is kind of like too boomerish, and Fidelity's really boomerish. That's why people don't like it. But it's definitely because during the GameStop stuff, Fidelity you could buy GameStop, and everybody in Robinhood got locked out. So you never know when that happens, because I'm expecting big volatility coming next year. From election till next year, there's gonna be a lot of people rushing into the market and causing things to go crazy. Yeah. Anyway, yep. Just get it going, guys. Get your accounts going. We need everybody to have at least one account, and if preferably if you have 3, that's great.
Do you think that U.S. dollar coin thing would ever be a thing in the future?
You mean like a central banking? Yeah, I do, because the tax man loves it when everything's easy to get. You know what I mean? Because
They
right
have
now,
one.
Yeah, even right now, the IRS can't actually like take money from your account without going through legal hoops. If they make everything like a crypto, oh shit, they'll just any moment they think you're like not paying their tax, they'll just yoink your money right out. Yeah, the CBDC. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, the CBDC. Yeah. You know that okay, this question here, like will the economy be stable enough? That's the big question. Like even if Trump wins, that's a big question because none of them actually control how the economy goes except Powell. You have to remember back in 2018, like Trump was telling Powell to stop raising the rates. If you guys might not even remember, 2018 had a big market correction, like at least 20% during the fourth quarter. And the reason why was because Powell was raising the rates at a clip that spooked the bond market, the junk bond market, the corporate bond market crashed. And after that, the stock market followed it. So that's why when I said about Bloomberg terminals, it's like if you know the bond market, you know the stock market much better than normal people. But I think a lot of people will not get any use from a Bloomberg terminal because they pay like about $3,000 a month now, and it's just like I don't think you know what you're looking at. Most people can't understand it. Bond market is really a kind of a niche, very niche thing. And Ryan and I were talking about a lot of the very rich people, they just play the bond market. They understand how debt structures are made. They make easy money because it's passive, right? They don't need to have the value go up necessarily. They get a nice interest coupon every month because they have so much money that's worth for them. They don't even want to play the risk. But if Kamala says unrealized gains are taxed, that might change. You might see the stock market acting more like crypto, which is good for traders. So trading is actually better than buying and holding at that point. So we'll see. Yeah, they kind of do. And you know, when you saw Nina here, she could not. Ryan's wife actually is part of. I don't know what she's part of, but he can't even like make new buy and sell without reporting things to the SEC and making sure there's no conflict of interest. Nina can't even do ETFs. She works for someone where like I don't know what investment firm she works for, but yeah, the ethics rule are very tough. So that's why crypto is a big thing because crypto is outside those rules. But nowadays, yeah, crypto is going to be folded into the normal SEC rules and CFTC. CFTC is a futures organization. So SEC is more like ETFs and stocks and bonds, and then the CFTC is futures trading. Yeah, mostly commodities and futures. Yeah, the cash account. That's basically it. Yeah, Fidelity has a cash account, and you can do that. And Fidelity's very lax. They'll allow you to trade one time, back and forth, and it's called good faith. So if you have a good faith, like your account is very good, it's very pristine, you don't have any problems, it's good faith, so you can trade back and forth. So now that the SEC allows you to do one T+1, it's not the SEC actually, it's the clearinghouse. So everything's settled where it's just 1 day. So you have a 1 day turnaround. Anyway, Blacks, what's up, Blacks?
I'm good, brother. How are you?
Did you open your Treasury Direct account yet?
I did.
Oh shit! Can you buy bonds? buy bonds. Buy bonds. You know what? If you bought a 30-year, that'll be pretty cool. 30-year,
Really?
I think is a good price. I don't know, honestly. The problem.
I know. I'm just saying. Just
the problem when you buy from them is that if you want to sell your bond early, you have to move it to a brokerage account again. That's the problem.
I hate that.
But you can make a lot of money that way because the thing with with the bond market, people just think like, oh, it's just the interest I get every month or every quarter, right?
Mm-hmm.
The coupon. But actually, if the bond market flies back up, ooh, you can sell it for a price too. So you have price plus the interest. So you can sell it early than 30 years at a really good price if the bond market's just because if Powell panics and the economy is crashing, oh man, that bond is like gonna zoom
Do you
really
think he
high.
did it? Do you think he's gonna actually?
I don't know. The
I don't
economy is
believe
so
he is.
difficult to gauge right now. The
There's no
economy,
way. How can he? There's no. It's not gonna do anything.
yeah, because the problem is we have a big service economy. It's not like the
Yes.
70s.
We
The
don't make
70s.
anything.
So Ryan was talking about like, oh, Larry Summers, like, okay, he's an
Larry
old school guy.
Summers.
Yeah, like, okay, back in the 70s, it was like easy to understand. We have a big
Yes.
manufacturing economy. Now it's a service economy. You have half the economy doing crap. You have half the economy doing well, and you kind of like, is the economy really bad or good? You can't tell. It's just too hard. Yeah.
I mean, I think a telltale sign, the monetary theory, the telltale sign is we don't make anything. Therefore,
don't
we
make anything,
produce
yeah.
any dollars.
Right.
Well, we don't make anything. We can't produce dollars. We can't make, they.
Yeah, and we can limp by though. That's the problem. We can just say like, oh, we got a lot of people driving Uber. We got a lot of people doing Uber Eats, and it's just like,
Yeah,
wow,
but they're
man, I
finding
don't
out.
know.
But they're floating all that cash on
Yeah.
debt. It's not
Right.
coming from real assets. It's only we're only dealing with loaned
Right.
notes, and we
Right.
don't have anything to back that up, not even work. We can't even back it up with people's work because nobody's manufacturing anything.
So to me, it feels like we're in a delayed like situation where it's borrowed time, right?
Brother, this
So
is what
maybe
he's
and
gonna
the-
cut. He's gonna cut the rates, but that's
aggressively though. Aggressively, that's the question. If
He
he
won't
cut,
do it aggressively.
oh,
He's
you
not-
don't think so?
He's
Okay.
not going to aggressively cut the rates. I don't
Because
care.
that will spook the market. Because if he
Yes.
cuts aggressively, the market will think like, oh shit, there's a recession, and they'll
Yeah.
crash. Because like lower rates is good for the market, but it has to be done in the right way.
Yeah.
If you panic and cut too much, the market's gonna sniff it out and be like, no, this ain't right.
There's a problem. Yes.
Yeah, that's the problem.
It won't. It won't. The margin will be very slim, and then it's going to come and kick us right back in the ass.
Yeah,
about 2 or 3 years from him cutting those rates.
So,
Uh-huh.
There's a cycle called the 18.5 interest rate. Real estate cycle.
Okay.
So people, there's this old dude from England who was like, I predicted it 2008. It's like outside of Matthew Barry or whatever his name is, because he was like, it's just cycles. It's just like, I don't care what the reason is. I just know it's going to happen because of human nature and the way because history repeats, or history rhymes. It doesn't repeat. I don't know what the reason will be, but I just know it'll just keep happening. The real estate market will bubble up and crash. So I think we're entering a bubble phase, a new one. So after elections, I expect real estate to bubble up real high, and then
it's gonna boom.
Yeah, and then it's gonna crash hard from that because they're getting high off of their supply, get way too pricey, and then it's just gonna collapse on that. I don't know what the reason will be, right? But something will happen in 2 years. Yeah.
And that's a fact. Eric Weinstein predicted, you know who Eric Weinstein is?
Mm-hmm.
He predicted that Biden would be dropped out because of some existential crisis concerning his health. Now, he made it very vague, of course, because he's not Nostradamus. He can't divine the future, but everything was pointing that way.
Yeah.
And it happened. And so now he's saying that there will not be any circumstance that they'll allow Trump to get into office, even if he's a surefire thing to win. And with that being said, Eric Weinstein isn't an idiot. You know what I mean? He's a pretty intelligent guy. fawn over him and cling on everything he says. However, I do agree that could happen, and if it does happen, man, woe is the market. Well, the market will react, and they'll say, "Oh yeah, it's good." The Warhawks, everything. At first, it'll be good, but then it's gonna plummet because there's nothing to bolster it, especially not Kamala the Ugandan nightmare.
I mean, Eric W here, like Eric Weinstein probably.
I know.
This is actually a big prediction, but the thing is, like the liberals didn't believe that. They were in their own world, and actually, the process, like in the Thorpe stream, I was basically telling him, "Hey, you got to consider Gavin Newsom as a potential candidate too." He didn't even think of that, And then a week later, the debate happened.
Get cracked.
How it was, right?
Get cracked. You said it. They didn't think.
Yeah.
Yeah, his prediction was kind of big, by the way, because I know on our side we're saying there's no way that this old fuck is going to make it through. But you had so many brainwashed cretins who thought, yeah, Biden's the guy. We're going to win this.
Black. It's a cult.
Yes, exactly. They were brainwashed. Brainwashing doesn't mean you don't have control of your own faculties. It just means you allow them to tamper with your perception of reality. You allow it. You have to allow it, and they've allowed it. And here we are. We got people.
Oh, my son, Hunter Biden.
What happened? Oh. Yeah.
That's my Biden impersonation.
And no worries, I agree with it. And
Poop my pants.
And now you have all the Taylor Swift. What do they call them? Swifties.
Yeah, the Swifties.
You got all the Swifties biting on everything that bitch says, man. After she says, "Oh, I am so honored to endorse Kamala Harris for president."
I don't know, man. This is why sometimes I say, like, it should be a test for somebody voting. I just for 3 questions, 3 simple.
I mean, that's why she was
questions.
involved in the whole Super Bowl last time. Come on, it was
it's like, come on, man, and that came out to be a fake relationship too.
Yeah, when Travis,
bro,
when
Mr.
Travis,
Mr. Pfizer
breaks up with her is gonna be epic.
Mr. Pfizer, that's his name. He got the booster to the booster to the booster.
Did he? Oh, are you talking about Biden?
I'm talking about Kelsey here, man. That's Mr. Pfizer. $20 million for a commercial. He was getting paid more. He was getting paid more than what he was getting paid to play. Isn't that something?
Yeah, that's something. That's definitely something. That's something, all right, Mr. Pfizer.
And then they artificially boosted him to prowess, man.
You got to the booster.
So next week we're gonna have Jerome Powell speak. I'm thinking it's gonna jump up. The whole market's gonna jump up, and that's gonna be a trap. And it's gonna set up for the big down move in October. That's when you're gonna buy, Black.
Yeah,
that's what you're gonna buy.
I agree with that.
Collapses.
You think home markets are gonna crash anytime soon?
That's gonna be easy play because it's the way they make the most money. These hedge funds gotta make their performance quota. They have to beat the S&P 500 annual return. Most people don't buy and sell and trade, right? They hold. So the only way they beat you is by having volatility. If they don't have volatility, they can't beat you. So they're gonna engineer volatility by boosting it up and then crashing it back down. That's just how the game is played. Yeah. I think let me see. I think I drew this like joke chart. I drew this dumb thing. It was a joke, but it looked like it's following it.
Really?
Yeah. I drew this like dumb doodle. Look at this. It's following my junk. I drew this junk like doodle. It's like it's following that shit. I was like, it's gonna crash. It's either gonna do the blue line or the purple line. It looks like it's gonna do the purple line. I mean, look at that. I'm just joking around. It's following it, dude.
It is following your line.
Oh, see, I'm telling you guys, it's not hard to time the market, but you gotta
Not
have
for
some
you. You're
kind of,
Asian.
yeah, all right. I'm not gaming this shit. If I was actually timing it perfectly, I'd be so rich, but I'm not. But I could tell you guys from intuition and just basic knowledge, you can do it. Yeah, you can do it. It's
You
no
can
problem.
do it.
Yeah. That's why I'm gonna try to teach you guys how to do on your own.
I'm down to learn, sir.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah.
Same
I'm
here.
a
That's why I
plebe.
stood quiet all this time, just listening, man.
I'm a plebe when it comes to this. You know, I have, of course, investments, but I don't day trade. I don't.
Yeah, I don't like that. I like swing trading. HB is probably following me right now, but people who have very little capital than you blacks, younger people,
Yeah.
I think it's worth it for them to try to be more aggressive.
Man, I have a friend.
They got to have the mentality though. They got to have the personality. Yeah.
I have a friend that started during COVID, and now he has 300K.
Yeah. It's very easy from that time. 2020 was a gift to a lot of people.
It was. It
Yeah.
was. I wish I would have been more aggressive.
A lot of people did, but I'm old. I wasn't aggressive either. I'm like, I made my money. I don't need to. But I see now that like shit. Yeah, I probably should have because the Fed was printing money like a motherfucker.
Man, give crack, man. You're talking like you're 60. Get out here, man.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel
You sound like you're 18.
Yeah, I do. That's what the HB was like. Oh man, you sound like you're fucking because I don't have any like resentment towards women or something. He was saying like, oh, you can tell from people's like voices. It's like
You gotta get off the pistachios.
Yeah. Oh shit. Avocado.
Last night with Simon Hectic was ridiculous. My
Oh, that
God.
was great. That was great time.
I told you what he was, man. I told you what he was. Nobody believed me.
No, the people warned me. I was like, I don't know.
I mean,
He's
deliberately.
fine. Yeah. Okay.
I told you he was a
Exponential
sociopath.
function, right? You said exponential function. It's e to the x. It was like, oh shit, it's exponential.
I'm telling you, bro. There's no end to it, boy. It's like,
Internet people are like that, though. Internet
like
people.
pi, man. So he dealing with him is like trying to solve for pi. You might be able to chart out
You can square the circle with that guy.
dude, you might be able to chart out a few thousand numbers, but that motherfucker is infinite. This guy, man.
It's irrational. It's an irrational number.
It doesn't make any sense. He's everywhere.
Oh man.
I still believe that cheerleader was him.
That was crazy. Yeah. Was that AI? He was saying that was AI. I was like, how is that?
He just utilized
That's no AI back then.
They just superimpose his face over the lady. You know what I mean? And I get that. You know, I believe that happened. However.
Okay. Cool.
You know, he's still a little viado.
Oh man, shit.
This is America.
You talk about your spice. You got a sponsorship now.
Say again.
You talk about a sponsorship for your spices.
Who's sponsoring me?
I don't know. Didn't you say?
No, I said that my spices
Yeah.
are something I work on. I had to put that in the back burner. Oh, excuse me. Because my baseball teams have taken off. So I have 3 teams, and then I got a sponsorship from the NFL, from a guy, a really well-known father of a well-known NFL player. And so there's that, and I'm like, okay, cool, man. I need to stick with this. And then I was telling him I'm about to start revisiting my spice company because I was going through an entire revamp period, man. So now for instance, this is just one facet to many. Instead of me having to do all the manual labor of manufacturing a sticker, putting the sticker on the corrugated packaging, and then filling it. Now I am working with sublimated packages, so it'll have everything printed on the package itself.
Yep. It kills time.
Yeah, exactly. It kills time, saves money. I got a manufacturer in China working on it. They sent me a prototype. It looks good, and I also have to get I have another flavor called Spicy Fuego, which is my signature barbecue rub that we made. And I told him I'll send him out some samples. I don't have the package yet, but I do have the mix, and I'll send him out some samples. I'll send everybody samples, to be honest with you, let you try it.
Okay.
On anything.
Yeah, man. I'm working I'm trying to get a food truck started by next year.
Oh, that would be great, man. Consider me for your spice needs.
No, I'll definitely, man. I've been cooking since I was 16. I mean, since 12, and I'm 20. I'm 36 right now. So.
Oh, that's awesome. All right, you're 2 years younger than me. So all right.
Yeah, so I have some experience.
88.
What was that?
You were born in 88, right? 88.
Yeah, crack epidemic.
Yeah, there you go.
What do you need to get your food truck started?
I'm trying to still figure out what I want to do. So it's between two things, but I have an idea of what I want to do, and I know it's cheap cost, and I know that I could sell it for $6-7 maybe. It's I have an idea. I just don't want to give it out because it's something I haven't seen, and I just want to keep it to myself.
One thing I tell you that always rang true, and it hasn't failed me yet. Tell everybody, okay, when someone tells me they have a secret sauce, that usually means it's trash. I mean, that usually means that product tastes like shit, or it is just mediocre,
or it's just some extra something they just added, dude.
Yeah, but whenever I see a guy who just goes through, hey, yeah, this is what I put on it. I put this, and that, and they always do well because it's repeatable. And just because I told you what rub or what thing I put on the meat or put in a drink doesn't mean you mix it the way I do.
Mm-hmm. Or give it the same love.
Exactly. That's the point.
Because that's what makes cooking.
Yeah, that's what makes cooking so good. You know, I've been cooking all my life as well. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So that's the point. That's all I'm saying. I think that a lot of people put too much value on keeping the secret and just tell them. I'm like, shit, man. If they recreate what you did, oh well, they still don't have your brand, and they still don't make it the way you do. Period.
That's absolutely right.
And that's all. But yeah, just consider us. One thing I wanted to talk about was manufacturing, man. A lot of people don't understand the idiosyncrasies of manufacturing a good, okay, and what it takes to bring it to market. And I've been utilizing, even before Alibaba was a thing, which makes it a lot easier, and I'll tell you why in a second. But I've been manufacturing things in China since high school. And it was through happenstance, actually, because I was working at a clothing store, and how old was I? I had to be like 15. I was trying to figure out how these guys were getting these pieces of clothing here, or garments here, and they were able to charge what they were charging and still make a profit. I said, there's no way. I'm like, because when I look in catalogs and stuff, wholesalers here in America, the margins are ridiculously low. I'm like, there's no way you're working off that sort of a margin. And then they said, hey, look, I'm making knockoffs in China. These were, of course, Jordanians, guys from Jordan who put me on game. After that, dude, I was like, man, I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna run with it. So beforehand, I couldn't just get online and do it.
Mm-hmm.
I had to call these people, okay, from a phone, from a landline, and get shit done, and work through agents in China to get this shit done. I mean, I was making headphones, you know, the little, not earbuds, but the little Jincy headphones, and selling them at school. I was making silver rings, you know, Winnie the Pooh and all that. Because I used to go.
Oh my God.
Hustle's a hustle, bro.
Listen, everybody else was hustling and selling weed and stuff. I was selling goods and services.
Yeah, that's what I was doing too. Selling bootleg North Face, Nikes, Gucci belts, all that, man. I was getting Gucci belts for what, $25? I was selling them shits for $80.
See, he said, listen, man, these guys, listen, I used to see guys go all the way to New York to Canal Street to get their shit with bags and bring it back to Chicago. I said, man, there has to be a better way.
Right.
So I was like, this is too much money to get a flight, go carry all this shit back on the plane.
Right.
Like, it's too much money. I'm like, there has to be another way. And I figured it out. Then Alibaba, then there was another one. Not just Alibaba, there was another one, another website I got into when I was living in Korea. I said, shit, man, this shit makes it so much easier. I was making knockoff, what was that thing called? Not iPhones,
iPads, the little MP3s.
iPods.
Yeah, I was making knockoff iPods, and I was making them do for cents on the dollar, and then I was selling them. I was able to, so I was because I was making them cents on the dollar. I was able to undercut iPhone. Should I be saying this?
No, because that's right. Because a lot of the handbags and stuff, because a lot of those Chinese work in the same factories, they'll copy a manufacturing process, and it's the same. Because Chinese love to copy.
Listen, it's not even that.
Yeah, we do.
That half the manufacturers that have the templates and materials out in China for the Nikes, the Jordans, the Yeezys, all that, because that's where it's all made. The only thing that makes it Nike, Yeezy, everything is the provenance, how it got to market.
Right.
That's what makes it Nike. It doesn't mean. Listen, I hear all these sneakerheads who lie to you.
Man, they have the second-hand market for these damn things. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, they're called what you call it? Rep.
So you can even go further. I've even done this because I was curious. I called what was it, Versace, and they'll even sell you the linen if you pay a certain price.
Yes,
and you can create your own stuff with the Versace stuff on it.
Yes, they will do that, and that's my point. I'm saying these guys, their brand isn't their brand because they make it here on shore. It's their brand because of the channels of transportation. That's it.
Right. That's it.
That's why it has a serial number on it.
Get it to market. And I'm telling you, look, I used to make reps. Sometimes I will. Somebody will say, "Oh man, I spent $500 on this shoe." I'm like, "I don't know how the fuck you did that." I'm like, "Because I got the same shoe. It cost me $60." I'm like, "What's wrong with you?" That stitches. I'm like, "No, the fuck it isn't." I'm like, I'm looking at it. I'm like, it's the same. If you could use a magnifying lens and you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. But you get all these fake sneakerheads who are self-made connoisseurs who say that they can tell the difference, and they can't. It's tried and tested. They can't do it. It's a feeling at this moment in time. But
I don't know who was on here, but there wasn't someone on here who was saying like people were mixing blended wine to fake.
Yeah, that was me. That was me.
Dude, that's the same shit. They can't tell.
They don't know.
Dude,
sommelier.
Like you can look this up in Dominican Republic. People, it was a time that people weren't going to Dominican Republic because they were doing this, and some of these drinks were killing people or whatever. But I don't think that they were dying because of drinking. I think they were getting intoxicated too much because in DR you could drink as much as you want and nobody tells you to stop.
Exactly. And that's the point, you know. A lot of these guys, they try and, because it's a scam, you know, it's a money laundering scheme. It's a way for the rich to remain uber rich. They have to keep you out, and they let a certain amount in for a certain amount of time. Then when they're done with them, they kick them to the curb.
Now on to the next.
So, but anyway, so now I use Alibaba, and what the beauty about Alibaba is, I don't have to be there. I don't have to fly to China to figure out if these people are doing the right thing with my materials, are manufacturing things. I can hire an agent, which I've hired several times, to go into the factory, take pictures for me, and make and see if the product is in fact 40% done, 80% done, like the manufacturer is telling me. And it's beautiful, man. It streamlines everything. That's the beauty behind Alibaba. Now, and Alibaba, the other one, there's two now. I can't remember what the other one is called.
Temu.
No, not Temu. But I'm saying there's Alibaba and Alibaba Business or something. I can't remember, but it's still Alibaba. It's under that brand. But I'm saying, but then of course there are the cons to this business, where, for instance, I requested how many bats? 15, 20 bats be made 45 days ago. So I'm reaching out to this guy. His name is Elijah. That's not his real name, but that's his name, his American name. Telling me, hey, yeah, it's almost done. I'm like, well, can I get a picture? Can you send me a picture? He can't send me a picture. Then I talked to my not registered agent, but the agent that I hired. I'm like, hey, man, can you reach out to this guy and find out where he's at and what's going on? He said, will do, boss. He told me, he said, hey, they shut down the factory. I'm like, what? He said, yeah, they shut down the factory. I can't get in. And I'm like, oh, my God. And he told me this before Alibaba's people told me. And then they were like, yeah, the guy says, short, factory has been shut down, apply for a refund. And so, you know, that money's in the ether if I don't get my refund. But those are the dangers behind manufacturing anything. Even for the big dogs, man, this happens. They don't tell you about it, but it happens all the freaking time because they're not regulated. Now, people who want to do repeat business, of course, they're not going to do that to you. But, you know, you can't account for that unless you're there on the ground. Is that John Galt typing away?
Oh yeah, man, that's me typing. Sorry, you heard me.
Yeah, all I hear is.
Oh man, you know, you're ready to do any typing, but today I had to do a little typing. Hey, Blacks, you saying you got an NFL deal? Some kind of deal?
So I ended up getting a deal with a guy. You know, I don't want to disclose who it is.
Yeah, that's fine.
And he has a nonprofit, and he works with the NFL, and his son plays currently in the NFL.
Oh wow. Okay.
And he was able to secure some funding, and we'll see how well that works. And it's I was just going to say, just to finish, the money's out here, guys. It's out here for the taking.
Oh yeah.
You just gotta be ready. You know, John knows. John's always on the swivel, and so am I.
The people ain't hungry though, you know. They're self-defeatist.
You're right about that. I can't do that. I can't do that.
I mean, we had a whole struggle session with lasagna. It's like stocks are too expensive. They're a rich man's game. It's like, dude, that mentality is always defeating you.
I told you what he was, didn't I? He's a fucking communist.
Oh, that's a horseshoe theory. Someone in chat was saying that it's like they do this red pill shit, which looks on the surface like, oh, it's kind of conservative, but it's horseshoe theory. It goes
It is
back to the it leads you right back into that because that's what it is.
Yes,
it's a
they
trap
tell you-
door.
They tell you, look, you're already a recluse, and then you find them. You think you found a community, but then they tell you, don't deal with women, be a recluse. So now you're right back at square one. I don't subscribe to blue pill, red pill, black pill, white pill, none of that bullshit.
Yeah, it's all fake paradigms.
Hey guys, let me go through some of the comments and get some of your feedback on here. We have the most recent comment, Chris Reed. He said, do you think we can survive another shutdown? I think the fact that you're asking, can we survive another one? You're at least willing to concede that they could pull it off, right? So I think they could at least pull another one off. How about that? So I think, yeah, we will survive. Yeah.
I will survive.
What do you guys think?
I do. I believe we will. Listen, when people talk apocalypse now, it doesn't mean it's about to happen right now. Meaning everything's about to shut down immediately. It just means it's a slow burn. So it's ebbs and flows. It's the same with Rome. People keep saying, oh, when the Visigoths sacked Rome, Rome was kaput. No, in Rome's 1,000 years, they had many sackings, many times where they thought they were at the brink, and they came back.
Yeah, that is for sure. Things always come back. That is. For sure.
You guys are not afraid at all, knowing our history.
Yes, I am afraid, but
with places like, I don't know, with places like Iraq, Gaddafi, when these people try to change their standard of money, and what ended up happening to them, and I think to myself, it's like if China does that, I don't think that we can fight against these people, man. I mean, we could beat them, but it's going to be ugly, man.
Well, this is what I would say to you, Latinos. They are gonna do what they do for sure. However, if you're paying attention to the market, you will see that manufacturing is leaving China. Okay, in droves. Nobody's building there anymore. Nobody's manufacturing there anymore. Apple left.
They're going to India.
Yeah, not just India, but
Vietnam and Mexico, basically.
Yes, thank you. They're most notably Mexico, because Mexico has the manpower. They're not killing their babies. Okay, here we're killing all of our children, so we don't have the manpower. Mexico, they're having children. They have a boom actually, and they are building gigafactories and mega factories there for car manufacturing, goods and services like cell phones, etc. That's where it's all going. So, if anything, invest in Mexico.
That's why I said Mexico ETF. You can do EWW.
What is it? Mexico ETF?
Yeah, EWW is the ticker.
EWW. Let me put that in my notes.
If you're really aggressive, you get the 3x EWW with MEXX. That's 3 times. Three times, and if you bought at this dip, that's like 20% right now on that gain. And it's not too late. So I'll mention Mexico again several times. I was mentioning with Ryan maybe a month ago. Mexican stocks are the way to go.
PMEX and CMEX and all those.
Yeah, there's a lot of companies like the cement company.
I've been saying this for 3 years. I've been saying this for 3 years that China was on the brink. They've been saying for at least 5 years that China, and that's the least. That's when I started paying attention. That
did you answer? You answered the question about the shutdown, right? I didn't mean to cut you off, but
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah, I answered it.
Let's get far away, man. I want to get you guys feedback. Here's a Chris Reed again, Mr. John or Mr. Blacks. Please tell me why the Chinese want to buy American steel companies.
It's Japanese. It's Japanese. That's not right. That's Japanese.
Japanese. Okay.
The Japanese was buying U.S. steel. Yeah.
He said, "Tell me why did the Chinese buy a U.S. steel company? I thought the Chinese bought U.S. steel. Okay, I thought I was wrong.
Yeah, I thought it was
their own
China
steel.
too.
China makes their own steel. Japan Japan wants to buy U.S. Steel right now. X is a ticker. X.
Was Nippon Steel?
Yeah, it could be Nippon Steel. I don't know.
Japan.
X. Yeah,
X,
right here.
US Steel. I think U.S. Steel bought Birmingham Steel a while back, years ago. There's another question here. New York interviews. May go this weekend. May do it this weekend. Damn, this is the weekend. Shit. Sorry. Later in the week. Yep, the homeschool stream. Blacks, we gotta do that. We gotta do that for sure. Maybe we should do that shit pre-recorded, just me and you, Blacks.
Sure.
And then we'll do another.
Yo, King TL. Hey, come back here when Solid Snake is on. I want King TL versus Solid Snake 1 versus 1. King TL is like a Thorpe follower. Yeah, he is from North Dakota, I think. He's part black, he's part Native American. He can go at Angel too. Oh man.
I was asking about fiduciary responsibility earlier. I'm not sure if you answered that question. I think it was Eric W.
No, I answered it. You were away. Yeah.
Okay, I kept putting up on the screen. I wasn't sure if you had a chance. That would be pretty important. Somebody said it's the University of Jones said it's going to be classic there.
Yeah.
Hey, Crack, go ahead, you guys. Whatever you're saying.
I'm going to mention this real quickly. So Micron got a double downgrade yesterday. So
Really?
Axon had a double an upgrade. Micron, and the funny thing is, Micron will have earnings next week when Powell talks. So to me, it's like when somebody tries to downgrade a stock just before its earnings, it usually means it's gonna pop the other way. So that's why I feel like, if Powell juices up the market, it's gonna fly. So I think we're gonna have a nice new high, trap some people that buy high, get ready for October. We're gonna go real low, real quickly, because a lot of last minute buyers went way too late. So that's something to watch, guys. So semiconductors, Micron is a semiconductor company. It's the last major earnings for the season. So the next earnings seasons is like late in October when we get into elections. So we won't have any news between next week and elections, right? That's a ripe time for the news, the media, to make up stories to say, the economy is doing bad, really bad, and crash the market as they feel like. That will be the ripe time to do it.
I agree.
Yeah. That's how the game goes, guys. Everything is by quarter. Everything is by month. That's how they operate. If you know that, you know where the dips will be.
Can we get a little laughter in the panel? I sent a video in the back chat.
Yeah. So Portia has to play that right now. I got to go a little bit. I'll be back. If Portia can't play it, I'll play it. I downloaded those videos. So.
All right, cool.
Yeah. Are you gonna be around longer, Latino?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be back in 30 minutes probably. Okay.
No problem. Do your thing.
Yeah, hold it down, guys. Anything else you guys want to talk about? Yeah, just hold it down.
I'll put that video. Give me 1 second. Where's that video? You said it's in the private chat there?
Yeah, it's in the back chat.
Yeah, I sent 2, but it's the last one.
Damn, did they rearrange the back chat back here?
Yeah, they will. They will. If you logged off and came back on, it's gone for you.
Oh, shit.
Let me put it back. I'll put it back.
Because all I see is the people here. Let's see.
Yeah, it's gone for you now. That's how they do it. They'll erase it.
Get
I
rid
got
of it
2
now.
links. I put 2 links. Do you see those 2 YouTube links now? You can play them.
Oh, I see. Okay. Is that 2? Okay, yeah, there's 2.
There's 2 of them. Yep.
I'll play the shorts first.
Okay.
What's the video right here, by the way?
It's a British guy. I think he lives in San Francisco, and he's doing a stand-up comedy, and he's basically talking about the homeless situation. This is on Kill Tony. It's hilarious.
All right. You guys can see the screen, right?
Yeah.
Culture shock for me than the American homeless, because you have these erratic and hard to read motherfuckers out there. There's a guy outside of my apartment, always shirtless, holding a pipe, just going off. And what annoys me is how nonchalantly everyone else around me acts. Like all my neighbors are like, that's Mike. And I'm the only one who's like, shoot Mike. But his name is literally Mike. Like my neighbors know the guy. And that's what you have here. You know you're homeless. You like grow up with them. Because Estonia, where I'm from, we also have homeless people. But what we also have is a rough winter. So it's not the same guy. Every year we get a new batch. But here you just see Mike every year getting stronger. No bigger culture shock for me than the f***ing American.
I guess that is true.
That's why he ain't lying though. It's like
Not
he's
lying.
become friends with the homeless. like we all had a crackhead that we all knew in the hood, bro.
Man, look, there was a story. I'll keep it short. I recently watched this guy, this young man came home. He was like 16, 17 years old, came home with a head in his bag. Mom didn't know, but his clothes looked weird. They looked bloody. And his mom said, well, that's weird. She went to his closet, saw a bag, and it looked bloody. She opened it up, and there was a homeless man's head in the bag. And
wow.
Find out this dude had found this homeless man and under the bridge, walked up on him, stabbed him up, and cut his head off right there. But
Jesus.
how they found him was, like the guy said, the community knows him. He was a veteran. He was homeless. He preferred to live on the street. He had a whole lot of money saved up, but the guy didn't care about the money. He's just a serial killer, little young man. And and so he wasn't coming around anymore, and they were trying to figure out where he was. And then the police were like, yeah, well, we found him. His head is in that boy's closet. It started stinking and everything. Yeah, man. Of course, he was like,
nuts. Jesus Christ, man.
Damn, that is miss. That is miss. Damn.
I know.
Like, Jesus, get a Game Boy or something.
Bro,
nah, that ain't enough for some people.
Like, what the?
The way they found out it was him was so crazy, because he was clean cut, everything. And they found out it was him basically because they saw his tire tracks at not a barge, but a pier where the body was found. So headless in the water. And it's crazy, dude. Dude was nuts. His mom screamed. His mom was on the phone with 911 talking about, I think my son did something horrible.
That's awesome that she called, though, because some parents would be like, nah, we're gonna clean this up. You never did this, my little baby boy. Ooh. It's
I'm
like,
telling
nah,
you, I can't say that I'm
calling
not
the
one of
police. I'm calling the police.
Shit,
I'm gonna tie your ass until they get here.
So tie your ass to this post. Like,
Facts. I didn't raise you to be this way.
Yeah.
Yesterday I talked. I think it was yesterday. I talked about the violence interrupter. You remember that? Does he? I know this shit sounds crazy. Some of you people.
One from Chicago?
No. We had our own violence interrupter, and his life was interrupted by violence.
He probably got it.
Yeah, he crashed into a McDonald's. He's eating healthy, by the way, on his way to get a healthy meal. And the police showed up, and the violence interrupter had a pistol in his lap. And so the police said, oh, let's separate this violence interrupter from his pistol. And the untrained police stuck his gun in the car. Why he did that, I don't know. And the violence interrupter grabbed the pistol. And so the police, exhibiting very, very bad technique to put your gun at reach of someone You could have pointed. It's still a shoot from a distance and kill him just the same. 10 feet, 5 feet. Why
put it to your chest?
Right. Why put it close enough where he can grab it? Right. So the guy grabs the gun, and he had his own gun in his lap. So I guess he was going to use his gun and shoot at the cop, and they did what they do with the guy. As a result of that, DC has had looting and protests over the last night or two. No, he did not live. He did not live. And so here are some, let me see if this is good enough.
Who got deleted?
A violence interrupter.
Okay.
In DC.
I called him a young scholar.
Well, no, he had already been in prison, so he
No, he's still a young scholar, man. To the media, he's a young scholar.
God.
Come on, man. He had a future. He was doing something with his life.
Jesus Christ.
This is what they say, man. This is what they say, dude. Like, what do you want me to say?
Yeah, good boy. He showed up at school every day for lunch. Anyway, so we had protests overnight in DC. I think it was either last night or the night before. I don't even keep up with these things. They don't come my way in protests. There's not much to protest out here. Anyway, he was killed not far from here. I wonder why they don't protest here. But they go downtown to the affluent areas. And
Demonstrations continue to grow in D.C. days after a D.C. police officer-involved shooting leads to the death of a violence interrupter.
Protests right now outside the 7th District Station. Fox 5's Nana Senyo Bonsu live on that scene tonight. Nana.
Guys, it is a very tense situation out here between DC police officers and protesters. They are protesting justice.
Now, this is my neighborhood. This is fucking right up the street from me. I didn't even know how to put up there and got some film for that shit. Maybe they'll be back out here tonight. They got it.
Be careful, John.
When they wake up, maybe they'll come back out here tonight and protest for this.
Yeah, when they wake up at 4 p.m.
But you know what's interesting? They didn't loot over here. I slept sound as a motherfucker. Y'all. Matter of fact, I got on my bike last night. What was it, about 3 o'clock? Stanley was here. I was riding my bike around the ghetto last night. Not
You
a word.
serious?
Yeah, not a word from a looter. All right, you go back on the street.
Man, you crazy, John.
It was on the 2 Kings Street.
Was it an electric bike? You got an electric bike? You got a turbo? You can flee from those crackheads real easy.
They're gonna be like, "Yo, brother, let me see that bike for a minute."
Oh man,
I just want to borrow it for a bit.
Just a little.
Just a little bit.
Just a little exercise, Just a little exercise, So I didn't even see the protest. That's very interesting that they had protests. But let's look at a little bit more of this video because they eventually left here, over in the ghetto, right where I am, and they went downtown and they raised holy hell. They even went to Georgetown in City Center, robbed the Gucci store.
Or Justin, the violence interrupter who was shot and killed in Southeast DC over a week ago. Just take a look at the scene right here. We have protesters on bikes, but look right over here. We have officers in riot gear. They've been going back and forth with these protesters. But since we've been here, we have noticed protesters throwing what seems to be eggs, broken glass, and different kinds of items at these officers who are here right now in riot gear.
The Tatianas.
Guys, you got me coming on them big beastly broads.
The Tatianas, man. The Tatianas. They want a 6 foot man, 6 foot figure, but don't put the effort.
This ghetto gangster, who is robbed, been killed, clearly he was up to no good. And look what they're out here doing, throwing bricks and shit at the police, man. It's just really amazing. But at least they're protesting the police at this point.
I thought something was happening really quickly. We did get a chance to speak to people earlier about why tensions are so high, why the emotions are so high. Go ahead and take a listen to that, and we'll come back to this scene that's taking place.
It was devastating. It just felt like they just murdered him in cold blood. They didn't care. They didn't even try to wake him up.
You got everybody with different emotions. You got everybody that feel different ways. Everybody not going to agree with each other, but at the end of the day, we all here. That's all that matters. I don't care what the debate is. I don't care what the argument is. As long as we all agree with standing with each other, that's all that matters.
Of course you don't.
the debate here. Long as they're in agreement. Hell, it could be wrong as hell. And they all would be out there.
He just said it.
I don't care what it is. I don't care what it is. Man, I mean, this type of behavior will get the corporatocracy to send for the migrants to replace these motherfuckers. Like, hey, man.
I agree.
I can't fucking work with you, bro. Like, shit, you so irrational. You might not show up for it. I wonder if he went to work today.
John, that other video, basically what you're just saying proves what you're just saying right now. That other video I sent you too.
I'll pull it up next.
You'll be very surprised.
You think these people went to work? How many? Let me go back. Let me look at some of these motherfuckers. How many of these people? We can at least identify 3 sisters and a bro man. How many of them work? How many?
Probably like 2 out of.
You think 2 of them work? You think 2? Well, if I figure if they worked for me and I knew they was out there protesting for a fucking criminal, it'd be 1 less working. It'd be 1 less. You think 2 of them people, them 4 right there, the green dress, the black pants, suit.
Out of those girls, probably none. Just that white cameraman that's in the back.
Which one of them women out there working? Which one of them work? The Negro with the hat on his head, whatever he pulling down his mask or something, baklava. Does he work? Anybody think these people work? Man, we got to replace these people with migrants. If white John Legend get up here and say, hey, man, bring the migrants in. Hey, shit. But these people right here might attack John Legend. Anybody see any workers here? Anybody gonna get up there? Chipotle, DMV, the welfare office, anywhere you see any workers? Nobody? No workers? All right. Moving right along. Orlando, I don't know why I keep calling you Orlando Jones. Is that the gay guy? Is Orlando Jones the gay guy? The music guy? Universal. Is Orlando Jones the gay guy in the music industry? I can't remember. Maybe that's why I keep calling you Orlando Jones, because you got the Jones and Universal. But anyway, listen. Damn, did I just go too far? All right, let's go with this guy. What he's saying.
Come on, John.
Okay.
I'll be Orlando Jones. Whatever works.
Hey, how many of those brothers and sisters you saw out there working? They got a full.
Oh man, if I had to put a percentage on it, man, maybe about 15%, 20% maybe at the max.
So those 4,
they just out there.
Well, of the 4 that we could identify up close and personal, how many of them you think work? Of those 4, here they are.
I would say of these 4 women right here.
Let's see where they are. Where are they? Let's see.
Yes, go right here. I can judge it from right here. I'm gonna say that the second one from the left probably has a job.
I got you. Okay. Where do you think she worked?
Oh, she might be a CNA.
Oh yeah, home health aide type shit.
Yeah.
Oh, she'd be easy to replace. We ain't losing that.
But none of them are making over $34,000 a year anywhere. No.
It could be a government.
I mean, they're right there out here choosing. That's what I see. And this Negro right here with the all black on and the good shoes, he definitely ain't got no job. He's too fresh to be out there at that time of night to have a job.
They are making it easy to replace their ass.
Yes.
Easy, man. Like they make it very, very easy, man. Like shit, man. Anybody better than you, even Haitians, right? Haitians ain't gonna protest a damn criminal getting killed, right? They're not gonna protest, right? Like, these people are the replaceables. You know, machine or third world. You got to figure out something to replace these people, but they don't want to work. They just want to protest all day.
But John, is it replacing somebody if they're not even engaging? If they're not doing that, are they really being replaced?
Well, I think there's only so many slots in the welfare line, in the housing.
Oh, there you go.
And in the short term, they have housing. In the long term, if you know Section 8 like I know it, most of these Section 8 people want to move all the time. You
Yeah.
know, they run a house down and they want something new.
Yeah.
Right? And they're going to have a hard time finding places to move once they get in a place because no one else is going to take them. Right.
Right.
You know, I've had my guy Felipe on here keep mentioning it. Like, he ain't fooling with these people anymore. And there are many other people that I know that just won't even start fooling with them. Right. And I can't do it because they banned me. So that's 3 people that I know that will not rent to these people, even with the government back in the hand. The world gets smaller for these people. Smaller and smaller every day.
Yeah. And one thing I noticed here in the Twin Cities, a lot of the nonprofits that used to serve predominantly Black communities, they're moving on to other ethnic groups because they're just easier to deal with. It started with the Somalis, and it's now with all Spanish-speaking populations.
And those people aren't going to want to share and say, hey, leave a little bit for the Americans. Oh, man.
But what that does is it changes the workforce. So now you got to hire bilingual folks. You got to hire people with different lived experience. So it shifts everything.
Their housing going to be the biggest shift because I can't rent to these migrants coming in. They're not going to rent for me. Bro, let me tell you. I can count on one hand in 20 years how many Hispanics I rented to. One hand. 20 years. Who are they renting from? Who are they renting from? They rent from their friends and families and shit, right?
Yeah.
Like, they're gonna go pay me for and grandma auntie got a sofa in the living room he can sleep on and help pitch in on the bills.
Yeah.
Only one, and he's still there. He's been there about 8 years, but he's more of a professional Hispanic, right? But the rest of them, man, they don't rent from me, and they're not renting from anyone I know. But they live somewhere. They're not outside, all of them. And so, you know, as the world turns, like, these people are gonna have a hard time because these people cannot go to a Hispanic with a rental application in hand and expect to find a place to rent. Period, point blank. You know, the only people gonna be renting to these people is either the government and Section 8 and housing projects, or people like me. You know, but
yeah,
I can't do it because I'm banned. But anyway, let's hear these people.
At the end of the day, we all here. That's all that matters. I don't care what the debate is. I don't care what the argument is. As long as we all agree we're standing with each other, that's all that matters. We here for justice. We want justice.
It's not right. I got 4 boys. I hug my sons all night. I just want everybody to know I'm willing to die for mine. I'll be the sacrificial one for mine. So they need to end it now because it's people like me who really to die behind their kids.
She might get her with.
Well, and teach your kids not to be so whatever, man. Like, come on. Why? Like, oh Lord.
But it might not be from the police. It's probably gonna be from your boyfriend.
Lordy. God, Jesus Christ, man.
Took out a TPO, a temporary protection order against some man in her life. She ready to die. It's somebody that'll serve it up to her, right?
Kids, I walk in and do whatever for behind my kids, and
I do whatever. Man, these people are amazing.
You didn't teach them right.
Personal. I didn't know Justin Robinson from a can of paint, but I feel it. I'm tired of this.
She didn't know that motherfucker from a can. He could have been out here robbing her with that gun he had. Just like Georgie Porgy.
Oh no, St. George.
Just like the Georgie Porgy. Right? He robbing women, wasn't he? Yeah, he did.
Pregnant women at that.
Georgie Porgy. What the?
Lordy.
Oh man, we're gonna get demonetized permanently.
I'm gonna die for mine. He ain't yours.
Ooh, child.
Why don't
Oh
you?
man. Ooh, child.
Can anybody answer the question? Why she not at home with them children?
That's what I was thinking. She's
Why
ready to die for her kids, but where they at?
She said she got 4 kids, right?
Something like that.
4 boys.
Wait, why is she with them kids?
Why is she out here protesting? But
you think my wife got the time to be doing that when she got 2 kids to take care of?
4 of them in the ghetto, man.
Or even the mentality.
I tell you, they don't work second jobs. See, this is the biggest damn lie. This is the food desert, slumlords, and black bitches out here working second job. All lies. All lies, right? Propaganda. I've been landlord so damn long. I ain't ran up on no Negro working no 2 jobs.
Making plates don't count.
Never. Every time I hear the news, I said, "Where are these magical Negroes? I ain't never seen one work for you." The ones I see have a hard time keeping one job. These people in so demand, they got 3, 2, and 3. I ain't never seen it. Right? They always call out these goddamn unicorns and expect you to believe it, but I haven't seen it. And we know she don't work too, because she'd either be too tired or on her way to work to be out here protesting for a nigga that she. What did she say? I don't know this nigga. She said, I don't know it. What you? I don't know.
Very personal. I didn't know Justin Robinson.
It's very personal, but I don't know this damn nigga. At the same damn time.
But it's personal.
But I don't even know the damn nigga.
But it's personal.
That's why I say, people, you can't take these people serious. They don't even take themselves seriously. Listen to the bullshit. She just calling words. When I was a little boy and we'd be reading, you'd be like, the cat is yellow. You ain't reading, you calling words. She don't know what the fuck she's saying. She just like, I don't know him. This is personal. How the hell could that be?
From a can of paint, but I feel it. I'm tired of this.
I don't know that nigga from a can of paint.
That's John. John, that's what you would call an oxymoron. And when you would tell her that, she'd be like, "You calling me a moron?"
Yeah.
Yep.
You call me Oxycontin? Oxycontin, bitch.
I ain't picking no cotton.
No, I haven't picked cotton.
I'm tired of this.
Hey, John, you know, you got a real proprietary thing going here. I think you should call this the Nigga News Network.
Man,
I mean, we've got.
Hey, we got your intro, Imperious.
Yeah, where is it? Put it on. The White Ranger's here.
Wow. Amazing.
That's a great job, Portia. That's a great job.
What's up, Imperial?
Hey guys. No, you know, I was just coming back from the last white bastion of Costco, and I was listening to what you were saying. You know,
Costco.
Well, yeah. You know, it's like an island in a sea of blacks. But
good morning, everyone, and good morning,
hello,
Imperial.
Angel.
I actually loved you on the channel yesterday. Truism, you did a very great job, and you are definitely one of my favorite people, Imperious.
All it took was for John to be a little racist. Everybody came out the woodwork.
Yeah, all I heard was nigga. I heard John say nigga, and I had to rush in.
I heard they were looting out here, man. You know,
You want to know, even if I said the same thing what you said with the name, people would still find a reason to be upset.
this is business related because they looted businesses, and we'll tie it all together. Right?
Well, John, do you think now my question is the big answer is, if they find out the people who looted were black, are they going to want to punish them because they're black? That's the big question.
John. They took $999, no punishment. So if everyone
and the thing is when they get caught, these same women right here will go, "Oh, don't punish him. He didn't do nothing.
We're gonna eat that purse. We planning on barbecuing that purse."
Yeah. We're just trying to live. We're just Aladdins.
Mm-hmm. Let me play some more of this. Damn, I keep hitting the wrong damn button here. I don't want to hear that Negro no more. I can spare her though, because this really drives home the point here.
I didn't know.
All right, guys, you see police just ran into the street asking people.
I want you to stop me.
What was that, a Marvel super character?
I want you to stop. When you see anybody that you think work a non-welfare government, be social services, violence interrupted type job, right?
The white man with his shirt tucked in, right there.
I'm talking about the ones that's out here protesting for justice.
Oh, okay.
If you see any of the hood residents that work one job, I'll stop it. Yeah, I'll be watching the chat. If you see one that work 2 jobs, put a 2 in the chat. I'm damn sure gonna stop. Because we've been fed a whole bunch of propaganda here. Slumlords, food deserts, unemployment. And it all affects the same people, disproportionately. The people that got time to do this shit right here. But this sorry ass, criminal ass gangster that they don't know from a can of paint.
That's so crazy, man. John, you opening my mind right now because it's
John,
like
John, it's losers. It's losers that John.
We got all these
losers
that are coming here and getting jobs, and these people have been complaining for years that they don't have jobs.
Ain't no job. What you gonna do?
John, they don't want jobs. They just want free stuff. They complain about jobs to get on the empathy train of white people. They don't want jobs. They just want to sit home and smoke dope all day.
Your job.
These are not. These are. It's a joke. All it is a shit test to get white people to feel bad because white people are the only people that feel bad.
This is their job. This is their job.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
He eat good. He eat good.
Oh my God.
He looking like he about to have triplets. That's how good he eating. He eating better than I am.
Damn.
Their job, by the way. He is acknowledging that his existence here in America, when he get up how he feed his family, to get up and go vote once every 4 years.
Oh my.
That's what I say, John. People want to be slaves.
Maybe the nigga
he wants to be a slave.
Maybe the nigga got 2 jobs or 3 jobs, maybe he vote multiple times.
Well, I mean, John, he's the size of 3 people. He's the size of 3 people. It gets 3 votes.
He got 3 jobs. He vote 3 times. Hey, let's play the video.
He's only been to work 3 times.
John, he's got bigger tits than my ex-girlfriend.
Universal man.
God damn.
I might ride by here today, bro. Look at the police out here like RoboCop.
Yeah. They are ready to go.
No. With they Officer Murphy ass.
Officer Murphy.
Here. What you guys don't understand here, and I just noticed this shit right here. Those are all white cops.
Right.
Nigga, I'm in the hood. When I ride around this ghetto, man, it's all black ass cops. Black ass cops. Doing their hair and shit. Sitting in the 7-Eleven, drinking coffee, chasing the ghetto women. But when they take the bricks and the piss from these niggas, they send the white men out here to take the bricks.
And the white man will do it for the overtime.
Right. No, he probably think he gonna quail these niggas. They just upset. They just
John, the picture you paint is amazing.
And the mayor send these white men out here because the niggas ain't gonna take no bricks without whooping some ass. That's why she sent her civilized force out here to come out here and deal with these niggas. If she over here is blacks and a lot of them is Africans and Haitians policing over here in the ghetto, right? The low seniority officers, right? And if she let them take them bricks and piss, they ain't gonna hold.
What the Africans got for guns? Darts.
Send them black police officers out here, bro. They're right there with them niggas. Cause they're not gonna be thrown. They're not gonna take batteries and shit at. They're not gonna take it. They're not gonna take it. Everybody know. You start throwing bricks and shit at some black ass Haitian police officers, Nigerian police. That's what's on the force here now.
Mm-hmm.
You niggas gonna take that shit?
Nope.
Hell nah. They gonna take out a billy club and pop one of them niggas, and then the war gonna be on. And our ass man know she can't handle that. So she send the most civilized cops that she can get and let them take the abuse from these people. Or I almost call them something from these
You were.
Nah, you absolutely
John,
right, John, you're absolutely right. Have you ever seen a drunk Irish at a bar? This guy will never fall, man. They take hits.
Yeah.
Like nothing.
Now these blacks,
John, they're like Homer Simpson in that episode where he takes the
Yeah.
When Tyson, remember that where he becomes the pro boxer?
That's why they were always the cops. That's why they call them coppers, man. They got the copper badge.
Now she done
You know, remember when he fought like Mike Tyson in that episode, John? He just kept taking a beating and wouldn't fall.
Yeah.
Man, those white people don't deserve to be there, man.
Yeah, why? They didn't kill him. It was I showed you shit. It was all niggas that shooting at that man. By and large, the majority was black cops. Why don't they have to take the bricks? They shot him. He was one of theirs. Didn't the blacks say we need black police officers so this kind of shit don't happen? Well, blacks killed the black. Why don't the blacks police officers?
Man, stop it, man. They throw a break at Officer Tyrone. It's gonna be problems.
It's gonna be the Memphis all over again. Tyree,
trust me, man. It's gonna look like Detroit,
right? And so this is how you like perpetuate the behavior. Is because somebody need to take the gloves off. Either let the niggas beat the police or let the police beat the niggas. But you can't let one side fight with their hands behind the back while the other's throwing bricks and shit. It ain't gonna work, right?
Well, I beg to differ, John. Yes, we can.
Let me throw bricks back, right? You want to let these people do this thing, and other people. How much you think you're gonna pay people to take this kind of shit, right? And then knowing that I don't work over here in the ghetto. What the hell am I gonna go over here and deal with these people for? Oh, because the fat black mayor sent me over here. I'm telling you, this is how you destroy a police force. This is how you destroy anything, really, right? Look at you white police. Man, well, I'm gonna ride around one day and I'm gonna show you. Ain't no white police officers over here. No. I go in the 7-Eleven where they hang out and shit. No. But they came over here last night to take these bricks.
That's why we're here. We're doing the Lord's work.
Has anyone seen somebody that worked yet? Show me one employed person. What's Stanley at?
I mean, technically technically they employed because, I mean, they're still a tax. At the end of the day, they got to fill out.
Stanley's sleeping now, bro. You know that.
Where they employed at? The 2 and 3 job holders.
Many people, just about 20, and it's turned into a full-on crowd here, over 100 people. You can hear them right
Mostly women.
now saying no justice, no peace. This is, again,
Them big old asses out there.
all for Justin
like two
Robinson.
hog
That
hens.
body camera footage was released yesterday, and that is what has kind of spiked this reaction from the community here right now. I just want to take a moment to just
Anybody seen the workers yet? Stop me if you do.
Not yet.
get an idea of what's taking
one in
place.
the
We
red,
have a
man.
lot going on. Police
She's
officers
Marvel,
blocking off Alabama and
universe.
Irving here.
Marvel.
No.
Shut up with the Marvel.
She on that blade.
Yeah, I'm right by Alabama, man. Like I can literally throw a rock at Alabama Avenue and blocked off the street in front of the police station. Buses go up and down the street, can't get through. All over a damn criminal ass nigga. And you wonder why they don't have business. Well, this is how you create a desert, huh? You want to have you want to see some? You want to create some mirages and shit in your life? You want a desert? Come out here 10 o'clock at night fucking with the police and then go loot when you're done. And you magically create a desert.
Here again, right outside the 7th district. Emotion's just very high.
When I rolled a scooter up here. Look at her. You see her? She had to get here so bad she went and rented her one of them little scooters.
It's like I feel like they do these things to meet other people, man. It's just like
You have
that
police
episode
standing-
from Always Sunny, where the guy he goes to the protest with the chick just because he wants to bang, but after he bangs, he's like, I don't want to do this no more.
They walk in the middle of the streets anyway. This is just like a street fest. You know how they block the street? This is like how these people organize, you know, where other neighborhoods will organize and get a sanctioned street party. They just throw theirs whenever they...
With their gear. We've seen some police on top of the 7th district building. We have the
That big booty in there, she might be a strip club worker. Maybe. If there's a big booty, maybe she put it to work for something.
police and
Let me see. That's a big old.
You know she put it to work for something, John. You know.
You know how University Jones, you're perfect for this. You know how they measure one of the most crucial characteristics for a defensive lineman?
Cut side.
The cut, how they can make a cut. Also, it depends on their speed too.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's
Talking
how
about defensive
fast
end
they
or D
break.
tackle.
It's how fast
D
you
end or
can
D
break
tackle.
from the 3-point stance. How powerful and fast you can break from a 3-point
Well, it
stance.
depends. Yeah, it depends on the D end or D tackle.
Everything being equal, right?
Okay, across the board.
Right.
Yeah, just pop off the ball.
One measure.
Your explosiveness off the ball.
There's one measure of power that you can measure that shit. There's
Yeah,
one
from your
squats, your
lower
squats,
body,
maybe?
lower body.
Squat. Yeah, your squat power.
Their ass. That's why
Yeah,
they look
yeah.
at football players. He got big old ass. He got
big thighs. Yeah.
right. Them big
Yeah,
ass,
your thighs and your glutes.
ass, your glutes, right? Man, he wouldn't all be in a warehouse.
I'm looking at them.
Put him on the Georgia front line.
John loved them glutes.
Man, look at
She'll be the next Larry Allen. She'll be the next Larry Allen.
Oh God, Larry Allen.
Larry Allen. I bet you can find an article. How big was
Larry Allen was like the strongest offensive guard of all time.
He's Hall of Famer. Hall of Famer.
He was a monster. Larry Allen was
The
an animal.
bus. The Bennett.
This is crazy.
Yeah, him and like remember what was that guy's name for the tackle for Baltimore? That 6'9" guy.
Yeah, Jonathan Ogden.
Ogden, jeez, man, that he was a UCLA guy too. Man, he was a monster, dude. That guy too, 6'9". Was he 6'9", 370, 380? I think.
I'm trying to tell y'all, motherfucker. Like,
what do big butts matter? Sorry.
And I cannot lie.
No, it don't. No,
Well, it's like wingspan in basketball. You know what I mean? It means a lot.
that ain't what they say. What does they say? Big BBMs matter. Big butts matter.
Shout out to Low.
Hey, John, is that why they get all the BBLs or what? To get, you got to get that.
But that you got the BBL, it probably ain't gonna be that natural power like if you just got a natural.
Oh no, yeah, you gotta have that authentic for that natural power.
Yeah, we gonna see some big old powerful asses, but they not putting that big power in their ass to
some of that silverback ass.
Right. Like surely it's gotta be some heavy equipment.
You know what I'm saying? That silverback ass. You know what I'm saying? Like a gorilla.
Pounds or more all day, right? Right. Right. You know what I'm telling you. You gotta be able to lift 50 pounds, right? By the size of their asses. They can do it, right? Big butts matter, right?
Their gear. We've seen some police on top of the 7th District building. We have the
They're there. Look how big that ass is. Huh? You get a little wet.
Two hard hands.
John, how can you even spin in jeans like that? I mean, there's no like
those ain't jeans, my friend.
custom jeans.
Those
I
ain't
mean,
jeans.
that's the thing. Yeah, like because John, there's no
Believe it or not,
natural.
Imperious. Believe it or not, they will hop up and down to get in some jeans. Imperious.
No, I know they do. I mean, I like when girls' butts looking like bubble butts from tight jeans. Trust me, I do.
That ain't no
but
bubble butt,
that's an
though.
ass that can't fit.
That's an
You'd
ass.
have to wear a size 40 to get in that. You'd have to wear a size 40, John, to get an ass like that.
Well, you want her to be MC Hammer?
the police MPD chopper going as well. And I actually just got a statement from MPD that I would like to read briefly on everything that's happening. So police say at approximately 10:05, so almost an hour ago, peaceful protests at the 7th District station turned violent when individuals began throwing bottles, rocks, and other objects.
How the hell do they determine when it went from peaceful to violent? You come to me and you end up in violence, nigga, that's what you came for, right? If you came and you ended up fighting, you didn't come in peace. Where did they get the bricks from? They went and found them and started throwing them? Shit, these people.
Well, John, this is in stark contrast. Did you see that veteran this morning who got charged in Massachusetts for that crazy Palestinian supporter charging across the street, tackling him? He shot the guy in self-defense, and the DA's charging him for attempted murder with a gun.
There you go.
What was that again, Imperious?
It's in
Can you repeat that
It's
again?
all
if you
over
don't
the
mind?
news because the ADL is supporting
I'm from Mass,
he's a
that's why
Jewish
I
veteran. Yeah, he's a Jewish veteran, and the ADL's all over this, dude. They're pissed, dude. This is where the big tent of the liberal ideal will crumble, because the Jews want guns to protect themselves, but liberal whites don't want any guns in the world.
We'll see.
He began giving dispersal warnings as individuals continue to throw objects at officers. As we mentioned earlier, police say they will continue to support those who choose to protest peacefully and safely, and we will continue to hold accountable those who commit criminal acts.
Why do they dress like that for a protest? Them short ass shorts, huh? It's always some woman getting out. Remember the one that was in Baltimore somewhere? She had a dress on and she supposedly stood out in front of the police like she was in Tiananmen Square or something. You remember that one?
Yeah, I seen that.
Some fucking hero ass woman. I'm queen. He got her a sign and something like, lady, what is making these women do this shit?
I haven't never seen the side of you, John.
And I probably wouldn't give a shit if it was somewhere else. I'd be,
No, John, their nature is they're next of kin to chaos.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what structure you put in front of them. Just like a child, when you have a kid, they're going to push against it because it's what they are. They're children. So women are always going to push against the structure and order you have. Even if you have a Muslim society, Christian society, secular, they're going to push against it.
Let me go.
Right now, I cannot confirm if any arrests have been made. I have not seen if any arrests have been made, but it just seems like police are really just...
Wait, is he smoking?
Yes, through the mask.
Right? So weed for you, right? You gotta get a job, no drug test, right? So, yeah.
Lolo troll it.
Well, in certain states, they can't even do drug tests anymore. They can't drug test for weed for jobs.
A worker yet? Anybody seen one? Anybody seen anybody that look like they might work anywhere?
Have you seen the back of a $20 on weed?
Anybody, nobody. I guess nobody's
trying to get this crowd to leave the area, but as you can see, it doesn't look like they're leaving the area. They continue to get closer to officers, asking for more to be done. They're asking for accountability. If you listen closely, you...
What accountability do they expect at 10 at night? 10 at night. We want some policy changes tonight. Man, these people are out and out. Ridiculous. Anybody take them seriously? They don't want no damn accountability. That's what you do during business hours, not at 10 o'clock at night.
You hear people saying, why are those officers on administrative leave? Why are they being paid? And they're referring to the two officers who were seen on body. Here we have officers in riot gear. Have you on administrative leave? Why are they being paid? And they're referring to the two.
Do we know if the officers are black or white?
On body camera video, the two officers that shot and killed Justin Robinson. Officers were responding to this McDonald's scene over a week ago after a car crash. And when they arrived to that scene is when they say Robinson had a gun in his lap. I see police are actually moving towards us.
Hey, Nana,
let me get my photographer.
Quickly.
Yes, go ahead. I'm hearing you.
As you regroup there, okay, we're seeing police move towards you. Have you heard from them? Yeah. Okay, we see one arrest that at least is happening here. Someone's being placed.
A woman. She not going to work the next day.
Is that an arrest? Yep, that's an arrest.
Have you heard dispersals from police officers? Because you see them, especially the gentleman then, two into the left there, holding pepper spray before they can deploy this. And these are the civil disturbance platoons that DC police routinely puts out when there are disturbances like this. Have you heard dispersal orders from the crowd before they deploy pepper spray, before they make arrests, or are they just routinely coming out from the pack? They're making detainments like we just saw and then going back towards the station, that 7th Police District, just behind that red light there.
So it's a little hard to hear you, but from what I could gather, the answer is yes. Police have been asking the crowds to back up, to leave, to disperse. But whenever I notice police start stepping out of, I guess, this line that they formed, it's usually when someone has thrown something at them and they start coming out. And every now and then you hear protesters.
Yeah, boy, they got a man purse on. No work for you.
Protesters say, guys, back up, pepper spray, guys, back up, pepper spray. And speaking of the pepper spray, there was some kind of, whether it was pepper spray, whether
I think she worked University Jones.
Yeah, she's definitely a leader at one of the nonprofits. She brought a group to the protest for sure.
Oh my god.
She works.
You can tell she look like she have a lanyard on or something. You know,
We gotta put you on a drone, man.
Yeah.
We
She
gotta
probably
put
got
you
a
on
strap
AI.
on bigger than mine.
It was May. Something was sprayed earlier because you heard.
Notice that she ain't even really engaged. It's almost like she is in charge.
Right, that's what I'm saying. She's an observer. She's just making sure everybody can get their voice heard.
Like making sure,
Sneezing,
she's also
some
making
people
sure which
asking-
person doesn't have a break and needs one.
Oh my
She'd
god.
be the one that if they, get a little too rough with them, she'd be documenting that shit to sue the police.
Oh, absolutely. And then she's gonna talk to Nana, who's leading this news broadcast right now.
Yeah. They put her
for
put
water,
her on.
some people asking for milk, not too sure exactly if they got their hands on it. I think we see some officers coming back
we can see
into the street. Let's see what's happening here.
Yeah, and
Yep.
Nana, as you said,
Some
as
pepper
those
spray.
demonstrators throw things, that's when it appears that police tend to move in there. Nana, if you can hear me well, as you talk to these demonstrators tonight, how long do you expect for them to be out there? Obviously, there's a lot of passion, there's a lot of anger after that video release, the killing of Justin Robinson. Do we believe that they will be out there for hours to come into the wee hours?
Hey, Kenneth, let me tell you, these protesters say they're going to be here as long as possible. And it's important to note, this is not their first night here. There was a small group here yesterday when the issues or I guess the looting was taking place at City Center. A couple days after Justin Robinson was shot and killed, there were also protests at this precinct and at the McDonald's. This is not the first time they protested, but I will say this is the first time I've seen these kind of numbers here outside the 7th district. And again, people say they will be here for as long as possible. I thought it was wrapping up, like I said, around 9:30, but that's when we just saw an even bigger crowd. I see some running. Please hold. I see some running taking place. What street are we on now? Irving and 24th place. This is Irving and 24th that we're on right now.
So clearly they're forming yet another line here.
I hear police saying, hold on, hold on. Yep.
All right, just make sure, Nana, that you stay safe as we want you to in the middle of what can be some heated tension there between the community and obviously police office. From that McDonald's, the body cam.
Standing on the car, just through, yes, I'm sorry, pepper spray. She ran off. She definitely threw glass. I can confirm that.
Stay away if you can from that pepper spray. It'll be hard to.
No, we're far back as possible, but you can see this police officer right here with
Pepper
that pepper
spray,
spray in his
child.
hand, spraying it at this woman. You can see it. You can see it.
Hit
He's
him,
walking
hit him.
towards her. They're asking people to stay back, but these protesters, they're continuing to.
Do you know why they
trying to
formed this
understand.
line now,
This is what
about a
they're
block
saying.
away from where the initial containment
There's an
was?
interesting observation here.
Was there some other?
What's up?
Now, if I've watched a lot of these videos, unfortunately, but one thing you'll notice is when the black males get engaged with the police, they're looking for attention from the crowd, usually the women, but the crowd.
Yep.
Now, did you see how he turned around and started yelling back
he
at the crowd?
did.
He's seeking. I think that's some like false masculinity confirmation type shit where he's like he needs the crowd, and you'll see this dudes will get loud and they'll start clapping their hands and then they'll engage the crowd. It's like a theater type of thing. I don't know.
No. It's that they do it for attention to see which one of those girls is going to be its victim tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Victim.
Hey.
Which one is going to open that door?
Hey, man.
Because this is what it is, bro. Like there is no excuse for a man that's supposed to be a so-called man to be doing some shit
Facts.
like this, man. Come on.
I mean, they
what's the outcome? The girl.
About it like that, they tell them women take your ass home. This is men business, right? Hell, you
Facts.
know, right? You know,
I
what I'm saying?
guarantee you there will be no men out there.
But there's more women. I think
it
there's more
goes
women
back
out there
to a
than men.
mating strategy. It's a mating strategy because women are
Monkey mating.
I like this. Bring it.
because women are now the alphas in the black community, or especially, but in society in general. Males have become the weak ones and now appease the female to let them breed with them instead of being a man that goes. Look, I'm a man. Like that's the thing. That's why guys that are actually successful or have a dominant personality are just, this is the way it is, bitch. Get in line and get the hell out.
You got to be like me. You got to be like, hey, you're my soil, and I'm the seed.
Yeah, like a woman cannot be your anchor. A woman can't be your anchor. You have to have God as your anchor, because then nothing she does
real,
matters.
he's right. I'm the seed.
Nothing she does matters. That's the thing. If your loyalty is to something
Goddamn
else
order,
above
man.
Earth, he can't fucking do anything to you.
I agree.
God over man, man over women, women
Sort
over
of
children. Amen.
Excitement there.
No, honestly, we were a bit far back. We were getting ready for our report, and when we started noticing crowds running towards the police departments, I don't know if they were trying to get inside of it, but I can tell you there were barricades outside of the department. So what exactly happened to get this kind of response, I have no idea, but they kind of kept everyone into four corners, but clearly that four corners has been broken off, and we are now on 24th and Irving Place in front of the Garfield Hills apartments.
Police, they're working to contain that area.
Just a very hectic scene out here tonight. Again, that's just been growing since 7:30.
Nana,
seems
as
to
we
be ending at 9:30.
See those pictures there, and we can hear a Falcon 1 flying above you there. Keep us posted. If we need to come back to you live tonight, we will, as we know that, like you said, emotions running high, and police there.
And obviously, what is he doing? What the hell is he want more personal attention than bring attention to the dead boy, don't he?
Yeah, that's the same guy. That's the same guy.
Right, like,
yep, that's him.
I thought you were there for the homie, the dead homie.
He is the dead homie.
Nah, bro, you
This is the same guy that'll be like this is the same pussy that'll be like, oh, dude, I'll kill you if you do this to me. But then he's defending a woman, and he has a woman running him. That's the big irony. That's the great irony. I'll kill you, man. I'm a gangster.
Nah, bro, you're not gonna come over here and talk about Kamala that way. You're not gonna come over here and talk about Kamala that way. She's a sister.
Somewhere Eric W wants to know, what is a violence interrupter? A violence interrupter is what I would call a part of the long welfare handoff, in that criminals typically are violence interrupters. The violence interrupter that they're protesting about was a criminal. I don't know what he had done, but when they caught him, he was drunk, crashed into a building with a pistol in his lap. And when they tried to wake him up from his slumber, he grabbed the officer's gun. The officer had bad technique, clearly, but nevertheless, he got himself killed, and that is the reason for these protests here. Let me move forward to
John, you know, Latino for Trump had that other video.
Oh yeah. Give me 1 minute, Latino. Give me 1 minute. Just on the other night. This is really the reason why I wanted to show you. Again,
the shoulder pads.
They didn't come over here and protest again when they wanted to loot.
This lady looked like a Power Ranger with them shoulder pads, man.
The 80s are coming back, bro.
High alert and maintaining a heavy presence in some neighborhoods hit by burglaries overnight. New video shows just how massive the police presence was downtown overnight in the city center neighborhood there.
DC News Now's Randy Bass is near 10th and I Streets in Northwest.
They got the chopper out.
John, we got the ghetto bird in the air.
Unlike anything witness and neighbor Aaron Reeve has ever seen before.
About 20-30 people.
Oh, here comes a white
Oh,
one.
She look like a worker. She's going to work today.
This bitch looks like Big Bird. Look at her.
But she,
Yeah, white girls do look like birds.
You know, these tall, long-necked white bitches look like Big Bird sometimes. I'm telling you.
No, they do. They do.
That's crazy.
Velociraptors.
Damn. Her name is Aaron Reeve here. This is Northwest DC. To put this in perspective, this would be like the equivalent of maybe one of your nicer parts of town, more affluent. Down below in the retail spaces are stores like Gucci, Chanel.
My store.
Starbucks.
Apple store.
Yeah, she's an Apple store, Starbucks.
No, dude, John, no,
You got
got
the
to
Warby
admit,
Parker glasses on.
John, you make an appointment with your. You make an appointment with your.
You say
service
Warby Parker
advisor.
glasses?
Yeah, that's what they have a stock, bro. they got.
John,
I wear those.
John.
Oh, you do?
Really?
Oh, okay.
You blame
Yeah,
those
I'm a
businesses?
bougie nigga.
John, have you ever patronized those kind of businesses, John?
It's a beautiful experience, John. I call my service advisor up. They give me a time. They close the store for you, John.
You doing all this?
It's beautiful.
Must be
Man,
nice.
I spent one time $6,000 and with a friend of mine, and we got champagne and everything, dude.
Oh yeah, they'll bring you champagne and food.
Oh
and
yeah,
they'll
dude. When you spend
dude, they'll give you a foot massage too.
if
If you're doing shoes, they'll give you a foot massage before you try the shoes.
They don't even do that shit in Payless.
Let's see what Aaron
Payless. They don't even have Payless anymore.
Officers showed up in dozens at that scene near 10th and I Streets overnight in Northwest. Reeves says she saw officers carrying riot shields. Others seen on video wearing face shields with choppers swirling overhead. She wasn't sure what was going on.
It's terrifying. Like, are they armed? Like, what do I need to do to like protect myself and stay safe?
Police say it was one of at least.
She needs to find a man.
Wait a
Someone to
minute.
force, you know.
Wait a minute. They hit up these 5 neighborhoods?
Yeah, those are some of the most affluent in DC. You see Georgetown. You've all heard of that.
Anything with Columbia in the name of it is always bad.
Logan Circle.
For some reason, dude.
Columbia Heights is a gentrifying, yuppie-like neighborhood. It has a lot of migrants. Then mostly Hispanic migrants, not Venezuelans.
Wait a minute.
And so there's a lot of Mexican restaurants in Columbia Heights, Upper
That's
Columbia.
racist. Why you got to put the Spanish people there?
Well, it's a good neighborhood. It's a good
They gotta go somewhere.
That's racist.
City
They
Center,
couldn't have put us in Georgetown.
City Center again is a very affluent neighborhood. That's probably where they got most of their bounty there in Georgetown, where they have the Gucci, the Chanel. Again, DC is a very wealthy city. Georgetown, Logan Circle. I mean, to live in these areas, all of these areas, except for maybe 8th Street. 8th Street is probably the cheapest area. That's where Roscoe and I did the.
Oh, okay. 8th Street.
I mean, look at the name of it, 8th Street.
8th Street is still closer to me.
That's Hood Street.
Like, they
That's
didn't even care to give it a
Hood
name.
Street, John.
Where they would have looted right there if you're going to buy something in the areas that they looted. You're talking about $500,000 for a 1-bedroom condo minimum. There was a Congress member that was robbed about 6 months ago, and I think she was beaten up in her elevator in her building.
Oh,
damn!
Right?
Damn.
That tells you,
John. There was 2 of them. There was 2 of them.
Damn.
Right. So
Didn't Secret Service for Sotomayor shoot someone outside her house too recently?
That was in Georgetown.
Yes, that too.
That's the young scholars right there. That's what I'm talking about. Letting them degrees just fly over their heads, man.
Right. I think they
goddamn scholars, dude.
Something like that, and maybe the Secret Service shot them. Where they likely robbed 8th Street was, probably the more affluent parts of 8th Street. Why they gonna rob the ghetto part or the less affluent parts?
7 burglaries in 5 different neighborhoods across the city overnight. 5 people in total have been arrested so far. On 14th Street north of Columbia Heights, police say burglars broke into Lifted Life Kicks, now boarded up, saying they got
what?
With more than 10
Sneakers, come on, John.
Oh
come
my
on.
We already know the demographic
we don't
of
even
the
have to
perpetrators.
specify it.
We already know the perps now, John.
Like
Black
seriously,
man between
come
18
on.
and 25.
We got
Like,
him.
Like we already know this.
Oh man.
The Mexicans don't care about shoes that much, so
Yes, I
wear
could care
boots.
less about sneakers. I only
They
have
wear
like 3
boots.
pairs.
No, they didn't. They need to go get
the
more
Mexicans like their hats. They like their baseball hats. or their soccer jerseys, like Messi or one of them.
Oh
Ronaldo.
my
That's what they
God.
do. Don't mess with their soccer jerseys.
John, was this night 2 of the protest?
I think this happened night before last. My mother was telling me this morning. But again, the killing was a week ago.
Latino for Trump. Have you ever had the chancla put upon you?
Oh, dude, my mom, the chancla, the wet wire, and the wood. Man, she even grabbed a branch from a tree one time. I was surprised that she ripped it because it was so thick.
Oh, dude, one time my godmother was first generation Mexican. She whacked me one time with one of those dough rollers,
Oh, dude, yeah.
What?
Rolling pins. Oh my god.
Rolling pins.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Spanish.
Hell
and if you run away,
Yeah, dude,
if you
I was
run away,
I was
bro, they
running
got
around and I was
like
being
perfect
yeah,
aim.
and my grandparents told me, hey, you deserved it.
Yeah,
my
dude, that's
Lord.
how it is, bro. Like if
Oh,
somebody hits
shit.
my kid, bro, like from
Yeah,
somebody
they
that I
were
know,
my
family,
grandparents, like next door neighbors. They were friends for 50 years. You think they're gonna side with me over them? Come on.
like a close
No,
friend of mine,
absolutely
Stu,
not.
will hit one of my kids for a reason, and I will allow it, bro, because it's
let me
like
finish this
I'm
video.
pretty sure that my kid did something stupid.
I'm surprised that they went to 5 different neighborhoods. That's surprising.
Well, the blacks probably were close enough to loot 8th Street because they live close enough there.
Yeah.
The other neighborhood, that is very interesting, man. They would have had to get in cars to go to Georgetown, right? You probably won't get in a car to go to all those places.
They Ubered there, bro.
I mean, they could have. You couldn't have rode the train. This ain't New York where you can just get on the train, go as far as you want to go, and not have to walk very far. Like you can't go to Georgetown very easily.
John, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Real quick. Now that you're talking that they had to have had cars, my question is were they possibly was this another case of the rent-a mobs? You know what I'm talking about? You had these people from out of town or from out of the area, like that happened in Ferguson.
No, I think the rental mob would have done a much better job. I think
bro.
These blacks probably stole a car,
This
maybe
is
they had
local
a
shit,
car,
bro.
and then they just, in normal times, if it wouldn't have been a protest, it just would probably been normal. But I guess they're roving bands hitting all of them within a short period of time. They're connecting the dots here.
Cleaning up the mess left behind after at least 2 liquor stores were broken into along Wisconsin Avenue. Police say these are the suspects in a third overnight
Look, we got
robbery.
sneakers, liquor stores.
Yeah. Look at the cars, though. Very nice cars, too.
What's next? What's next? A freaking dispensary?
Yeah, they'll kill them. No, the dispensaries have armed guards, though, don't they? Don't dispensaries have armed guards? They'll shoot them, though, right?
Not when they're closed.
Nah, some dispensaries don't, bro.
Oh, really? Wow.
The business owner along Wisconsin Ave says those burglaries are too close for comfort.
It makes me feel sad. It makes me feel angry and it makes me feel sad. We're a neighborhood, and I know these people. We all know each other.
DC News
Yeah,
Network
shit, bitch.
in the mayor's office to see if the robberies are connected to protests following the release of police body camera video of the deadly shooting involving violence interrupter Justin
Axon. By Axon.
confirming the connection, saying it's still under investigation. Deputy Mayor for Public Safety and Justice Lindsay Appiah said in a statement on X, while we support the right to peacefully protest, crime and violence will not be tolerated in our city. Mayor Bowser's office confirmed.
No, these people, crime and violence will never be tolerated, but it seems to be.
Only if it's for our purposes. If it's for our purposes, it's tolerated.
How do two Congress people get beat up and robbed in their residence, and you can say something like crime won't be tolerated?
Hey, John, bring up that shooting with that, like I said, the one I brought up in Massachusetts, John. I think you'd find that interesting, that video. I'm just trying to find out a way how that's not a justified shooting, but I would like people's opinions here.
The one that we just
they robbed Henry Clay.
No, the one in Massachusetts where the Jewish veteran was protesting. The Muslim guy liberal ran across the street, tackled him, started beating him up, and the guy shot him in defense. He was on the ground, but they're charging him with second-degree murder.
That's textbook self-defense, no Imperius? I mean,
Yeah,
you're under threat of serious bodily injury.
I don't know how
It
it
was a
could
little
be
bit
unless you have no right of self-defense at all. I guess that's what they're going to try to push. And that's the thing. You're going to start seeing it. That's what they're doing, why they're charging the parent. They're going to charge parents to make sure, if you have a kid, that's a liability. You can't own a gun anymore. Or everything they do, anything that happens with a gun, anything your kids do, you're going to be charged. Now they're going to say, well, if you even defend yourself at all, you'll be charged too. So they can't get rid of it through the law, but they can enforce, they can de jure enforce it.
De facto, yeah, de facto enforce it. That to me, I'll be quite honest, is scary because what that does is that basically says, well, Juan, you had a gun in the house. Hey, my gun was in a safe. It doesn't matter. You had a gun in the house. The safe was coded, and I changed the code every 2 weeks.
Heller specifically said, in the house, you can't be restricted on how you possess your firearm. And that's the whole thing. All of these safe storage laws are directly contrary to Heller. Because you can't, how can you have self-defense if you're not allowed to get to your gun for self-defense?
Well, not only that, Imperius, but I would argue that it flies in the face of New York versus the New York City, or I'm sorry, New York City versus the New York State Pistol and Rifle Association case.
Versus
both
Bruin,
of them.
Well, yeah, Bruin.
No, not Bruin.
Oh, you
Bruin
mean
was before that one.
Oh, you mean? Oh, yeah. The one they just recently. Yeah.
The one that they most recently decided on.
Yeah. Well, but the thing is, they're trying to nullify it by making you too afraid to do it. Like I said, I think a judge. Remember, she brought a charge against a guy a couple of years ago for defending himself when a guy physically broke in with a knife in his house, and the judge had to toss it. So she's just a crazy. This is my point about prosecutorial discretion. Prosecutorial discretion is the single greatest problem in law because you're literally giving one person the power to charge, not charged by their own whim, and they don't have to explain why. They don't explain who they charge. They don't have to explain why they charge them. That's the problem.
The judges don't have to hold the same standards.
Yeah,
as long as they can find a way to get around the law.
Force prosecutors. I would say you must force prosecutors to prosecute all crimes.
Yeah,
they don't get a choice. They either have to enforce all of them or enforce none of them because selective prosecution.
This is how we do it in Dominican Republic. They have 5 judges that sit on the bench, and these people make a decision. So if let's say 2 of them say, "Oh, we don't find him guilty," the other 3 can come out and say, "Well, we find that what you're saying doesn't add up with the laws and everything." So those 3 judges outweigh the other 2 judges' vote, and that's how they make the decision. But over here, it's just one judge.
Well, over here, what you're talking about,
charging aspect. You have the entire state represented by one person. The entire,
Well,
I don't find.
Well, Latinos for Trump, what you're talking about is a similar system that they have in Mexico. Those are, what do they call it? El Tribunal, la Sistema Tribunal. Well, we don't have that. The judges don't make the decision as to whether you're guilty or not here unless you request it. That decision per the Constitution is given to the people.
Their constitution just changed today where their judges are now directly elected by the people. So say goodnight to that down there.
Yep.
Yeah, that goes into effect on October 1st. You're absolutely right. Have fun.
Even the State Department here said that's a direct attack on their view of constitutional law.
Wait. For a certain individual, at least you kind of have a understanding of what this person stands for. But when somebody is selected, this is like communist China.
Wait,
that's what you're going to do. They're going to flood the vote now and elect every judge to what they want.
That the legal system is changing in Mexico in a drastic measure in October 1st?
Yes, I just said it.
Well,
yes,
they passed it.
Going to be elected.
Okay. That's interesting.
Basically, the federal judges in Mexico are not going to be.
Yeah, they're directly.
Yeah, the federal judges. Yeah, the federal judges, like in Mexico, per their constitution now, is a carbon copy of us. The president appoints them. However, effective October 1st, the judges will be elected. The federal judges will be elected. Here's the problem, and this is what I was talking about in part with the migrant situation. But because we actually opened our mouth regarding their political process, they kicked our diplomats out of the country, and they're not talking to us now. And so they can basically use the caravans as people bombs to us. Because again, they're not talking to us. Because as Obrador said, and he's correct, how dare you interfere with our internal affairs?
Right.
Which I agree with him on. I mean, what right do they have talking shit about how we do business here in the United States as a government?
Because the problem now is Mexico has leverage because they know that we want to decouple from China.
They have leverage until November. If Trump gets in, all the money turns
off.
Well,
the problem is we're still against China. That's the problem.
China.
We want to nearshore all our stuff. That's the problem. They know it doesn't matter which administration takes over.
No,
we want to decouple from China and nearshore to Mexico, and therefore Mexico has the leverage.
You're putting way too much faith in China, dude. China has serious internal problems
we had our deflationary period with China. That's why we could keep inflation low. That is disappearing. And once the populace gets
seen what's happening in China right now?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The problem is we can't use China as a way to export our inflation.
Yeah, that's
no, we can't. That's another country.
Yeah, and that's why our government is basically saying, "Hey, our eggs are this price, or whatever this price," and that's why if we can't leverage someone else as cheap labor, the populace is going to keep getting madder and madder.
But China.
Hold on, crack. Hold on, crack. China's the entire reason the Communist Chinese Party is in power right now is because they have guaranteed for the last 40 years a continuous 6.5% GDP growth every year.
That's gone. That's gone.
Yeah.
And that's why we're fucked.
Hold on.
No, that is because that's the only way the S&P 500 is going to keep going up at this point.
They're more.
They doesn't matter. They can survive on minimum resources because they have a compliant populace.
No, they
are
can't, because
Chinese.
they have more
They are
people,
not
Doc.
Americans, Imperious. They don't give a. They can go back to eating scorpions.
Yeah, the problem
That's
is
we can't. Imperious. We are not used to living in a Great Depression. That's the problem, Imperious.
You can't.
Oh, but fuck it. I'm Vietnamese, motherfucker. I'll eat goddamn
the
scorpions
difference
all
is don't
goddamn
speak
day.
for people. Don't speak for
But that's
people
the
that
problem.
oppress.
They can subsist on a lower level of existence.
Yeah, but that's not the issue.
That is the issue. That is the goddamn issue, man.
It's not.
That is, man. They will survive in a goddamn bunker if they have to.
Can I talk, or are you gonna have a hysterical? Or are you gonna put your period? Your
No,
tampon down?
I'm sick of this because I gotta continue on to it like Latino.
No, you're sick of it because you
No,
don't
no,
have
because
what's going
we
on
gotta
in
go
China.
on. We gotta go on.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a
No,
question.
we gotta go on. We gotta move on. I don't have time. I don't have time. I don't have time. I don't have time.
McGregor is the CEO of McGregor Metal, which makes welded parts for the auto and farm industries. Right now, about 10% of his workforce is Haitian, over 30 employees.
I wish I had 30 more. Our Haitian associates come to work every day. They don't have a drug problem. They'll stay at their machine. They'll achieve their numbers.
He's keeping it real.
And so in general, that's a stark difference from what we're used to in our community.
Wait till those second and third gens
the
come
sudden
in.
arrival of so many new immigrants is a challenge on multiple fronts. But he believes this is partly how the industrial Midwest can regrow.
We want more jobs in our community. And in order to fill those jobs, some jobs need to be people who are not originally from here.
A community of more than 80,000 emptied out to less than 60. That is, until the last few years.
Our churches, we've seen new people.
In the pews.
Yes, absolutely.
Wes Babian was the pastor at First Baptist Church for almost 20 years.
For years, we've lost people, but you hope somebody else will come and take their place. That hasn't happened here.
Until now.
Because there are folks from Haiti who are coming to church.
Lukens Merzus, who, among his many other jobs, mans the soundboard for Sunday services, is one of those new Haitian members.
Why Springfield?
Of all places. Merzus, with his wife and daughter, were among the first Haitian families to arrive here in 2018.
I got a decent job when I was in Haiti, and then to make a difficult decision to leave, it wasn't easy.
We had an...
All right. Okay. Anybody want to comment on that? Latino for Trump. You have any comments on that? I'm gonna
just
bring
find
the
it funny
viewers
how
back up.
I just find it. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just find it funny how he said they come here on time, they work, they don't complain.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't want rebel rival.
Production is up, which as a business owner is always a great thing to hear. So I don't know. So it's like, what are we being fed, man? Like,
Yeah.
I get that it sucks that they come here and they being taken care of for a while, but like I showed you on the last video as well, and the one yesterday, I believe, there was a guy there that he was saying that he's been there for 2 years now, and that he's been working, and since he's been working, he hasn't been collecting. So which one is it, man? I mean, to be honest, I don't want him. I don't want him here. But it's just the story. The stories that they say just don't add up, man. Like
Their narratives, Latinos for Trump. Both stories can be. Both stories can be true at the same time. Can you guys hear me? How's my mic? How's my mic coming?
Yeah, it's
along?
good. It's good.
You're good, Juan.
Okay. Yeah. No. Both can be true at the exact same time. But when I heard this guy saying, "Well, they don't complain, they don't have drug problems," to me, it was. I already knew it was a hit piece, but in the counter, right? It was this is why we need those people, because you Americans are too much trouble. You fuss, you complain, you do such and such, and you demand more pay. Basically, we want people that are going to be good little slaves, good little peasants, is what I heard. Because I saw the same arguments when I talked to a couple of people that own maquiladoras in Mexico. They were coming to the they were coming to UT Brownsville for the jobs fair, but they weren't looking to hire anybody. They told me they were looking for people that were getting their degrees, at the university here that were dual citizenships, so that were dual citizens, so that they could run the plants in Mexico, so they could go back up to Philadelphia and basically live their best life. And at that point, I'm like, okay, you know what? I see the game for what it is. It was nice talking to you, and they said it outright. I guess because I had pale skin, I guess, or what have you. I don't know. But they were like, yeah, let's just be honest. We're here because the labor's really, really cheap here. And the people don't cause problems here.
Yeah, Maquiladores is like a really big system that's been in place for so long.
Yes, but what the funny thing is? The funny thing is, get cracked, and this was what I was going to mention to you and Imperius before. I guess both of you guys got into that rage argument or what have you.
That's for entertainment. I'm trying to get viewers here. I'm trying to get over 30 viewers. Yeah.
Hey, John making those calls got us damn near up to 100 yesterday and the day before, buddy.
Yeah, we're trying. Yeah.
But the thing is there's another country that entered the chat. And you and I both know this, and that country is India, and that's what's hurting Mexico right now. The Mexico peso actually fell to like 15 pesos to the dollar last year because of the proposed nearshoring. And then India came up like, hey, the minimum wage in Mexico is like $12, about 200 pesos a day now, whereas before it used to be 88 pesos, which was about $4. We can pay our guys $1 a day. Don't worry. And all of the jobs that would have set up the maquiladoras again in Mexico went to India. Plus, India is like super saturated in low skilled labor. And when that happened, the dollar started going back up again against the peso because
the problem with India though is like the corruption is way worse, I think, than Mexico.
Way worse.
I can't quantify it though, but I'm guessing it is. Yeah. And that's funny, right? Because you think Mexico is corrupt. It's just like there's a whole nother level of corruption in India that people.
Mexico's cracking down on corruption as well. They're trying to get rid of the cartel element in the government. I say good luck, but they're trying, and so as a result, didn't they
make a new branch of the army or some kind of military force? Like they couldn't even trust their own federal. Yeah, they had to make a new branch. I was like, what the fuck?
La Sedena, the Secretary of National Defense, is basically their version of the National Guard.
Come on, Juan. You know that's that lady that won the presidency in Mexico.
Claudia Sheinbaum.
Cartels. That's the cartel's favorite candidate, man. Stop playing.
Well, I met her in person. I don't like her.
I don't know.
I met her when she was the mayor of Mexico City like a decade ago, and no, I don't like her at all.
Like in real life?
I met her in real life.
Wow.
I don't like her at all. I hated her. She was just,
You think she's a puppet? You think she's just a puppet to get an easy vote, and then she'll just be controlled opposition later on?
She's controlled. She's a puppet for the oligarchs, is what I think. She has that. I don't mean to sound rude. You know how people talk about lizard people? That was what I felt when I shook her hand. It was basically, well, not like that, but she had like that cold blood, like cold-blooded. She was one of the few Mexican women that didn't. She was able to think things through methodically, and I'm like, no, that's not typical. Something's up. And then when she talked about how she wanted to basically re-strategize the Banco de Mexico, that's when I'm like, okay, I see what's going on. You work for somebody else. Something else is afoot. Something else is afoot.
Gotcha. Okay, anyway, let's read Imperius' article here. China's Statistics Bureau on Monday. This is like June. This is pretty old. July 16th. China Statistics Bureau on Mondays reported solid growth for the country in the first half of 2024, but analysts say an ongoing property crunch. See, the problem with China's economy is tied too much to property. I think it's probably 3 times what we were in the 2008 crash. Okay? And the thing that China did in the 2021 was they purposely crashed their stock market ahead of a downturn. So they popped their bubble purposely. So that's a weird thing, right? You would think like a government would actually try to pop their bubble purposely and try to contain a contagion. I think that's what they tried to do. Now, if it's going to work, though, is another question for next year. Anyway, and muted domestic demand continue to weigh on the world's second largest economy. That's true. Their economy is still suffering right now. They're still in the deflationary mode. Meanwhile, the U.S. economy is set to stabilize in the second half of 2024 into next year. Auditing and financial advisory firm Deloitte predicts, with consumer demand still strong. Yeah, that's right. That's why we have a service economy. We're still good. The official updated numbers for the U.S. will be published in July 25th. Yeah, this is pretty old. So, blah, 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 blah. China's National Bureau of Statistics reported on Monday that the country's GDP grew by 5% in the first half of 2024. The second quarter, they saw a rate of 4.7%. Yeah, that's pretty low for a developing country. Like when you see a developing country like China, you want to see big growth, like 6-7%. Not that kind of like stabilizing growth, which is better than us, but you know that's not what you want to see from a developing country. Anyway. After a feisty start to the year thanks to late 2023 infrastructure and borrowing measures and robust exports, the economy reverted in Q2, quarter two, to just less than 3%. That's not good. Annualized GDP growth, yeah. That's why China's stock market is pretty like languishing right now. But, you know, they keep trying to stimulate their economy. Eventually it'll pop. And that's why I'm worried about inflation, because if China's domestic growth like recovers, then our inflation will start going back up, because they can export their inflation back to us. We try to export our inflation to them, and they can just pull back and just start like fighting back and dumping it on our like shores too. So that's why this whole tariff war and all that, I don't know. Yeah, it really depends. But the thing is, you see that Kamala kept a lot of the tariffs that Trump did, right? So that's why I don't think it matters who wins. We're going to see inflation either way, because we are now against China, because they, quote unquote, right, support Russia. That's really the game. Anyway. So this is another interesting article. 60 years of nearshoring, a historical exploration of U.S. production shifting to Mexico. So the like Juan mentioned, the maquiladoras, like that is an old system, and we still do it. And actually, we export a lot of our natural gas to Mexico for cheap energy, so they can run their factories. So I don't know. Yeah, Juan's not here anymore. Latino for Trump. Anybody want to comment?
I am merciful. I am legendary. I am better than all of you.
Shit,
I'm superior.
shit.
You ain't shit. You're nothing but an egg roll.
But yeah, this is like crazy stuff. This is crazy stuff. Yeah. But it's tough. It's tough. We have a lot of opinions about this, and you know, like I think Ryan's on Apira's side about this. Like, oh, China's kind of weak, but that's the problem, though. China is an Asian country. Those guys can live off of trash for way long. They were locked down in COVID for how long before they protested? They can subsist on trash, man. They are a different breed of people. Yeah.
One thing I do have to say though is I did hear that China has, you know, from what they used to do back in their markets where the government was more in control, they have been more lenient, because they figured that they no longer can be considered a third world country. So they're starting to pay their employees and everything accordingly. So this is why you see China going to other places like Mexico to get labor, and etc. So,
and you know, they're like Belt and Road policy. They try to expand into Africa and the Southeast Asian countries like Laos and Cambodia, particularly. Like Vietnam Vietnam has a history with China. They do not trust them. That's why they play both sides. They talk into both sides of their mouths. Like Vietnam made US was like the most favored like trade country recently, but at the same time they're like, you know, we support Russia. So they try to play both sides to their benefit. But poor countries like Laos and Cambodia and Southeast Asia, no, they're China's bitch right now. They are China's bitch, and that's why a lot of gambling, like online gambling, is in Cambodia.
I wonder why countries like China and those countries like that are looking for work don't go to Haiti.
Yeah, that's true. There's no infrastructure.
You would think
there.
that's
the
cheap
problem.
labor there, you know?
Yeah, that's the problem. No infrastructure. They can't. I mean, China could build infrastructure in Haiti if they want to, but I bet the U.S. would not like that, would they?
No,
the U.S. would be like, hell no. We'd rather keep it destitute and poor rather than let China do something over there. That's
We'll
our
give you $50 million a year.
backyard. Yeah, that Africa, like they let Africa go, but you know the Europeans.
We'll throw you $50 million a year for maritime for help.
Actually, you know the overproduction thing. The overproduction thing Ryan mentioned earlier. You know, Germany was bitching on China, like you are producing all these cheap cars and dumping them into Europe. We don't like that. You know, they got the BMWs, right? The Audis, the Volkswagen,
all these cheap looking ass Kia.
Yeah, but they don't like it when they're dumping. And they were, I saw it on Bloomberg. They were bitching every day, like, and they had this like Chinese like sycophant up there saying, "Nah, you guys just can't compete. China's just out competing you." It's like it was funny as fuck. I
don't know. I wouldn't even buy.
Bro, that's some technology right there. It was like, oh my god.
I wouldn't trust it.
No, I wouldn't trust them either. No.
A Chinese car come in the future.
No, I wouldn't trust them either. Yeah. It's crazy.
Have Bluetooth that give all your phone information. Send it to the cloud.
Yeah, that's true.
Like Kamala Harris.
Hey, TikTok is Chinese, right? Was Chinese at least, but Discord right now is owned by Tencent. That's Chinese. So all the people using Discord.
You know the cloud, because the cloud is above us, right? So the cloud is the thing, that connects us all together.
Anyway, let's see this. The current trend of relocating factories and production facilities to North America is driven by a convergence of factors. The U.S.-China trade war is key among them, with the U.S. imposing penalty tariffs of around 25% on many goods directly imported from China. Now, Biden actually made a big one, right? He said 100% tariffs on solar cells made in China. That's crazy. We cannot make cheap solar panels compared to China. I don't know how that's gonna work. You're crazy to do 100% tariffs on that. All right, whatever, man. You think Trump's extreme? Yeah, you're extreme too, man.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, and he's pushing for the green energy. We all have to be green energy. Fuck.
No, I'm not. My son he's a good man. Never did crack.
Yeah. Oh shit! What is that?
You saw he wore that Trump hat? That shit was hilarious.
Yeah, that was hilarious. I don't know. John just disappeared. He dipped. Hey, Portia, can you take over? I gotta leave. I wasn't supposed to
I
be
got
here.
I got things to do.
Portia, can you take over for a bit? Oh shit!
Give some breaking news, Portia.
Let me see if there's anything interesting here. Why Mexico? Mexico's suitability as a production hub is underscored by several factors. Foremost is its proximity to the U.S. No shit. Facility by a 2,000-mile congruous border. Oh, great. Additionally, more than 40 million Americans speak Spanish. Wow. Which is important for managerial communication. Particularly for small and medium-sized enterprises. Chinese fluency, on the other hand, is much less common among Americans. Oh, Master Kim, yo, ni hao. Ni hao. I don't understand Korean, bitch. Ni hao. Yeah.
Hey, you know, I heard the chinky bat call and the
Yeah,
bacon sizzling, so I had to get on. No, today's show was awesome, absolutely awesome.
Oh,
I'm
you
loving
like
it.
that?
Well, I hate it too because I like to speed up to the current, and I'm having to listen to. I caught the show half an hour late. I'm having to listen to lag or to the show from beginning to end. It sucks. I wish the show had down points. That way I could just speed to the current. I'm being stupid. is what
Yeah,
I'm doing.
I know. This is crazy. This 24-hour shit. We're going crazy here.
No,
John
it's such
disappeared.
good content to me, Joe. I couldn't just speed to live. Yeah. And one thing I did want to mention, I don't mean to like Bogart and just interrupt shit like I normally do, but what Blacks was mentioned earlier is very important. That there's a way to finesse the Chinese and the Indians to actually produce you prototypes for free. But you gotta get off your lazy ass and go to the trade shows and connect with them.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, because they're hungry for business, and they could produce very expensive prototypes for free and samples and whatnot. Because they're jockeying for your business, and they too are not trying to be played by Nigerian scams and all that stuff. So these trade shows are very important. So I didn't mean to.
No, it's interesting that he mentioned that
Jordanians
Jordanians were the one introducing him to the Chinese market, and it's just like, you know, a lot of these, it's so international. Everything is so international now. It's just like people don't get it, you know, like the whole networks around the world are formed by so many people that, yeah, they're not taking advantage of it, right? People just look in their own local area and think like, oh. Like, how does the price of eggs make it that price, right? Like, look at the network, like, and look at other things too. It's not only stocks and stuff, right? That's very abstract. You just look at the way things are produced and how they're, and like during COVID, I think that tested the idea of what is it, in time production. That's what it did, I think. Because a lot of things were produced on demand. After COVID, after that was like, no, we can't do that anymore. Yeah, because that was a very expensive process to just do something in demand. Any comments? Let me see. Yeah, demand in supply chain, demand planning. I don't know. There must have been something called that. Man, supply chain, you know, that's the reason why like Apple really made it so big was Tim Cook. It was the teamwork between Steve Jobs and Tim Cook. Tim Cook is now the CEO after Steve Jobs died, but Tim Cook like made it possible for you to get the iPhone at such a cheap price because he massaged that whole supply chain. Got every chip into that phone at the right price. Piece of glass. The glass that went into the iPhone at the right price. That's why like supply chain management is such a big deal.
Supreme.
I'm trying to find Google this stuff, man. This is a big important point. Yeah. The heck? I'm not. I don't run a business, so I don't know anything. I'm just trying to Google all this shit.
Hey, Get Crack.
Sorry
to interrupt you, but earlier you said Steve Jobs was dead.
Yeah.
Yep. And what sources are you getting this from?
Oh, he had liver cancer. He died. Yeah.
Oh,
that was way back when, dude. That was like 10 years ago, maybe over 10 years ago.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, you didn't know Tim Cook took over? The gay dude from
Alabama.
With the white
hair.
Yeah.
No.
same way
You
as
guys believe what you want to believe. You know, Tower
Oh,
3.
You think he's secretly hiding somewhere?
Okay, well the
Tupac?
frogs didn't turn gay on their own. I'll leave it at that.
Oh shit. No, damn. Oh well.
Nah, frogs did not. You're absolutely right. You laugh.
Atrazine.
No, you laugh. There was a study conducted by a professor. I forgot from what.
Yeah, he was a black
university.
professor named Tyrone. Yeah, he was a black guy.
But
in
listen,
Berkeley.
listen. No, he went to the river. He went to a river that had frogs, and in this river, he noticed that most of these frogs were
Yeah,
had
it's
that.
Tyrone Hayes, man. Tyrone Hayes, bro.
Yeah, man. So I
It's
don't
a
know.
black dude. It's a funny thing. He got gang stalked. So this guy, so he was in Berkeley. He did this study. Tyrone Hayes. He found out it turned the frogs gay, the pesticide, and then he got gang stalked by the companies, that were making those pesticides. They were saying like, "Shut the fuck up, dude, or we're gonna kill you."
Get crack. I may have misheard you. And mind you, I'm half Korean.
Isn't
so
that
English
isn't
is
that
the best.
get cracked?
Did you say with or without condoms, gang stalked? Is that a new?
No, that's
word?
not a new term. That's an old term. Yeah, gang
Oh,
stalk.
okay.
Yeah,
No
yeah.
condoms though, or okay.
No. Yeah. Yeah, Latino. What's that?
I lost my train of thought.
Oh, you
I
lost
have
your
a
train
whole
of thought.
I'm in meetings at nauseum right now, dealing with some
Okay, Blacks. What's up?
with all types of disasters. But I have a lull in my meetings. What are you guys talking about?
Gang stalking, atrazine, frogs are gay. Yeah, that stuff.
Oh, that's what I was getting at. My bad. Remember we were
Steve
talking
Jobs
about
been
the
on vacation.
cashews? You remember we were talking about the cashews get cracked?
We were? I thought it was
No.
pistachios.
Before in the past, I mentioned to you about the cashews and the estrogen.
You did? I
Now,
don't
do you
remember
believe that this could be a thing?
I think someone else
No?
mentioned
That's why I
pistachios.
said,
Was that you talking about pistachios?
Yeah, pistachios. That's what it was.
Pistachios, because you were saying like the Arabs, that only the way the Arabs like militant rage was calmed down was through pistachios.
Yeah. That's that femininity bullshit, right? That's that Keisha
That was funny as fuck. I was like, oh my god,
That
the
Keisha
Middle East
attitude.
love
I understand, man.
pistachios.
Because we got Karen, we
Afghanis
got
are
Keisha.
barbarians. They are, bro. I'm telling you.
Portia, can you take over? Can you take over, Portia?
I'm telling you, we got Keishas and we got we got Karen.
Oh my lord.
Talking about air.
Oh, Juan's back. Hello, Juan.
Good to see you guys. Sorry, I was on the phone with a client.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back in meetings, guys. I'll be back.
All right, see you, Blacks. So yeah, we got this nearshoring thing, blah blah blah. Let me see. Anything else that was interesting? I don't know. Beginning in 1975, the U.S. implemented a special trade program called the Generalized System of Preferences for Mexico and dozens of other beneficiary developing countries. Under this program, most manufactured products from these countries could enter the U.S. duty-free, provided they met the relaxed rules of origin, which usually required at least 35% content from the BDC, which is like the beneficiary developing countries. The BDC also had to meet other requirements, including a substantial transformation test, making the finished good a new and different article of commerce that replaced the assembly-only requirements of tariff items. This is interesting. 807
That is
divided
interesting.
by 9,208. What the fuck? Limiting the extent of the changes in the parts and components that are permitted. This was made possible by an exception to the most favored nation treatment. The tariffs applicable to U.S. imports from WTO member countries with which the U.S. does not have free trade agreements or other preferential arrangements authorized by the General Agreement on Tariffs and Trade. Okay. Yeah, I think a lot of the maquiladoras and all that stuff. Yeah, we're probably benefiting a lot from this, and we provided a lot of cheap natural gas energy to Mexico for that purpose.
We did, but what we also did, and this is what happened under NAFTA, is we flooded Mexico with cheap corn and cheap grain, and it darn near knocked out all of their farmers as well.
We did that
because
to China too. Because
we
China
did. Because
does not have good farmland. You know, China is big, but they don't have big plains like us.
plus Mexico doesn't subsidize their farmers, and you know this, get cracked. China's subsidies are shit. Yeah, they don't. And China's subsidies are shit. Like China doesn't have the money that they say that they have. It's hilarious.
They can't. And the problem is because they have a lot of hills and mountainous ranges. The way the farmers work there also are very inefficient. And Xi Jinping went to Iowa to learn farming before
well, you know what he's also doing?
Yeah. That's why
he's also doing.
There's a lot of Iowa people that remember him.
Yep. Well, what he's also doing that scares me is they're buying up a lot of the bigger farm companies. Like they bought up, what was it, Pilgrimage? Pilgrims, the guys that make the turkeys or process the turkeys or what have you.
I think, I heard something about that, yeah.
Yeah, everybody else was like, oh, this is good. That means that we're going to be able to do everything worldwide. And I'm like, no, that means when there's a problem in China, the food that's processed here goes to them first. That's a security issue. Yeah, and that's a national security issue.
They love pigs in China. We make a lot of hogs out here. Yeah, they love pork. And the interesting thing is you can tell how good the Chinese economy is just based on the global pork price. If the pork price spikes, you're like, oh, China's doing well. If the pork price drops, you're like, oh, shit, we're going to go into bad times with China. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they love pork, man, over there. They love their goddamn pigs. Yep.
Hey, well,
we love
I got to be on.
We love the swine. Swine good. Yeah, for you. Hurry up and buy.
Hurry up and buy. Hurry up and buy. Minister Society reference.
Nigga. When they go into the door. Nigga.
Well, I don't know what like Master Kid was saying about Steve Jobs though. He thinks he's still alive or something. What's this conspiracy here? This isn't even to me.
Somebody in the chat said that Tupac apparently is in Serbia or some shit.
Steve Jobs, Tupac, and Biggie are hanging out.
Right Biggie's hanging out with Joaquin Guzman Lopez in Sinaloa, talking about the weed deals. I don't know.
Where is he off to? Some island somewhere with Michael Jackson?
Yeah. No, Steve Jobs, yeah, he was an extreme vegan. Let's put it that way, yeah. So.
I think he was dead, bro. He was skinny as hell, dude.
Yeah. Because he didn't want to do a surgery. He didn't want to do surgery. He didn't want to do anything. He just like
like Bob.
And he also ate the wrong foods as well. They just said he ate fruit and killed himself, and he's right because basically the fruits produce, the sugar metabolizes in your system, and cancers love sugar.
I see.
Hashtag no medical advice, right? No medical advice. Hashtag seek a doctor, seek a nutritionist. But yeah, that's what he did. He went on a straight fruit diet, and the cancer exploded in his body.
This is why you're supposed to fast, man.
Yeah. China show. I don't know the China show. Is that some people that go to China and like try to document like the crazy shit that goes on there? There's tons of channels like that.
There's China Uncensored, which is what I watch. China Uncensored. China.
Yeah, I mean, I go to 4chan and you see like all these pictures of like people dying from bullshit.
Dude, I went to 4chan. I didn't last 8 minutes, man. Some of the stuff that they say in those freaking forums, God knows, man.
Oh, like, I grew up on that shit, so that's why I don't care. But like,
the problem is finding somebody like you and finding, amongst all of the autists that they call themselves, like finding a needle in a haystack, man.
Yeah, you know how it is. It's just funny for the fun of it, but like, I think after 2016, they just went way ape shit and they lost everything. Yeah, at that point.
Well, no, they were still trying to be funny in 2016. The problem was the news freaking took all their shit literally. Like when they did the OK sign and they said that meant white power.
No, because the problem is once you get you get co-opted. That's the problem. They're gonna get like some 4chan drives the market now. So then they go in there and they start like they're gonna do the contrarian post and they're gonna do flame the extremist posts. Yeah, that's just how it is. That's just how it is, man. Yeah.
I heard someone mention Steve Jobs still be alive.
Yeah. So what you got, Garion? Do you have any information?
Yeah, I believe that him and Gaddafi are currently in Somalia right now.
Oh, cool.
Gaddafi.
You can ask Wale about info.
Yeah, I actually got a little bit of proof because I've been watching some documentaries recently, and one was about Somalia, and this was about the 2014 how their interaction with the pirates, and I noticed that damn near every Somalian has an iPhone.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering where the hell they get those phones from.
Probably Egypt or some shit. Yeah, when I went to 2010, I had the first generation like iPhone, and this dude was like literally like offering me like so much for that iPhone. I was really considering it. I was like, but I need this to travel right now. I can't give it to you, motherfucker. I downloaded all the maps into this phone. Like, if I give it to you, I can't fucking travel no more.
I had the first generation iPhone, and the only thing I liked about it was that was when apps were barely becoming the thing, I guess.
Yeah,
They had this
really
app that had every freaking alcoholic recipe, so I downloaded that app just because.
Wow. Yeah. It was so
now the
early
apps
in
have gotten.
those days.
Yeah, and now the apps have gotten so damn complicated. It's like, dude, no.
Yeah.
Hot poop. I got a question. Are you talking about Laurai 86? What you're talking about sounds eerily similar to what he and this other guy do. Like they were in China for 20 years, and then
I think there's a lot of channels like this, dude. Like so.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is
chat.
multiple
This is not,
channels.
Yeah, this is not uncommon to see. Like here, I put this on chat. Like it's called the China Show. It's probably this is what he's talking about.
Yeah, I've heard of the China Show.
Like this is not uncommon. There's a lot of people that go to China, document some shit, and just like get easy views, right? So it's easy.
A lot of these guys used to be white monkeys, and they got cheated out of their contract, so they decided to blast China by leaking a bunch of secret information.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I don't want to do that because
those whores probably. It's
right.
Like, oh, no more whores from China. We're gonna blast them. Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, but imagine us go to China and film what's going on in China, and all of a sudden their government sees our YouTube channel. I would be at the airport in Shenzhen, and the next thing you know, I have a freaking exit ban. Looks like I'll be slaving over here. Days never finish.
Yeah,
Max got me working. Someday she will set me free.
Yeah, I don't know how they do it. You gotta talk to the passport bros. Probably they know what the fuck's going on.
Laughs and oh shit, I'm a passport bro since I date Mexican nationals. I don't date people in the United States.
Shout out to my passport bros.
No, don't shout out to them because some of them are acting like they have no goddamn sense, and it's basically causing the whole group to look bad.
No. Let a man be free. Set his wings and open them.
They have a lot of reverence for the country and culture. I mean, like, I think a lot of, especially
because
if you're white.
You don't want to know something. One out of 3 men from the age of 16 to the age of 28 has only had sex 1 to 3 times.
Yeah.
And when we get those same numbers with girls, it's disgusting. So it's like
girls are like talking to 5 or 6 guys at one time.
So we saying that these guys are nasty. Because you're saying that these guys are nasty because they're backed up, but these girls are not backed up, and that's okay. Like, come on, man.
What's going on?
It's all right. It's all right for a man.
I don't know what's going on anymore.
But for girls,
Imperius hasn't had a girl for at least 6 years, bro.
Let the passports get their stamps. Let them get their stamps. Wherever you want.
Yeah, man. I'm in full support of international baby daddies. Hell yeah.
Same here.
Hey,
international baby daddies.
Portia, what's up?
Hey, so I'm about to head back to my room, so I'll be able to take over. But can you give me like 8-10 minutes?
All right, yeah.
Yeah, and I'll be able to.
I gotta still eat breakfast. I was supposed to eat breakfast, but I just took over.
You haven't ate yet?
No,
I haven't ate yet, man.
No, I got control this stream.
Man, you need to start getting.
Galt is whipping my ass.
Just man. Just eat in the background.
No. I ain't gonna eat on stream. That's fucking disgusting.
No, you don't have to eat on stream.
On stream, no, you don't do that.
But you gotta hear me.
It's called the mute button.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely mute, but we take shifts and stuff, and so
No, I'm cool. I'm
HB,
cool.
He'll be back next week, so that'll be very helpful.
Yeah, that'll be helpful. Please, yeah. Stanley was very helpful.
Yeah,
this week.
HB's on
Thank
PTO
God for
right now.
Stanley.
I know, thank God, because
I couldn't do that. I couldn't be like doing the daytime and nighttime. I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna die.
yeah, it gets kind of overwhelming, and you can kind of get
Well,
like irritable. But
well, literally, motherfucker.
Dude, you know what?
Yeah, dude. You love saying dude. It's like, what the hell?
On, man,
dude.
Stanley, come on, Stanley. You motherfucker.
Crack Eclectic says just don't eat.
Yeah, I don't eat. Like, I don't eat much anyways. Like, yeah.
In voice of Lil Boozy, come on, man. Come on,
that's
dog.
my nature.
That. Well, get crack. That was perfect. Whoever that was.
Master Kim.
Oh shit!
Now, who was that? That was good. That was good.
That was Master Kim. They call him Master Kim
that
for
was
a
a good
reason.
one.
He squeezes in the mother effer pretty quick too, by the way.
Hey, Master Kim, did your fight with Stanley really messed up your relationship with Sam Watson?
Oh no, I was.
Are you joking? Are you serious?
No, I was.
I was going to say how the heck does? Yeah, I was going to say how are they even connected?
I mean, I don't know. It's like this channel is so wild now. It's just like.
No, I made myself.
I mean, and
look
plus,
bad,
him and I was going to say plus him and Stanley, like they made up. So I don't know how.
Well, it's just a perception because like. Yeah, you turn on this stream and you see Noelle twerking, and you're just like, "What the?"
That was fucking funny. That was hilarious.
Is this a business channel? Like, what the hell are we doing? We got rap battles here.
So keep in mind.
I hope Noelle is a girl.
A majority of the crazy disagreements aren't even between the two people. It's one dipshit trying to stick up for someone else when they really shouldn't be doing that. For example, one time Stanley shouted me down because he was sticking up for Mella, I think.
Yeah.
And then I think I was sticking up for Sir, who's
certainly
yeah. Sir and Mella kind of like polarizing people. Yeah.
Well, simple as that.
For me, what took the cake?
Yeah.
For me, what took the cake for me, and in a gross way, and in I feel like I need to vomit way was freaking Ben Thorpe and his daughter, girlfriend.
Yeah, a lot of people don't
duo,
like it.
Whatever the heck.
Like it. I don't know because like I would have kept them on a short leash personally, but HB wants to humor them a little longer. So, I mean, it gets the views. Like, I get it. You see the views ticking up, but
I don't like when people bring their kids or family.
You get the views, but I'm thinking, why the hell aren't you guys in jail? Like, dude, that was nasty.
Ben will be very soon. Did you see like the dating
Ben's
stream?
about to be.
Did you see the dating stream war they had last night? So Prawn has his own dating stream. And then Grace was trying to do her. She had her like she introed with an autistic dance. It was like, what the fuck? Like, this is bizarre. Like, they're losing their minds. Like, straight up here. Let me.
Well,
like,
she's making rap music genre look very
Thorpes are also bad for business in the long term as well.
Long term, yeah. That's why you got to keep them on a short leash. Like, you can use them to a certain extent, but don't go too far.
I was expecting people to knock at my door just for being on that damn stream. I was
John
boom, boom, boom. FBI, open up, get on the ground.
I was planning on. I ended up having a.
This was last night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Oh, come on, man!
I think Grace was losing her mind.
You can see your cooch, man.
She has yellow stain on.
You can see her cooch.
Yeah, that is nasty. Oh, God.
Yeah, she looked like she pissed herself. Yeah, she looked like she pissed herself.
Come on, man. Like grown ass woman, bro. Call yourself a woman.
Her mentality is like a fucking like beyond like she's
is she crashing out? Is she crashing out?
She's crashing out. Yeah, white girl
it's a
crashing
drug,
out.
Bro.
So I don't know.
Never
She
seen a
was
white girl
kind of
crash
like
out before.
alluding that she was against Ben right now. Like she's probably Like,
I
if Ben
think
does
she's
go to
crashing
prison,
out for a different reason. I think she's crashing out because she saw too much. I'm sorry. After the shit that Ben said on that stream a couple of weeks ago, ugh, man, no
so
comment.
do you know the accusation now is like that he gave her a black eye? I don't even know if that's true, really.
I heard about that as
and
well.
I don't want to know.
And I mean, if he really is punching her, I don't know. I don't know, man.
Yeah, no, I don't want to know.
I mean,
well, he did say
I don't want
his
to
daughter.
know.
You don't do that,
Unless it was a reset slap, then all right. But everything else,
Yeah, it was not no recess slap, man.
See,
So,
all right.
Well, it wasn't even a Latino.
Prison.
It wasn't even a slap, man. It wasn't even a slap. It was a punch.
Oh,
Knock
see,
the shit
that's
out of
that
her.
bullshit, bro. You putting paws on a girl like that, nah.
On your own daughter. Yeah, no,
I don't
dude.
know. I don't know if it's true or not.
That's
They
his
were
own
like-
daughter.
So
That's even worse.
So they
Yeah,
were putting up like video clips and saying like, "Oh, look at her makeup here, look at her makeup there." And it's like,
come on, man.
And the funny thing was, she went on the next stream, putting on makeup to pretend she got knocked out. Like she was putting up makeup to look like she had a black eye. And I was like, "What the hell is this? This is bizarre." Like,
you think that they do this to I don't know, to get attention maybe, or
they will do that. That's why I can't be sure,
Yeah.
because they would do something like that.
They've done a lot of things just to get attention.
Yeah, and that's why I can't. Yeah, I can't. I just can't. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think it matters
No,
as long as Ben get locked up.
I don't feel authentic.
But right
Was it,
now, all
let-
their bridges are burning. That's the thing. Like everybody who was supporting them are just like burning every bridge possible, and that's why it's like, okay, if Ben goes to prison, she has nobody.
He'd get cracked.
Hmm.
Was it Latinos for Trump that said the term reset slap? Is he the one that said
Yeah,
that?
he said that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dog, he needs to coin that word. That's a very good comment right there. I mean, not that I agree with it. A reset slap.
I mean, I think last night people were talking about reset shake, like you shake a woman.
Yeah, I heard about that too.
It's a reset slap.
Yeah.
Like, I already told you guys the only two ways you guys could use this reset slap. Like, it never comes out the vote unless it needs to be used. It's like, if you're in a situation where it's a life and death situation, and she's like, you know how in the movies they just stay looking at the headlights.
Yes,
like at the headlights.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you gotta slap. Even if it's a dude, you gotta slap him, dude. Because it's like, you
Yeah,
want him
I
to
made
die
a
or
joke. It was like Streetcar Named Desire. That play, it made a movie out of it with Marlon Brando. It's like, yeah, when a woman gets hysterical, it's like, yeah, you got
that too. That's the other.
Yeah,
that's the
you
other
gotta
one, and
slap.
there you go.
You gotta
Th-
slap.
That's it.
That's
That's about it.
Yeah,
It's not abuse or anything. It's just
Yeah, you ain't got to fucking dog her out.
Basically bringing them back to reality is
turning
basically
off the
what's
mag
happening.
and turning
You're
it
knocking.
back on. That's all it is.
Yeah. So you're basically
just
getting the
flipping a
shock.
switch. That's all it is. It's just turning
You're
on
getting the shock
computer.
off
You know
of
how
them.
the computer. Yeah. The computer acts up sometimes. You got to reset it. That's all that is.
You're like comparing a woman to Windows XP or some shit.
Yeah, that's all that is, bro.
more like Linux.
More like hitting a TV to get the signal.
Oh my god.
Yeah, more like complicated, bro. You gotta
to get the picture.
It's not one. It's like Linux, bro. You got occasionally you got to go into the terminal. You gotta go into the terminal every now and then, man.
We gotta go into the shell.
We got a PowerShell.
We gotta go on PowerShell, man. You need to get some command codes, man.
Oh my lord.
Not major.
Anyway, I wanted to talk to John because I wanted to set up an interview. I found a YouTuber. His name is like Big Galaxy something, and he's in Arizona. He lives right near to the border, and I believe he's a commercial realtor because he does a lot on his YouTube channel. He does a lot of realty stuff. And I wanted to ask John if he wanted me to see if I can set up an interview with him because I found his contact information.
So Big Galaxy is the name of that channel?
I think it's Big Galaxy. It's Big something. I'll send you a link. I'll send you a link to the channel.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll send a link. Hold on. I subscribed to him sometime today.
Yeah, there's a lot of Big Galaxies. Let's see. I found a bunch of trucker channels too. A lot of black trucker channels that were recommended to me. Yeah.
Whose mic is that? It sounds like that subtone when somebody's scratching a chalkboard.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I don't know.
I don't know whose it is, but Lord have mercy, man.
Yeah, it was Latino for Trump. Yeah. I mute. So Portia, yeah, send it to Portia, Gary, and whoever.
Oh, I know. No, the problem when you're doing these weird things, this I guess shock jock stuff to crave attention, is you run out of shock value.
Yes.
A lot quicker because you're not the main house in town. You're not like Howard Stern or what was the other dude?
Yeah,
Bad Cow or something like that.
Yeah, the interesting thing is like I noticed like the subscriber goes up and down based on like if we have too many Thorpes or we have too many this or that, they don't like it. They leave, and then we get another surge of a large like build up, and yeah, it's very interesting to see. You know, it's like I don't know. You can't appeal to everyone. So it's hard.
Can't. But at the same time, you don't want to go too far to the extreme either, because once you lose your base, that's it.
Yeah, that's up to John though. He gotta manage how much I want to do this or that. Yeah.
Right. Well, him making those calls yesterday, I'm sorry, but that was genius. That's really. I understand that
he's so good at the cold calls. Yeah.
Yes, he was, and people like when he called that hair salon yesterday. Two things out of it. The first thing was, other people that were in that salon wanting to talk about their experiences. This is what we see going on, and then the second part was, whether they were lying or not, it sort of looked true when they're like, yeah, there's this other meat market, and those people at that meat market are mean. John calls the meat market, and they're mean, like all defensive for no reason. And I'm like,
yeah,
you know what? When you have big news stories like that, you making cold calls is almost like us being there on the ground. I like that. That's
okay. I found it.
Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah, so he has his contact information in his YouTube bio, and I wanted to see if I can set up an interview with him because he's in the real estate and he's really close to the Arizona border, so he might have some migrant info as well.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, we need to find some new people.
Yeah, not to mention he a nigga. He a black dude.
That's perfect. I found 3 like truckers who are black too, so. We find some more content creators.
Yeah, I want to see if John was okay. See if I can set this interview up.
Yeah, because there's a lot of content creators for the trucker stuff. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Master Kim? What's up?
Yep. Yesterday, while I was in Orlando, I met up with a guy named Cuban, and I'm not going to give his full name. But he owns a trucking parts company, but he originally used to drive. And he told me his story of how he escaped Cuba. And this guy's maybe 40 years old. So most of these stories you hear from the 60s, 70s, and maybe barely the early 80s, but you don't hear any stories of like 2010. I just don't. Well, maybe because these migrants now, maybe you hear these kind of weird stories, but from Cuba. And he broke it down how they all kind of clustered their money together to come up with 10,000 cash for one person in Cuba, and this isn't 10,000 per one person, and it was Cubans for getting like kind of I think version of a raft boat, a heavy duty raft boat, from. So someone would boat in from Cancun. They would all load up on the boat, 10,000 a person from Cuba to Cancun. They said that the people on the boat were heavily armed because other people would try to hijack the boat.
Right.
So if it was 10,000 per person, because they know that these people have more access to money, because you need more money. Once you get to Cancun, then to Peru, because Peru were giving visas, because by the time they went to the U.S., they had to have some papers, and they did not want to pull out their Cuban passports.
Right, I see.
So then, and this is where Juan can kick in, but it got a little confusing. But there was a methodology that they would go up in through Texas, over all the way back and down into Miami. It's very strange. And that whole way of, back in the day, U.S. soil, that they're protected. Obviously, that doesn't exist anymore. So that's why all these, no one's landing in Florida. They're all having to go, everyone's going in through Mexico somehow, some way.
Yeah, it was the wet foot, dry foot policy.
The same way.
Yeah, it was the wet foot, dry policy. Yeah, it was the wet foot, dry foot policy. That was under Clinton, believe it or not. But the thing is,
Obama got rid of it.
Yeah, Obama got rid of it in 2014, 2015. But it's the same. Basically, if you made it to the United States, you were paroled, and you were paroled immediately. Like, you didn't have to wait months or anything. Like, they gave you everything right then and there. It was a fast track process. But yeah, Obama got rid of it, and everybody else in Latin America were teasing him. You get to go back to the back of the line with the rest of us. But
I was one of those.
But Master Kim, did he tell you about how the Cuban government operated in Cuba when before he left, the El Centro de la Revolución, things like that were going on?
Yeah, well, he said that if anything, upgrading or balling it, that the government would come and accuse you of doing criminal activity, because how else could you afford like a nicer car or whatnot? That all that could be confiscated for anyone that's moving upward in the Cuban society. And obviously he just said it he goes, and of course we're sitting in Orlando, and he says, obviously the tipping was rice at times, powers come and go, no why, all the typical things, no air condition. But what's funny is, or not funny, but interesting, is how the whole family would cluster together to come up with the 10 grand for one person. The theory is once that one person gets to Miami, he's got a job, he's sending money, he's now trying to get the next person, or he's sending US dollars there so that their quality of life is improved.
Did he have problems, like if they sent money back in remittances to Cuba? Did they have problems with the government trying to confiscate it or what have you? I know that I was talking to a buddy in Matamoros. He's from Cuba. He married a Mexican lady, and he basically stayed in Mexico. But he said that he had a brother that was living in Hialeah that tried to send money, and the Cuban government took all of it, accusing them of being spies or something.
Yeah, probably now. So this was back in 08, 07 or 08, 09, and he told me that ultimately and therefore he had to come up with another like $400, because like 10 people in the van, each person's and that's what pays. So when we see all these fools at the Home Depot or getting gas at these gas stations, fools coming out of the van, each one of those had chipped in to pay for that trip to wherever they're going, I guess. But so back in the day, I didn't ask him, and I should have. How did you get? How do you wire the money or whatnot? But I think he was giving me so much information that was a key part. But I was stunned. It was coming in from Cancun, and he said another way to do it is Cuban citizens can legally go to Nicaragua. They're going to go there to see the volcanoes, and then they just book.
What?
Nicaragua, Costa Rica, and Cuba have diplomatic ties, so they can go in. It's basically like the U.S. going into Canada. They can go in virtually visa free with no problems.
And they just bounce. But from the sounds of it, you have to have financial backing. A bunch of poor people. And then when he said he got to Miami, he was working for Miami Airport, like doing grunt work. And then he got a CDL license, and he never looked back. To talk about him or maybe get him on the show is because it's truck driving saved his life.
Right? Yeah.
Truck drive
literally
business up in Orlando, and he's balling it. And this one man is brought all his family over. It's like a miracle. It's just the weirdest thing to see this American dream in front of you. It's just it's so weird. We used to talk about the Patels putting their money together, and just this is literally a bunch of poor people, nothing, that have made himself a success. His company's called American Truck Parts Center in Orlando, and this guy is a straight up stunning to hear his story. And there was no fat cat in Miami sending money over for him to come over, nothing. And he just said, when I got on the raft boat, you know, people have been killed because the hijackers will hijack the whole boat.
Yep, that's what they do.
Because they know that if they got the 10,000 per person, that these people can get more money. And they had, I don't know if they had machine guns, but they had big long guns and everything.
Can I tell you guys a story?
Getting taken over. Sorry.
Damn, man. For a while, I've been trying to hold back on the story because it's personal to me. But
here we go.
Since Master Kim is talking about that, so I had a brother-in-law that got deported some time back, and instead of staying over there, he tried.
Latino, your connection, bruh.
Yeah, you went completely out, buddy.
Oh my god, damn it! This is gonna get good, huh?
I think I found the website.
What website?
The one
What
for
website is this?
The one Master Kim was talking about.
Oh my lord!
Hello?
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
back.
go ahead,
You're back.
man.
Latino, continue.
All right, cool.
Like you gotta go back to the beginning now.
All right, I'm sorry. So I have had a brother-in-law that got deported a certain time back, and he decided that he wanted to come back over here, and took a flight from Dominican Republic to, I believe it was a little island in the Bahamas called.
No manchas again. Oh
What?
no!
Are you kidding me?
Did he cut out again? What the hell?
Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah.
Latino,
Oh, man.
Oh man, bro.
Yo, I don't know what's up with my phone, dude. Let
Okay.
me log in through the stream.
Okay. Jesus
I'm gonna
Christ.
come out and come back in again.
Goddamn StreamYards, man. This is killing me.
See, this is why
All
we need to
said
get
Mexican
research. This
Wi-Fi.
isn't thing.
All I can tell you from my experience, my internet service in Mexico is much better and it's cheaper.
Yes, I keep telling people American services
American
are way
internet
overpriced
service
for what you get.
Dude, I have 100 megs of service in Mexico and it's only $20 a month. I have a gigabit
America
line and
is
I'm paying like
getting
150
ripped
over
off
here.
over
Like,
here,
yeah,
man.
no.
What do you
It's
think the problem
monopoly,
is?
man.
Is it the infrastructure? Is it the companies?
It's monopoly.
It's
Yeah.
the companies. It's greed. It's greed.
It's greed.
It's greed.
It's
Dude,
straight
they
up
have
greed.
gigabit lines in Europe for like $19 a month. Gigabit lines.
You go to Taiwan, everything is so cheap, and you get 10 times the service. America is getting ass fucked by monopoly.
No, my Telmex service in Mexico is great. My internet over here is ass. I'm sorry. Like the times
Anyway,
where I was
you know,
cutting out and you guys were like, "Pacheco, your mic's out." Dude, I was in the States.
Anyway, Latino, what were you saying?
Latino, can you talk? Yeah.
Yeah, we're interested.
Now I'm at the actual StreamYard app. So there, after he pays supposedly about between what they told me, it was between $7 to $10 basically. So this guy sold everything. Nobody knew nothing, and he just disappeared one day. Decided to take that trip. So he's on that boat with a whole bunch of other people in the Bahamas to try to get to Florida. Long story short, they're already like on their way there with the coyotes. The engine stops. So the coyotes also have another ship next to them, a little with the other coyotes, comfortably there in case something like this happens, so they can grab the driver or the spotter or whatever. So they grabbed their people and they left. My brother-in-law and 54 others are in the middle of the ocean, and out of the 55, only one survived. They left him there. The ship, the little boat, tilted over. My brother-in-law stayed there for 2 days, holding on to the ship with another person that survived. You guys can look up the story.
Oh my God!
He survived. Yeah, it was a traumatic time for my family.
Oh my God, Jesus!
Good Lord.
Yeah, dude, and the guy was telling us that out of everybody, it was only him and the Colombian, and he basically said that like to tell his family that he loves them and everything, but he can't hold it anymore. He just let himself. And yeah, that was it.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, I sympathize. I mean, yeah, a lot of Vietnamese went on boats and shit. That's how it is, and they know you have money, and that's the thing. Like a lot of pirates would go after you. Yeah, that's it. It's all done.
Well, I have sympathy as well, but then I have to play Mr. I have to play Mr. Stanley and push back. My question would be, why did he get deported? You know, and that's not a question that I want to know on the air. That's not a question I want to. That's not a question that I want answered on the air or anything. But I'm just saying that for me, the contradictory in me is like, okay, well, what did he do?
No, but you already know why he got deported. I mean, he wasn't doing nothing nice. I mean, and that's the point. The point is, you got deported. You had a second of life at your home country, and you. It's not like you were broke. It's not like you get what I'm saying? You were well put, man. You had a nice 2018 Honda Accord. Nobody has that in Dominican unless you're making money.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so this happened recently.
Yeah, this happened
smokes.
like I want to say 3 years went into. So
damn.
I agree
Sorry,
with
dog.
Juan. Like I agree with Juan. Like 100%. Like we were disappointed at the fact that he did this. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
it's like I said, this is why he said at the beginning he never told anybody. He just took his trip. Because he knew that if he told me, everybody would be like, no, this is just stupid.
Well, it is. I mean, there's a YouTuber from Nicaragua that I think she's married to a girl and they stay in Panama, and I think she's waiting for. I think they're doing an I-212H waiver. I don't think it's going to happen, but you know, to each their own. And I wish Yuri Antoine and her wife, I guess, the best of luck. But they did that. Like she committed an armed robbery, did time in the Florida Department of Corrections, got sent to Nicaragua. You know, she missed her family, of course, so she came back up through my neck of the woods, got caught, got sent to La Villa, Texas, and then got sent back. And then she comes up, you know, she gets sent back, but then at that particular point, she said that's when, you know, the political climate went way left, obviously, because at that time, that's when Ortega started doing his first crackdown. That was when, you know, the first set of migrants came here like a decade ago. And she couldn't stay there because there were people that were looking for people that, you know, were Americanized. And she was one of them. I mean, she had left Nicaragua when she was a year old. And so, like, she walked like an American, she talked like an American, she dressed like an American, and they were basically deleting those people. So she couldn't stay in Nicaragua, but she couldn't come here. You know, I'm thinking, that's sad, but you committed the armed robbery, you put yourself in that situation.
Yeah.
In that regards. But at the same time, I mean, she's doing well now. She and her, I guess, wife are doing well. I mean, her YouTube channel popped off. And, I mean...
yeah, YouTube, bitch. Oh my god.
A lot of prison content from like 2017 up to like 2021. They made a lot of money during that time.
I wonder if we can harvest Ben's prison content for when he goes.
Oh man, I wish, man. I wish. Okay, Portia, can you take over now?
Yeah, go eat, get Craig.
Yeah, if you need her to play something, yeah, she'll play it. Yeah.
Good job.
If Imperious comes back.
Well, guys, what I want to
Oh, man. I had to shut down Imperius real quick. I was like, oh
Yeah,
man, he
speaking
left.
of, what happened to that? Because when I came on earlier, well, I didn't come on.
I just wasn't having it today. I'm just like, man, I'm gonna give you guys some content.
You're angry.
Yeah, I mean, what you think? I'm fucking hungry, man. I gotta eat my banh mi and shit. What the fun? What the fuck?
Yeah, you gotta
I ain't got time for this shit.
You've been here since 4:00 in the morning Pacific Daylight Time, and you haven't eaten anything.
About
Damn,
3.
man.
You know, I did that, man.
No, I'm
That's
sorry.
normal for
Eso
me.
no me aguanto. Eso no me aguanto para nada. I wouldn't be able to handle that.
Dude, in college, I used to just because you eat like something like it makes you sleepy. Like I kind of like I would power through like the morning. I would only eat a dinner. Yeah. So.
Dude, look at Mavitt's comment. At first in jail, he'll be respected, but soon after, they'll make him into his. After they see that he is.
No, that's the problem. It's Ben, like he's 6'8". He could curry some favor, right? But because it's just the way he puts out himself. Yeah, it's just like it's gonna irritate someone, and they're gonna fuck him up. Doesn't matter how big he is. And they already know.
The
and
bigger
the thing
you are,
is,
the
like,
harder you fall.
He's not really like, he's not really
fit.
strong.
He does too much
He's not
sitting.
fit. Like some small dude could fuck him up real bad. Yeah. Some scrappy Latino or some scrappy little black guy will fuck him up, and it's over.
He's big.
Yeah.
He's
I hope they're
big, full of nuggets.
Yeah, they'll
Dude,
fuck
if they
him
get a hold of these panels where he's talking about some of this crazy stuff, I would be putting money on a pool that he wouldn't last 10 minutes.
Crack. Okay, crack. He's only big because he's full of nuggets and trans fat.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Ben's only real chance is him joining a racially affiliated gang. That's the only chance he got.
Oh my god, dude!
They're not going to accept him. They're not going to.
I
What
don't
is it?
think
The Woods,
so
the
either.
Unforgiven,
No
those groups.
way. Yeah, no.
They don't
way.
tolerate
No.
that stuff.
No, he's too much of a bitch to. No,
Yeah,
he ain't
that is
gonna
on
pass
the
their test.
Prisons
bump.
usually run by race.
Yo, can we call him
race,
bottom
if
bump?
whatever
Ben,
race he is.
I don't
Uncle
know.
Bottom Ben.
Bottom.
I mean,
Get out of
I
here.
mean, yeah, I was making jokes like you see, since he's tall enough,
imagine?
he's like, yeah, he could play center in like the basketball team. It's like we gotta have film footage of the prison basketball games. That is the real
No, but do you have
Coliseum.
a picture of this? You have a picture of this guy?
Oh, Ben?
We could put him on.
Yeah, he's got.
We could put Ben on a rice. We could put on a Ben on a rice box, and call him
Yeah, we
Uncle
could.
Bottom Ben.
Yeah, we could. There's no problem. There's tons of people that will do it for free.
Can we sell it as merch?
Merch.
Latinos for Trump. Thank you. You've ruined my appetite for rice. I will never be able to eat rice ever again because I'll be thinking I'll have that mental picture. Okay, well, yeah, dumb prisoners won't be able to tell the reality from trolling. That's what will get him in trouble.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
I don't
Sometimes
I don't really think he's trolling though.
I mean, Tyrese got put in jail for not paying his child support, right? So
He got out an hour later, though. I read that.
Oh,
He was
really?
in and he was out. Yeah, he was in and he was out. Like
So could Ben
someone
could
pay
do
it
the
for
same
him?
thing? Could Ben pull the same
No.
thing off?
No, because he would be in. Well, if he's going for not paying child support, technically, yeah. And if I'll be quite honest, if I had the courage to do this, and Grace were actually doing a live stream raising money to pay that bail because it goes to the child support payment instead of the actual bail itself, what I would do is I would actually do a YouTube donation, and then I would do a stop on the bank, and then I'd do another YouTube donation, and then I would do another bank stop. Like, oh, you got $50. Oh, I'm sorry, it was charged back. I don't know what
really? You would
happened.
do it that way. Okay.
Yeah, if I were an asshole, that's exactly what I would do.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
don't
does
know.
Ben have the connections to actually get the money other than YouTube? Because he's gonna have to get that money
No,
Through
he
Grace, I
doesn't.
would imagine.
No, it has
Not-
to be.
not
it
even
has to
through
be on
Grace?
YouTube.
Yeah, but the donations are slow when it comes to getting that kind of money.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
Super
like once a
Chat,
month,
no,
isn't it?
Cash App. You gotta do Cash
Yeah,
App.
it is.
You have to do Cash App. That's the only way.
Well,
No.
how much
Well,
how much does he owe in child support?
A lot, apparently.
A lot.
How many
A
kids
lot,
does he
a
have?
lot, a lot.
Like, he has no
5
money
kids.
right now.
You know how
Apparent,
many
quote
kids he had?
unquote. He's hiding it. He
5%,
has a lot
I
of
think.
kids. You wanna see the whole thing? Yeah.
You want to
What
see?
you
Yeah, you
mean?
want to
Well,
see
then
the
just
family photos?
Yeah, they have a
Like
whole
5 or 6.
website.
No, but
well, if he's
listen,
hiding the
watch
money, just pay the freaking child support, dude. Like, you're man enough to have
No,
the
he
kid.
won't
Be
do
man
it.
enough to take care of it.
No,
He's
he
not
won't
hiding the
because
money. He's broke.
you think he's broke. He's not
in
hiding.
certain
All right.
states,
I think
listen,
he's broke.
in certain
Okay.
states, an 8 kid, you're not entitled to pay child support. This is why I asked how many kids he had.
6.
In certain states, here in
Here,
Texas,
well,
if you're not
you
paying
can
that child
read all
support, you're going to
about it.
be
It was at the
enjoying 6
blog.
months in confinement. Shoot.
Not to
There you
mention,
go.
he's not only
There you
going
go.
for child support. I don't think
Which
he's
one is
only
this
going
one?
for child support either.
Yeah, 6 at
Yeah,
least
it's
6.
gonna be 6 kids?
You got
Yes.
a whole family tree with it too, if you want to figure it out.
No, I'm good, man. Jesus
All right.
Christ, man.
Yeah. They put all their details on the internet, man. That's the game.
That is dumb.
Imagine if they use
Okay,
this
that
website as evidence.
Yep.
they could. And you can't say that you needed a warrant because you put it on the internet, you idiots. They could just simply subpoena it. They don't even have to subpoena it. They just simply need to download it. That's it. Have somebody that can
It's over.
testify
Yeah,
that
I
has
was gonna say the website's
experience in
free, man.
computers, and it's in.
It's not even encrypted or anything.
One.
Fucking idiots. Damn. All right, I guess. What were you gonna
Yeah,
ask me?
yeah,
I'm sorry.
That's why I
Juan.
call them
And
wiggers, man.
and Ben. I mean, come on. Like Juan, Ben is representing himself. He has no lawyer.
Oh, I gotta watch that. I gotta watch that.
You serious?
I gotta see what ingenuitive sovereign citizen arguments he's going to make.
Yeah, this is gonna be amazing, right?
Oh, this is gonna be great.
As you can see, Your Honor, I am a pimp. And the entire reason I
I am a pimp. All right, all right.
Oh, I gotta see that.
The reason why I say this is because I have a friend of a friend. He had this situation where he had to pay child support, but the difference is this guy had like 5 different baby mamas.
Oh my lord.
Anyways,
Damn.
long story
Oh
short, he has 8 kids, bro. So it came to the point where the judge was, nah, man, it's not enough money to go around. So
Oh.
Yeah, but that's not
Yes,
gonna work
that's
with
what I'm
Ben
trying to
because he
tell
only
you.
has one woman. The money was just
Yeah,
gonna go to her
see,
anyway.
so yeah.
I don't
That's
know.
weird. That didn't work with my father. My father, I remember when I had just graduated from law school, he's like, I need to find out how much I owe on child support. And I'm thinking, dude, you had 3 kids, myself and my 2 brothers with my mom. My mom didn't ask you for a dime. She leveled up and had some other dude basically take care of us. So I'm thinking, okay, I'll figure it out. So I go into the court system of this certain jurisdiction, pull it out, and I see that there are 3 child support orders. And I'm thinking, okay, I know that I have a younger half brother. He's probably about 5 or 6 years younger than me. I know about this other person that was born in 2000. Who's the third one? So I find out. That's when I find out I have a kid, or my father has a kid that's younger than my daughter, and I'm like, what?
Wow.
Well, this is how much you owe, buddy.
Christ.
Well done, Dad. Well done.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
man.
Well
We might be in
done,
the same
dude.
situation, Juan. We might be in the situation. It's ridiculous, bro. These old Spanish hags putting people in their goddamn pants.
You know what's funny?
Yeah, I
We
mean,
might-
you know,
Hey,
Latino
Latinos for
women.
Trump.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Latinos for Trump, we got to be very, very careful what we say, because what is that saying? If you stare into the abyss becomes you.
Yeah,
We're the heroes right now, but if we're not careful, we'll live long enough to be them.
Yeah, the villains, bro. I don't want to be that man. Mm-mm.
Well, I don't either. But what
Yeah,
pissed me off royally than anything was my father my father saying it's not the government's job to put their hands in my pockets, and I'm like, dude, I'm stressing every
It's
single
not
day
your-
to take
it's
care of
not
my
your-
kid, because it's my
not
job as
your
a man to
job
make sure that my kid's taken care of. Like, dude, come on, man. I had that kid.
Inside of other
Yo,
Say that again. I'm
looking at
sorry.
the court.
It's
I'm
not
looking at
his
the
job
court's
to be nutting
website.
on
There's so
the
many
inside
charges
and
that Ben
not
has.
take the consequence.
Exactly. I mean, I'm stressed the hell out, but it's like, dude, that's a good stress. I'm supposed to be stressed out. I'm supposed to be figuring this stuff out. That's called being a man, I thought. When he said that, I'm like, dude, I gotta go. I gotta go. I couldn't talk to him any longer because I was already gonna cuss him out in English and Spanish. I was like, dude, come on, man.
Yeah.
I haven't talked to my dad in a while because of that shit, dude.
I had to talk to my dad yesterday. He was like, Gary, come to Charlotte right quick. I need your help with some PCs, man. I got a big order.
Really?
I got a big order. Yeah. Occasionally, yeah, my dad owns a repair shop in Charlotte, so occasionally I gotta drive all the way over there to help him out.
Oh, that's cool.
He was like, man, we need some extra hands. You mind working Saturday? And I was like, yeah, sure. I got nothing to do.
We gotta run John Galt's channel. That's what we gotta do. Fucking shit.
I'm here. I just y'all are talking, and I don't want to interrupt or anything. But I'm here whenever you're ready. Craig.
No, we got run this shit until we get like to 10,000. That's what we're gonna do.
Hey,
we gotta do.
Yeah, but what do you think about? Obviously, I know that the Patels and the Asian guys, not all, but their testosterone just dips a little bit, or if not a lot. So therefore, you don't have a lot of 60-year-old Asian men chasing women, nor do they got game. So that it almost helps. Asian men
I don't know.
Game
The pistachios. The pistachios.
The pistachios.
Oh, goodness.
I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, it's just like I don't know. I mean,
dude, some of these Patel's messages in the DMs, man. I look at them and
I'm
the
like, boobs and
really?
vagine.
Yes, what I thought. I'm like, what the hell?
I don't know.
Show me boobs and vagine, and I'm like, what?
Do they got game? Do they got Riz, as they say?
I don't have that much game, and I have better game than they do. It's like, come on.
I don't know. I don't know if it's because of something.
See, this is why they have arranged marriages over there. They can't.
Yeah, I mean that's the problem with the Patels they do. That's kind of like.
Be onto something.
But because they're not gonna have like dating culture and shit over there, and Asians are kind of like once you get married you're locked in. Why would they need to do that when they're older?
Bro, but yo, tell me if you guys seen those videos of like from other countries just walking in India and how they get harassed. Like these thirsty like sharks, dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
so disgusting.
But you know what I like? But Latinos for Trump. You know what I like about India that we don't have here? Okay, they have that, but let me tell you something. If you SA somebody in India, they have the death penalty, and they use it. Matter of fact, they executed a couple of guys last week. Yeah, they're under their laws. They don't tolerate that shit.
Actually, I don't know if it's true or not. I heard like maybe last month there was a big protest. There was a doctor. She was working in the hospital. She got gang raped by her coworkers there.
And they get it on video, like it's all over the internet.
Yes, and there was a big protest about it.
Yeah,
it's like normal over there, like rape and gang rape and shit. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like,
not normal because they caught that guy.
In India.
I mean, it's not the worst. I mean, it's not the worst in the world, but
well, they caught that guy, and they are seeking the death penalty against him too. And I say, good. That was brutal, according to the reports that I read. Yeah, he deserves every bit of the smoke that he's kept.
They got gang raped. What about the other guys?
Like, bro, this is why we have certain laws here to protect these women, man. Because this shit's just nuts. You go around the world and how these girls get treated, bro.
Yeah,
that's why it gets me. It gets me mad sometimes. It gets me mad sometimes.
They don't understand. They don't understand the protections they get.
They don't understand why they have the protections that they get.
Yeah, they need to go to another country and stay there for about like I don't know a week.
A week?
Go to Calcutta for the weekend and see what happens.
Oh, that's too late. That's too fucking late. It's over.
Go to Bangladesh and see how them Indian men treat you there.
Yeah,
they love white women over there.
It's like,
yeah, they will.
This is like it's like in the world. This is like and you're here. It's like you were born in heaven.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man.
Yeah, they don't know it though. They don't know it. They don't know it.
They don't know it. They don't know anything.
They're taking everything for it.
Like, Latino, an angel's never been to hell. How are they supposed to relate to a demon, man?
Have you guys followed the conflict in Bangladesh? Which one?
Get crack. Was it you or HB? Sorry, Juan. That dated an Indian woman back in the day.
No. I dated a Persian. I think HB dated an Indian.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I was going to ask him, but I was in a bad. If the Indian girl pooped in his driveway.
All right. I'm logging off now. This is it. I'm done. See ya.
I dated a Lebanese, man. She was
my
bad,
bad. I meant the sidewalk. Sorry, my bad.
She was bad.
See, now he's gonna.
I tried to shoot my shot at a.
Thanks a lot.
I tried to shoot my shot at an Iranian woman, but man, I was like way out of her league. Like way out of her league. She was talking to guys that were like making $2 million a year minimum.
I was gonna say, was she Muslim? One? Was she a Muslim?
She was Muslim, but she wasn't talking to basically my income. I consider myself broke. No, according to her standards, I'm like broker than broke. I'm like underneath the broke scale.
You in poverty.
My little $40,000 a year wasn't doing shit.
You should have been in Washington marching with those people. We want more stamps.
She probably think you're on welfare for all she knows.
For real, bro.
Well, she had that look like when I told her what I did for a living and how much I made. What I did for a living is what enticed her. When I told her how much I was making, she had that look on her face like, "Oh, you poor thing."
Poor
The moment I saw that look, I knew it was over. Like there was no shot in hell.
We still doing karaoke tonight?
Yeah, it's gonna be a little later tonight, just because it's a lot going on. We're still gonna do it. What am I thinking of right now? So earlier, because it's been kind of busy. Well, it has been really busy for me today at work. But the footage that John was showing, did that have to do with the Palestinian and Israelite person in New York? Was that what that was about, or was it something else?
That was DC, wasn't it?
Yeah,
that was
DC protest during
a cop
the
that shot because the cop put the gun through the window, I guess, and the guy held the gun, and also we lost another young scholar.
Oh dang! Not another one.
Not another future engineer. No.
Yeah, not another.
Yeah,
not
man,
another Barack Obama.
They were going to do so much for America.
Man, he was going to Mars. We have so much hope.
They were going to make such a difference. Well, let's see. I have a few
Hey,
news
Porsche?
stories.
Breaking news. That's what I was waiting on. You got to put that
I'm sorry.
thing up,
After you're done with your news, could someone kind of reiterate what happened with Simon on last night's stream last night? Because I must have missed.
Wait, did you say that the guy had a gun? The guy had a gun that was in the car?
Give me 1 second. Hi, Alt. Welcome to the panel. Master Kim.
Thanks, Marsha, I love you.
I love you too, Alt. I was actually going to play some of last night as well, for those of you that missed the most incredible thing that you've ever seen on YouTube.
It was spectacular.
And you know what? What made it even more spectacular was being there as it was happening.
Yes.
So Crack was up on the panel, and me and HB, we were in the back. And a lot of people don't get to see this side of HB because he's always driving, right? But he is a phenomenal producer. The way that he does production is beyond me. And he just has a skill and a knack and an eye for these things. And so whenever he was in the back, he was doing his thing. It just really turned into something that it shouldn't have. But it just so happened that way. And when I'm telling you, I don't think I've ever laughed like that before. And I don't think I've ever had that much fun, especially with everybody participating in Blacks Who Defy. I don't know what was going on, but he came in and he just started rapping out of nowhere, and it was perfect. I mean, like everybody that was on the panel, then Bob comes in and he does a whole freestyle. I mean, the whole thing. And then Noel, and then Simon. Oh yeah, here's a preview of Simon's music video. Hold on.
Yeah, to answer your question, Master Kim, we don't know what happened to Simon. He came up on the panel like that.
So this picture that's on the screen,
Thank you.
this is from Simon's music video, and HB was kind of heckling him with it, but I don't know. He came in and he was just in the mood, and it just got crazy. And then later on in the night, I don't know, like 3 o'clock in the morning or 4 o'clock in the morning. But oh gosh, Jesus. Okay, sorry.
Lola, how are you doing?
So what happened? So then Virgo and Mela started to pick on him, and it got really crazy. So, oh gosh. Okay, sorry. I'm just trying not to all the announcements, and I know that they're loud. I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, so Nas says what happened last night is definitely going down in the YouTube Hall of Fame. Whenever, you know, oh my gosh, oh my god. We're running drills today, so you know what? If y'all hear the announcement, I'm so sorry. Y'all hear the bells, y'all hear their announcements. Y'all know I'm a teacher, so it happens. But yeah, so I'll
fire
play
drill.
if you guys want to see it first before we do the news, I can do that. Let me pull that up really quick. Oh my gosh, it was just too much fun. I was laughing so hard. I had real tears. I was crying. It was
That's
so
kind of
good.
loud.
Let's see. Okay, here we go. Do y'all want to watch some of it now, or?
Yeah.
Okay. If I say, because ain't nobody saying it, but I need to hear something.
I was deferring to you guys. It was up to y'all.
Say Willie.
See. Yes. Let's see. Where does this madness start?
Attention staff, again, we are in a lockdown drill. Doors should be locked.
Ooh, lockdowns.
Ooh, yeah, that's scary.
Oh, great.
Really scary sounding.
Oh gosh.
Considering what's happened over the past couple of weeks.
Yeah, right? Exactly. Oof.
I think it started when Noel cammed up.
Mavid's talking about Simon like it's the Bloody Mary thing. If you talk about Simon enough, he'll appear. Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary. Don't look in the mirror.
That's literally how he came up on panel. We were Black brought him
Hi,
in
it's Simon.
and all of a sudden he just popped up.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
You know,
I had to
Jack
make sure my
Nicholson,
door was
like
locked.
Jack Nicholson pops out through that door. It's me, Johnny. It's like, it's me, Simon.
Universal was talking about how
Juan, you made a comment.
hands together.
Or
Which
maybe
comment?
it was Juan. So, about like lockdowns. Oh my gosh, Jesus.
Oh yeah, how scary it sounded when it came over the loudspeaker because of
Oh, and I was
what
just simply
happened
saying,
recently.
considering what's happened
Yeah.
over the past couple of weeks, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, we have a lot of drills at my school, but whenever I'm telling y'all that my school is on lockdown for real, you can't get in here. You just can't. And I'm talking about to the
good.
property period. So, we at my school we already have bulletproof windows.
Holy shit.
You cannot access any building at all without a badge and a code.
Damn, man,
All
sounds
of
like
our
a prison.
doors are to be
Yeah, sounds like a
locked
prison.
at all times. So if a student walks out to go to the restroom, the door is locked, and there's a knock that we do for them to come in. We have our, well, I guess in the wise words of Trump, build that wall. We have a wall around the whole school. So
That's
it's
crazy.
really, gosh, getting in
That's
here. So
kinda
like
wild.
even like if you come after the gates close, there's a camera there that scans you. You show your ID.
Is this a public school or a
Damn.
private?
Is this the
It's a charter.
Oh, it's a charter. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. They
I
get
was
more
gonna say,
money.
yeah, that makes more sense. Imagine if this was a public school. Daggum.
Yeah, and it's actually a really lovely neighborhood. However, but you could just never be too sure. You know, you could never
be too sure, man. There's always one crazy person.
Yeah, better
I
safe
didn't
than
want my
sorry.
daughter
right?
going.
For
I
sure.
didn't want my daughter going to public school when she was a little girl. I don't. Yeah, this one that's on the way. I don't want them going to public school now. Like, yeah, nah, too much going
Yeah,
on.
private school. I
Yeah,
did private school.
absolutely. My kids, dude.
Say
My
that
kids,
again.
bro. You're absolutely right. I had my oldest in the for 3 years before we moved to the suburbs. But here in the suburbs, I actually checked the curriculums and everything where I live.
Like she was like your
There's
actual.
Republican representatives and stuff, and they don't believe in none of this nonsense. So my kids don't, and I put them in these public schools, and they're doing as good. It's just
I remember my daughter.
It all depends what town you live in. Man.
It does. I remember my daughter was in public school when she was in, I wanted to say kindergarten through 2nd or 3rd grade. And I remember her grades dropped, I want to say in 2nd grade. I'm like, why are your grades dropping? She's like, I don't understand this particular thing. I don't understand that thing. And I'm like, well, you could have come to me. And, you know, little girls, they have like the little face of embarrassment. Like, you know, she didn't want to come to me.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. But just let you know that if you need anything, I got you. And then I said, but you might not want to come to me. I understand it. But what about your teacher? And that's when she told me. It's because half the class, the time that I would be able to go to that teacher, she's talking to everybody in Spanish. And I'm like, wait a minute, what, bro? And so I went to the principal. Oh, yeah. So I marched to the principal. I was pissed. I'm like, why is my daughter in bilingual class? She's not an ESL student. And
Yeah, I was
she
just going
says,
to say, why
well,
not?
we're doing.
They should be an ESL.
Well, the principal says, well, it's because we are doing bilingual in all of the classes. And I'm like, you're setting up the native speakers to fail. And she said, and I kid you not, we're doing this because we don't want to be looked at as racist. When that happened, the next year I ran for board of trustees for the city that I live in. And I didn't do bad. I still lost, but I didn't do too bad. I got about 1,400 votes out of roughly 10,000 votes that came in.
Good job, man.
Well,
but
I mean,
after
to be
that,
honest-
real quick, I'm sorry. After that, I was done. After that, I looked at her mom and I said, with your permission, I'm putting her in the Idea School lottery. And then about a month later, she told me, you know, her mom approaches me and is like, my boyfriend and I are going to put her in, you know, the Harmony lottery. She didn't get the Idea lottery, but she got the Harmony lot. Yes.
Harmony is
So
excellent.
we'll fast forward to when she was in 6th grade, Portia. What my daughter learned in 3rd and 4th grade, these students weren't even learning in the 6th and 7th grade at Harmony. And my daughter was running circles around them.
Yep. You know, the charter school. So Mavitt, you said, is it private? No, it's not private, but
there's a lottery for it.
It's a lottery for it, but it's privately funded. So it's not
it's kind of in between.
Yeah, it depends.
Well, sort of.
So
yeah, it's sort of like Harmony.
Network,
Harmony's.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry,
if I can
Portia.
recall, Harmony is still private unless they went public. But my
It's,
charter is it's private.
Thank you, everyone.
It's private charter, but it's funded, I believe, by the Bill and Melinda Gates. The Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation is where they get the brunt of their money from.
Nice.
For your participation.
Okay,
As always,
thank
please
you.
remember
Thank
to keep
you
those
so
doors
much.
locked, lights off, and out of sight in the event of a real emergency. But again, thank you, everyone.
Ooh, that's
for your
creepy.
time.
Thank you so much. You're so great. Don't we just love him? He is phenomenal. But my school
He sounds
is
like the guy on the. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. You go ahead.
I was just going to say he sounds like the guy on the emergency broadcast system messages. This was a test.
Oh yeah,
Had this been an actual emergency.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, but he takes his job very seriously, and we love him for it. He's really wonderful at my school. But my school, it is privately funded, so we run off of donations from big funders, if you will. But we do have a lottery system, and charter schools, it doesn't matter where you are, you can come here. So we have kids that literally live cities, but their parents get up and drive them all the way out here just because the schools where they are so bad. But that's just the beauty of charters. Now I have a lot of opinions about what I think is wrong with charters, but we don't have to talk about that today. But
there are problems with it. You're not wrong.
Prefer to work in a charter over public. I actually left public and came to charter because it was that bad. So
really, So I have a couple friends that are teachers, and maybe it's just in this area because we have one of the like worst unions with our teachers. It's awful, but they also make like the most in the country. So I don't know why they keep going on strike. Anyways, they I heard that charter schools are known for like getting new people, like the best of the best from college, and then having them to work there. Or people, teachers also want to work there because the charter schools are better, so it's good on your resume. But then they kind of get rid of teachers really fast. Like you're in and out, kind of. Is that true?
It depends on the school. It depends on the school system.
Yeah, that's what I would say. Because I mean, I've been here for
I've
for
heard of
5
public
years,
schools like
so
that too.
I've been here for a while. So I mean,
No,
I don't
public
have
school you
any
can't do that because
interest
they're
on
union.
No,
And
I was
then
talking about
Not
public
only
schools,
that, but they're getting.
the rotation of
they have
the
contracts.
rotation of teachers.
They
No,
also
those
have
teachers are under contract.
we have
Yeah,
contracts
rotating.
in public school.
Yeah,
So in public school, you have to sign a contract. In charter, you do not. So whenever you work at a charter, you're at will. I don't know how it is in every other state, but in Texas, you are. So whenever you're at will, it's not a matter of them firing teachers. Teachers will just leave, just simply because they can. And
Well, their merits are also strict as well, Portia. Like if the teacher's
Yeah.
not doing good merit wise. For example, if you're 3 weeks behind on your classwork with your students, you're done. At the end, you're not done immediately, but at the end of the year, you're out. Bye bye. Que le vaya bien.
Yeah, they're very strict. Like what's required of us is quite a bit. It's a whole lot more than what it was in public. But there's just and then there's also the component of a lot of seasoned teachers come to charter schools, and
That's what it was, seasoned
I believe
teachers.
that someone mentioned college professors. We have a lot of college professors that come and work at a charter school, nearing their closer to retirement or what have you, or teachers that were in public and they just prefer something that's not as ridiculous as public, because public is kind of crazy at times. However, the workload it's a lot, but you get used to it, and I just prefer it, and I like to be in a space to where I can actually challenge my kids, and I can kind of say whatever I want, and I don't have to worry about a whole lot of the red tape that comes in a public school. So, and essentially it's each teacher has their own rules for their classroom. Of course, we are all a unit at the end of the day, but all of us are different. We have different teaching styles, but like I'm one of the, if you will, one of the mean ones. I don't play with anybody, so we're not friends. But I do have a really great relationship with my kids. I really do. However, I will get with you, so I'm one of those, but I love it. It has its moments. My school is still a school. They're still kids, so they still do stuff that kids do. So just because we're a charter, that doesn't mean that kids aren't getting high, getting drunk, skipping, sneaking out, stuff like that. Kids are still kids. You can't help that, but And then Eclectic says no online classes during this lockdown. Well, I don't have a class right now. I have some time before my next class, so that's why I'm talking to you guys right now. Maybe women should clean their house. Oh, she's busy. Oh, she's busy. Lives in a filthy house, and I don't know what Eclectic is talking about. Anyhow, so let's watch some of this. I'll skip ahead to where I feel like it gets started, but this is what I timestamped last night because this is whenever I started. Because I was like, what's going on? What is Noelle doing? So let's watch some of this.
Girl, or like you was just her homie?
For about 3 years.
Oh damn, that's fucked up,
Yeah.
man. When a superstar takes your bitch, man, I've been there.
Yeah, well,
a bum
you
nigga on
want
the
my
Timberwolves
bitch.
take one of my
just saying,
bitches.
yo.
Man.
You want my bitch.
Yeah, I was
Nah,
gonna say, I'd rather have some bum
We're
nigga
not-
than a straight nigga.
that wasn't no internet age shit. Like she wasn't no bitch. We weren't talking like
Y'all
that.
remember?
Sorry, Stanley is asking, are magnet schools equal to charter schools?
No.
I would also say it depends on the charter as well. All charters aren't created equal, and all of them aren't, like top tier. So I'm at a collegiate academy, so we are in the magnet sector of charter schools, but they're still independent magnet schools. separate from charters, if that makes sense. But public schools also have their magnets as well. So yeah. I'm gonna get back to this from last night. It's really ignorant. So Master Kim, I know you asked, but it's very ignorant, but it's very funny. So
remember Corey Brewer played for the
came around my sister's house and ate some food. That's what happened, Mike. That's what happened.
Let's see. I'll just start at the music video. I think this is. Why is it taking so long to load?
So you
we're experiencing technical
Yeah, we
difficulties.
want to hear you
Please stand
spit
by.
some bars, man.
Oh, you want to hear some bars? Oh,
Yeah, that's what we want to
Okay.
hear, man.
I'm probably gonna have to mute myself because I've
I was
got
gonna say,
the
long intro. I thought that was an intro for a second.
Let's drop an instrumental. Let's rap. Let's rap.
Noelle is too up on she's got bars.
Got an accent and everything. Do that, girl.
Want to be together. What happened? And she's there for the sun. Then her back, her eyes on me.
This is one of those nights where everybody was just in a great mood. There wasn't any arguing. It was just fun. It was just pure fun. And I just love that everybody was so happy and everybody was participating in the way that they were. So let's see.
Nah. I ain't master.
Like, I don't want to try to hear this shit.
No,
Damn right, I'm trying to hear this shit. I don't want to hear
your freestyle, nigga. We want some beats, man.
We gotta do this. All right, I could do that at the same time. I'm just saying, let's do this from the rip. It's just like, yo, anyone got some rhymes? You know, check the rhyme, yo. Check the rhyme.
Nigga, if you don't play the shit you pre-recorded, my God.
I'm looking for it. It's on Spotify.
Black's acting like someone got his
They
order wrong.
struck me on my own channel, bruh. They struck me on my
Black
own
sounding
channel.
like he had a couple of drink that night.
I don't even know what you want to hear.
What kind of beat you want, Simon? You want something a little fast, a little slow?
Someone could beatbox shit.
So I attempted to pull something up for him, but then he shared his screen. So here's some of his music video.
Still stand, a couple of click here, and tear talk from light years. Doing like a tear that's been dropped from a light year. Start showing that stuff. I take a breath of recall, break up section up walls, and creep like a tiptoe. Taking something pitfall. On the raw height, I see things I ain't taking out. Bring it still quiet with his past. Still love, get cards in his dark. Great like sea parts, pierce like a sharp dart. So car around any off charts.
Oh, and also for the audience, so this is a panelist that calls in. His name is Simon. He is obviously Black. He's from the UK, and he does music. And he has his own channel. It's Simon Hectic. So if you've been around in the YouTube panel spaces, you would have seen him maybe one time or another, or maybe this is your first time being introduced to him, but this is his music.
Smack with the impact, smack with the impact. You get the M, you get the R, you get the M, you get the star, you get the heck, you get the hectic, with the hectic, to correct shit. I store lyrics strictly pure physics, head to cope with also with it. Open for another visit, smashing like ceramics at a Greek wedding. Tradition ain't the thing here. A new year, a new expedition of fear. The Lord's God to beware. Take heed, take care, there's no fake here. The rate, the trace of heat in the air. Ship pollution everywhere like people's mics.
So HB was saying like this is the inside of Angel's brain. Oh yeah, and Jordan was like he gonna make the wibble wobble womans with the dibble dabbles like. Oh my God, the comments last night were crazy. And then so here's Simon, he's like in a cheerleading uniform. Oh my goodness, in this music video, but it's funny because his name, his YouTube name is Simon Hectic, and this video is very hectic.
You get the M, you get the R, you get the M, you get the star. store, Mr. Max full of import. Mr. Hectic is my output. Plus, I mind the side, make the knowledge all good to catch and dispatch. My rap is now. Ain't no God, cause my head ain't floating around in the clouds. I dedicate my life to my work. First of the necessary force of biz, making you
Look at the degeneracy brought to the United Kingdom. So let's see.
The Dungeon family. Nah, wait a sec. Nah, you guys are tripping. Dungeon family.
Someone was tripping.
If you were crazy. Yeah.
Gnarls Barkley. Crazy.
That fat dude.
Gnarls Barkley.
Yeah,
CeeLo Green from Gnarls Barkley.
CeeLo, yeah. So he does.
Hey, look, let me tell you something.
Put it on
now,
the
Simon, the song was excellent. Okay, a very good song. But where you lost to me was when I saw you in a.
I was tripping at that point. Like, yo,
dude, were you really in that dress? Were you really hitting? Were you really?
Was hitting the split.
Yo, bro.
Oh no, wait. Master Kim asked what happened with Simon last night, but Master Kim, you were on the panel. Was there something else that happened that you didn't know about? Is Master Kim still here? Sorry.
Nah, he bounced.
Okay, because I have the YouTube video up, and then
I believe Master Kim left early when what's her name came on. That one girl. What was her name? Lily?
oh yeah, Lily. Did you see? No. Did you see the video of Simon calling into the Kendra G show? No, didn't. HB said, "This is what the inside of Angel's brain looks like." I was dying laughing on mute last night. Oh my gosh, I couldn't even come up on a panel because I was laughing so much. I haven't seen that, Lawrence. But then Nate says, "Have you heard of Osa the Healer's music?" I actually didn't know that Osa made music, but I do love Osa. I love Osa. I didn't know he made music. Okay, let's see. Let's keep going.
All right, this is like the beginning of AI. Like, this is the beginning of AI.
Oh, your head was on that because I just can't believe.
Yeah, nah, she's a whole woman.
Okay, you just had your. They just superimposed your head.
Yeah, no, but that's the beginning of AI.
This is hilarious.
That's the beginning. I'm the fucking original. This is what people don't understand.
That boy grew
that
in
shit.
the middle of his video.
Yo, they made me out to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even fucking know. Like, until like later on, it's just like,
Cat
yo,
Williams is right. They putting black men in dresses now.
Yo, nah.
So he said that this wasn't him, but it totally looks like it's him. And he said this was the beginning of AI, but this was like 17 years ago. I don't know if they had AI back then, but I mean, if that's what he says, I guess we have to take his word. You know, maybe he knew something that we didn't.
He said this is like 30 years ago. He said it was 94.
Yeah,
he said this was in 1994.
That it was in the early 90s, and here Mavitt is in the chat right now, and Mavitt is talking about Cap. And Stanley says the legs are white. Well, the leg at the top.
No,
is
they're
white,
black
one.
when they're moving.
Yeah, but you know, whether or not whatever it is that he's saying, you know, this is an incredible high kick here, and it's like to perfection. I mean,
dude,
pointed
it's like
toe,
a full split,
locked knee. It was great. You know, I was impressed.
Gotta respect the technique.
Blacks, have you listened back over this to hear yourself from last night?
No.
Okay, well, I guess you're about to hear yourself today.
Look, I wasn't dressed up in shit. I didn't put on a dress, nigga. Like, no, this is a chick that was she was a cheerleader. Like, and she like.
Oh, and I just thought of this. So, Master Kim, if you are listening still, if you're wondering, because the only thing that I can remember happening last night is Mela told Simon that he was like a catfish, like he was fake, like he's really not from Britain, and that he has a fake accent.
Really? That's awesome. That's actually awesome.
Portia, before you play the video, could I ask you a question?
Yes, go
Remember
ahead.
that? Remember the link that I sent you of the stuff that I did in my previous life? Can I use that to play in my place for this mic drop night tonight?
Oh yes.
Okay, go ahead and play. You can go ahead and play that with my permission, because I don't know if I'm going to be on the panel or not. That's why I was asking.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely do that. That was just so funny. Oh my gosh. Mella was just going in on him and he was getting so mad and it was so funny. Oh my gosh. He was like, what do you mean? I'm literally from the UK. What do you mean? I'm
literally.
Like he was
Yeah. They always say that
I'm
word is so
literally
hard for
from
them.
Yorkshire.
Yeah, it's really hard for some of them.
But
They struggle
if
with
you're
that.
wondering what happened, that's what happened. But I've already clipped that stuff, so I'll be. I'm
I've had
here
enough.
right
I'm
now,
through with you.
I wanted to upload all these things during the day, but I'll get to it afterward because we work here during the day and we also have side things. So let's see.
She was like,
These pesky little day jobs.
Like, yeah, we believe. I believe you. Listen, you don't have to, I do believe you. Okay, but what year was that?
We're doing some fucked up shit nowadays that I was doing like 10 years ago.
Yeah, that's some crazy.
Like, I don't know.
What year was this? What year was
like,
this?
I don't know. This is like 1994 some shit. This is years ago, man. This is a long time ago.
And they had AI back then?
Yeah, like you guys are just catching on to this right now.
Right. 94. How old were you in this video?
God.
I was in my 20s.
Damn, Simon.
God damn.
Bro.
I'm like,
This nigga had advanced AI.
Look at 94. I was in like 3rd grade.
Shit, 94. Shit, how old was I in 94?
Trying to check your shit. I know.
God damn. And 94.
Yeah.
94, I was 9 years old. God dog, man.
Wow.
Simon, an
You
old
guys
head.
are babies. You guys are babies.
I did not know you that old, Simon.
Yeah. You see that shit?
You've been doing this shit for a long time, then.
Yeah.
Hey, look, Simon, Simon, now listen, I told him you were good, man. I told you, the music is good. It's not bad.
Hey, Simon, this was very
appreciate it.
good. Play it again, and then get Angel to comment. Play
Angel.
it again, please.
He said, get Angel.
He said,
Get Angel. He's the love of
to
my
get
life.
Angel on there.
Oh, there.
Oh my
this
God,
is some
he's
of that
hilarious.
I know that
He's my
shit. Don't worry
favorite.
about it.
Besides Portia.
It seems like that cheerleader there
I paid a lot
is
for it.
got some balls on him
No,
there.
good job, Simon. That's very good.
No, I paid a
that's
lot
dope.
for it.
Yeah, it's a good video.
I love it.
I paid a lot
They're
to make
rocking
black
right now.
people acknowledge shit. I did that shit.
I still want to hear you freestyle. That's what I'm trying.
Yeah, well, we'll play the beat and then we'll go, right? Let's go.
Yeah, I dropped a beat in the back chat. It's not my fault to play it.
Let's go.
Oh, you want me to use that one? You
Let's
want me to
go,
use that
man.
one?
Yeah, let's go. I'm the realest. I'm the realest in the fittest.
All right. Damn.
I'm the realest in the fittest.
Hey, he's about it. Let's go. We're
Let's
getting
go.
karaoke next time.
Look at Bob.
Look at Bob.
Look at Bob.
You ain't gonna show me, bro.
Nigga.
I know you be
Bob
playing.
sitting on the toilet. Sitting on the toilet,
You ain't
man.
gonna show me, bro.
I'm taking a dookie right now, hating.
I'm the realest in the fittest.
Get all your hate out, Bob.
And you
Make sure you
can't
flood.
get with the dealers.
She's a civilian,
You
man.
be going around stealing
Doing the mess around.
He literally said that she's a civilian.
Turn up, baby. Turn up, Noel. Turn up, baby.
In the casinos with the realest.
She's
I'll
a
be
civilian,
checking with
man.
them. I'll be
You got
checking
a
with the
white girl
checkers.
having a good time and a
And them
black
checkers
man on
checking.
the
Why you hating?
Them checkers be checking like, and then I'll be blocking like, yo. You ain't getting with me.
Turn up, Noel. Turn up.
You ain't getting with me. You want to see she because like you be going around in the trash cans, nigga, motherfucker want to go around and yo, that's that thing to you because
Rob
it
is
ain't
bringing
that
later.
thing to me.
Is Noel
No
listening
way,
to,
no way is
Rock, or
it.
what is she listening to?
No way is it.
Bob's a premium hater, I swear.
All right, guys, this is your beat. That's your beat. That's your beat.
Bob,
Get
you know
ready.
what is?
Come on, don't do this, please, please, for the love of God. Don't
No,
do
we're
this.
playing. We're going. We're going. Get ready.
Yeah, Simon, are you ready?
Are you
Well,
ready?
Simon's okay. I thought
Let's go, ding ding.
Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
That's Simon.
I don't have them ready.
What kind of jungle music is this?
Play the music. Let's go. It's
Come on,
going
Simon,
now.
catch that beat. It's
It's
coming in.
going
Catch
now.
it. You got
It's
it.
going now. Yo, niggas, motherfucker me all day. Let's go. Let's say how you gonna sway. Let's go. Let's go. How you gonna go? Let's go. Yo, I'll be like, and then you wanna fucking sway. Like you ain't just a fucking chicken wanna sway. You wanna sway around this whole fucking play. But at the end of the fucking day, you wanna just do your shit and turn around and act like you're gonna fucking do some bullshit. Nah, it ain't going down. Nigga, you bullshit, yo. I know you got some bitch in the back gonna act like they gonna fucking act, yo.
Yo, this is funny the second time
I
around.
don't play that shit. That shit ain't no fucking match.
That's Bob. You got Bob over here. You got Bob over here taking antacids.
Don't even fucking clown. Don't even fucking clown. Because I'm going down. I'm going down. I'm gonna fuck around and fuck around. I'm gonna fuck around until you ain't gonna go shit going down. Yo, I ain't even playing with you motherfuckers. Because you motherfuckers are in some motherfuckers. You sucking nigga shit. You sucking nigga shit. I'm gonna fuck your mother.
Yo,
like it's some other shit.
we got Simon, Hector, and the motherfucking house. We got Michael Fu just when he's sitting on his couch.
Going on. You don't know what the fuck is going on because when she goes time, I turn that shit tap on. I'll turn that shit tap on.
Black is love the choice, man. Come on, man.
Yo, you don't even know what wood looks like, bro. Because at the end of the day, I'm gonna turn it up.
What is?
Now you're
Sitting in
gonna
the
look at
dress,
it
sitting in
in a totally different way. And the way you're gonna look at it is in a totally different way. I sway like a motherfucker you don't know. I'm the motherfucker that you don't fucking know, nigga. I'm in my back to spin my shit. I'm so fucking live, you don't even know. I'm so fucking live, you don't even know. And I'm telling you, you don't want to
Now
be
you guys
my
know
bro,
he's
nigga.
drunk.
You don't want to
Yeah,
be my
that shit
bro.
was trash. That shit was trash.
Nah, that shit was live, nigga.
Start the
Oh
fuck
my
out.
God.
Coming up in here.
Play
All right,
back.
blacks,
Play
blacks,
back.
go, blacks,
Nah,
go,
the
blacks.
livest shit you ever fucking heard in your life, nigga. Nah. That's the livest shit you ever heard in your life, nigga.
Damn the chat with tomatoes and trash cans. That's
Can we get some? Can we get some fires or tomatoes? Fires or tomatoes?
Play the beat. Here we go.
Bob out here.
Black trying to just
This shit is definitely Bob's fault.
Yeah.
Look at Noel getting turned
Noel, Noel, go Noel.
Thursday, nigga, what's up? 24/7 hour live stream.
Like a girl you never seen before. And I did that in Spanish when you came from the hood. I try and
Somebody
find
go and
words
get
that
Angel back.
find the sun, and then you get the telephone. I can't take no more. This what the English boys in the hood. So somebody find a word
Yo.
that trust, and then you get the telephone.
Yo, this is the greatest show in the history of shows.
We brought.
Oh my god.
What's up, baby? Let's go. Let's go with that.
Oh, she twerking.
He was overseas.
I try to find words that's why this girl is a
Give us a
let's try and find words that's right for girl.
His face was priceless. His face was priceless.
Dang,
My
that
God.
was like a jump scare right there.
Huh?
I said that looked like a jump scare right there.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Last night was something else.
Yeah. Bob's
To say the least.
track. Bob's track was very good. I actually really liked his.
Yeah, so I just paused it just in case y'all wanted to have let me turn this music down because it's super loud. Super loud. If y'all wanted to take a break and have some commentary, obviously it's absolutely hilarious and it's fun. It's just everybody having fun. And Noelle was
everyone's having a good time.
Everybody was having fun, and Black Suit Defy, he's gonna I know he's been hearing himself, but he actually gives us some raps multiple times, so let's keep going.
Oh yeah, I laid down some tracks, man.
Yeah, you made a whole album last night, man.
I did.
Try for girl
All of this shit
All right.
Oh my
Who wants to go next? Who wants to go next? Go.
We got Simon Hectic in the motherfucking house. We got Michael from 280 sitting on this couch. Simon said he's good, but we really thought he's trash. But he tried to come up in here and they dug in his ass. Sad and the fossil getting pissed on. Then he told us that he wasn't getting pissed on, but we knew he was a liar. He was drunk on fire. Liar, pants on fire. I don't rap at all, but it's better than what the fuck Simon did a moment ago. It was the show.
Oh my God. Hold up. This is pure debauchery right there.
Let me rap. Bring it.
Let's go. Get in there. Who's hopping in?
I'm rapping.
Crack, keep the beat going.
Next. Come on, next. Come on.
All this stuff is making me angry. I don't know why, but I'm getting really hungry.
Turn your microphone up, bro.
Stop this shit real quick. It's making me ill. It's making me sick. Making me numb, and it's making me dumb. Gonna take my thumb and stick it in my head, in my ear.
Hell yeah,
God,
Bob.
it's making me dear. Got more rhymes and some fear. Yeah. Sitting on the floor. Got my door open as fuck. Gonna say a lot of bad words. That's it. Stuff. Yeah. That's all I got. Got my shot. Bed. Crack fed. Got lead. BG. What are you doing? You're in Germany. You ain't screwing. Looking like a hoe. Looking crazy. I'll make you pay a fee.
This at work and turn. Let's go, Bob. Let's go.
Sorry. That's all I got.
Hey, DG, DG gonna come in and like,
DG looks like Tim Waltz over there. He looks like Tim Waltz.
Oh shit! I'm a nurse. I'm a nurse with a pulse at the hospital.
She said he's at the prison library.
In the mirror on the screen, you can see the score.
You cannot see. Hey Bob, that's your new nickname. That's your new stage name, Kamikaze Pilot.
Bob's getting checked by his girlfriend.
Woo! Yo.
1, 2, 3, 4, das die Frage ist.
Yo.
Haram.
Damn. These niggas going on like they don't know shit.
Oh, not round
They
two.
want to talk like they don't know shit. They be in the back talking like some trash. They don't even want.
You gotta go check out the patient.
No.
Bob is reconsidering his life. Bob's like, he's in the floor of his bathroom, like going like, what the heck?
Let's go, Bad Gemini. Hop on the chat. Hop off the chat. He gotta go get his headphones. He's like, we clowning too much. He's trying to get fired.
We ain't gonna try to get fired. We're gonna take your fucking line. We're gonna be good like that. We're gonna be like this. This is what we're gonna do.
This is pure crazy
We're
right now.
gonna do some real shit. That's
Oh
what we're
my
gonna
god.
do.
Crack put it together.
Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Nigga, what the fuck you with it? What you fucking with it? Oh my god.
Simon. We got it.
Hey, Gemini, come up here and spit the 16, man.
I know you can spit some balls. Come on. Put your headphones on. Put your headphones on and do some shit. Come on. Ding, ding, ding. Yo, like,
Hey, Bad Gemini, how about to start hitting them bars, man?
Yeah.
What's that thing in Noel's mouth?
It's been too long. It's been too long. It's been too long. I've stayed too strong, nigga.
Is he coming up? Where's he? Come up. Oh, geez.
Bad Gemini. Yeah, we need some.
Man,
Yeah.
HB, you missed you. Noel was twerking like crazy. And
Yeah,
Bob's face-
Noel twerking up here, man.
You missed all the best twerking she was doing with putting
Yeah.
Bob's face on there.
Flat back supreme. Flat back supreme.
That was some of the craziest nonsense. My God.
Uncooked cinnamon.
No, that was real cool. I don't know, but I'm just a music.
I mean, it's a good
Well,
warm-up
Simon,
for
it's
the
safe to
next
say
karaoke,
that your
I guess.
glory years are behind you. Got it?
No, I really doubt that. Maybe that's how you think, but
No.
Get them.
That was premium grade A trash.
I don't know. It takes a lot for someone to say something like that. You get what I'm
Hot
saying?
doodle butt ass.
You know.
Oh snap, man! Jim not pulling up. All right.
That was definitely pamper butt for sure.
You know, I can hold a grudge, and like
Yeah,
at the
that
end
was
of the
straight
day,
Pampers.
there's nothing wrong with that. Like,
Simon, we know you can hold a grudge. I've seen it.
Crazy.
Simon.
no, you're on mute.
No, like baby, no. I thought the word went to your mind. Baby,
Noel. 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 Where do you?
Are you going on mute?
I can't even. Can I ask you guys? Is Noel really? Is she?
Yes.
Is she really?
You don't have to ask. Yes.
Oh my god!
Blunt certified. Did you not think so?
No, I knew so, but before you kick me off,
Gemini's coming up.
I don't know. We earlier.
Yo, drop the link for Gemini.
It's in the description.
About it earlier.
It's in the
Oh, that's right. It's in the description. Yeah.
Let's get a real spitter up here, huh?
Yeah, she just jumped me off real quick.
Yeah, we need somebody. We need a palate cleanser because that was straight donkey booty, man.
Oh snap!
Oh shit!
Gemini,
microphone. He's got his
What's
microphone
good?
Ready. Let's go. Which one of the bottles you just took a shot from?
Man, I don't even.
I don't know
until
why.
y'all drop the beat. Y'all can't play music.
Okay.
I don't think I don't get inspired. Like
All right,
y'all
all
dropping this.
You got
heat,
inspired
I'm
by
hearing
Noel
y'all.
Portion, Gemini?
I mean, I didn't look that
Hey,
hard.
turn your
you know
mic
what
up,
I'm
brother.
saying?
Turn your mic up.
Dang, my mic low. Look, you know what? Let me go ahead and hit these settings.
He got a synthesizer or something, synthesizer or whatever.
Let me
Yeah,
make
he has a
sure ain't nothing.
synthesizer.
Let me- Yo, testing. Is that better?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah, that's a lot
Okay.
better.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's good.
Mac, yeah.
Okay, cool. So here I am.
There we
Look.
go.
You know what? I ain't gonna say nothing. If I'm gonna let y'all talk until the beat comes on, but I will take a shot. Since he brought it up.
Yeah. Get your shot ready while we find you
Yeah.
a beat. What you want? Something up tempo, slow, like what we just had?
Yeah, that's cool enough right there for me. That's
all
laid
right,
back.
good.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's my speed right there.
Yeah, just tell us when to go.
Live?
Just tell us when you're ready.
He
I
actually
ain't gotta
live?
say nothing. I'm just gonna jump right on in. You ain't gotta
Is he
start
actually
it off.
live? Is this like a pre-recorded shit?
Simon, don't start hating, man. Let the man
Pre-recorded, but I could freestyle. Like, ain't no
Hold on, Simon.
pre-recorded.
Mute up, Simon. Mute up, Simon. Let the snare rock.
See, y'all talking about pre-record. I guess you talking,
You're
you ignore.
amazing.
She says
Just
I'm
the
amazing.
way
She
you
sound like a cattle that is grazing.
Yes,
Now I'm
you
talking
are.
trash and I'm misbehaving.
Eat her up.
When
Eat her
I
up.
see his face,
Yo, let me take it to another zone. Doggy, give me the bone.
I would change.
She singing like she a cologne, a Milli Vanilli. Billy, sound
She does. He keeps unmuting. He keeps unmuting.
Noel, hold up, baby.
Hold up, Noel. Hold up, Noel. Oh man, Noel. Jesus Christ.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, so that was a bit of a recap from last night. If y'all want to see more, I'll keep playing more, but that's just up to you guys.
I think we're good. I think we're sufficiently.
Yeah, I think we saw a lot of the good parts already.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was something. Like I said, I already have like the clip out. I just have to, put it together to post it, but I'll have to do that
Amazing.
whenever I'm not
Noel,
up here.
I mean, not
Noel was going
Noel
off.
going in on Simon was pretty fun. That was pretty fun to watch.
You said she was going in on Simon. Was I gone?
Yeah, she was making fun of him and everything.
Really? Dang, I missed it.
Yeah,
Was she
Gemini-
drinking? Was everyone drinking? I'm guessing everyone was drinking.
I don't know. I wasn't drinking.
Yeah, I wasn't drinking. I was just enjoying it. Simon was just, we know he was drinking.
Yeah, Simon was off his ass.
Oh my gosh, I have kids in my door. They must want something. Hold on really quick.
Miss Portia? Can I come here and sit down?
Can I get some extra credit?
Nah. They probably want to come in and be nosy. Can we help you around? Miss Portia. Now
Miss
you
Portia.
know.
So Black,
Man, dude.
I heard earlier you were talking about supply chains.
Yes. Supply chain management in a sense. I was just talking about how since the early 2000s, I've been buying stuff from China and flipping it. And how...
What up, HB?
Alibaba. HB, what's up, man?
What up?
You know what? I thought for sure you were gonna pull up and start going crazy, but you didn't.
No, I was in the back watching though.
I know.
Yeah, I had to get my Hype Williams on in the back.
Oh my gosh, asking me if I have snacks. They always want some
I
snacks.
told you, didn't I? Now, didn't I tell you they didn't want nothing? I told you they. Can I say?
Yeah, it's like they're just gonna be annoying and nosy.
Yeah, they're like, sorry to bother you again, but I already know what y'all want. Well,
you like the
oh,
audacity.
HB's here. Hi, HB.
What's your mama
Hi.
feed you at home?
Horsea.
Hi, how are you?
Good afternoon, young lady.
Good afternoon to you. How is your day? How is it going? How's Texas?
It's pretty hot out here. I'm at the mall.
Yeah,
right
how
now.
hot is it? In the hundreds?
Yeah, it feels like it's in the hundreds right now.
No way. That sucks.
Well, I'm at work right now. He's where are you?
At a mall, some mall. I don't know. Some undisclosed location. I don't know.
You just showed up. You just were dropped off there. Don't know where.
Well,
Just at the mall.
if you guys want to come to a baseball game this weekend, I'm in Waxahachie coaching this weekend.
Waxahachie sounds like
What time
somewhere
is it?
Angel would be.
The game's at 11:30 a.m. So I have a game at 11:30
Sound like
a.m.
an Indian chief.
I know. I have a game at 11:30 a.m. to 1, and then I have another game at 3. And it's all at Waxahachie. So if you want to come tomorrow at 11:30 a.m., I'll give you guys the details later.
Well, I did just get some new baseball hats, so that might.
Yeah, Blackson,
work out.
we'll call you.
Yeah. I'll give you guys, when you call me, I will give you guys the details.
I think I'm
You
about to
can
go
meet
to
one of my teams. My other 13U team plays in the Colony at the same time, so I won't be able to see them. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Speaking of get crack, let me check my portfolio real quick. Hold on. BOIL is back up, but still not moving.
No.
Building a lot.
That's why I didn't buy any. I mean, I missed the opportunity. Well, the opportunity to buy it.
No,
So-
if it goes back down to like $8, that's when you want to get it.
Exactly. I'm talking about when you guys were talking about it previously. I had already missed where you had purchased it, and it wasn't worth purchasing. So I don't know where it is today. Where is it today?
It's at like 9. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah.
It's 9:24 right now.
Was it Amber Alert?
Yeah.
No, she's oh, is it an Amber Alert? It is.
Yeah, that's an Amber Alert.
That's scary. I hate Amber Alerts.
No, but yeah, if it comes
Wait,
back
wait,
down to
wait.
8, I'm
Wait,
buying
can you
for
guys hear
sure.
me? Can you guys hear
Yeah.
me? Oh yeah. Nah, I'm good. Yeah. When it, cause it's been on like it goes up to 8 to like 10, 11, and it just keeps going back and forth.
Man, I needed to go down to 8. Then once it goes down to 8, I'm gonna buy. I just needed to hit $2, from 8 to $10, and I'll be I won't be a millionaire, but I will have made some money.
The fuck is this?
Yeah, I've been in Chevron too. I got
yeah?
it down at I got Chevron down at like 130, I think 37, something like that.
Give crack
was
to
gonna
me
ask
as
good
saying,
crack.
run.
I was going to ask if crack if it's good to hold on to Chevron until after the election, because if Trump wins, wouldn't that stock go
Yeah.
up?
That's what I was saying. I was thinking you should hold.
Yeah. If Trump wins, Chevron's probably gonna go crazy. Probably
For sure.
past
Yes.
like 200, something crazy. But we'll
Jesus.
see.
Nice.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But that's what I was talking about, Gary, and I was just talking about the things I purchased from China and flipped.
Yeah, you
Is
said
it
you were
like the
using Alibaba.
Say again. Oh. So now I said Alibaba was a godsend because it streamlined the entire process. You know, I was already doing it online after 2010. I was doing it online, but then Alibaba. You must be about to show us something, John.
What's up, man?
Here we go.
John?
Work here? Oh shit, you work here? My bad. Oh, you're waiting on somebody. I can't wait here. You can't say. What happened? The migrants don't live here no more. Where they live in? Where the hell they take them to? There was a whole bunch of damn migrants down here. Okay, Spanish. What's that mean? What's the bullshit? You think Catholic Charity took them? So who left in here? Just the niggas? Oh, there's a few more Spanish left.
Jesus.
Damn. The ones that can't get nowhere else, they still in here. That's what I'm saying, Catholic. Can the niggas go to Catholic Charity? But you know the Spanish can go. You do know that. Okay, all right.
Okay, all right. Just making sure. Just making sure.
They built a shelter in Miami. For these migrants right here? Oh, for some more migrants. Damn. Hey, you got to know your days is number. You ain't gonna be here much longer. They gonna replace your ass. What makes you think you so special? Yeah. I'm talking about. You live here, you work here. They let you work here and live here? Damn. So you just came out here to regulate me and you work here, motherfucker. How you know I ain't live here? You know everybody live here, huh?
Bro, Hulu be pissing me off.
When the Spanish niggas had all the cars and everything down here, where the cars at?
What a car?
Nigga took the cars with them, huh? Do you have a car? But do you have a car? You ain't got a car, but they got one. God damn, how did that happen? How did that happen?
Yeah, make him feel bad about it.
Tell me what? How did they get all them cars, bro? How did they get all them cars?
John ghetto as fuck for real.
Say what? When they come here, what? What'd you say? When they come here, what? How did it was? You saw them coming here with money in this shelter right here. Yeah, you got iPhone? Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, how you think they got their iPhone? But I'm just asking. I ain't actually worried about how you think they got them. Yeah. Yeah, all the scooters and shit.
Away, he getting mad.
They stole the scooters. Damn. 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 Well, at least they got them up down here. I guess they got them someplace better to live. Huh? From day one. But they causing trouble in here. What kind of trouble they were causing? Where the hell they get the nail gun from?
What the?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm out. So who in here now? Just mostly black people? Yeah, right. I got you. All right, damn. Damn, they cleared this motherfucker out, huh? Damn, how long you been living here? How long? What's too long? Yeah, damn. I know you happy these motherfuckers ain't here now, huh? Yeah, they were loud. They were younger though. Yeah. Were they fighting and shit? Fighting. Yeah. I ain't never seen a problem with the blacks. It was mostly older blacks. Yeah. You saw a girl getting fucked right there. No shit. And
Wow.
fucked her again. Damn.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
damn.
Damn.
Damn, we right downtown.
That's crazy.
That
Yeah. I mean, this is
Third
fucking
world.
Department of Justice right there. What is it? What is it? That's a court building. But over there, some court buildings. That's the tax court. Right, that's tax court. They'll put your ass in prison right there. You don't pay taxes. That's the jail, right? Hey, that's the courthouse right there. Right. Oh, that's labor right there? I thought that was
they're
DC government
literally a
jail.
block from the Department of Labor. Wow.
But no, I'm
Oh
talking
my
about
goodness.
the courthouse is right here. DC courthouse right there. It's about a block away. Yeah. Hey, were you here when that young nigga tried to rob the police officer? Tried to carjack the police officer and he shot his ass. It was right here. Damn. Damn, so they put all the migrants in another shelter. Ain't that about a bitch?
That's wild.
Ain't that about a bitch? Yeah, damn. Amazing. Well, shit. I'll just come there and see what the fuck going on. Why they didn't put all these gates up right here? Yeah. But why they don't like them standing right there? What's Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they wild out here, man. Oh my God, they wild out. Yeah. Was it mostly like Venezuelans or what? You don't know what they is, yeah. All right, my man. I'm about to go in there and see if I can get me a room in there. Y'all full? God damn. Nowhere for me to go.
Yo.
Oh, damn. They got rid of all the migrants out of here. That's amazing. Damn, that is amazing. There's the old black man. They got a handful of migrants out here. I'll show you a couple of them. Let's see. Where my settings at? Front camera. Is this a front camera? All right, it's back.
Hey, John, that's a scooter or a moped?
What's different?
Oh,
Yeah, I don't
okay.
know.
We just call them different things. All right.
Well, no, a
It's
moped
electric,
is a
though.
bicycle that you
I don't
can
know if you
pedal.
could.
Oh, yeah, nah.
Yeah. I'm like, you can't be on the sidewalk with a moped, man.
Shit, man, I do what the fuck I want to. There ain't enforcing no law around here.
This nigga.
Yeah, ain't enforcing no law.
typical nigga, Juan. Typical nigga riding his moped down the
you think you are?
sidewalk.
Dirty like a motherfucker.
Typical. I told you, John.
Yeah.
John, ghetto for real, bro.
They're like, John, isn't it against the law, John?
Look, I don't know if you
What
can see
law?
this, guys, but look, like these people used to live up under all this shit, so they put gate fencing up, right? That's what the man was talking about. They be fucking right here. They built like little shanties right here,
Ew.
and look at all this shit. It's fenced all the way up. You know what I mean? The whole front of the building used to have
Wait,
shanties
he
all
catch him?
around.
He walk up on somebody? He caught somebody?
Nah, oh yeah, he said he saw him fucking
Yeah, he said he
broad
saw
daylight.
him.
Yeah, broad daylight. I'm
Damn,
going out
migrants fucking outside. Wow.
Man, doing whatever they want.
Hey, man.
Like dogs.
They have seeds too, I guess.
Down here?
Like dogs. My God.
That's crazy.
John, it's against the law, John. Like, what laws? John's like the
he
Steve
said they-
Irwin of this shit. Howdy, Mike.
He talking about they ain't enforcing no
I
laws
read
down
hunting
here.
migrants. This one's a feisty one, yeah?
John riding up
Now,
buildings
John,
and everything.
John, what is this now? You riding through a lobby?
Oh
What
my
is
God,
this?
I'm afraid someone's gonna jump out in front of him. And, oh my God, it makes me nervous.
He's riding down the
John,
atrium.
you is
Literally
breaking
riding
the
down the
law,
atrium in DC.
sir.
How fast are you going?
15.
You're kind of flying.
16.
Look, did you see? Oh
John
my
is a
God, making me so
lawbreaker.
nervous.
Look at this.
He's gonna hit the. Oh my God.
That's the Department of Labor.
That
That
always
building,
reminded me of the starships at in
that building that he's
Oklahoma.
approaching right now is the U.S. Department of Labor.
Seeing him in real life riding that thing with a helmet on would probably be funny as fuck.
Oh my
You know,
God, it'd be so
now,
funny.
what are you doing, John? He's trying to make that turn.
John, what are
You
you
gotta
doing, man?
honk the little horn. What kind of is it like a little is it a little dorky beep? I want to hear a beep beep beep.
John gonna ride down the stairs. Oh, there you go.
What?
That nigga gonna take it on an elevator and all. This nigga tripping.
You gotta get
Probably the gayest one ever.
You gotta get a phone case, John, or a phone.
Yeah, John's out of control.
We need to set up a
Press the
GoFundMe.
horn.
You know what? Everybody in the chat, please send John Galt the Cash App so we can get this guy a GoPro.
John gonna
man.
hit one pothole.
No.
Yeah, he does need a GoPro.
Is he holding his phone, Juan?
Yeah,
He's
he
holding
just
the
needs a
phone.
Yeah,
that's what it looks like.
One hand.
Yeah, because I got the holder. Yeah, because I got a holder, and it didn't really fit well on this scooter. Damn, look at this man.
So I thought I'd just drive
Damn,
with one
what the fuck
hand.
he going?
We need to get John a GoPro, man. So please send John a Cash App. Send HB and Porsche Cash Apps.
What the fuck he going?
Where he running to, John? Why he running?
Man, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
That guy
I
was
think
right.
they towed his car, bro. I think they may have towed his car. Yeah. They towed
You
his
should
car.
ride down there.
No, they got it. I'm about to pay it right now.
Yeah, something's going
Niggas
on.
got his car, man. They got your car,
His car
bro.
got booted. Wow.
Yeah,
They got towed.
They
This
got
car
you.
right here. Whoa.
Careful,
Hey John, can't you
Yeah.
can't you pay like $60 for them to not tow it? But you gotta pay it right then and there.
They towed your car, bro? That's your car right there?
Get
God
inside. Get
damn, what you
inside.
want me
They're
in the
making
Capitol?
car.
Minutes?
And they got you that fast?
Damn.
Damn, they on it.
Get you, man.
They
Damn,
on it. John, don't leave that scooter nowhere. They
Hey.
gonna pick that bitch up.
Hey,
That's
man,
why.
you talk to
That's
him,
why
man.
John on the scooter, man.
They'll give you, you pay them,
Yeah,
man.
I
They might
agree.
take that motherfucker down.
Don't think I'm
Not
going
right
why
now,
he on
in the middle of the
scooter,
street.
That's why.
You got to pay a little bribe and they're going to put the car down. You know what I'm saying? See, they better put the car
Don't they
down.
also
See?
take moped?
Hell yeah, they took my shit one day, man. They took my shit.
Man, you can pick that thing up, Gary, and throw it on the back of the truck.
Yeah.
Right, they took my shit.
Went from migrant hunting to parking wars in less than 2 seconds. Get out of there.
Only
on John Gold, man.
What
here's the
not
Capitol
to
right here.
on a moped?
You look pretty big.
This is the Capitol right there. I guess what January
Stanley
6th
says
probably
John off.
right in here somewhere.
Stanley
Hey, does anyone-
Stanley says John off from a ride.
Hey, does anyone know what side January 6th happened on? Was it on the west side or the east side of the Capitol? I'm not sure.
You gotta
On the
ask
north side?
Stanley. You gotta ask Stanley.
Uh-oh.
Stanley,
John's going to be put on the list now.
Stanley,
Think it's
no.
Stanley was there.
Stanley. Yeah, Stanley, no.
It was a conspiracy, Stanley.
Stanley was probably there.
Nah.
I don't see that. I don't see Stanley being there. I'm sorry, man.
He was there.
He had to be right here, though.
He was there.
He was
It
there.
had to be right here, though.
Oh, go ahead.
Because I can't see them coming from the mall that way and then going on the other side of the Capitol. So it had to be like right here. You know what I mean?
No,
It
they
had
were
to come-
going from where you're at, John, to the mall.
But I'm saying when Trump spoke, didn't he speak at the mall?
Yeah. Yeah, I think he spoke near the mall, right? So he would be going down they would be walking down that street to where you are. Or where you're going. To the building.
Randy, salute.
I think they were coming from this way. If I'm, that would make sense to me. Because the White House is this direction.
Stanley
Right
says he
here.
built the gallows. It's confirmed. Stanley's
So
after
this
us.
is-
He's the mole. Run.
So is this where he would have spoken, like right here? Is this where Trump spoke, like somewhere in here?
Yeah,
Right.
I believe so. It looks like
And
it.
then-
Yeah, more or less.
And then what? They would have walked from here to from the
Yeah,
Capitol,
down
from the
that way.
monument, all the way straight down here. Yeah.
It's a
So that's where
Capitol
all
Hill.
the people were.
Hey,
Let's see what these liberals are doing down here. What they doing down here? What's the movement for? Yeah, what's the movement for? What's the protest for? Oh, hostages. Oh, really? Oh, not protest. I didn't mean wrong word. Yeah.
Hey, Mavid, that's a fact. John would be on the tape. For sure.
Oh, really? Really?
Down
Oh, the
verification,
GH
like,
part.
I
That's
bet
right.
it
That's
was
right.
niggas.
I live in Crown Heights part time, so I know a little bit about that.
Got him.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh wow, there are pictures, huh? Let me take a picture. Oh yeah. I'm on my buddies. I'm on a live stream, so most of the people have never been to DC, so this is interesting. We just bump into something like this, huh? You take a look. Wow. So this is like a monument to the people missing in Gaza here.
You need to go right back to the lady in the green.
Yeah, I know, boy.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
had a cake. She had a whole
Oh.
bakery on her.
Yes, she did.
Oh,
That was a good one.
oh,
Hey, Stanley, you're right. It's training day for sure.
Yeah.
Damn, can you see this? Look at all this shit. Hey, what's up, man?
Are those missing?
Damn. I didn't know they did this out here.
Yeah, those are hostages.
Are
Yeah,
these
those
like
are
the
the people.
relatives?
Some of
Are the people the relatives out here? Oh, okay. I was gonna say that it must be really sad if these are relatives. Yeah.
I'm here, man. He said,
Oh
I'll
yeah.
take a minute, bro.
Yeah,
We
yeah. They
all
see
were
the
thinking.
family members. Damn. You know, how do you know they're still alive? I mean, if that's an insensitive question,
Oh
you
my.
don't know. Damn.
I
No,
was
you
about to say,
can't.
all them people are dead, boy. Man.
Yeah, they're dead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So these are people that have passed already. Oh wow. Wow. Wow.
Are they protesting Netanyahu, who caused a lot of this stuff to begin with? And if not, why not?
Say that again. Oh, you haven't retrieved these people. You don't. That's what I mean. You don't know where they are to get them. Wow. Wow.
Yeah,
This
both
is
sides are
amazing.
holding a lot
These
of
are very
people and a
young
lot of
people.
bodies.
Well, not all of them, but yeah.
Yeah.
I just happened to see this guy. He's young.
Or getting rid of the bodies.
Wait a minute, but these people weren't at the parties, were they? It was a party or something.
They were in the kibbutz, John.
Oh,
They didn't
somebody
just
said they're in
attack
the
the raid.
kibbutz.
They attacked it. They were attacking the kibbutz as well.
If you don't mind me, a kibbutz like a community or something? What is it? I figure. Okay.
Isn't it like the
Yeah.
whole
Okay.
communist area?
Yeah. Like a
Yeah, it's
commune
basically
or
like
something.
communes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Hey, this guy 19. So was he at the commune or like at the party? Yeah, I was gonna say like this is a young guy. Dang. Yeah, yeah. I saw the picture. I have a good friend from Ashdod. Yeah. You ever heard of Ashdod? Yeah, yeah.
That's wild.
Man, he's torn up by this, man. You know, because he's been to those raids. Yeah, he lives here. Yeah. I'm gonna tell him that they have this down here. Oh, you don't want to know what he thinks, man. He's far to the right of to the rightest
American
person
man,
now.
that's a fact. Bored white people.
He
That's a
said,
fact.
I don't even want to say that, but that's what he would say. Like you just gotta get it over with. That's what he would say. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta live the day after and the day after that. Yeah, yeah, but yeah, no, I mean, he hasn't been here for more than 10 years, if that. But yeah, yeah, yeah. And we've talked about it. Yeah, yeah. This is something. Man. Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. Man, these are some young people, man. And some older ones, some like 85 years old, man, like along the whole spectrum here.
Stanley, one of them was a Holocaust survivor that got caught up in this whole
Yep.
thing on October 7th.
Someone
Yep,
said someone
that's
was a
true.
Holocaust survivor.
One of the last ones.
Which one was a Holocaust survivor? I'm on a live stream, so people are talking in my ear. Which one of the Holocaust?
Not everyone that's died is
Damn,
there.
he's 85 years old. Oh yeah. 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 Oh, okay. You want to take a look? You on live with the urban landlord, John. I'm John Galt.
Hey, here you go.
Yeah, you see yourself? Yeah. Wait a minute, you can't even
Type
see
in
yourself.
where.
We looking at the other way. Oh, let me turn the camera. Let me see. Let me see how many people we only have 28 people in the audience right now, but many people see it. Let me change the camera around. Yeah, man, I've been trying to get him on, but he's some things you just politically you just can't say. You know what I'm saying? No, what I'm saying. If I brought him on my camera, on stream, and I wasn't talking about this, he might go a little too far. You know what I mean?
That
A little
helmet.
too far. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
He might go a little bit too far. So you think this is a Holocaust survivor? Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. 85 years old, man. Eesh. All right, let's take a look. Hmm. Hey man, let me ask you, like, what do you think about all these protests? I see you got a wheelchair out here for that person. Damn, he's 86. Oh shit! I doubt they dragged him along with the wheelchair. The wheelchair probably was left behind. Right? Hey, let me ask you this question. What do you think when you see all these protests, like these pro-Gaza? I won't say they're anti-Israel. Let's just say pro-Gaza protests. What do you think about that? Yeah. Mm. Oh, that's the father. Yeah. You know? On the baby. Yeah. And when you say in the tunnels, what do you mean by that? Oh, right. I think I did hear about that. Ooh. Damn, these are all young people. Not all, but a lot of people still had a lot of life left. Yeah. Yeah. So we set up an because I can't go home. Traditionally in the Jewish world for Friday night Shabbat dinner for the Sabbath. They can't go home for Friday night. So empty Shabbat table, sadness of each family. They don't have their child. Do y'all plan on eating dinner here, or is it just more ceremonial? No, we'll break it down. Oh, really? Yeah, every Friday. So no one's gonna eat dinner here? No, yeah, that's a very nice formal setting. Like you come by to learn about it more, to publicize it. Damn, you even got a baby ball up there. Yeah. That's amazing, man. That's amazing. Huh. Every day. Oh yeah, what's the flags for over there? Oh, these are flags that are from 16 different nationalities. I was thinking they were all from Israel. So it's not just Jews or just Israelis. Right, yeah. People who had dual citizenship. Yeah, right. People who were working. So they were traveling. Oh, so they were who come and work. They just snatched whoever they could. Oh my goodness. So there's 16 countries. It's not just like this is a human. Yeah. Yeah, I think most people when they look at it, just like it's a country specific thing. Like if something happened here, you be like, okay, it happened in San Diego or Chicago. But that's interesting. That is something. Oh, he's filming. I'm gonna let you be. How long you been doing this? Since October. Oh, October. Okay, since the beginning. Okay. All right. My name's John. What's your name? Billy. Nice meeting you. Thank you for the tour here. Oh, this is interesting.
That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool. It's very nice. I thought you were actually gonna have dinner here. You haven't. No. The place sounds so nice. Yeah, but I guess you probably won't be the best sitting seat. Oh, is that right? Okay. Yeah, I have a good friend. He's from Ashdod. And so he has some strong opinions about this after October 7th. So yeah, I'll tell him about it. Tell him. Yeah, very complicated. Yeah. I'm actually live streaming, so I have like people in the audience, and I just showed them everything. Oh, you can. Yeah, because most people, you don't see this if you don't live here. They're not gonna have this everywhere. It's just a face to it. Yeah. But thank you again. Thank you. So what is your name? Oh, I'm sorry, John. John? Yes. And the name of the YouTube stream is The Urban Landlord. I'm the Urban Landlord. I'm a landlord here in DC. Yeah. I'm a landlord here in DC. Yeah. All right. Thank you. Nice meeting you. All right. On the road again. Yeah, it's crazy. 16 countries, they say. Boy, that girl in the green pants, hot. I don't know if her husband was out there or what. I couldn't stop looking at her. I was hoping she'd come up and talk to me or something. You want to get on the channel.
The real reason he's there.
Even Stevie Wonder could see that she had a body on her, man.
Yes, she did. Yo, those Israeli women are pretty attractive. I will say that. Above average. Pound for pound, bro. Above average. You're not supposed to be riding on the sidewalk, sir, but I do.
Yeah, some Israeli women are pretty thick too.
No, John, you said they ain't enforcing no laws out here. That's when I
Man,
backed up.
hell nah, man.
I
Oh,
ain't even worrying about you riding on the scooter no more.
That's hilarious,
That part
man.
is funny. That is. That was
Where'd
funny.
HB go?
There's a capital again.
All right, where you headed now? Where are you going?
Back to the hood, bro. Back to the hood. I had to go northwest, man. You know, check on a couple of rooms. See, red light. I'm gonna keep going though. How about that? Red light, red light. I run.
So, quick question: if the cops stop you for running those red lights on your scooter, John, are you going to pull the black card?
Shit, I ain't gonna stop.
Gonna do a high speed
Look, red light, green light.
John gonna hit an alley. Gonna bend that alley.
Man,
Gone.
they can't stop you, man. I told you guys, we had a police officer that chased a nigga on a moped, and the moped guy got hit by, a civilian and died, and they put the police in prison, pretty much for the rest of his life.
Are you serious?
Yeah, police ain't chasing anybody around this motherfucker. They police right there. Look at these niggas. Police right there. They ain't doing shit.
Man, he didn't hear the sirens. He didn't hear the sirens, John.
Nah, he probably did. He just didn't.
I don't know. The guy was coming out of an alley, so he probably wouldn't have seen him coming out the alley, and he hit the man coming out the alley and killed him. And so
How's
they put
that
him
the
in
police's?
prison.
How's that the officer's fault? The guy ran from the officer. I'm assuming it was a lawful stop. I mean,
Yeah, it was a lawful stop, but policy-wise, I guess they shouldn't have chased him. So technically, it may not have been against the law, but policy-wise, and in this city, these niggas can't differentiate between policy and law. So you break a policy, they might put your ass in prison just like you broke a law. So that's what they did with
no
that car.
comment.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And you know you're not supposed to be speeding outside of a alleyway either. Like you gotta. That's like an alley is like it's
a blind spot and a half.
No, it's an unwritten rule that you're supposed to yield at an alley. Like when you come to the street.
Yeah.
So he probably
This
just
guy with a
blew
mask
through that.
on.
He just blew through that.
He must have had a terrible
Man.
lawyer, HB, because I feel like he could have argued
man.
that point alone in court.
Nah. He in DC.
Not in
man.
DC, man.
We in DC,
Yeah,
bro.
not in DC, dude.
Not in DC.
Hey.
Law plus facts equals bullshit in DC, man.
Johnny
HB,
Cochran couldn't have got him
HB,
off.
you weren't here. HB, you weren't here earlier, man. I was showing a protest right around the corner from my house the other night. They were protesting that. They were protesting the violence interrupter being killed by the police. Remember the video I showed you, HB?
Yeah.
Man, they looted DC the other night, man. Yeah, they looted DC the other night, man.
He a violence interrupter and died in an act of violence. Ain't that a bitch? God damn.
He won't be
And his death resulted in more violence. How ironic, right?
Yeah.
I was just about to say that. That's irony. That's pure irony.
Jesus Christ.
I don't think it's irony. I think it might be karma.
Tell you, a lot of this shit be poetic, man.
Why would it be karma, Gary?
Because
That's why
that
I love
nigga,
listening
well, because number one, that violence stop bullshit is a scam.
Man. That's just like Romeo and Juliet listening to a dead rapper. That shit.
Hey, yo, hey, you know who lives here, bro? You know who lives here? AOC.
Isn't that Sotomayor's apartment complex?
This is where AOC lives right here.
Let me
She lives right here.
AOC.
Go ahead and see how much the rent is for an apartment.
HB got a.
See how much the rent is for a big booty Latina that's living in a condo like that, huh?
Hey, that was for you,
Minimum
Gary.
$5,000 a month.
Hey, Gary, that was for you right there.
Heck no.
Oh, yo, bro, this is very expensive area right here, bro. It's very expensive area right here, man. You know what I mean? Very expensive.
Yeah, Stanley, real quick in the chat, you're absolutely correct. Some of the rules, depending on what Congress allows you to do, may have the force of law. You're absolutely correct.
Nah, Portia. I could pull AOC. Listen, I'm every girl's type, Portia. I could pull AOC. She don't like
AOC
black
needs an
guys.
HB. Have you seen AOC's boyfriend? AOC's boyfriend's a freaking wimp. I could take him, and I can't see that well. She needs an HB, man.
she probably sleeps with black guys and makes him watch. You never know, Portia. She just don't talk to black guys on Front Street.
Pure
She do it in the back. Me calling everybody cucks, bro. This shit is wild.
This nigga surf freakier than me, man. I swear to God.
Yeah.
This nigga freaky as hell.
I always associate white men with cuckolds. I don't know why.
Portia just gave us the go-ahead. She said, well, go get that ass then. She just gave you the go-ahead, man.
Pull up on AOC, man. Y'all gonna see me
Play
at
ball.
the DNC.
Play ball, Portia.
Yeah, HB, you gotta give AOC some BBC.
Come on, let me get Gary out of here.
Man, AOC's built like a chalkboard.
Is she really?
Yeah, man. Man, that woman doesn't have any cakes. She ain't
nothing special.
Boy. No. She's just
and her
decent
teeth do look like. Well, her teeth do look like your. Her teeth do look like your teeth when she smiles. To be honest,
she's not even really. She's not, dude. Nah.
I just think for a politician, it's like when you out on
Pelosi got her beat.
2 weeks. It's like when you out on the road for 2 weeks at a time, man. Those girls at the truck stop start looking good. I think it's the same thing with AOC.
HB, that reminds me of that scene from The Longest Yard when Chris Rock is telling Adam Sandler, "Oh, don't worry, they look ugly right now, but in about 8 months they'll look like Beyonce."
Yeah, no, seriously. Compared to other politicians, AOC, she a 10.
Where the heck is John at? Some type of grocery store?
Yeah, John at the
Yeah, I'm at Whole Foods, man.
right now.
Yeah, look like you're at Whole Foods, man.
Man, I had a taste for some potato salad from Whole Foods, man. Ain't even had this shit.
I was gonna say that's a fancy ass grocery store.
Yeah, damn, Whole Foods, bro.
Now the question is, John.
Potato salad, man. Huh?
Will your potato salad have raisins in it?
Through there?
I'm sorry, say it again.
I said you riding your scooter through Whole Foods.
Oh man.
Nah, he ran through the back room.
I almost pulled it inside for real.
John
you can put it inside.
Kale salad. About to get some
Damn,
kale.
I want some potato salad. Damn.
Do you want the potato salad with the raisins or without the raisins?
John, I'm not gonna tell you what you sound like right now.
Bro,
you sound like a real nigga right
man,
now.
I saw this cute ass girl I walked up on. She got a mask on. Look,
I want some
look at
potato
this
salad.
cute little girl from the back.
He is black.
I mean,
no, don't do that, man. Don't do
Why
that.
you got that mask on? You got
Why you got that mask
Why you got that mask? I can tell you got a pretty face even with a mask on. Why you got that mask on? What you afraid of? COVID? What you can't run away from germs everywhere. I know you've been wearing that since COVID or before COVID. Huh? Do you ever plan on taking it off? I'm talking about like forever. Okay, you have some days. Okay, man. You should take it off. You look better without it. It's a potato salad. Oh, damn. Potato salad.
Wow.
Potato salad.
I have no words.
John need a body cam.
John.
These angles are throwing me off.
Bro, he's making me about to throw up.
Oh, my bad.
I know. I feel like I'm on the freaking, what is that? The Gravitron? That thing that spins all over the place and you're stuck to the wall or whatever the hell.
Bro, it just spins you everywhere, all over the place.
Yeah.
Get off dizzy as hell.
John's comment though does win internet of the day. Why are you wearing that mask for? You scared of COVID? You look prettier without that mask than you do with that one.
Yeah, I'm still reeling over the potato salad.
Yeah, I had a taste for that, man. Real.
She really said germs though. Like, god damn.
Yeah, like germs aren't going to go through that freaking mask. The mask says will not protect
Right.
against germs up to and including COVID. I mean, come on, man.
Germs.
Like
You might as
disease
well order your
prevention is not
groceries.
people's strong suit.
Just order your groceries if you're scared of germs.
Why is she even grocery shopping? Just order.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Because she
Instacart
wants
is a thing,
everybody
right?
to
Like,
see her. It's a, you know what I mean? It's a statement. I gotta let everybody see that I'm wearing my mask. Like you said, she could have easily went to Grubhub or some other thing.
Got her son to do it,
Man.
or brother, or whatever.
Yo, it's crazy.
sorry.
She probably does anal too. Talking about germs. Freaky ass bitch. Freaky ass bitch talking about germs.
She probably got
do
3
anal.
niggas at home piping her out. Talking about
Probably
germs.
get gangbanged. Talking about
That's a
germs.
fact. Freaky ass.
Freaky
She
ass.
make her baby daddy
Talking
wear a
about-
mask.
Hell no. She probably,
I'm going to hell, but that was funny as hell.
No, that's what be killing me with these women with the germ shit. They be the freakies, man.
Man,
Wearing
I
a
guarantee you,
mask.
hey, I guarantee you she eats ass and all types of stuff, man.
All types
It's the
of shit.
past-
Probably
HB, it's the pastor's HB, it's the pastor's daughter syndrome. Like the pastor's daughter, for somebody like myself, she'll look all clean, prim and proper, but then she'll get with you, and oh my God, it's like all bets are off, man. That's why I call it that, the pastor's daughter syndrome, for that reason.
He trying to call you a nigger, HB.
No, absolutely not.
I
But you guys
know.
know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we're
pastor's
playing.
daughters. It's rumored that they're the worst ones.
Pastor's daughter. Yeah, she might be a pastor's daughter talking about everybody's equal, and then all of a sudden she's in the race play.
Yeah. Hey,
Stanley says,
about to
"Fuck
help
y'all,
me
freedom
out
of
with
mask."
something. And y'all about to help me out in like 10 minutes. Y'all about to help me out. Make a decision I need to make. I'm in Texas right now, so you should already know where I'm headed to.
You need to.
HEB?
Yes, you.
This is America. It's America, goddammit. I'm about to show y'all real America.
Oh,
It's
he's going to the
America.
gun shop.
Yeah, that's what I said. The gun store.
What's the YouTube rules on that bullshit so that we don't get this damn stream pulled because of another hater?
Okay, it's based on you can show guns, but you can't brandish them in a way that is threatening.
Okay,
Yeah, well,
define that though. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm gonna be at a gun range.
Yeah, he's
so
gonna
I'm
be at a
sure
store, so it doesn't matter as long as he's not like threatening people while holding the gun.
Look, guys, I've seen so many gun channels, and they don't get taken down. It's not even funny, so it doesn't matter.
The one, Blacks, have you seen Brandon Herrera's channel? Did you see when he did the AK-50?
No, I don't even know who that is.
You gotta look it up. Brandon Herrera, he owns a gun store in San Antonio called Floodbusters, and he also ran for Congress this past year, and he barely lost. I think he lost by like 2,000 votes or something like that. It was real close. But he designed and actually prototyped a gun called the AK-50. It was a 50 caliber weapon with a Kalashnikov body style, but of course, you know, the lower and the receiver were thicker, of course, because it was 50 caliber rounds.
Yeah.
And it worked. It worked. It was
I can't
freaking
hear
awesome.
y'all. What the hell's going on?
Juan's mic kind of muffled.
Can you hear me?
Nah, sir. You might gotta.
Oh yeah, I know this guy. I never knew his name. Yeah, I know who he is.
Yeah, his name is Brandon Herrera. He
I never
has
knew
the
his last name.
AK-50. Yeah, he
Herrera.
designed Herrera. He Herrera for the white guys. But the thing is he designed Herrera. He designed and prototyped the AK-50, and man, that gun! All you heard was boom, 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 boom. Like, dude, I want one.
Wow.
I want one.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah. I feel like I don't know what the line is at overkill, but I feel like sometimes people overkill with the guns. It's like,
Hey,
man,
that's because HB, you haven't been living in freedom. Now that you're in freedom,
Yeah, I was getting, and plus it's an intimidation
now,
factor anyway.
yeah. Now that you're in freedom,
Yes.
nothing's overkill.
man, I'm
Hey,
trying to
HB,
kill
you need to get
something,
a
man.
bazooka. You get a rocket launcher.
Yeah, I might.
You can
Man,
get a Texas is a Class 3 state. You can get a grenade launcher. The only thing is you have to do the paperwork right.
Yeah, HB,
You
bought
miss
a
one
grenade
signature
before,
and it's
all
a
you need is
felony.
the gun.
No, my dream is to get my dream gun is to get a Uzi. That's what I really want.
Oh,
I
you
want
want to
a
be Asian?
Uzi. Yeah, I
I
want to
wanna
get.
And that may
Get Crack has one. Get Crack has a Uzi.
oh snap.
Get Crack has an Uzi. How much did he spend on it? I
Get
couldn't
Crack,
find an Uzi
Get
for less
Crack is
than
ready to go to war,
$30,000.
man. Ready to go to
And
war.
you couldn't find one for less than $30K? God damn.
Yeah,
No, I
Uzis
couldn't.
are expensive.
Well, all machine guns are expensive. That's why I'm waiting for the Supreme Court to overturn the freaking National Firearms Act. Because once they do that, I can get my dream gun, which was an M4.
See, listen. So here's the real question: why does Give Crack to Me have an Uzi?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, he's a
I mean,
traitor. I mean,
it's-
to get black. See, number one, he's a traitor.
Okay,
So-
but no, that doesn't beckon an Uzi. Why does
I
Give
mean,
Crack
it depends on if he's
have an Uzi?
trading
Does he keep
other
petty
people's
cash
money.
on him? Because if he doesn't
His
keep
name
petty
is
cash,
he's Asian. You know they keep petty cash on him, man.
Yeah, and
Asians.
plus his name's Get Cracked to Me. That might have some real world implications.
Listen, Asians keep at least 20K in cash, man. That's a regular. Asians keep it. You see San Jose. She know I ain't lying. San Jose know what's up.
hey yo, that's a fact.
He
They
probably
do.
got a
They
daggum Uzi
They
for all
do.
we know.
They don't keep anything less than a G on them, boy. And that's a
Hey
fact.
y'all. Hey guys.
Hey.
Hey, so
San
today's
Jose.
Friday the 13th or what?
Oh no, not that spooky
No,
shit.
don't remind us that. Yeah, don't remind us about
Is
that.
it?
Unfortunately,
I
it
just
is.
seen that in the chat. I'm like, wait, what? I just realized that. I
And
just
HB
call it
going to a
Aloha
gun
Friday.
store, bro.
Every Friday's Aloha Friday. I didn't know it was 13th though.
No, that's the bad luck day.
Damn, and I wanted to take my
HB,
kids
you
out
might want to
bowling or
postpone the
something
gun
tonight.
store, man.
Fuck.
Going to a
Yeah,
gun store on
exactly.
Friday the 13th?
I ain't no damn. I ain't into no damn witchcraft or nothing. I don't care about.
That's right.
Man,
Nobody cares about that shit.
Yeah, we
I'm
really
not
like
into
that.
voodoo.
Yeah, I ain't into no goddamn
Yeah,
voodoo.
I don't know, man.
Gary.
Some daggum King Arn might pop up out of nowhere and hit you with the
Hey
voodoo
yo, that
doll.
shit isn't real, man. We're not from the Horn of Africa. God damn it.
Yeah, that's you, Gary. You gotta worry. You gotta worry about that shit, Gary. I don't gotta worry about that.
I gotta worry
shit.
about niggas
You've been
coming in,
missed, man.
stealing goat horns and shit.
Yo, San Jose, what's going on?
I said we've been missing you, man. We miss you over
I
here,
know.
HB.
I know.
Glad to see you, man. Good to see you.
I'll be back on schedule Monday though. So I'll
Right
be more
on.
yeah, I'll be more consistent with it, you know.
You all right?
That's what's up. Big
Dude, is it-
old virtual hug your way, man. It's good to see you.
You know,
Is it
you know,
me?
You know, San Jose. You know, San Jose. I love your weed smelled hugs. You know, I love them.
Oh, yeah. You know, I'm keeping it up right now. I was getting
Is it me or does Is it me or does Electric Elements comments not make? Is it me or does Electric Elements comments not make any sense? I don't even know what the hell they're talking about in the chat. I'm like,
I'm pretty sure
I'm like,
he's
way off, man.
pretty sure he just smoked some meth earlier.
Actually,
He's,
that's a
tweaking
woman.
right now. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, she keeps talking about
Man.
her husband.
I don't know what the hell he or she is talking about. But I'm looking at those comments and I'm like, what? Like I'm literally watching. It's like I'm watching
It might be
schizophrenia
for all we know, it might be Camden
Shout out
King's
in
wife.
prose format.
If anything, that's Camden King's wife. Don't get hit, John.
John.
Oh man, I'm in the bike lane now, fellas. No getting hit from me.
You gotta love the
I'm at
bike
a
lane.
baseball stadium right here. This is the baseball stadium area up in the main street. When MLB talks about like this area, when he was going to school here, these are like all strip clubs and industrial areas. That's like all high end, everywhere, you know.
Yeah, that looks literally like Midtown Houston. I mean, all of the buildings literally look the same.
Yeah, all brand new. You know, everything's pretty much brand new right here. This is actually Southeast DC, but the gentrified part.
the gentrified part. Stanley's clowning you, John. Bike lane while eating potato salad.
I love potato salad. Man. I got some ribs on eat this shit. Ribs.
Oh, we got some ribs.
Yo, now we know.
I mean, John, if you talk to that girl a little longer, you might have got some yams.
Go with the ribs.
Pun intended, eh? Pun intended.
Right.
I can't go through here.
Insert the yam song.
Damn.
Can I get to the yam?
I thought it was just for cars.
Sweet yam. So.
Yeah, I tell you, police don't do shit. Look, I just rode right up on the police. He like, man, why you doing that? Why you coming up here? He got the road blocked up. I just turned around. He didn't say shit.
Wow.
We're right through the cones.
I'll tell you right here.
John literally like Judge Dredd. I am the law.
Hasta la vista, baby.
That's a nice stadium.
Oh yeah, man.
Something got to be nice. That money went somewhere.
Women, nice. Baseball This is just all the brand new stuff, pretty much. All this stuff is new.
The sky looks nice out there.
This shit is kind of cute. And now I'm about to cross the bridge to my side of town.
To the hood.
The ghetto. Done.
For what it's worth.
What do you do in extreme weather cases, John? You don't ride the.
Nah, I get back to driving then.
Yeah, real niggas don't ride the bus.
Yeah, I be on that bus, bro. Drive, yeah.
It rained on even on the golf cart.
All I hear is wind. Goodness gracious.
That's a nice bridge, man.
Yeah, it's real. Oh, that's beautiful right there, right over the water.
Yes, sir. Very picturesque.
Guys, boats down there, but not really big. Yeah, the really big boats.
Clarence wants to know if you stole that bike from.
What? Say what? Say gas. Oh, this is electric.
Oh, it's electric. Right on.
Yeah. Like the slide.
For sure.
Where's 12th Man? I haven't seen him in a couple days.
Cost effective.
I think the wine finally. I was
gonna ask, did the wine finally take him out?
Maybe, I don't know. I hope he's okay.
Me too.
So Juan, I'm thinking about getting me a pistol. You got any recommendations? Well, another pistol. All right.
I would defer to Black's. The pistol that I have is a 40 caliber.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just have something semi-small for home defense.
Yeah, I want to
The
get
41.
I want to get either that or a shot. I want to get that or another shotgun.
That's what I'm saving money for. I'm looking into getting a tactical 12 gauge.
Fucking dome off.
Yeah, I was reading about a 22 long.
Aiming at your noodle pack.
I was reading about a 22 long rifle last night.
Well, my friend's wife has a 22 rifle. That was one of those things that when the beer flu hit us, and basically I slept with his 12 gauge, he slept with his AR-15, and she slept with the rifle because while everybody was spending their stimulus checks on stupid shit, we actually bought like food for 4 to 6 months, and people started looking at us funny. So we already knew like if food ran out, they were gonna hit us up first. Yeah, no, those were scary times. I'll be quite honest.
Some videos last night of a guy shooting a 22. I mean, those things do some damage, bro.
Damn, I haven't been to that in a minute.
And you know what? Well, depending on the rifle style, they don't have that much kickback either. That was why my friend's wife had the 22, specifically for that reason. Not much recoil.
It's quiet too. It's real quiet. That's what I like.
Yes, extremely quiet.
Like you shoot a gun in the house, man, you're gonna go deaf. I even guessed it, like you might hesitate to shoot the gun in the house because of how loud it is.
Well, the AR-15s are extremely loud. I can tell you that. The one that I shoot, if you don't have earplugs on, you're gonna go deaf after a couple of visits at the range. Texas is not a Mad Max movie, Stanley. Have you heard of the saying, an armed society is a polite society, buddy?
I mean,
Come on, man.
Yeah.
I mean, Georgia used to be just as armed as we were. Well, with the exception of the penal colonies and things like that, but
I'm gonna say shotgun wise, I got a pump action KSG. It's a nice piece of equipment right there.
Hey, Gary, have you heard of the bullpup?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Have you heard of the shotgun bullpup?
Hey, John, yeah, I know someone that owns one. It's an automatic shotgun.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's got like he's got the drum on it. He's got the choke. He's got like a green dot on it. He even has the choke he has when he fires a shot. The spread is about, I'd say, well, it depends on how far back he is, really. Honestly, that depends on distance, so never mind. But yeah. I know someone that has a bull pump. I can't remember what it's called though. The tactical name for it. It's probably like a B12 or something. I don't know what it is. Let me see.
Yeah, Richard's right. If you shoot a 5.56 in the house, you're gonna go deaf. But not only that, I would use my AR-15 as the last resort, because if you miss the intruder, that bullet's going to go through houses, plural. That's the thing that scares me.
Yeah, I wouldn't even say an AR is ideal for close quarters combat anyway.
Yeah,
you probably want something with a retractable butt stock if you do have an AR, but like an actual AR-15, no, you need like a M4, something that's a little more compact. So if you're gonna go assault rifle, go with like a M4 with a retractable butt stock. That way you can it's not as hard to lift it and move it left and right.
Hey, this is Homeland Security right here. Oh, HB at the range? Let's see HB at the range. He in Texas.
Hold on, HB at the range.
Let's see what you got. Put HB on the big screen. HB, what you shooting at?
Hey, what's up, HB?
Yeah. Put HB on the big screen.
Loading it right now.
He on the big screen, right? He went to Texas. That's the first thing he did, huh?
What's he testing? Oh!
Go ahead, son.
What is that, a revolver? What is that?
It looked like a revolver, yeah. HB,
yeah, it's a revolver.
It's a revolver.
What type of revolver is it? Is it a 44, 357?
You might need to take him down, though. I've heard people say you can't be shooting guns and shit online. You heard me? You might need to take HB down. I hear you can't be shooting guns and shit online.
Hello?
Hey, you guys hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah, I
hear
can hear
you.
you.
Yeah, we might need. I don't know if we can show that. You know what I mean?
He's not really showing it because he's kind of off camera. So
Oh, okay.
Well, that's the part that that's the reason why I hate the YouTube rules, because you could have a smaller channel like this one that could get taken down, but you have a channel like Hickok 45 that'll still stay up even though they shoot guns on that channel. It's I don't know, no comment.
I
The
think
rules are
Hickok is.
arbitrary AF.
I think they try to say Hickok is training or something. You know, I don't know, man.
Well, he's shooting at water bottles and watermelons and pots and pans.
I mean, well, technically HB is training too, but I get it.
Exactly.
it's still BS, man.
Richard, you're absolutely
Somebody
right.
said
Imagine, you know what? Imagine breaking into somebody's house and you hear that you hear the gun cock and then you hear Hickok 45 here. You're dead. R.I.P. You.
I wish we could see HB actually hit a target. I want to see how good his aim is.
Yeah, no, you're definitely not going to be able to see
Yeah,
that.
HB, you gotta show us your targets over there.
Yeah, like
he
after
can,
he's
he can
done,
show us
after
the
he's done,
he can show us
Yeah.
the silhouette. He can show us the
Yeah,
silhouette
you can show us the
afterwards.
silhouette. That should be an issue.
Why the revolver?
That's what he wants. He wants.
Yeah,
a
maybe he just want to be
revolver.
a cowboy.
He don't want to kick. He don't want to drop rounds if he ever has to use it. But then if it's legal, then I guess them revolvers pretty strong too. They're very
Yeah, I was
strong
gonna say I don't
pistols.
think it matters
Yeah,
too much.
revolvers.
You trying to blow a nigga face off? I
Revolvers
like
better than
revolvers.
semi.
I like
Might
revolvers.
go
It's
hunt
just
some Indians
the
while when he's
like
done.
the real heavy duty ones. They kick real hard. That's the only thing I don't like.
Yes, they do.
They
I
kick
shot
like a
a 44
bitch.
Magnum, and the first time I shot it, I hurt my hand. Not to sound like a little bitch, but it hurt my hand.
I mean, I almost hit myself in the. I had the butt of my shotgun in the wrong position. I about kicked myself in the chest when I first shot mine. So
Oh my god, y'all
Ooh,
be careful
yeah,
with
that
them
hurt.
shits. Jesus.
I felt like I got hit with a beanbag.
There was a
The
girl on
first time I
YouTube that
shot a
was.
shotgun, I thought that was the end of the road for me. I mean,
Yeah,
I was a
same.
little girl. I was
felt like I
young,
was
but
about to die.
I just thought I was gonna die, and
Yeah.
you know, I felt like I blew my shoulder out. I just felt like it was just why are we doing this? But like growing up in Texas, that's just that's what you do. So that was
Portia, you know I seen a guy break his nose using a pump action.
oh,
We
that's
was in
crazy.
we was in Iraq. It was the first time I went, man, and we was at the firing range, and this motherfucker had a pump action and shit. And he was like trying to show off and shit, but bro, when he cocked it and he shot it, that bitch. Well, first of all, I ain't gonna lie. The first time he shot it, he was fine, but then he tried to shoot it like this down here, and when he shot it, that bitch kicked so hard, bro, it came up and smacked him right in the face, dog. Broke his nose.
That's nuts.
Broke his fucking nose right in front of everybody, dude. I'm like,
Does any be like that
why would you
injury is
shoot
not
it down
service
here?
connected?
Yeah, why do you have the pump action so high and so close
Bro,
to his face?
no. You can use it up high down here, but when he did it down here, he didn't compensate for the kick, and he I guess he lost grip of it, and when he kicked, that shit flew up and bro, smacked him, smacked him,
Yeah, imagine him doing a VA
smacked
claim
him.
on that. The VA like that injury sustained in Iraq was not service connected.
That does not have
Oh, yeah.
a lot of HB's gun does not have a lot of recoil.
Yeah, we might have to visit what John said. We'll have to.
There was a girl that in Grapevine, Texas, Portia, that shot a Desert Eagle 50 caliber, and she broke her
I'm
nose
sorry.
also.
Say that one more time.
Yeah,
In
it can fly
Grapevine,
out
Texas.
your hand. It can fly out your hand. And
Well,
hit
that's
you.
exactly what happened. Her boyfriend was telling her, you need to hold on to the to the grip really, really tight, and she didn't, and that gun flew up and hit her right in the nose.
Smacked her.
Oh yeah.
Oh Lord. Hey
That
guys,
should have
I'll be
knocked your
right
tooth
back.
out.
I have to go pick up my children. Pardon me, sir.
Hey, San Jose.
What's up, San Jose?
Portia. Hey
I
guys.
didn't even see you was there.
I'm leaving out the crib right now, so I'll hop back on with you guys shortly here.
Okay, be
I gotta
careful.
run to the store real quick, and then I gotta
Stay
pick them up.
blessed. Master Kim's got jokes. What a bunch of whips. Just settle differences via Turkish oil wrestling. Master Kim, why are you gay?
I ain't getting close to no man with oil.
Why are you gay?
Why are you gay?
Crack. What's up, crack? HB. Business.
Yo, sir, you going to karaoke tonight?
Going to what now? Crack. Hey, what'd you say, Garion?
Oh, karaoke. Are you coming to karaoke tonight?
What is that? Oh, the singing thing y'all do at night. I'll be here. I don't know if I'm gonna sing though, dude. I
You might.
honestly,
You
I
just
hate music.
have a couple of drinks and you're gonna sing your heart out.
It'll
Yeah, I
probably
was
be
gonna
some
say
Kirk Franklin too.
everybody get at least one song in.
Probably be some Kirk
Yeah.
Franklin portion.
And the thing is that like you might think that you don't want to, but like everybody wants to after other people go for it, you know, and because people are looking forward to it, it's like, you know, they get ready and they're practicing and stuff.
Bob had a lot of fun last night.
Yeah, he
Not to mention that beat wasn't bad.
He did. I mean, even last night was great. Bob is in the building. Hello, Bob. We
Hello, Bob.
definitely watched a bit over of you last night. And Bob, if you check the videos, you'll see that yours is uploaded already.
Not gonna lie, I was worried for Bob last night because he was.
How the hell did you
looking
break
sad?
this?
He was popping pills, and I was like, "Oh no, this the end of Bob."
Popping pills.
What are you talking? People take pills before they go to bed, Gary.
I know
Yeah.
the way Bob was popping them, and the way
I'll
he
be
was.
quite honest after.
What if they were Skittles? What if they weren't pills?
I mean, some people take. I mean, I take quite a few meds in the morning and at night.
Were they Care Bear vitamins?
Gummy
You
vitamins.
got people, you know, vitamins that you take every day and stuff.
Yeah.
The Flintstone Kids vitamins.
The little Flintstone ones.
Those were disgusting when we were kids. Jesus.
I actually
I used to
liked
give
them.
those
I ain't gonna lie.
Hated those.
I liked them.
I used to give that to my daughter when she was little. I also, Portia, have your parents ever given you sage and sugar?
No, I don't think so.
Sage.
Yeah, my
Get
mom
off
used to
my
give that.
table. Get off the table.
Well, not regular processed sugar, but there would be this ground up cane sugar, and my mom would mix it with sage. What it did in the wintertime was it supposed to boost your immune system or what have you?
Yeah, no, I never
Does it
had
actually
that.
work?
I don't know. All that I know is it was nasty as hell, and I didn't get sick for a while. I don't think I got sick until I was like 21, 22 years old.
Damn.
I want to try that.
Is that
Yes,
legal?
Bob,
Like,
of
what
you
the
rapping. Yes, of you rapping last night. Whenever you go to, let me pull it back up.
Son, stop.
So on the channel, because I was trying to upload a lot of stuff today, but Crack had to go, and then by the time HB got here, I had class. But it's right here.
Sky High freestyle.
Get him on the go. That's the show.
Oh, he saw it. Okay, he saw it. All right, great. Yeah, Bob, yeah, that's all you. That's all you, buddy. Well, since we're here, there's something that I wanted to, since we've been talking about this this week. Oh, let me not forget. right, so we have some news. Ohio's election integrity unit uncovers illegal Haitian voters registration fraud operation using Creole language forms. What do you think of
Oh
that?
boy, what could possibly go wrong,
What
right?
could possibly go wrong? Because they're not even able to vote. And for those of you that were here with us yesterday, I believe it was, and I was showing that Tesla and Figaro, and they were talking about the illegals, but they're not United States citizens, so they can't vote. Oh, is that so?
Yeah, this is nuts.
Are you sure they can't vote, man? Well, apparently Ohio, as we see in this picture, leading the way. Okay,
Kamala's gonna win. They're literally like, it's like
It's not only
it's like they're fixing it for her to win. Like, this is crazy.
Portia, I'm going to post an article in the back chat that complements literally what you're talking about. There is a girl from Guatemala, I kid you not, she stole somebody's identity and got a passport. Not only did she get this passport, it was initially intended so that she could use it to fly from the US back to Guatemala and back. And she voted.
God.
Not only did she vote, she voted twice. Let me repeat this, ladies and gentlemen. She voted twice. She voted in the 2020 election, and she voted in the midterms.
Yo, Juan, they had an AK in here, man. I don't know.
Shoot it.
Nah, I gotta work my way up.
I get it. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Was it like a full AK, or was it one of them Dracos?
No, it was a full.
Yeah. Don't shoot that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, no, you can actually select
honestly.
it.
You can just hang on.
You can select the firing. You can select the firing. You can select semi-auto, and then you can select.
He wants to
full.
shoot it automatic, John. He wants to hold the trigger, and that bitch will
No, you need
climb
to
on
wait.
you. It'll shoot and it'll
Yeah,
start going up.
It'll go
start
up.
going
Yeah,
up
you
in
won't
the
be able to
air.
control it.
Yeah,
That shit was so fun though, man.
All you gotta do is release the trigger, but I don't know. It's like you gonna have like a brain fart and.
Yo, soon as I left, like 3 cops came in. I was like, oh shit, I'm ready to get the hell up out of here.
Don't worry, HB.
They'll put
you
your
have
ass
nothing
up
to
on
worry
that
about.
silhouette.
The nigga ratio is a little too much.
Hey, HB, was the silhouettes black? Like, what the silhouettes look like? Were they black?
Nah. I had one of those.
Okay.
My target was like one of those 6 circles, and I was just trying to hit every circle.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta work on my aim, man. I got good aim, but I'm like one of those, I'm like a kid. I like close my one eye and then line it up and then open both eyes, and I'm just like, yeah. I gotta get better with that, man.
Like shooting a Nerf gun.
Yeah. But it lines up though. Man.
Well, you gotta compensate for how far is the target? You gotta compensate for distance, bullet droppage, all that stuff.
Yeah.
So if it was like 50 yards out, you need to aim a little higher. You know what I'm saying?
Latinos for Trump says that it was a picture of Trayvon Martin. You're wrong, buddy.
Oh, that's fucked up.
That's wrong. You are wrong, dude.
And you know it's crazy, Juan. I meant the actual black silhouette, like where it's shaped like a human, but it's like black color.
I know what you're talking about.
Was it the one with the lines on it?
Well, it has like the circles, but
it has circles in the middle.
Yeah,
it has the circles in the middle.
The Ahmaud Arbery one was extra. I couldn't get that one.
Oh my god!
Maybe they'll get a George Floyd one for close combat.
Yeah.
You know the stream is getting pulled now for racism, even though the people that are saying this are black or black and mixed or what have you.
What are you talking about, man? We're black.
That's the funny part.
Jesus Christ!
You get some personal training. You get a target.
Bob says that's the spirit.
Yeah, that shit was
Brianna.
fun,
Get a Brianna Taylor target dummy.
Oh, Universal Jones. Universal. Hey, yeah, that HB, that range probably cost. That range gonna cost some money right there. The Aubrey range, Jesus.
The moving
Pay some money.
target.
The moving
target, yeah.
I I was with the Ahmaud Arbery one. I heard John speaking to me. You gotta lead that nigga. You gotta
I'm going to hell, but that was funny.
You think if you pay extra, you think you can get a Fulio Coolio one?
What the hell, Darian? Come on, man. Jesus Christ. That was an actual hit. Like, that was a hit.
I think you guys are just overthinking it. He just needs to put up some pictures of Venezuelans so we can get that.
No. That's too much, man. No, but you know what got Julio? You know what got Julio's killers? I kid you not. Julio's killers when their attorney's like, we're gonna see what the process is, and then the district attorney outlined the case. They showed video that was taken in 4K from a Tesla.
From a Tesla, yeah.
From a Tesla, and it showed those guys clear as day. The moment I saw that, I'm like, dude, they got you. They got you.
Wait,
From
hold
the
on.
DA, I'm like,
Wasn't the Tesla footage they had masks on? I thought they were masked up.
Yeah,
they were masked up, but it got the plates of the car, and that's how.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah, no,
one got a question. The University Jones got a question, guys.
Any recommendations for a starter AR 5.56 millimeter?
Yeah, I said earlier, just get you like a standard M4 carbine and try to get one with a retractable buttstock on it so that you can make it compact or long range.
If you are online, look up, do a Bing search.
That
Don't
might
do
be
a
hard
Google
to
search
find,
because
though, right, Juan? That might be hard to find.
that might be, but real quick, you can get a starter gun at Palmetto State Armory in South Carolina, and they ship nationwide to all FFL dealers. So I would look at Palmetto State Armory. That's where I bought my AR from.
We make guns out here too. It's a gun plant, like not far from here.
Not far from you, exactly.
If you want a short barrel AR, you can get a short barrel AR.
That's putting it. That's cutting it close, dude. I wouldn't do that.
That's very don't do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that, dude.
I
told you guys, AR to me, AR. If you're talking about an AR-15, that's more of a distance. That's medium to long range shooting.
Well, no, the problem's not Texas, John. The problem is the fucking ATF. And the thing is if you're a centimeter shorter than what that, if you're a centimeter shorter than what they're advertising that gun as, the barrel as, it's a felony. That's how fucked up those guys are.
Well, don't get
I wouldn't touch those.
You know what I say to that? Don't get yours measured.
Don't get it measured.
No, they measure it. If they measure it and it's like a centimeter off, dude, like that's your ass. And it's
don't get it measured by them then.
All right, now. Try that.
I'll tell you this. Nah, you better not be angry for that. All I can say is this.
Go ahead, John. Turn up, John. Let's go.
Yeah, say what you're gonna say, man.
All right, John. It's your house, man. Go ahead.
All these people with legal guns, honestly, what are you gonna do if the government say bring them here?
Fuck that. You're not getting my gun. Fuck that.
Yeah, and they know where the guns are. You got to register them. They know. ATF knows exactly where every legal firearm is.
Not
in Texas. We're not registering shit here in Texas.
Yeah, you don't got to register it in Texas.
Yeah, we don't got to register. I don't think North Carolina's registered.
Now that's crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That is a little crazy.
I know a lot of you are jealous about
when you buy the firearm, they know who bought it. Now you could have sold it down the road.
I mean, I didn't buy my guns from
Not
the
if
store.
I'm buying that bitch at a gun show, buddy.
Yeah,
at a gun show, all that I need is carousel and that's
show.
it.
Gun show, you can buy it cash at a gun show.
Hey, John, this is why my belief is not this generation, not the next generation, but the next generation, man, they're gonna just hand the guns over.
No, it's not gonna be that generation either. It's gonna be about 5 generations out. And you know what?
Maybe
you know what? HB,
you might be right. But
this is how fucked up the programming, the attempted programming is. When I during my village idiot time when I voted for Obama twice, I was actually for common sense, what I thought was common sense gun reform, and then I got robbed at gunpoint. The moment that happened, I'm like, hell no.
Hey, that's when you got common sense.
Yes, that's when I got common sense.
Hey, you know what's interesting? Damn, I was gonna say something. Before they take them, to be honest with you, I think the technology will turn them into basically trick guns with if you don't own it, you can't shoot it. That type of shit.
Oh no, fuck
You
that.
talking about like
3D printer go burr.
you talking about like the Judge Dredd guns? I
Yeah,
wish.
the guns with those wireless auto locks. Heck yeah.
Yeah, a fingerprint or something on there that
The
makes me go nuts.
fingerprint, yeah, the fingerprint guns. I
Nigga,
wish.
Apple gonna be selling fucking eye guns.
Oh,
fingerprint.
Eye guns, that's crazy.
Yeah, anybody got.
Yo, if
They got the
Apple
only
started
one
making
with
guns, could you imagine how
Tesla
beautiful
guns.
that? Oh,
Tesla
Tesla
guns.
guns.
Oh yeah,
Tesla
the
guns.
Tesla
No, the
guns.
rail guns, man. Tesla can make rail guns.
They gonna be shooting lasers and shit, man. Tesla guns,
Yeah.
man.
They're gonna be shooting plasma.
Yeah.
HB, you might get
I
that.
think, and that shit'll fuck you up worse than any bullet. Like a laser. gun?
Tesla
What the
has
fuck?
Elon Musk manufactures a thing called the not flamethrower. You guys got to look it up. Joe Rogan shot that thing.
Oh,
That
that's
thing
bull.
is so
The
fucking
not
awesome.
flamethrower.
Yeah, he
Well, I'm
calls
not
it the
surprised.
not flamethrower.
He probably has. I mean, he's a billionaire, dude. He has access to explosive rounds and all that. I mean, we
Yeah,
all
I bet
do.
that nigga
but
got frag grenades at his front door. If you press the wrong
yeah,
I
man,
wouldn't
he
be
probably
surprised.
he can
it
get
just goes
flat.
off.
He probably has a whole armory under his house, like just full of
I bet
weapons.
his house is the armory. All that security he
Yeah,
got.
man. All
You talking
type
about
of
Joe
shit
Rogan?
that we can't have. His shit's automatic too, Juan. All of them. And they
Talk about
know
Elon.
about
Well,
it.
wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? I mean, he's worth what, $100
Absolutely.
billion with a B? I mean, shit, I
Bro,
would
I
too.
would have a full kit. Like what? I would
Yeah,
have
you're
full
Have all
body
sorts of
armor.
crazy people trying to. You'd have all sorts of
Juan,
crazy people trying to get on his property if he didn't have guns. There was a girl, I shit you not. She went
I
to
would
the
have a
SpaceX
daggum
launch
moat
site
if I had that
here
much
at Boca
money.
Chica Beach, claiming to quote unquote be his wife. Like, dude, if he didn't have arms or security, all sorts of people would be crawling up there trying to get in.
Juan, they
And then,
have
and then
full
John
body
too.
armor suits that look like
John,
swimsuits, dog. Look
hey
like deep
John too.
diving shit.
Hey John, you got to think about it too, man. The way technology is going, man. You think these people in control are really worried about guns? Man, they got UAVs.
These niggas got drones.
Yeah, they got drones. They
Yeah,
not worried about no damn gun. They could blow your whole house up. You talking about killing one
yeah.
person? They
I'm
they
defending
blowing.
HB,
myself from the government with I got my guns, man.
Yeah, man. They,
And all of
HB,
a
did
sudden
you see the
you get
Ukrainian
shot
war
with a daggum
clips?
space laser.
yeah, the
It-
Ukrainian war clips are
You talking about the
Did you see
insane.
drone?
there
But
was
it,
a news reporter for the New York Times that was hiding in one of those little things where the Ukrainian soldiers were, and you
he's a,
could hear the drone looking for him. I'm like, dude, that is fucking terrifying.
I think that was a Russian guy. I think that was a Russian guy.
Oh,
It was a Ukraine drone.
it was a Russian guy. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, it was a Russian guy, but pero como quiera, that shit is terrifying. I'm hiding in my foxhole, and next thing you hear,
You can hear that
right?
motherfucker. Hey, but what
Yeah.
happens when you can't hear that motherfucker? There's gonna be a point where they get that bitch silent where you can't hear that motherfucker. It's
Yeah,
right up
yeah,
there.
That's
they
even
will. They
worse,
will.
dude.
How you know they
That's
don't
even
already have
worse.
that though?
Well, because
We already have it, probably.
this, but you know what? That sound probably would terrify your ass.
Yeah.
You'd probably rather be killed silently than that motherfucker chasing you down, buzzing in your ear, and you know it's gonna catch you. You know,
Yeah.
and
Well,
they said that one blew up. You remember that one blew up,
it did blow
Wasn't
up.
it
I
a
saw the video
suicide
of it.
drone though?
right? Like if
I
that
don't know what
motherfucker,
drone it was, but that thing was scary as man.
if
When
it,
I heard that, I'm like, oh, go ahead.
if that thing would have had a heat sensor on it, something like thermal imaging, he'd been dead.
Yeah. Did you know the drones that that the cops used against Ben when he got arrested, they had thermal sensors, and that's how they found him. No, I'm serious. There was literal thermal footage of Ben hiding in the trailer and hiding in his bathroom.
He never thought to cover the freaking walls with lead to avoid that.
A big
Wow.
red and yellow dot right in the middle of his own.
Yeah, they probably thought Grace had a damn bear on that RV. They were like, what the hell? Is that
Bro,
him?
what the fuck is that in that bathroom, bro? What you had in the bathroom?
Oh
I mean, if the cops have this technology, man, just imagine the military.
Lord have mercy, Lord.
This is
And
why I
I-
be laughing when like real country people and pro-gun people, like I respect their beliefs and all that stuff when it comes to holding guns. But whenever they say they're gonna use it to go against the military, I was like, nigga,
Hey,
these people
I'll
got
just tell you this.
These people
No.
got
Let me
tanks.
tell you something. We had shitloads of advanced technology against the Taliban, and we lost. Well, part of it was Biden's fault, but
Yeah, I was gonna
nonetheless,
say that was
we
poor
lost to a
planning though.
bunch.
That was just poor
It
planning.
was poor planning, but pero como quiera, we lost. So what I'm saying there is, if those country guys stand up against the government, hypothetically, YouTube, don't yank the freaking channel, YouTube. But if that were to
Yeah,
happen,
this is
our government would
hypothetical.
be
This is a hypothetical scenario. Disclaimer.
our government could possibly lose against them because they get too damn cocky, like they always do, and they do piss poor planning, right?
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you got a point right there. You got point one.
Man, Juan, I'm not gonna lie. That would take, first of all, piss poor planning on their end and 100% damn perfect execution on the opposite end, and
Yeah.
cooperation.
Not the. Yeah, I was gonna say
The
not
You
the
gotta
cooperation part
find
would be the
fucking
issue.
you gotta find so many men that are willing to die for this.
Not to mention
actually,
imagine the amount of organization. It's got to be countrywide too. It's gotta be
you guys have been planning this shit for like 20 years in order to damn try to take over any powerful entity such as government.
Yeah, nah.
Well, I mean,
because you got
assuming
soldiers
that
that's gonna
9/11
follow orders, bro. They following
Yeah,
orders.
yeah.
Period.
Because that's the difference between us and the Taliban or Viet Cong or whatever. Them motherfuckers
Yeah.
was really willing to die.
Yeah, not to
I
mention
don't
they have
know.
planning on their side.
I don't know about most Americans, man. I think
Exactly.
that's the root of most Americans getting guns. They ain't trying to die. That's the whole point.
Yeah, I was going to say if America, I was going to say if the average American started going to war with the government, man, half of them would scatter. The other half would just run.
Yeah, I think once they see some pushback from the government, it's gonna scare them. Bro,
No, yeah. Once they
imagine
see
a
some
tank
air
rolling
support,
down your
once
damn
they see
street,
some
man.
helicopters or some planes, it's over.
Yeah, imagine a tank
Oh,
rolling down your
God.
damn street. Man, you gonna be like, what
Dear
the
God,
fuck?
please make it
Yeah,
quick and painless.
Your little village goat herding family got to fight that, man.
You know,
First walk up in the Oh, go ahead, John. Go ahead.
You know what's interesting though? If you look at the Palestinians as an example, man, like they've been getting bombarded like hell, but the Israelis can't beat them. And
they pop up and throw rocks still.
Yeah, they just be
Shit.
throwing rocks and they still beating their ass.
You know what I'm saying? Like at some point, you got to come down to guerrilla tactics, bro. You got to go house to house, door to door, tank. Unless they just gonna run over all the damn houses with tanks, and I don't know if that's possible. But you know, worst case,
It
you
is.
gonna have,
It'll be
have to
difficult.
clear some shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's on.
Hey,
That's
John,
when
you never
what to do it, huh?
You never heard about them putting those battering things on the end of a tank? That's
The
what they
battering
use to
rams.
damn.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
the
they
battering
use to
ram.
damn push right through your house, dude. They look like a
Well,
big
they did
ass
that.
sledgehammer.
They did that to David Koresh. Remember when they tried to they used that tank to go into the side of his compound before it went up in flames?
Hmm I've even seen them like. Well, that was only with a wooden structure, so I won't say that. But
I think
yeah,
Well,
they'll
not to
definitely.
mention, it would take some real time because in America, a lot of the houses, especially in the country, are real far apart. Because a lot of this warfare, if they did go against the government, it wouldn't be in the cities. It'd be
Well,
in the
yeah,
country.
well, Gary,
Yeah,
it would only be in the cities.
It would only be in the
actually,
country.
Gary.
You
Yeah,
really
it
think
will
it'd be?
not.
No, because too many people in the cities would fold. They would yield too quickly because
Yeah,
Too
that's
quick.
what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
think
Yeah,
think
yeah,
about.
Juan, that's my point. Like this would only be in the
yeah,
country. This
they're
would
too
mostly be in
liberal.
the
They would
countryside.
actually
Oh, he's
they
talking
would
about
actually ascribe to that point of view. Yeah.
He's talking about the fighting against them would only be in
Yeah,
the
that's what I'm
country.
talking about.
Yes.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
true.
I think it'd be in the city too, man. Let's take you knock a building down in New York. These
Hell
niggas
no.
No,
them-
John.
All
These city
right,
people, they
John.
can't
One
fight. They
tank
will not
round.
fight the
One
government,
tank
man.
round, nigga. If they
Not to
shoot
mention
one
most of them
tank
are
round,
unarmed
everybody
anyway.
gonna scatter.
I don't
Everybody.
think they're gonna be shooting tank rounds at them. I don't know what. Maybe they would. I don't know. I think
I was saying the Russians did. The Russians went right through Mariupol with a tank and damn near leveled a hospital.
Yeah, I can see going through another country with tanks and shit. I don't know if the United States would go against its own people.
Let us try
But
them, John. Let us as people
I don't
try
want
that
to know.
shit. Yes, the
I
fuck
don't
they
want to
will.
know. That's the thing.
Yes, they
Yeah,
will.
we
I
don't
don't want to know.
I don't think
Don't
that
play
the
with government, boy. What? Them
no,
niggas
because
evil.
the thing is what I'm thinking about is like shit. When that nigga go off and get in that tank, he leaving family and shit behind. Like somebody gonna go out this family.
No, see, John, see, you're wrong. See, you're
No,
wrong.
they-
They've already hold on. They've already
No,
rounded the
you was
families
right.
up, nigga.
Mm.
No, he's not. They've
Yeah, I was
already
gonna say
rounded
they
the
already
families
had
up.
their
There ain't
family
no
safe and
family to go
secure
after.
already.
Yeah,
Yeah, and like I said, and John, like I said,
That's the
if
first
something
thing that
like
they
that,
round up.
if something like that actually happened, John, first of all, it's them against us. So now they're gonna shut off our food supply. They're
Yeah,
gonna
they're gonna
shut
shut
off
down
water. They're gonna
they're gonna
shut
shut
off
down sewer
power.
systems, the power
They're
grid.
gonna, bro. And guess what? And guess whose family's gonna have all that? The soldiers.
Yeah, they
Why
put
would they
that.
not follow orders at that point?
Yeah,
They gonna kill
If
your
anything,
Well, the
that's how
first
they're
thing that
getting
they shut
paid.
down is the
Like, we'll keep your
communications.
family
The
safe in exchange for your loyalty.
Yeah,
Well, the first thing that they'll take out is communication. My cell phone, your cell phone,
First
this
thing,
StreamYard service that we're on, all of
No,
that
I
goes
would say
down.
I would say the power grid would go down first. That's gonna
I
shut
don't
down
think no, I don't
Well, they have
communication,
to take down the
cars.
communications first before they take down the power
communications,
grid.
then the power grid, and then like water
Yeah.
treatment stuff, water treatment and sewage.
Yeah. Once the water treatment gets shut down, it's a wrap.
Yeah, that would be it. That
that's
would be
probably
over.
true. One of those, yeah.
Water's
That
the
would
big
be-
water's the big one though.
Almost
Y'all
sounds
thinking-
fun.
No,
though,
they're all big. They're all
Almost
major.
sounds fun.
No, the reason
John,
why
John,
no, the reason why
no.
communication ain't that
You
big is
guys
because you can
are
use alternate.
man. Y'all thinking of too cinematic right now with this. I'm telling y'all, we see it every time John goes out and interviews these people. You see these people working jobs that funds their own demise. When it happens, it's gonna be people laying down. There ain't gonna be no fight. I don't think there's gonna be a fight. I
No, I don't
think
think so
the fight is Hollywood. That's the fight. There's gonna be a fight and we're gonna go to war. Man, that's movies. When it happens, people are gonna do it willingly, and that's the sad part because they're already doing it now. They gonna lay down.
For sure.
And the crazy part is they not even gonna realize they laying down until it's too late.
Yeah, it could be another long COVID. It could be long COVID.
Right. They
long
could do imagine 2 years of COVID. Man, listen.
Yeah.
Hey, we just saw
Yeah,
niggas
okay.
in the whole
Yeah,
food
that's
city.
already going
2
crazy.
years of COVID damaged
It wouldn't be
society.
it wouldn't be much of a change for the niggers with the mask on, would it? She just have to keep her mask on.
That's what I'm saying. That's why, like, people like that.
You gotta worry about the
masks,
germs.
What they represent is people that have already laid down. So,
Yep.
I mean, if there's people that's already willing to lay down, man, this shit is already lost.
Then HB, no, not necessarily. Here's what that means. That means that the country breaks up into like 2 or 3 like little mini countries. Does that make any sense?
You mean balkanization?
Pretty much.
I could see that.
Pretty much like Texas would be its own country, or Texas would join Mexico, or part of Texas would join Mexico. You would have like it would literally be like Civil War minus the dramatic bullshit. Basically, you would have like the East Coast side or the northeastern side. You'd have the Southern corridor, and you'd have like Texas, and then you'd have the West Coast or what have you.
The East
Again,
Coast
minus
is gonna
all
be
those.
weird though because it includes left and right.
Hey guys, kind of a tangential to this topic. Have you been hearing about what's going on in Russia? What Vladimir Putin said the other day.
No,
He's threatening war against us.
What
Yeah,
did he say, John?
He's saying, "Hey man, if the United States allows the Ukrainians to launch long range missiles into Russia, then I'm assuming that I'm at war with NATO. NATO being we're in NATO, right? Just to be, we are in NATO.
We
right?
are NATO. We are NATO. Like
Yeah, I
we
was gonna
send
say,
the
how
bulk
much
of the
money?
money,
How
and we
much
send
money
the bulk
does
of the
America
fucking
put in
troops.
NATO again?
Right. Which means that he would be at war with us. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
John, did you see what he did after he made that comment?
What did he say? What did he do?
No, he sent 2 Russian bombers off the coast of Alaska, and we intercepted them. They weren't in U.S. airspace; they were in international airspace, but they were
God.
literally 12 miles out.
12 man.
I saw them planes. They were in their sky.
Yeah, John, I saw some planes, John.
I
They were
saw
flying
some
real
planes.
fast, John.
Saw some planes.
It might have been a
John.
UFO,
It
man.
might have been a UFO, John.
It had a nice black woman on the side.
They had the red, white, and blue stripes, so I thought it was an American plane until I saw them speaking a language that wasn't English. I thought it was Spanish.
No,
All right,
Get your ass out of the
States. Nah, Gary, and that's too. He don't say that many
It's like
words,
you
Gary.
speed it up, dude. Why you
That
do
wasn't me.
That was me, man.
You gotta
Oh yeah,
slow it.
nah,
You
wow,
gotta-
that's way
you
too many
gotta
words.
Slow it down.
Yeah, you gotta be slow, one.
You gotta be a little slower, John. Hey, John. Hey, John.
I want to hook up with a black woman.
She feisty, John.
I only wanted a black woman, but got Natasha instead. I hate babushkas.
HB,
Is she black?
Momo, is that you, Momo?
HB, have you ever had a woman drink off your belly button?
You know, hey John, the thing about Russia though, Russia's one of those countries that they can pretty much self-sustaining. So
Yes,
them
sir.
letting off some nukes, it's not really gonna hurt them. Even with all the tariffs and shit, they're still the 5th largest GDP in the world.
Yeah. It's all that damn land they got, man.
You know why that is?
Old Pop, it wasn't a verse, but he led off a song. He said, you know, you told me before I go to war, you gotta get your money right. Well, I got my money right now. Well, what song was that? Do you remember that? Does anyone remember that?
Kanye West.
No, it was Snoop. It was Tupac. He said he led off by saying, you know, you told me if you want to go to war, you got to get your money right. Well, I got my money right now. I want war. And
that was off the Machiavelli album, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, maybe it was Against All Odds or something like that. And years ago, man, before this whole war shit started, Putin went on a mission to basically be the breadbasket of, you know, I guess, you know, whatever Eastern Europe or whatever. And he wanted to grow organic food throughout Russia. And I forget what parts of Russia, but he was like, you know, I want to grow organic food. And he really put an emphasis on that. And, you know, you think about it, like, it's like he got his money right. He got his food right. He got his negotiations and agreements with China, Brazil, South Africa, India. Like, that man did a lot of prepping for this shit. He ain't going into this shit like, I'm about to go get these people, fuck whatever happens downstream. Like, he got his money.
And John, and then when you think about historically too, like we literally only went to the moon to beat Russia. That's the only reason we went. So if you're talking about who's gonna let off those nukes first, Russia's gonna let them off first. They're gonna make the first move.
I think they have more. Man. Like,
they have more than we do.
Man, you read about the history of Russia, man. That shit go way back.
Yeah, it does.
Yes, it does. Yeah,
way back, man. Peter the Great type motherfuckers, right?
Yeah.
Like, man, that's a lot of roots, man. Shit, that, you know, that language so complex. You know, like, do they really want to lose all that? Are they willing to just be run over? Or are they willing to fight to the last man?
To the last man.
Well, you know, as my grandmother on my mother's side would say, if you put a cat in the corner long enough, it'll come out fighting. And so, you know, you never fuck with a guy with nothing to lose, because that's basically what we're doing.
How many people know that Vladimir Zelensky speaks Russian?
I mean, he would have to. Wouldn't he? I mean,
no, he can speak Ukrainian language, whatever the Ukrainian language.
Don't like.
Well, that depends. Which Vladimir Putin or Vladimir Zelensky? Well, that depends. Which Vladimir?
Zelensky. I said, how many people know that Zelensky does not speak fluently the Ukrainian language?
I don't even think he was born in Ukraine, was he?
I'm not sure if
he's a small hat.
He's definitely a small hat, but he doesn't even speak the language fluently. When you hear him speaking, I think a lot of times he's speaking Russian, or at least he used to be speaking Russian. He may have gotten his Ukrainian down now, but that just shows you how intertwined those people are.
He don't even speak Ukrainian, and he's president.
Right.
Then again, Wyclef couldn't even be president of Haiti because he ain't even speak Creole.
But what I'm saying is that a lot of the Ukrainians are Russians.
Yeah.
Well, Ukraine was the birthplace of Russia 1,000 years ago.
I read it.
Yeah, but
Go ahead. What you about to say?
I can't speak a lick of Spanish, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah, fair enough.
Wait,
but
what?
you know, But if you're living
That's like me
in
being
that
the
part of the
president of
world,
the Dominican Republic and not
right,
being able to speak
right,
Spanish.
right, it'd be hard for you
It's
to
like
come to
I
president.
don't get that. Like how is that possible? I
It'd
mean,
be
I know
hard for
how
you
it
to
is,
be
but because the U.S.
president.
How
funded
you're
these
able to
guys.
correlate with the? How are you going to be able to relate to the people? That would be the even bigger question. You don't even know the freaking
Yeah,
language, so how the hell
that's
do you
what
know
I'm
the
saying.
customs?
He'd have to
That's what I'm
relate to the
saying. So
Americans.
it gets you to think. Like, I mean, I already know who put him there, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
I mean, you look at Mexican President Vicente Fox. He's an American citizen by way of his father, who was born in Cincinnati, Ohio, but he still had to relate to the Mexican people in order to become president. He knew the language of Spanish fluently, obviously. You know, had his businesses in Guanajuato. And had policies that would help the Mexican people. If you don't even know the language, how the hell are you going to communicate those other two things rather to the people? It doesn't make sense.
Which leads me to think that if Trump gets elected or Kamala gets elected, World War III with Russia is inevitable. I don't think there's a way out of it now. Like, if you've been fighting these people for 2 years, how do you say, hey, man, let's be cool now? I don't think it can happen.
That's where I'm going to have to disagree with you, John. If Trump wins, based on what Stanley's been saying, based on all of Stanley's pushback, if Trump wins, it's over. That dumb bad Ukraine just shrunk, but it's over.
I think the war is over
Yeah,
because Trump is gonna allow him to keep what he took already.
Now, if Kamala wins, yeah, I'm gonna prepare to be digging freaking trenches and shit because it's gonna get really, really wild.
But it looks like if NATO strikes into Russia before Trump becomes president, we're already at war. He won't be able to stop it at that point. Do you underestimate the United States attacking itself to provoke the war? Like they blew up that underground pipeline headed to Germany? That was a Russian pipeline. They spent money on it. That was like a war crime in some ways. And most people think that the NATO countries were behind it, America and Germany. Do you
Like
think
they blew up the World Trade.
Do you think America would do a false flag on itself?
They have before. Gulf of Tonkin. Anyone?
Let me ask you this question, Juan, and guys on the panel. What is Israel's stance on Russia? Does anyone know?
I actually don't. I know that the Jews that were from Russia are still continuously making their trek to Israel and getting automatic citizenship. That's all that I know.
Anyone else have any ideas on Russia-Israel relationships?
No, I don't. But I thought that the relationship was all right because I've never heard any issues with them.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna pull up an article.
I've never in my life I've ever heard Russia having problems with Israel.
But Russia is arming Iran. Let's just be honest. And Iran has been threatening Israel since.
But you never hear Israel itself coming out and saying, "You get what I'm saying?" That's what I'm getting at. How you doing?
Yeah, it's one hell of a geopolitical dance. Hell of a geopolitical dance that I don't like. I don't want to be in.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. You just got to be aware. Most of the shit is just BS.
I'm going to give me a second. I had to check a text message here. And I'll get back with you in 1 second. 1 second here. Yeah, all right. Let me see if I can pull up this quote from Israel and Russia. Damn. Some new headlines since I last looked. Let's see. Israel, Russia, relations. But I remember reading at one point where Israel was like hell, bent against Russia, and they wanted to go hard at Russia. And they said, basically they wanted to really escalate it against Russia. And I'm looking to see if I can find that article. I'm just going to share with you some of the headlines I see here. So I just Googled Russia-Israel relationships. You can see one headline here: Russian-Israeli relations crumble over Gaza war. Why are ties between Russia and Israel at lowest point since the fall of the Soviet Union? Here's an article saying there's a growing collaboration. Israel may have just torched its relationship with Russia, now backing Ukraine. And that is the article that I actually want you to see. And let me see if I can pull that up. Ukraine. How many of you guys, I probably asked you before, how many of you guys ever heard of the Holodomor?
The what?
The Holodomor. You brought it up on another show. I remember that.
Yeah. How many of you guys know what it is?
Never heard.
I don't.
I forgot. Enlighten me again.
So basically, back in the day, they starved out the Ukrainians, and it was called the Holodomor. Oh, I don't know how you pronounce it. But basically, you can read deeper into it. That part of the world has a lot of isms, Marxism, Bolshevism, and there are a couple others that I don't know about, but I don't remember.
Wokeism.
Well,
Trotskyism.
Trotsky.
Yeah, Trotsky after.
Leninism.
Leninism, yeah, that's correct. Marxism. And so the Ukrainians were starved back in the day, even though there was plentiful food. And you can see here, Ukraine seeks to win over Israel as an ally. Ukraine stands with Israel amid war with Hamas. You can kind of see what's going on here, right? Israel they've had a long-standing hatred of Russia. I don't understand the ins and outs of it, but that seems to be
It's
the
so
case.
crazy because a lot of Russians are Jewish too.
Yeah, well, there are reasons I imagine behind it. If you read into like Bolshevism, I think you'll get into it. What's the guy's name? The guy who wrote Gulag Archipelago. What's his name?
Solzhenitsyn. Alexander Solzhenitsyn.
Let me pull up a quote from Solji. Alexander Solzhenitsyn. And you'll see by his I think there's a quote that really talks about the things that go on over there. And I'm going to see if I can find that quote. But he talked about...
Is it the one?
Go ahead, sure. You may know that.
I was going to ask, is it the quote saying, "Oh, how we burned in the ovens, thinking what it would have been had we resisted," or something like that?
Yeah. That was a good one. That's the one that he's most known for. But he said some other things about those people, and I'm trying to see if I can find it here. Let me see if I can find it. I found the article. Here it is. I think it is. Accusations of anti-Semitism are not new for Soli, however you pronounce his name. Critics have long pointed to passages in the Gulag Archipelago. This guy is Russian, by the way. That selectively lists the Jewish last names of labor camp commandants. And Soli, whatever his name is, historical novel, August 1914, emphasizes the Jewishness of Dmitry Bogov, assassin of Russia's reformist prime minister. He claimed that he was merely telling it like it is. So whatever his name, saddles him with a Jewish first name, Mordko, a diminutive of Mordecai, and the fictitious motive of trying to undermine the Russian state to help the Jews. And he has some other words about the Jewish people and their basically the Bolshevism. Many people have even credited the lowering of Russia's IQ to Bolshevism. Has anyone ever heard that before?
I have, but I thought that was bullshit, but now I know. Wow.
Yeah. And that they ran out all the smart people out of Russia. and they left, only, I think this is correct. You'd have to read it for yourself, so don't quote me, but I think it was a flight of the smarter people and more intelligent. And people have thought that that has held Russia back to this day. Yeah. Anyway, interesting, guys. Yeah. So I think the Russia-Israel thing would probably lead us right into World War III. I don't think Israel likes Russia for whatever reason.
What this sounds like is Solzhenitsyn, and if this is the case, I completely missed it when I read the Gulag Archipelago, and I actually have the book in my bedroom. What this sounds like is he's explaining why the Jews were expelled the way that they were, low key, and that reminds me what that's reminiscent of is a story that I read. Some say it was historical artifact, some say it's not, but that the Jewish population in the United Kingdom would do what's known as smeltering. So what they would do is allegedly take the coins that were minted by the crown, and they would make them smaller. They would cut them off and they would make them smaller, or what have you, and use those as the mint of the day. It was basically it was their version of creating counterfeit money, and it was disrupting the economy for England at that particular time. So they got kicked out. I think this was in like the 1200s, almost 1300s, or what have you. But this sounds almost similar, that the Jews have done something that's extremely contrary to the population of a certain country. That population doesn't like them. They cry victim. Repeat process, rinse and repeat.
Listen to this one. What does Solzhenitsyn see as the Jews' share of sin? Mainly their participation in revolutionary activities in the late 19th and early 20th centuries, and then in the Soviet government. He rejects claims that communism in Russia was a result of a Jewish plot, but asserts the Jews played a disproportionate role in the creation of a terrorist state, insensitive to the Russian people and disconnected from Russian history. You could kind of overlay some of that stuff here, if you kind of so chose. And so, I think there's some history there that a lot of us, even me, not very familiar with. But there's some long-held animosities there that most of us have no idea about. Anyway, Master Kim, I see you up here on the panel. What's up?
Hey, what's going on, John? Hey, a very good program today. I've been paying attention. I really liked the stock portion, the investment portion. One thing I did want to mention, John, is I think, how we're like an upside down world where the criminals are given rights and yet hardworking taxpayers are being penalized. Is it safe to say that as two things are going in opposite polar directions, so as they're trying to strip the Second Amendment rights, is it safe to say that an uncanny group of minorities can hit the drum and say, white supremacy, this and that, therefore you should give us access to weapons with no permits, and we're completely relieved of any responsibility of what they're trying to do to lawful gun owners? What you know what I'm trying to say, John? Because of the political climate, I think one could, because there's things that just don't make any sense at all. I think if a movement moves in that direction, it can't be stopped. I can see it happening. Arming, because you could play it several different angles, right? As the only people that are gun owners is white supremacists, which is not true, but, feeding into the political message. And then all of the disadvantaged communities should be actually given weapons for free to protect themselves against, because Biden said that the number one threat is white supremacy, right? And let's say we all buy into it.
They're making an argument for it. I guess they are making, if there are food deserts and there's white supremacy running around, then they're likely, these people need to be able to protect themselves as much as they need to eat. You make a good point. Here's what's interesting.
As ridiculous as that sounds. Yep.
Well, I'll draw a tangent where it sounds ridiculous, but we're already there. If I'm riding down the street in DC right now with a chopper, you know what a chopper is, Master Kim, right? What they call it, a chopper. And I got a chopper in my trunk. And I'm smoking weed. As long as I put that weed out in my car.
This guy's like parked like in the middle.
As long as I put that weed out before the police.
Just make sure I don't scrape their door. Can you see their side?
Oh,
How about now?
that's
Am I touching them?
And so as long as I don't, as long as I put the joint out before the police come to my car, he can smell it all day long.
What an idiot, Park. Like,
But he can't search me. And so in that sense, the young boys can ride around with their guns and smoke. They don't have to worry about getting searched if they get pulled over and the cop smells weed in their car. So the rules have kind of been relaxed for the minorities to ride around with guns in their laps, in the car seats, in the trunk, loaded, one in the chamber. Whatever the laws are, they don't have to follow them because the police cannot search them anymore. If they, what used to be probable cause to search your car is no longer probable cause in DC anymore. As I said, I can ride down the street smoking weed. Police can't search my car because they smell weed, which allows the young boys to get away with smoking weed with guns in their car. So maybe not giving them guns, but at least taking away the penalty for not being able to abide by the rigorous gun laws. How about that? I think that's a fair comparison.
no, I think they need to be given guns because in this environment, that actually adds to the threats. That they're in fear of that much. That would help aid this little local ordinance or whatever.
They say it's like dropping crack cocaine in neighborhood Mexican. You made them shoot the gun. If you
That's crazy, John, that you mentioned that because when I used to live in Boston, I want to say 10 years ago, there was an incident where a guy, he had gotten stopped and his car smelled like weed and the cops tried to search him. He broke out and basically the cops ended up shooting him. He ended up winning that case. And he didn't get charged for the gun because they searched his car illegally.
Hey, let me ask you this question. Since you say you're from Boston, we talking about guns here. Do you remember maybe 10 years back, the people in Boston, I'm saying probably the minority, agreed to let the police in Boston search their homes without a warrant? Virgo, they kept on the banner, guys. By the way, we're at 8 hours. 35 people.
I did not hear anything of that.
About 10, 15 years ago, maybe. I can't remember the dates. But there was a move to ask the Boston residents to let the police search your home voluntarily. And I think a lot of the minorities were willing to go along with it until maybe the ACLU or whatever came out and said, what did they say? I think they convinced the minorities not allowed the government to do that. That was nothing. But yeah, so they convinced the minorities to let the police search their homes for guns, no less. And if you're looking for guns, you might find drugs. And so they eventually backed off of it. But this was a case where people voluntarily allowed the police come into their home to search for guns in Boston. It happened in Boston. You can look it up. It was maybe 10 years ago. Since we were talking about that, it's kind of interesting. Anyway, Master Kim.
Well, we already talked about how people gonna lay down, John. So that's an example.
Yeah, they probably. Yeah, they right. What is?
But if you don't have weapons, then nah, you're right. Still, still, it's the principle.
You'll be A-okay. You'll be A-okay till they find some weed.
Weed reduces everything.
Oh man,
I do remember
even the scales with everyone else. I got 5 to 10 to lose. I'm getting rid of the bad brain cells. You have to get rid of some of the bad brain cells. Has anyone ever heard that before?
No.
Yeah.
Isn't that like a Canadian rock group, the Bad Brains?
Master Kim, you know a little bit of everything.
So, John, my earlier proposal, I didn't think about the unintended consequences of people actually busting weapons on each other in the hood. I didn't even think about that, but I guess that would happen. Violence would go up. But I think there's something to grab onto because of the political environment that this community would get away with extra rights to have arms to balance out what's going on and what they've been told is going on in the supremacy, you know?
You weren't here earlier this morning, were you, Master Kim?
No, I tuned in a little bit when Blacks and Get Crack and everyone were online talk about manufacturing. So I missed the early show.
Yeah, man, they had some real bad protests a few blocks up from where I live. I think night before and last night, I don't know. A young black man was killed by the police in this neighborhood, but they decided to go to the real nice neighborhoods and loot the stores all over DC. So I showed some video of that. You know, typically these things, they don't really hit home to you till you're just like, damn, it's right in my neighborhood. Not the nice store.
They don't have shit to steal over there.
Yeah. But, just the protest, in your neighborhood, like, damn, that's usually unusual that they protest in the ghetto.
So they protested in your neighborhood, and then they moved down to the good neighborhood to loot and steal.
To go shopping.
That's insane. That sounds like what happened in South Central in the LA riots. Started where they lived, and then when they were done protesting, they had a field day and started looting in the different shopping districts.
Yeah. I mean, they really looted like downtown DC. There's a store, L'Oreal Piano. Anyone ever heard that brand? L'Oreal,
spell it. Do you know?
Shit, I can't. My buddy Philippe went there and bought some $1,500 shoes one time. I said, damn.
What's it called?
L'Oreal Piano.
L'Oreal Piano.
Like that. L'Oreal Piano. Blah, 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 blah.
I see L'Oreal Piano came up.
Right, there you go.
L'Oreal Piano, United States official store.
Yeah, that's
Let me just see. I've never heard of this, man.
Yeah,
I'm a plebe. I'm a plebe, man. I'm broke. I don't make that type of money.
Philippe, he bought some $1,500 shoes from there, and they looted right there. They probably looted that store. I can't see why they would loot Gucci.
$1,500 shoes.
Yeah,
do they make you fly?
I don't know. I think what
Are
you
they
can
fire
do,
retarded?
you can buy like a red bottom sole.
Oh my god, an ICER jacket is $6,000. A Nifty cardigan is $3,650. Oh my god.
Huge waste of money. Huge waste of money.
The tennis walking shoes are $1,200. Jarno pants, which are basically some chinos, are $800. Oh my! That's what will happen to all of our goods if we start manufacturing in America again.
Yeah,
you'll be like,
I don't think
the jeans,
that's
the
true.
Levi jeans I was used to buying, instead of costing $80, $90, now they're $500. Why? Oh, we make them all here in LA now.
That's true.
Give me 1 second. Let me see if we can reach this guy right here. I want him. He told me a story today, and he said he wanted to tell it on stream if he could. And we're going to see if he is available. Man, he told me a hell of a story. And only he could tell it like this. So if I can get him online, he may have answered and we didn't have him, but he did tell a hell of a story today. This is my buddy Philippe again. He's getting some work done on one of his houses, and he's going to tell you a story.
Can't even fathom that, John.
It really blew my fucking mind, bro. Like, really blew my fucking mind. I'm going to see if I can get him on the phone, because this story here really blew my mind. If I can't reach him, I'll just tell the story, and then I may bring him up another day and tell the story.
Take voice message.
So Philippe was telling me a story today. He's in San Francisco, and said he got a call from someone, and his neighbor, who's a real estate agent, and he was going to let this lady, rent his house for him. But she was complaining about the noise next door at his house that, he's getting some work done to renovate the house.
So she called DC government on him. She didn't call him. She didn't talk to the workers and say, hey, man, you know, guys, any way you can bang a little quieter or something like that. So DC government came and shut down the activity. You know, you familiar with the stop work order, right? Black,
Mhm.
Mexican, you may be. I know Ryan is familiar with the stop work order.
Yes, I do know. I am familiar.
He's fixing up the house next door to her. And she called the government on him and got the work shut down.
My God.
But he's going to be able to finish the work. He's just going to have to now go and get a work permit. And she's still going to hear the same fucking banger, but now they're probably banging even harder because he got the permit. He got the paperwork now. But all of the future business that she could have done with him, I told you this guy's about to be making $750,000.
I thought he already made that, right? I thought.
No,
why is he going to be making $750? Did he get a new job or something?
Yeah, he builds out data centers, and so he's done it for a lot of companies. And now,
I think he was on before. I think I talked to the guy.
Yeah, he was on before, yeah. And so
Engineer,
now,
okay.
Yeah, so now he's about to, this is a guy of means, and here's a real estate agent, and she cut off her nose to spite her face by calling the government on him.
That's true.
When she could have just, hey, I know it's going to be a little noisy for the next 2 weeks, but you're doing something to improve the entire neighborhood, or at least next door to me.
Was she white? Was she a
black.
Jew?
She's black, And so now he's like, man, I was going to use her for all of my future real estate endeavors. And she cut all of that business off by calling the government on him. Like, truly.
Didn't he know her personally? You know what I mean? Like, did he know her?
She's been the neighbor there at his rental property for 15 years.
Wow.
It's like, damn, like you wanted to do it that way as opposed to just,
Yeah, you can't do it that way.
So he knew her. They had a personal relationship,
Mhm.
and she still did that to him.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, man.
Fairly young black trying to make a living, and she calls the government on him, but again, she turned off all this future business that she could have gotten from him, and just to sick the government on this. I don't know. It's really amazing. Those kind of things just blows my mind,
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Okay, but what do you expect, man? People don't know the value of a relationship. Well,
Yeah.
they do know. They do know the value, but a lot of times, like you said, ego will kill it, man. It'll kill it.
Ryan, you got a question up here. Did a Haitian crash into you today?
No. A Haitian? Absolutely not.
I think Jaden must be I think he must be Caribbean or something. Jaden, are you Caribbean? Let me put that link in the chat.
The Haitians crashed into some people, though. They definitely can't drive, apparently. So. But I need to discuss this weed thing with you, John, because
what weed thing?
Man, look, this is what's irritating the shit out of me. Okay, so Maryland.
Let me go get a beer. Hold you.
Yeah, get a beer, man. Get some beers. I got to go in on weed because the thing is I've partaken in marijuana in copious amounts. Here he comes. So John, listen. Back in the day, between the ages of 18 and probably 22 or 23-ish, maybe a little after that, I smoked a ton of weed. I smoked I would wake up, I'd wake and bake. I would get like ounces of marijuana and smoke the hell out of it. Okay, and it was illegal. Yeah, it was illegal. Okay, and at the end of the day, it made me really stupid most of the time. I was a moron, but I was laying bricks, so it didn't matter. But here's what they've done. Maryland, in their greed, because they're greedy, has said, well, all the other states are selling weed. We've got to do it because we need money, right? And I just think that they're not looking at the societal impacts of any of it, right? And it's just like gambling. They did the same thing. They said, we got to have gambling to save Pimlico racetrack. And there's no track at Pimlico. They could have cared less about it. They just did it so they could get more money because the neighboring states had legalized gambling. And the thing is, studies show that marijuana is not, it's not cocaine, but it's not like it's safe. It's not like it doesn't reduce IQ, cause cancer, and 8 other things. And They vilified cigarettes. They put $140 a carton tax on them. But marijuana, it's like, good to go. You know, I don't understand the thinking here, man.
There's still a lot of tax on marijuana. You know, Ryan.
Well, they should be taxing it. But my problem is, you know, and I know it's a gateway drug because once I did it, I was like, maybe all the drugs aren't that bad. Let me try the rest of them, right? So at the end of the day, I just do not. I think the societal impact. Colorado was the first to legalize it, right? Their car crashes are like double because of marijuana. They also passed this law where the cop pulls somebody over for speeding. There could be 4 babies in the car, and there's weed all over the car. Well, because he was pulled over for speeding, you can't do anything. The guy could be high, right? It doesn't matter. Like, you can't. So you really are kind of screwed at that point. And there's kids in the car, right? I don't think that's good. So, you know, at the end of the day, you cannot detect weed when driving. You can't. There's no test like, oh, he's drunk, give him a sobriety test. I just think that it was hasty again. The state had to run in and go as fast as they could. Now they're developing a test to tell if you're high or not at the time you're driving, right? But they don't have that test right now, right? So ultimately, I just think that we were hasty because we're greedy. I'm talking the state of Maryland here, and DC is similar, right? I think there'll be more traffic issues, and I think it's just not good for families. When it was illegal, it wasn't. I did it. I snuck it around. I had bongs. I did this shit everywhere and hid it from the cops, right? That's what we should be doing. Hide it from the cops.
You know what? What I will say to that is, my mother is complaining about people smoking weed. She come up out of the subway station, smoke just blowing in her face.
Yes.
And at the top of the trains, they blowing smoke. That shit shouldn't be allowed, you know. But I think it really boils down to the people. You know what I mean? Like, I've been to Amsterdam, man. You walk around, smoke, you do whatever the hell you want to. Never seen a problem with marijuana over there. I mean, I'm sure they have their problems, but it wasn't like in your face like here.
Yeah, they do. Here, it's everywhere. Like I was out at the Strip last year, and my wife was like, "I can't be here anymore." And I said, "Why not?" She said, "Well, the whole place, the whole Strip, was just people smoking dope the whole way, right?" And it's like, look. Smoke dope. Go do it over there. Just don't, you know, like you can't even walk down the damn street, right? It's ridiculous.
Right. Yeah. You know, like,
so,
you know, I agree with him, man. I smoke weed, but
yeah, I know.
Street smoking weed.
I know you do.
I have respect for, you
know,
John,
and John, you're a successful dude. You're a successful dude. Like you manage it well. You still show up for life. A lot of these young people, that's not their deal. They can't, right? They're not capable of, and I mean, when I was that young, when I was 18 when I was those ages, it slowed me down too. I couldn't function in the world and be a weed head.
Yeah.
And I just couldn't because I would get high and fall asleep and be late for work. And I mean, I had all kinds of problems, right? And, you know, I couldn't do it. But like, I might be able to manage it now. I don't know. But eventually it made me paranoid as shit when I'd smoke it. I'd be paranoid.
You know what's crazy? I like the paranoia, honestly. That's the shit that I like.
Listen, bro.
I'm fucking paranoid.
I'd be pulling the blinds closed in my house, looking out, like hiding behind the washing machine and shit. Like, I'd be like, I wouldn't answer the phone. It was weird, man. I just kind of lost my edge, man. But I mean, I used to go get blasted high and go skiing, right? I would just ski all day doing crazy shit, like just wild stuff, right? But at the end of the day, you know, I will say though that I think young people, I think it can rob your ambition. It robbed mine. I didn't want to be I wanted to like get high, get drunk, and just, you know, sling bricks all day. And eventually, you know, it made me paranoid. I stopped and I realized, like, man, I haven't done shit in 4 years, you know. So
yeah, I thought you were throwing bricks, slinging bricks.
Yeah, but look, man, once I stopped getting high, I went back to college. I got my degree. You know, I realized, like, I'm not going to get out of this apartment dwelling life, right? Because that's what I did. I just had a shitty apartment. And, you know, along the way, I pop a kid out. I'm like, how am I going to pay for this kid? I'll just keep smoking dope and slinging bricks, and you can't. It's hard to make it, right?
Yeah.
So ultimately, I went back to school. I got my business degree, and I got out of that, and then I was a contractor, and but the long and short of it is, I think the weed thing is, you can manage it. A lot of people can't. They just can't. I mean, some of these people. My nephew's a good example. He is a retarded idiot. Okay, he smokes weed. He does very little. He don't want to work. He just whines all day about he's a friggin' capitalism's keeping me down. I'm like, what are you talking about? Capitalism? You got weed and beer, right? And capitalism's got its foot on your neck. Is that what you're telling me, you idiot?
But you know
so
what?
But wants to work 4 days a week too, by the way. I'll work 4 days this week. 4 days? What are you talking about?
You know the thing, Ryan, man, here's the thing, man, like, man, all my life, man, I got up early. Even if I got drunk the night before, still be struggling through it, but I'm up, man. I can't just lay there all day long.
Listen, I still get up at 4 o'clock. I get up.
Yeah.
I just can't sleep,
Hey, John.
This morning, straight with you guys. Right?
What's that?
Master Kim, this morning, to give you an example of what I mean. It was probably by 3:30 this morning. Who was online this morning? Anyone online this morning?
Nah, yesterday I did not go online because I was busy.
Stan usually up. Stanley will show up. He's usually in there that early.
I went on that bike ride this morning. No battery, by the way. No battery powered. I'm straight pedaling here. It must have been about 3:30.
Oh, you got a powered bike?
Yeah. I bought it on stream. I bought it on stream. They gave me a DC government. Made sure I ride in style.
I was going to tell you, John. So here's the other thing about the weed, right? In Maryland, they said we want to legalize weed and drugs. They want to legalize drugs and put the money into treatment, right? To help people get off drugs that get addicted to them. Okay, where's the money for treatment? Is the state putting money? The state ain't putting no money into treatment. They're keeping it all because they're greedy.
Yeah, they're not keeping it. They're sharing it with the people down on the streets. Running these fake ass nonprofits and all that kind of shit.
They're not. Well, you see more rehab springing up. You see more drug rehabilitation centers. There's none of them. They're not opening new drug rehabs.
Ryan, about your nephew, I had a friend like that, man. Every time he came here, always dragged my mood down with his bullshit of, so hard. Life, Jeff Bezos, so rich. I'm like, why are you worrying about Jeff Bezos?
He's always talking about him. Always talking about that shit.
Worrying about somebody else's money, man. Worry about what you could get. The opportunities are there, man.
Fucking drives me crazy, man. He's like, capitalism has failed. Capitalism has failed.
We failed.
Fucking guy.
We made him soft.
Well,
Ryan, the white John Galt says you just someone who doesn't do anything at all. You're just a middleman. The white John Galt says that.
It doesn't matter what he says. It doesn't. I don't. He's an FTC, man. He doesn't pull up on the panel. He doesn't
Ryan,
count.
the white Galt needs to shut the hell up because at the end of the day, this kid's making $500,000 just playing games.
I wish we could get because some of the things he says that it does make you think he's not stupid. Clearly, I think he's just provoking.
But the thing is, if he doesn't, he don't even show up. He don't show his face. So I'm like, what's the point? I mean, he's a bot. He's a bot at this point. He's a bot.
But like I say, man.
Yeah, my nephew's a bum. He doesn't, and this is what he said. I was like, so you got to be. You're not going to college. You're just single. I'm sure you're banging 50 hours a week, like I was. 60 hours a week. I was working Saturday all day, Sunday when I was his age. He's like, nah, man, I don't even want to work 40 because then I don't have any time for myself.
How old is the kid?
He's 22 years old.
Nobody's working 2 jobs, please.
20. He's 22. I'm like, you don't have any time for yourself.
Yeah, but the positive thing about all that. First, I need my intro.
Come on, man. When I was
play
20,
my
I was
intro.
hustling.
Please play my intro, John.
Shit, what is it?
Hold up, we were talking.
No. When I come in, the intro starts.
Oh wow! All right.
If you pour shit, I was like, goddamn. Latino, you pissing on stream, man?
Nah. That was the sink.
Oh, I was like, damn.
No, I don't
like
believe
a
it.
bong
hit, John. It sounded like a bong hit.
Oh
Nah,
yeah.
I had it on low. I was just watching the tips of my fingers, petting my dog. She got a funky smell.
Thank you, John. I felt naked without it.
All right, go ahead and go.
Well, John, I mean, this is a symptom of failures in society. Too many people alive. John, if the reason why people can get away with not doing anything is because you have other people helping them survive. So, until we're able to, put it aside and realize that, we're tired of taking care of people. I'm tired of taking care of people. Tired of taking care of bums that can't, survive on their own. Tired of taking care of chicks that want all these social services. Tired of taking care of illegals that want free shit even though they never paid into anything. And I'm tired of old people getting everything too. If they paid into it, fine, but I don't want this free shit for them. That's it, John.
That was Imperious, guys. Brought to you. Sorry about that. Brought to you guys by whoever created that great intro.
Yeah, hey,
We
John,
let him-
can I
Go
add
ahead.
to
Go ahead.
Imperius's comment?
Mm-hmm.
So we've got, and I'm going to coin a new term, the successful dumb people, right, that are creating these policies that we all are, that are just ruining us. Now, whether it be the successful dumb people or actual liberals, making all of these policies, and then the smart guys that can look at the big picture, the macro level, their words are becoming invisible because maybe generally speaking, it's going to be a middle-aged white guy that's a conservative. So all these programs that we're seeing, whether it be lax on weapons or drugs or whatever the case might be, again, the successful dumb people are ruining this country.
It's like
the excess of too many people. Remember, John, the difference is people forget this, that when we had monarchies, they understood that excess of men caused downfalls of society. So they started wars purposely for that when there were too many excess men. Now we have all these excess men that don't do anything, that sit around, have no purpose, and that's a powder keg ready to explode, John.
Yeah, I believe that, man.
I think so too. I agree with that. They don't have any it's misdirected energy at capital. I hate capitalism. It's terrible. It's ridiculous.
I don't think those people really hate it. I think they're more.
He's just too dumb to know that it's. I said, listen, man,
They
you
just don't
work
want to
like.
do anything, dude.
I said, look, bro. I said, in the last 4 years, you've worked maybe 2 of them. Capitalism appears to be working well for you. That's what I told my nephew. Like, it's working pretty well. You work half the time, you bum. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, he's an able-bodied young man. Well, get off your ass, man. So
I mean, look at the Venezuelans. They getting together and robbing and stealing, and they making something happen.
But even the illegals come here and like sit by Walmart waiting for work. You know what I mean? They work. Like, you can hire illegals to do stuff. They'll clean your house. They'll do your
We got
yard. They'll
Miguel's,
landscape
Jose's
for you.
waiting.
You know what I
Well, I
mean?
keep
Miguel,
telling.
Jose waiting for you.
Hey, I tell my socialist nephew, I'm like, listen, in socialism, if you don't work, they kill you or they put you in jail. So I know you think it's just
Gulag.
everybody helping each other, but it's not. Okay, he's just dumb. So these schools brainwash these kids. I'm telling you.
Well,
He
they
came
do
out of high
because
school with these dumb
only
ideas.
people that have such a luxurious life that they don't have to reel about, like, they don't have to deal with actual problems. They can think of these theoretical models of, oh, this is how it should
Yeah,
be. Because they're
that's
not
it.
they're not worried about eating from day to day. They're not worried about
Venezuela
housing.
is more and more socialist by the day, and people are fleeing and they're broke. Right? It doesn't. I mean, I said, hey, name me one successful socialist country, and he can't. He's like, well, Northern Europe. It's like they always go to Northern Europe. Northern Europe. I'm like,
People
Yeah,
forget
they
that's
always
not,
do that.
that's not
yeah, always
socialist,
done it.
though. You can't be a citizen there for 5 generations, number one. Number two, they have massive amount of oil reserves for a very small population.
Bingo. That's
They
right.
pay their
That's
they
right.
pay their population.
Norway.
It's like Alaska. everyone in Alaska gets a check every month because they live there.
Yeah,
And
that's right.
like, but think of that times 10 the amount, and in a small country of like 5-6 million people, yeah, you're gonna have all this
And
wealth and beautiful
by the
shit
way,
because-
they don't pay anything to defend themselves at all. We pay for NATO, right? They don't pay anything.
yeah, exactly. Like imagine
as a
if we didn't have
percentage of
to.
their GDP. Yeah, we'd
Imagine
be
if we don't have
loaded.
any. Imagine if we had no military funding, what we could fund in the country every year.
Oh, dude, we could build everybody a hospital, right? So there's no successful socialist countries. That hasn't happened yet, you know.
I
So
want to change subject slightly. I'm going to move the ball just a little to get to kind of what you're talking about, to give some real world examples. You know, I am the urban landlord, and I deal with tenants, you know, on a day-to-day basis. I've shown you emails, text messages, pictures. And oftentimes people don't understand, or you can't really get a context of the type of people that you deal with. A lot of times, you know, just the diverse personalities and things like this, things like that, and the things you must avoid, and how you like identify those, pinpoint those things you must avoid to avoid having a bad tenant. The guy Philippe that calls in, you know, a good buddy of mine, he has an Uber tenant that's not paying him rent. And if you understand software and technology, if you've ever done Airbnb or anything like that, you know that you can be suspended from Uber. You know, you go a little too fast, roll through a stop sign. That AI, that software in that Uber app while you're driving, it knows where you are. It knows where the stop signs are, and it can really punish you. That AI, and there's really no one to call in. There's no customer support. It's all computer generated. And so I told Philippe, I said, man, you can't rent the Uber drivers. You just can't do it, because that AI will make them, you know, it'll suspend them. It'll throw them off the app if they're not, you know, really, really, really serious about it. And I want you to listen to this woman driving Uber. You know, she's working a second job, as they say. And I want you to just listen closely and think about if you had to rent to this woman.
Smells like weed in this car. Well, it smells like weed, and you're playing music that I can't listen to right now because I have to work and make phone calls.
You can ask me to turn it down nicely. That don't how you talk to nobody. And I don't care about me Ubering. Just a head. Wrong person to talk to any kind of way. I don't give a fuck about this Uber ride. I got a whole job. Wrong
Listen,
bitch.
I just don't like weed.
Right, no,
and it
you're not
smells
gonna sit
like
here and
weed.
think you could have talked to me any kind of way. On the real, you not.
I do not like weed.
I don't like it either. I don't smoke it either. I smoke
Well,
like
this
mad.
whole car smells like weed.
Well, I'm
Wait,
sorry.
drive me to wherever I came from.
What she smoked? What she said she smoked?
She said she smokes crack, John. I don't smoke
Maybe
weed. I
meth,
smoke
maybe
crack.
meth.
That's way better.
I wish a woman would smoke crack over Black and Mild. Shit, man. Them motherfuckers.
Women that smoke cigarettes is really gross, John.
Man, hey,
I
man.
always imagine their pussy smelling like ash.
Hey, man, I hate.
That's a lot to say. That's a lot to say.
But a Black and Mild, bro.
Dude,
She one of the bros? Does she freak the Black and Mild? You know, was it bros, bro? She's sipping on one of them tips, smoking on one of them tips, bro.
She's
Like,
smoking a Black and Mild at the Uber, bro, while she's driving it though.
Well, now I don't think she's smoking in the car, but I don't think she's smoking while she's driving, but she smokes.
I did Uber for 2 years, right? And I used to smoke cigarettes, and I mean, I don't anymore. Thank God I quit. I've been cold turkey now for 5 years, but there was a incident where I had smoked one, and I thought the smell had left, and I sprayed it or whatever. And somebody gave a complaint, and Uber got back to me saying like,
what they do?
Don't let it happen again or whatever. This is like your first infraction.
Yeah, right. They'll suspend you, bro. Just like YouTube.
Yeah, because the customer's always right, man.
Yeah, like they hit a button, report this person because his car was smoking. Then you got to try to call, and you're gonna be talking to an algorithm while you suspended for 5 days. Can't drive. Right? Then they sing the shittiest rides when you get back on the platform to punish your ass. This is why you can't rent the Uber drivers. Like they're under the thumb of an algorithm that's not going to let.
I don't know how you make any money with Uber. I mean, it's they pretty much got it's
You,
per mile,
you don't
and you got a
anymore.
cost per mile. You got a cost per mile of
Yeah, but you
69
don't
cents
anymore.
is
Not
the
at
cost
the
to
beginning.
operate a
Yeah,
vehicle.
Yeah, they don't make
69
that
cents a mile, right?
Yeah.
What it
at
costs
the
you.
beginning.
Right.
At the beginning, though, it was beautiful.
Yeah.
Because I was making at least $1,500 every week, dude.
That was the honeypot. They lured your ass. They lured people in with that.
Yeah, but after it died down, man, I got out.
After they got enough drivers, then they said we're gonna lower what we pay you. You know,
Yeah, they'll just lower
it. I mean, you know.
Well, but John, think about it like this,
capitalism.
though. I don't think that it necessarily was for full-time drivers. I think it was supposed to be like, okay, I happen to be going to the airport. Oh, I can grab some people, right? Because I think it was in Germany. I think that's the way they did it, and then they brought it here, and people here were like, "I'll just do it full time." You know, they're trying to maximize their profit. You know,
Well,
so-
Ryan, the thing is that the rates were so high that people were artificially making too much money.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm sure.
And so it made them think that, damn, I can just do this shit full time. I mean, look how much money I'm making, right?
That's what happened with cab drivers. They didn't have to buy that plate that they have to buy every year, which is like $8,000.
And then
It's a great illustration of supply and demand economics. They don't have enough drivers, so they got to pay more for labor. So more drivers enter in, and they can pay less.
Yeah.
Now there's a ton of drivers, they can pay nothing, right? So it's a great illustration. So
you know, we had a guy on the stream, Wody Mac. I don't know if you were here that night, Ryan.
Downside.
I'm gonna play a video of him. This is an economics lesson for you guys. I'm sure the white John Galt may not get it the first time. Probably have to come back and play this shit 2 months later, and it may sink in at that point. But you keep coming back, white John Galt. It's gonna sink in. This is a guy that joined the Uber stream one night by 4 o'clock in the morning in Manhattan. This is only 1 minute, 51 seconds actually. But if you want to see the rest of it, you know, we rolled around Manhattan, Lower East Side Manhattan to be exact. As he picked up a roll of toilet tissue here, paper towels there.
That's an Uber driver?
Yeah, he rides a bike.
Oh, okay.
So as you can see, it's getting a little cold in New York, and I want you to listen to this, Ryan. Master Kim, you still there? Master Kim may be gone. I was hoping Master Kim could hear this. Let me play it again for you, Ryan.
Downside, boy, Eric Adams put in this law down here where everybody's got to make $19 an hour bare minimum. So what these delivery apps have done now is they started limiting everybody the amount of time everybody can work because they got to come out their pocket and make up the difference if you don't make that 19 an hour and you on the app. You know what I'm saying? So now they limit people. But it's been times like, oh, I'm down here. Huh?
They limit the amount of hours that you can deliver.
No, they limit you even getting online. Like, no, you go to hit. You know, I want to work. Like, nah, it's not busy. Go somewhere where it's busy or schedule a shift, right? And they make it very difficult for you to get online to be.
Oh, they protested up and down the streets for minimum wage.
Lordy.
And look what that software did.
Load.
Look what the software did to him, right?
Yeah. Well, it's kind of what happens. That's
It's the
California.
same. It's the same. Be careful what you ask for.
Be careful what you ask for. You might get it.
Yeah.
He wanted the minimum wage. He wanted to raise the minimum wage. He wanted it high. And that software says, shit, cool. Whatever you want to do, man. But we're going to limit your earnings. You might make a lot of money per hour, but you won't make much. You're going to make the same amount. You know what I mean? And it's you know, that guy, you know, he's a hard-working guy, but he just don't know what he's up against.
Right now, Boeing is going on strike, okay? Because they want a 40% raise over the next 5 years.
That's pretty
And
good.
I'm like 40%. Like that's well ahead of any. I can't believe how much money they want. A 40% raise over the next 5 years. I'm like, you guys got doors flying off, and you want to raise. You got doors. You got grounded flights. Your share price is in the tank. It's insanity that they want a raise. I can't even believe they want a raise.
Man, don't even get me
So-
started with any of this race stuff, man.
You know, it makes you
Public
wonder.
schools here in Boston.
Why don't they ask for stop?
Oh, they should.
Right? The stock's down. Why don't they ask for stop? Why they won't cash?
John, why don't they ask for weed as payment?
Well,
Hey, hold on. Listen. They do profit sharing, and they give them stock. And then, but what happens is often the workers, like, if they have to buy a bunch of new equipment, the share price won't, like, that's an investment into the next several years, right, of productivity. So ultimately, they'll buy equipment, which means the share price won't go up. First, it will eventually, right? But it's out of pocket. So because it's a big expense, they have less profits, which means there's less, dividends in the stock, right? So then the workers bitch about it. So, well, my stock didn't go up. It didn't. There was no dividend this year. So then they complain about that instead of going, oh, okay, you're investing in the company again, so it'll go up in the future by a larger margin. So
one of the reasons why Boeing is such a good stock.
Well, I think it's terrible, but why? I mean, now it might be good because it's in the tank. So,
I mean, just long term, right?
Yeah.
Of course, it has the social. It has the national defense angle, right?
Yes.
But I was reading the 10K or the summary or something like that about Boeing. And I said, damn, that's a hell of a business.
John, my mom worked for Boeing for 20 years, John, as an accountant. And man, John, you have no idea how great of a company that is if you can get into it.
Mm-hmm.
John.
Well, to work there, probably, right? To work there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like my mom.
Buffett unloaded his position on it a couple months ago on Boeing, and I don't think
you're
he
going to
ever
see a
made
sharp downturn because they've had a lot of bad issues recently with that 787, then the
All kinds of
whistleblowers, then this thing. You know what I mean? Like they're taking a hit right now. But come on, it's a government backed industry. The industry can't fail. So they'll be fine.
It's too big to fail. But here's the like from a financial standpoint. Here's something that I read in Boeing's. It was actually maybe an analysis or criticism of Boeing, but it was also a tip of the hat at the same time. Boeing can pull $2 billion forward in revenue just like that. No big deal. They can do it unlike almost any other company.
Because they have no bid contracts, John.
Well, it's not just that. They can go around, hey, Pakistani government, are you looking to buy some planes? We'll give you a discount right now if you drop, $500 million as a deposit or whatever, however the accounting goes when you accrue the accounting, blah, blah, blah. They can bring revenue forward unlike any other company, maybe except for maybe Airbus. And there are very few companies that can pull revenue forward without killing their business in toto, as they say, right? That's one of the things that got MicroStrategy. Michael Saylor, if you know Michael Saylor, the Bitcoin guy, he was pulling revenue forward, and eventually there was no more revenue to pull.
It's basically called a Ponzi scheme, John.
Yeah. Well,
the later investors.
When you have a product that everybody is essential to everybody, you can do it. That's the thing.
But there's one other caveat to it that makes it all go. The long lead times.
Yeah, that's right.
As you start to accrue that revenue on that contract, they can stretch out over long lead time. They can add another plane in there if you need to throw you a sweetheart deal to bring that revenue forward. Microsoft can't do that. Maybe there are some companies that can do it. Maybe they even if you provide tanks to the government probably not going to pre-buy tanks.
Well, you'd think probably like what is that? Like Northrop Grumman or like a
they can
what
do
is the
it.
other one? What is another? What's the other one?
Lockheed Martin.
Lockheed, yeah, Lockheed's the big one. They can do it because they have all the F-35 contract for the next 30 years. So,
right.
And remember, those,
Well,
John,
they
the
also
thing
have
is
satellite
what's great about
contracts
those is
and
those companies, because they have long-term no-bid contracts with the government. Okay, they can do things with their stock. They can split their stocks. They can offer more stocks to investors and stuff because you know that revenue is guaranteed. What matters is not so much how much money you're making, but that you have guaranteed revenue.
Yeah, the revenue is very important. Very important. Let me finish this video. Damn, I forgot to finish this video. I can't believe I forgot. You know, I love this kind of shit. The New York City. No. Here it is. Just listen to the last 20 seconds of this woman.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Okay.
You have to teach your ass.
I know I didn't just hear that. Did she say she was gonna beat the customer's ass?
What did you just say?
You just heard me.
What's that on her head?
She said,
What's that on her head?
John, can you rewind it like a couple of seconds?
That's kind of funny, John. Yeah, that's funny.
What's that on her head? Can somebody? What is that?
That
I think
is
it's
a
a shower.
bonnet or
That is
a hair hat.
or a doobie.
No, it's for showers. It's for showering, a shower cap, maybe.
Portia,
couldn't see it.
You remember the? Look at Ryan.
It's a shower cap, maybe. I don't know.
Well, Ryan, black women, we wear those to
They have
sleep.
bonnets, Ryan. They wear it at night to cover their hair and stuff. If you dated one,
That wasn't. I know what a bonnet looks like. It's not a bonnet. It looks like a shower cap.
Okay, well, whenever John plays it again, maybe we can see a little bit better. It looked like a bonnet. but,
Yeah.
Portia, you remember we had Chicago Master Hustler up here? Remember that?
Yeah.
How's he dressed? Did he have a wig cap, a do rag, anything on his head?
No, he didn't.
Did he? I think he had a tie on, didn't he?
He did, actually.
A shirt sometimes. They tuck in the shirt. And they look like they're from the Middle East riding a camel.
No, Chicago Master Hustler is a Latino guy. Man, what in the hell is this? She's working 2 jobs, but she don't give a damn about the second one. She just told her, like, I don't know.
Then why is she there?
Man, she might be working just to get some weed.
Oh God. And she do need the job because I mean,
she might be
a contradiction, dude.
Yeah, a lot of these people just get on here and crash out, man. They get on here, drive, crash out, listen to the music, bro. She ain't
I always tell people to think before they speak.
Shit.
Wouldn't she get low rankings? So she'll get low rankings.
Well, they're gonna
2-star.
They're gonna put her off the platform. You're gonna see later why they're gonna put her off the platform.
No, and if they do, then they're racist, John. So they're not.
Well, that AI does that shit. They don't know what race she is. But this is why you can't rent the Uber drivers. Because unless you get a Chicago Hustler Master, more than likely they don't take this shit seriously. They're just coming out there to make a little money. They get paid every day as soon as they finish a ride. So they don't really give a shit.
Like, wait, drive me to wherever I came from.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Okay.
You have to teach your ass.
Did she just say that again?
Beat your ass. That's funny. Shit, I'm gonna beat your ass.
What do you think it would be like renting to her?
every month she tried to fight you instead of paying rent, John.
Beat your ass. Maybe have her man come over there and team up.
And that she's lucky the girl that's videoing didn't text her boyfriend or her husband to meet her there. I'm going to be here, and then have that dude beat the shit out of that driver.
What kind of man do you think she dates? Portia,
she sounds like either an upper class Latina, maybe Middle Eastern type.
Uber driver.
The Uber. Oh, she's dating Pookie. She's dating Pookie.
Yeah.
True. No.
A sim black man that she can control and manipulate and maneuver and toy the way she wants.
You don't think she's dating like a neurosurgeon or?
Oh hell no! Come on, man. You think these
astrophysicist
men saving lives?
Astrophysicist. Yeah, Nobel Peace Prize winner. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, right.
I mean,
Obama's
ask Latino
president.
for Trump, dude. If that was his girlfriend that was being talked to by that driver, the Latinos go nuts, dude. They don't deal with that shit. You talk to their women like that.
My wife will probably turn on her switch and be calm as possibly as she can, and then
Let me
she'll just cancel the ride.
let me address this
Because
comment right here.
there's no point of going to jail, man, for stupid
Exactly. I
Let
say
me
that all the time.
right here.
shit. Yeah, when
Clarence,
I was younger, I would have had slapped that girl, and we both would have had died while she's driving.
Clara says, hold on. Clara says she would flood your basement after you tell her she's getting evicted. That's very true.
Oh yeah, she pulled the copper out of the walls, John. You know they do that. They sell the
She
copper.
ain't gonna do no shit like that. She gonna flood that motherfucker though. And that's one. This is one of the. That's one of the reasons why. And you know, there are people that know me very well. They be like, "God ain't gonna rent his basement." In the
Yo,
hood.
this guy, he said, "Toilet man always insulting black." I'm not insulting. Who's toilet man?
I don't know.
Probably me, but
No,
John.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like,
Yeah,
I
you
don't
talk about
insult black women. There's a
American man.
difference.
American man. That's American man.
Yeah, because
John.
Portia's black.
Well,
Portia's black, and
you know
she's
what's
a
funny
lady.
is I bet she doesn't have a
She's a woman.
registration, current tags, maybe not even insurance. And she's probably still driving for Uber.
She has to drive for Uber. I think they check all this shit automatic. It's automated.
Do they? Do they? You have to
That's why I don't take Uber. I never use Uber or
Clarence,
any of those services. I'll
you
just
know,
rent a car.
You know, Clarence, the thing is, you bring up a very good point. It's one of the things that for people who rent, if Seven Steel is in the audience, here's a tip for you. Be very, very careful about who you rent to your basement for this specific reason on the screen here. Someone in the basement can wipe your ass out. I got a video. I got a video where I wiped some niggas out just because I had access to the basement. That basement is like high ground in a wall because you control everything from that basement. And so you have to be very, 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 very careful about who you put in the basement. Very serious. You gotta be very careful because that person in the basement could wipe your ass out completely, you know. Anyway,
But John, now in some areas, you can't even do criminal background checks on people that you're renting.
That's true.
Yeah. It's gotten like that over here.
In DC right now, you can't search for evictions. Like someone's been evicted, you can't look it up.
Hey, John,
So,
what do you think? And this is
So John. Okay. So John, let me ask a quick question to John. When they continuously make it more difficult for you to assess risk, are you going to charge A, more, or B, less to absorb potential losses? What are businesses going to do? Guess what? They're going to charge more, right? Because
my business, I'm gonna charge more up front. I'm gonna weed them niggas out.
But in terms of landlord rental, right? So they love to legislate this against the business and property owners, but ultimately, property owners go, well, let's just charge more money so that because we can't assess risk now.
But see, I
Well,
can't
then
charge.
the states just pass laws that say you can't raise rent.
I can't
That's
charge
what
you
they
more
do.
money, right? I can't charge you more money. I can't charge you $3,000 for a room. But what I can charge is I can change the terms to where only certain type of people can afford to pay it.
Well, John, can't you also require renter's insurance?
Hey, man, I ain't got time to be tracking all this shit. I've already mitigated that.
Well, John's short term. It's a different business model.
No, okay.
completely.
Well, I'm saying for long term, that's a good way to do it. Is you require on your lease that rental insurance.
You think I'm a bank? I'm gonna go around here and make sure they got their insurance up there. I ain't got time for all that shit. But the bigger point is like how landlords will switch the game is what they will do is they'll just raise the entry costs. For instance, right now, someone called me right now. I don't like how they sound, but they work. Man, you gotta pay me. We only going week to week, but I need the first 3 weeks up front.
Yeah.
The average person don't have that kind of money, right? $300-$400 times 3, you ain't got it. But the person that does, I rent to them. But if they sound like a decent person, then I said, well, you know, first 2 weeks, most people had that if they're decent.
John, does decent mean white?
Typically, yeah.
Yeah.
Typically, yeah.
So, John, would you rent to me if I wanted to like a
That's
rent
not
for room
right.
for a week for like?
That's against the law, but I mean, it's against the law to do that.
Oh, come on, everyone does it.
Terms. If you can meet the terms, shit, you know, like, hey, if you just moved here, you're gonna get different terms than someone who been living here for all their life. And because the first one I'm gonna say ask you is like, why you don't live with your mama? You want to rent a room for me? Why you don't live with your mama? Oh, you and your mama don't get along. Okay, why the hell do I want your problem? Your mama probably putting your ass out, telling you get the fuck out of her house, and now you want to come over to my house with your ugly ass girlfriend. Y'all fucking and fighting all night. Nah, I pass.
I think that's what I would do.
I don't need a
I
fucking
would show up.
Hey, John,
would
do
show
you have
up.
restrictions on your place? Like, let's say if I wanted to fly a certain anti-lettered people flag, is that allowed at your residence, John?
Man, ain't nobody staying long enough. Well, you know, I only have a handful of like long-term tenants.
Yeah, he's short term.
No, I'm just saying, let's say I wanted to move for a week, but I have to bring my anti-troon flag.
Who? Who? What kind of flag is it?
Anti-troon. You know, a troon, John. A troon is a trans.
Oh man, I've rented the train. Man, I don't give a shit about none of that shit. Whatever.
Oh my God, John.
Man, like,
How do
man,
you know what they're
John's
doing?
essentially a hotel imperious.
Yeah.
He's a hotel.
Yeah,
more or less.
John.
He'd be under governor
When I
Kill
bring
Laws.
San Jose to New York for a night, I'll rent from John.
I ain't got time to filter through all these people, man. Like shit, man. We have people come in sometimes, and they film porn scenes in my house. I know they doing it, right? Fuck it. They move the
Hey, John,
furniture around.
can I ask you a curious question?
Prostitutes and shit. I don't give a shit, huh?
John,
Yeah.
can I ask you a curious
Crazy,
question?
man.
Yep. So in Imperius, have you ever heard of something called a cognovate judgment? It's kind of like a stipulated judgment.
Yeah, stipulated judgment upon performance of the initial like contractual agreement, right?
Yes. So couldn't John have some Mickey Mouse $3,000 cognovate judgment? He makes these knuckleheads sign, and they would sign it without even giving much thought. So at any given moment, without litigation, he's got a $3,000 judgment against them, assuming that would cover at least 2 months rent or damage, and it could be for more as well. And
I mean, theoretically you could, but then the thing is they don't have a property interest. See, the thing is, usually on those, the only reason you have that is because there's a property interest in the property from both parties. The renters, these people are short term; they don't really have any property interest. Like I think John provides furnishing and stuff too, right, John?
Yeah. He's a hotel. He's got a hotel.
Yeah, there's no interest there. It's like a hotel. It's like a hotel. You don't have interest in the hotel. You know what I mean?
Man, you know, let me see if I got this quote.
That's free advice, John.
But what I'm saying is, Imperious, the thing is, as the more restrictive these cities, etc., try to make it against landlords, it backfires every time because
Ryan, it's what the long-term game is. This they want to push landlords like John out, so corporations buy them, and then they can rent and give it all to illegals, paid for by government stipulations.
Yeah, I believe it. I believe that's for everybody.
Well, I'm just saying.
John, that's the long-term. No, that's really the long-term game. What they want to do is push out, people that own 2, 3, 4, 5 units or whatever, different buildings, or even 1 or 2. And they want to make it so they can, all the big corporations can come and buy it at wholesale price, and then the government will pay them.
But they're not buying where John is. John's in a very congested area.
No, they will.
Like
They'll
blocks.
buy there eventually. No, they will. That's what I'm saying. It will eventually come to everywhere.
They can't build, man. You can't build a Marriott right there, like where he is. He's in like a residential neighborhood,
Hey,
his units. Hey, John, you're in residential southeast.
Yeah, but they did build Homeland Security. I just rode by Homeland Security on my way here. I mean, Homeland Security is, maybe 5 blocks away. This is the Hilton CEO during the height of COVID talking about inflation. I want you to listen to what he says because my business is not very different from his. He's a higher, price point. The business is still the same. The ability to raise prices is helping hotel owners offset higher wages. Combined with new operating standards, blah, 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 they require less labor, blah, blah, blah. But here's what I want to get to the bigger point. Is it in this article? I thought it was in this article. Here it is. It's the headline quote. You see that right there? Hyperinflation is no big deal to the CEO of Hilton, who says,
of course,
we can reprice our product every second.
Yeah.
Every day. I could price my product. I could up my prices right now. Right now. You know, I should do it because I've been getting bookings already now for the inauguration. January 19th, 20th, whatever. I've been getting reservations already for way out. I need to raise my prices anyway. And that is what the Hilton CEO is talking about. And that is why, you know, what I keep telling people, you know, there's paper and there's assets, real assets. Those real assets, you know, and, you know, if you understand what an asset is, something that generates cash flow, you can reprice those oftentimes depending on the asset, the class of the asset. And, you know, I'm much more in favor for younger people buying assets than paper. That's just my opinion. And this Hilton CEO, that quote right there is, you know, kind of why I think that way. Anyway, let me open up to you guys. Master Kim, what's up?
John, hold on. Before Master Kim speaks, can you play that link I sent, John? I want that to be Master Kim's. No, hold on, John. I want that to be Master Kim or Crack's entrance. Please, John, please play it.
Oh, yeah, come on.
John, please.
Man, these fucking links, I had to pull them all up, man. You working me over here.
Hey, John, where's the
What's
black woman? Is she black?
Man, you working me over here in Pierce. You're working me.
John, it's funny. It's about an Asian. You'll like it, John.
Yeah,
it's a great clip.
You know, I had to clean up all day, man. You know, I've been cleaning up after people. You ever clean up after people that, you know,
John, you know, cleaning up after people. I had to, when my grandparents were older, I had to clean up after them and help out. You know what I mean, John? I feel like most people are like that. They're just slobs. You know, and my grandparents were 80-something years old. This is ridiculous, John. People are dirty slobs.
Nah, I can tolerate the older slobs, but I can't.
Like, John, cleanliness is next to godliness. I clean my house every weekend just because it's a habit.
Is that right? You know I can't play all this clipping periods.
No, it's like 20. I just want you to hear that. Take him to Detroit.
Copyright off this shit, man. They keep hitting me on these copyrights, bro. Like, I can't fucking play these movies and shit, you know. They hit me too hard, bro. Like, they killing my ass. I can only play about 6 seconds of this shit.
All right, play the Detroit.
Oh yeah, hey John, what's been the
take the
latest
first
with all
6
the
seconds,
gossipy
John?
Haters trying to get you flagged and all that. Has that died down a bit?
Yeah, we haven't seen much of that. Honestly, man, you know, not to get off topic too much, but you know, I just think that, you know, again, from my own Airbnb experience, man, you know, and I'll give you an example. I had a lady check in one of my places yesterday. And it was a long reservation. For whatever reason, she canceled. I don't know, maybe a plan change, whatever. But based on Airbnb rules, I only get X amount of money. If she had booked it directly with me, I get all the money. Sorry, ma'am, no refunds. So I think kind of the same thing with YouTube, man. You know, the rules are their rules. And, you know, what they want the content creator or the environment for the content creators that want to make money, or that, you know, that's their desire. They want you to, you know, more or less follow the rules, and those rules are arbitrary. You know, one person can show a gun or this or that, and the next person can't. The next person can say this word, the other person can't. You know, man, I just can't live like that, to be honest with you, man. Like, shit, you know, every day you wake up like, am I banned or not?
John, it's like you're on a college campus.
I don't know about that.
No, John, if you're a male on a college campus, you can be expelled for just looking at someone wrong.
You know, I enjoy it too, man. You know, I enjoy, like, yeah, I see what you're saying. I enjoy the overnights. I enjoy the early morning shit. I enjoy coming on talking shit a little bit, or, you know, sometimes not necessarily talking shit, you know, but even when I'm talking shit, I'm a very serious person. But, you know, the talks with Master Kim, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, man, you know, we try to get the monetization back. If it works, it works. You know, hope it does, you know, but whatever the case may be, like, you know, I just can't do the tap dancing, you know.
Of course you can, John. It's free. Why wouldn't you? Of course you can.
John, I thought the blacks were entertainers. I thought you guys can tap dance. I thought the blacks were entertainers. I thought they can tap dance. Man.
Yeah, but yeah,
Only
maybe
Gregory Hines and Sammy Davis Jr.
maybe if
That's
I'm
it.
having a good time,
okay.
I can dance. But if I'm going
Gregory
to
Hines.
just before a good time, I can do it for like for something on a more serious level. Just being limited like that. I don't really like that. You notice I don't. I kind of mix it all up. I say small heads, Jews, whatever, COVID. Where some people say that the beard flu or small heads, and they're very diligent about saying it. And I appreciate it. But damn, what's wrong with saying Jewish? COVID?
I don't understand
John,
why
when
that's
I was
derogatory.
dude, John, when I was in high school, I had a friend who was a Jew, and we were in Catholic high school. I used to make fun of him all the time. He'd make fun of me back. I call him like, I'd ask him sometimes, I'd be like, bro, I'm really depressed today. I need to know why you killed my God.
It's because people are overly sensitive, man. People are insanely
But he
sensitive.
laughed. That's the thing. We're from a different time, dude.
But
It's
it's
different
even
time.
beyond that. So if you walk into a restaurant and you say, "There's a lot of Mexicans in here," right? Is that an observation, or is that you're observing? There's a lot of Mexicans in here, right? Like if I'm going to go to a Mexican restaurant, I want a lot of Mexicans in there. It means the food's good, right? But if you go in and say that, my daughter said that that you can't say that, Dad. I'm like,
but Ryan,
what?
that's my point right
What's
there.
wrong with
It's
Mexicans?
not the Mexicans that'll care. The Mexicans don't care. Trust me. I go into Mexico. I'm like, hey, is the cook? I ask sometimes, is the cook Mexican? They're like, oh yes, see. Because dude, I want a
But
guy
that's
who
the
knows how to cook.
sensitivity with all this bullshit right now.
But
That's the
that's what I'm saying.
sensitivity.
It's the rich people that are
Totally.
sensitive because they have the time and the inclination to have that luxury to
Yeah.
be insulted by everything. Most people that are
They're
doing their
always
shit
insulted.
day to day, it goes in one ear out the other,
I
dude.
don't know what Stanley's talking about here because isn't it obvious why at Jungle? I don't know.
Hey, Imperius, Ryan is right. It's middle class kids and people that are kind of policing it now. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
They're
That's what I'm
crazy.
saying, yeah.
They're
It's not the people that you're even talking about. Like, dude, there was a guy I saw a video like a couple of years ago where it was like China, they were making fun of like Asians. People were like, "Oh, Asian hate," and a guy wore like an old like Asian garb down in Chinatown in some city, and all the Asians were like, "Oh my God, you look great, thank you." Oh, that's look at me. And then the white he walked on a white campus, and all the white people were like, "You're racist.
That's
You can't do
right.
that."
You're gonna do this. Yeah, they're just idiots. So the
Like, I think
80s and
wasn't
90s were a
there
good
like a
time.
Latin girl,
Good
John,
days.
or something that like a couple of years ago who wore like a very expensive like Chinese dress from like the 1800s, and then the white people all over the internet freaking like flooded her with hate, and then all the Asians in China were like, "No, F you people, she's awesome, she's wearing stuff, we love it, she looks beautiful." John, I'm telling you, like even other countries are starting to push back people. They're like, "Shut the F up." Like, look at the Japanese gamers and stuff. The Japanese
cultural
engineers.
appropriation. Cultural appropriation. Listen,
well, John, look at where they tried to make Cleopatra black. The nation of Egypt sued Netflix. The nation of Egypt.
Didn't they make Kevin Hart stop performing there or something? I think I do remember.
People don't play games.
Master Kim, this was in my neighborhood the other day, and I talked about it this morning, and I wanted to share with you this video. You have a term for this. What did you call it? Like some kind of...
Hey, John, I'll be back up. I got to go work out real quick. I'll be back. See you.
Good. All right, right. You had a term for it. You called it something reckless violence, recreational
Reckless
violence.
endangerment.
Yep.
Reckless endangerment. It's reckless endangerment.
Recreational violence. When teens
okay. I thought you were talking about the charge. It's
Clockwork Orange in reverse.
God damn, these people. I'm always I'm not sensitive of what people say to me or about me. You guys probably know that by now. But I do like feedback, right? Like, hey, I want to hear what you got to say, good or bad, right? Because you wouldn't take your time out to write it if you didn't care, if you didn't have some interest. Although you just let it be, someone got a booger in their nose, you don't like them, you just let them walk around with the booger in their nose. So John will end up with like Chaotic stuck at 1,000 subs for the next 7 years. Man, my life is made, bro. Like shit. I shut this motherfucking stream down right now. I'm still busy every day.
That's what I'm saying. Like, John, you have like an actual life like I do off here. Like, it doesn't matter.
Shit. Bro, I got on the stream last night by 3 in the morning. You know what I did? No, but Master Kim, Master Kim, I got on stream last night, and I said, you know what, man? I got to clean some rooms in the morning. So I'm saying, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and have these sheets and everything ready. And I tell you, I don't sleep. I, you know, like never slept late. So I got my ass up by 3 o'clock, and I just happened to jump on, saw Stanley on it. I rode my bike to the house you went to, the other house you went to, Master Kim, and you know, got my sheets and everything, you know, drying or whatever, you know, for whatever guests checking out or checking in or whatever. And man, you know, like shit, man, you know, my days are full, bro, long before here, you know, and some days, honestly, when I'm here, I have to call the cleaners to fill in for me to even be here. Because otherwise, I'd be doing something, yo, bro. Like stuck at 1,000. Like I told you from the time I started this stream, like I didn't want to do that. You know, I'm a real estate guy. You know, the advice that I have, if I only reach 5 or 6 people, like 7 still or someone like him. You know how many people have written me messages or, you know, spoken on the panel that, yo, I never thought about that. You really helped me out. Or giving me you gave me some ideas about what to do in my real estate. Like that's kind of what, you know, what really drives me on this stream. Not the numbers, man. I never talk about the numbers. Crack and all those other people talk about the numbers. I don't even talk about it, man. You know, that doesn't drive me. If it did, you'll see a change in topics here. Probably even the format as well. Anyway, Master Kim, what did you have to say?
You know, you're giving your viewers, and again, I hate to keep on using Blacks or Get Crack or CKJ3 and Russia, everyone, and even Imperius, the inside baseball, you know, and this is stuff, you know, no one's trying to sell a course, no one's trying to, you know, hustle anything. So we're getting just inside baseball information. And at some point, people are going to be at a crossroads to be like, well, hey, I think my uncle wanted to make something. But a lot of people in business will scare other people and say, no, you don't want to open up a liquor store or whatever. But the people in that industry are thirsty. They can't wait to open up another liquor store or get something else manufactured over in China or Pakistan. And I'm going to use Blacks as just an example. A guy like Blacks would describe to people why India versus China, which is a very good question of why get something manufactured here versus there. And it could be something as simple as, oh, India speaks better English. Bam. The cost factor is the same. The billing's the same. Let's say the quality is the same. Or the perception of it just being from China, anyone but China making stuff, and therefore India fits. That's very valuable information. He's been importing and exporting since I think he said he was in high school. And I'm using him as an example. I'm not caping or does caping mean you're like supporting someone or
I think that's what it means.
I'm getting my hood language all mixed up. But yeah, it's very insightful stuff. So yeah, and then the hater's gonna hate. And what I love about what you're kind of saying, you could pull the cord on the string in a heartbeat and not miss a paycheck because you know, you're doing this for entertainment and to really help others. And that's the shame. You know, there are people out there that don't need the help because they're too stupid, or it just isn't them. Yeah, that just isn't their thing. So they could care less. And in fact, they're going to get so high just trying to be negative. You know what I mean? And therefore they're. Anyways, I've talked.
You know, Master Kim. You know, one of the topics that been coming across my head. Man, I have a million. You know, sometimes
John, you know, relating to what you were saying about, you know, I don't care about John. There's a verse in Corinthians. I think you should hear it. It's you know, that is why, for Christ's sake, I delight in weakness, in insults, in hardships, in persecutions, and difficulties. For when I am weak, I am strong.
You know, you kind of got me on the Jim Brown.
That's awesome, Imperius.
Yeah, it is. It kind of reminds me of the Jim Brown. When Jim Brown would get up slow after he was tackled every time, not to let someone know when he was hurt. But you know, Master Kim, I've been thinking about, you know, you'll look through my live streams. There probably be at one point there probably was 10 upcoming, man, because you know I was like, I can talk about this, I can talk about that, this, that. I've tried to like narrow it down a little bit. I probably should delete them, but one of the things I wanted to talk about that I think would be very important for people is like building a team. How do you build a team? what are the important factors that go into building a team? How do you maintain that team? People coming.
John, that's a whole course of study.
Yeah, I know it is, right? Maybe we can condense it down. Get other people's point of view. People.
I mean, you could look at like Dale Carnegie. You could start with probably how to make friends and influence people.
Yeah, well,
every management. Every time I've managed or had to be up in upper, levels, you have to read that. You have to constantly read that. You're taking Carnegie courses online every week and stuff.
Yeah, well,
like Kaizen or something.
But like so many people, when I'm talking about, if you're running a bodega, a convenience store like Master Kim is running, the credit check doesn't tell you everything. You got to read between the lines with people. Would you say that's fair, Master Kim?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Just like you mentioned, with your tenants, how come you don't, how come you don't sleep at your mom's house? Because just the way they answer that and how they answer that says a lot.
Right. And so I would love to have a discussion on that. Damn, I keep looking at these comments. I should stop paying attention. But yeah, I would love to have a topic on that because, I'm not patting myself on the back or anything like that because I like to say what we're doing here is a group effort. But it did take some thought. Well, I want to do this, right? And then I said, well, who do I think would be, a good fit for what, I'm thinking that would be good for a channel. And so we said, well, how did you, people have asked me, man, how did you choose HB? And, there are people that like and dislike Stanley. And we don't agree on much of anything a lot of times. We argue like hell, right? But I can work with them. And I think for the younger people in the audience, and maybe some of the older people, I think this is a master class of sort, for lack of a better word. Don't take that word, seriously. In that how you can bridge gaps and come to work with people that may not see things the same way you do and try to find a common interest. I think I saw a comment from Stanley the other night. He said something. Well, he said something just a few seconds ago. He says, I think he said he enjoyed working the evening times, the overnight hour. And, I think Stanley's good with that. Master Kim, you even sent me a text message. I hope I'm not giving up too much information, saying that you enjoyed Stanley or something like that on the show. Do you remember that? Master Kim.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. Yep, I said he's doing an excellent job. And people do evolve. I've evolved to, try to control myself. Everyone's been evolving to not embarrass themselves or embarrass your show. And at least I can speak for me. Yeah, so others are doing an excellent job. And on top of the man hours, right? Unless someone's going to handle the responsibility of man hours like he's doing, they need to shut up and give him the props he deserves,
Yeah, oftentimes, you can disagree with someone, but you can see that they have something in them, and like, Stanley would be good for that, and although people don't like him, a lot of times people don't want to hear someone they agree with. They want to hear someone they don't agree with.
John, that's why they love when I beat these people down. They love to come up and let me beat them down, John. They want me to abuse them, John.
Do you guys like being beaten down by Imperius? I don't know.
I think they do, John. They keep coming up. It's like whack-a-mole.
They do comment a lot about you, Imperius. So you may.
Well, of course, John. I'm all over the Black Sphere. I'm all over everywhere, John. Like I'm all over YouTube. People are like, I'm this ominous angel of death floating from like panel to panel, crushing dreams and taking names.
Someone says if you want Stanley to run a late night segment, he should become. I agree. I don't want to lean too much on Stanley. I don't know what his responsibilities are. We put cash apps up on the banner. When we talked about Stanley doing the show, I mentioned that, put your cash app up on the banner. He has his ability to make any banner he wants. He has full capabilities here. You can do anything. Is that right, Stanley? You can do anything you want up here. You can add, drop, change your name, do whatever the hell you want to do. So you can do, Stanley can do that, right? And he's been given my permission. So if he wants to put his cash app under his name or put it in the banner, doesn't matter to me. I've never asked Portia how much people send her. I've never asked HB, Ava, whoever the hell else put their cash up here. I've never asked. And I won't ask you either, Stanley. So that's, you have my word on that, And you don't have to tell me if I did ask, but I that's your business, not mine. Anyway, what else we got here? What else do we have here? Oh, yeah. No, I agree with you, White John Galt. Man, you guys, if Stanley puts his cash up, you guys make sure you support him. For the people that are overnight, keep us going 24/7. Every little bit, I'm sure Stanley would appreciate. It would just stroke his ego. Someone says, I like and dislike Stanley. That's why, he's so popular, because everyone likes him, or, has some strong feelings about him. Jaden, the White Galt John Cash App advertising should be the conversation this challenge run. But yeah, I agree with that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, I have 4 business partners. And I think I've done pretty well for myself. We have
John, question about your business partners. Which race do you feel most out of the 4? Racially, which one do you feel?
Imperious? Oh, dog, you don't stop. I love it. Keep it going.
I'm just asking. Do you feel comfortable with the Asians? Do you trust them the most, or is it a Jew that you're with?
I don't have an Asian business partner.
No Asian, John.
Nah,
that's strange, John. The Asians they're good. They're good business partners usually. You know.
I'm not saying they're not, right? Just how your life evolves, right? So.
John don't want to touch that 1% interest rate or whatever the banks are giving these.
Well, he's scared he might, they might start having the Asians build things and reconstruct the buildings, and they don't do too well on that.
Now, as I think I've told you guys before, 1, 2, is it 2, 3 out of the 4 business partners that I have are women. Amazingly enough, right? Black women on top of that, and then 1 Puerto Rican guy. So,
wait, John, white women? What you saying?
Black women.
I thought you said your partners were white women. I'm like,
no, one African woman. Yeah, one African.
Does she have like those long earrings and stuff, John, with the necklaces and?
Nah. She's
no. Okay. Well, I'm just John. I'm trying to get a picture.
Those buildings falling down in Shanghai and whatnot that you see online. Those are Bangladeshis that built it, just for the record.
Hey, before I step away, what's up, Blacks?
What's going on? How are you? Can you hear me? Oh, I guess he won't.
Yeah, John stepped away. That means he's gonna go roll a joint.
Okay. Cool, yeah. Imperious, I enjoy watching you excoriate heels up here. Like when you get guys who come up here who think that they're smart, and then, you're somehow through the ether contacted subliminally, and then all of a sudden you show up and start excoriating them. I enjoy that.
I'm like the Cerberus of YouTube.
Yeah. Yes. That's funny.
Hey, Blacks, earlier I was going to do a very bad impression of Imperious, and I said, nah, I don't think I want to handle the heat if I let the genie out the box.
Well, if you do impressions of him, you usually don't get the heat. It's only when there are a couple of things that set Imperious off.
Yeah.
I don't care when people make fun of me. I just don't like when people say stupid things that waste time. Like, I don't care. People can make fun of me all day. I'm not going to tell you to shut up over it. Like, I just don't like when people say, like, the stupidest things that they don't even, like, know reality, and they're just talking to talk.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Are we going to do, like, a sports stream? Like, I think, John, are we going to do, like, a sports stream tomorrow morning before, like, the games start tomorrow and then Sunday and stuff? Or what are you thinking about? Because there's some good, college football is getting in gear now, John. It's week 3 now. I mean, next week my boys are going up to the big house.
So, I'm curious, real quick, do you follow SEC since you are now?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Who do you? Because you're in a weird area where you could be Auburn, Florida State. You're
Well,
kind
in
of
the
an
SEC,
odd
it's
area.
probably still Georgia. I mean, that's going to win it, and then maybe Alabama's right behind him with that coach they
But
transferred from
who do
Washington.
you follow? Who do you follow?
Oh, I'm an SC fan because SC UCLA. I went there,
Oh, okay.
so
Oh, shit.
I went to the two schools. I mean, it's funny because when they play together, I just kind of toss it up like whoever wins. I don't care.
Yep.
You know, the thing is, Imperius, I would like to do it. I've done a couple sports topic streams, like little pre-records. Primarily, my focus is quarterback. I can talk quarterback all day. I can't really talk college football because most of it's so sloppy. So I can talk authoritatively, I guess you would say, like I could about, say, quarterback play football in the NFL. But, I'm open to doing it.
Well, I think you'd like the quarterback, breaking down the quarterbacks in college. They're more raw, and you can kind of see what they're doing and how. Like, I think it'd be more relatable to everyday people because it's not so perfected. It's raw, and you can see where the mistakes are being made. It's really hard to find the mistakes in a good NFL quarterback. You know what I mean? They're so regimented in what they do.
Let me show you a stream. Well, I ain't gonna show you. Man, I did a stream on Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, I was there. I know. We talked about it. Yeah.
That one, man. I mean, like,
But he's a bad NFL quarterback. I mean, technically.
I like identifying like why they're bad because most people just can't, wrap their mind around like why he didn't throw the ball. The anticipation that is key to being a quarterback, a very good quarterback. If you have to wait till the man is open to make the play, then
you throw where the man. It's like when you shoot a gun, John. You don't shoot where the man is. You shoot where he's going to be.
You make a very valid point. It's just like shooting a gun. Where you're shooting where you think it's going to be, as opposed to where it is right now.
You never shoot where the guy is. Right. You shoot with the anticipation of the end result.
There you go.
Exactly. Otherwise, they'll end up trailing him. Yeah.
And so the play that I demonstrated with Lamar Jackson, he couldn't anticipate. He knew where the man was going, but he couldn't anticipate and make the throw before the man started going there. And that was the difference in that game. It would at least been tied up had he been able to make that one throw. Couldn't make it.
Well, John, I was just going to tell you this too. Remember a couple of weeks ago, I said my high school team, number 1, number 2. What was the score I predicted, John? Well, we won 31-14, John. Against the number 2. That's the gap, John, between us and everyone else. So,
you say you're Model D, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I grew up.
Yeah, John, you should watch those games and break down because that quarterback's going to Washington next year.
Matter day is a powerhouse.
Before I play this video about the DC protests, again, Master Kim, this is right up the street from me. I'm talking about 4 or 5 blocks, 6 blocks.
Lovely.
And so, what was I going to say? Oh, the thing I was going to say about college football, Imperius, the reason why I don't like analyzing college quarterbacks and why so many of them don't do well in the pros is because the defenses that they play are so simplistic.
Yeah. There's very little shifting, very little movement before the snap.
What do you got there? He's got man-to-man where his athlete, his wide receiver is much better than the cornerback he's up against.
Well, I mean, I think the mechanics are still there. Like if you look at a kid like that Ewers from Texas, I mean, you can see he's going to have he throws a good ball. You can see that his mechanics are sound. Yeah, I mean, he's working with Sarkisian, who's a great quarterback coach. You know what I mean? As his head coach. So, I mean, you can look at things like that, I would say. Like, honestly, like I think college is more interesting because you see the separation of the guys going to pro who have that potential and the other guys that don't.
Yeah, you do see that. Yeah.
You see the real talent. Like, I remember, like, the guys that I went to high school, when they get into college, I can see, like, they're still better. You know what I mean? Like, you can see guys that are just like a Taylor Mays.
Yeah, I remember him.
But he wasn't a freak athlete, John.
But he wasn't that good in the pros, though, right?
Exactly. But why? You knew that from college. You know why? He never had any assignment. All he was a run stopper.
Yeah, he's a run stopper. And that may have worked 10 years ahead, 10 years previous, but at the time he got into the league, it's kind of like
the modern NFL, you need like a safety, like kind of how I was in high school, like a thin, small guy that just like hit like wide receivers hard. You know what I mean? But that can move across the field, that could go left to right really quick.
Yeah, let me play this protest. I've been waiting. I've been not holding off, but we got sidetracked here. This is in my neighborhood. This is a condensed version, only 2 minutes.
We are also staying on top of a developing story out of the district where hours ago, DC police and protesters demonstrating against the police shooting death of Justin Robinson came to a head. Police say a peaceful protest outside MPD's 7th district in Southeast turned violent and arrests were made. News 4's Joseph Olmo has the latest.
I'm asleep, don't shoot.
Tuesday night in DC.
Look how sorry them signs are, Master King. You see how sorry them signs are? I mean, no effort. Low effort. Fucking sorry.
You can't read the sign. They're not even using marker, John. You can't read it. How are you going to read that from 5 feet away?
They sent their children to school and told them, bring home a poster board from school so we can make a sign for this ghetto-ass nigga that got killed.
Wait, what is it? I'm sleep, don't shoot. I'm sleep. So they're sleep. They're literal sleep. Okay.
No,
I'm sleep.
He was drunk. They should say I'm drunk.
No, but I'm not. But John, notice the grammar. I'm sleep, don't shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Not I'm asleep. I'm sleep.
Nor not I am sleeping. Nothing. Grammar's terrible.
Sleep.
I'm drunk. How about that? I'm drunk.
Now that would actually be grammatically correct. I'm drunk. Don't shoot.
My lap.
You still need a comma, but
need a period here. Or I guess technically that could be 2 sentences or a semicolon. It depends on your point of view. Oh man, you got me started, Mexican.
John, and I want to say this in a kind of a sincere way, and it's almost embarrassing. I think a lot of Americans, and please forgive me, I don't know what you're about to show. There might be of someone that has been legitimately victimized, and triggering this protest. So without knowing that, I think that there are a lot of Americans that are urban overdose, like African American overdosed, meaning it's in every commercial, in the news, and all the protesting, and in between the haze, there's some genuine crimes and wrongdoings that's taking place against the Black community, but it's being lost in the fog. So the beauty about having very high intellect people like yourself and many others, and we're listening for, and I'm going to use Get Blacks for example. Get Blacks he's well respected by everyone in every panel. So people are listening to what is Get Blacks.
that's a damn lie. I don't respect him. I'm just.
What does Blacks think about this? Oh, if he thinks it's wrong, it must be wrong. And not that we're all sheep, but it's getting confusing, and we're looking to very centrist people and what their views of such very is this a legit thing to be upset about, and therefore, and I hate to say it, that people are looking for other people's viewpoints on it. It's because I think we're like overdose of African American.
And I'm reading Stanley's comment there, expecting grammatical, efficiency and correctness on a sign is very valid. If I remember Stone Cold, all those signs in WWE said what, right? Well, they were smart enough to put the question mark before the exclamation mark.
Yeah.
So I mean, you do expect some grammatical, correctness. So I don't know.
But like, here's the bigger thing. I'll give them a pass on the English. Maybe they don't know anything about it.
I don't know nothing. I ask you a question, John.
They're leaving out the material facts as to why this boy is dead. He was drunk, crashed into a building, and when the police encountered him, he had a gun in his lap, and he grabbed the officer's gun. That's what happened.
How stupid, John. That's what I'm saying. It's John. It's called the Darwin Awards, John.
And then all of a sudden, it's the officer's fault for not knowing that he's drunk and incapacitated. Do you understand how that makes no sense? He's already breaking the law. It's not incumbent upon me as an officer of the law to know that he's grabbing my gun because he doesn't have his wits about him. I mean, that's foolishness, man. So it's squarely his fault. But guess what? That officer's going to pay the price for defending himself. And he's going to get paid. It's unfortunate.
I suggest every police officer in all these states and these are quit and leave. If they all
I
did
agree.
it all, I think they should get up and say, you know what? It's not worth the risk to me and my family that any day I'm more at risk of being hurt and being not backed up by my own company than a bum is backed up or criminals backed up by the government. So I would you can't put yourself. That's the thing. They're almost asking for it because they're just saying, okay, well, I'm going to put my head in the sand and just assume, even though what's happening around me is the opposite. You know what they would do to you? I don't feel sorry for them. They're just going to sit there and accept it and just try to be like, oh, I just want my pension to get at 55. Well, you're not going to make it.
You know what they would do to him? You know what they would do to them, Imperius? They would do to them what they did to that security guard at Sandy Hook. They would say they find a way to try and throw all those officers in jail, saying that they are what did they charge him with?
It was a type of like negligence, just like disregard of
yeah.
I forgot what it was like negligence and disregard to like your duty to. But what's funny is I'm still thinking he's going to appeal because it's still the Supreme Court has ruled that police have no duty to protect anyone.
Hey, John.
What's up, HB?
Hey, let's break down this sentence right here because there's something wrong with that. John doesn't speak good grammar.
Correct.
All the time. Isn't there
It should be correct grammar all
John does
the
not
time.
speak correct grammar, comma, all
Right.
the time.
Right.
Of the time. Of the time.
So even with the criticism, there's incorrect.
About half of the time, semicolon.
Yes, half of the time, semicolon, yeah.
See, John, I was trained on this. I could bring out the blue book if you want me to.
He don't see. It's like a country boy saying he don't speak good English. Like what?
Well, he sounds like a redneck in West Virginia. I don't know nothing about doggone here. You know what I mean? Like some redneck with some like chewing tobacco.
Let me put the link in the chat for the white John Galt. You know, I really appreciate him being.
No,
here.
and I like him too, John. He's part of the community. He brings a a little bit of flair. I like it. I'm just saying, like, we do get to.
He does, but I'd like to hear his voice too. I'd like to hear him. He has a lot of. He has a lot of criticisms.
I promise you.
So I'd like to hear him.
Yeah, I don't think it's any criticism that you're like I would take personally. You're not criticizing me per se.
No, he's funny. When he rails on me, it's funny. I think it's funny.
Is the white John Galt also giving away lawnmowers?
It could be a woman. You think it's a Cam the King? I don't think it's Cam the King. Cam the King was up here earlier today.
Yeah, I don't think it could be.
No, I don't think it's Cam the King.
I think it might be a woman. No, it might be a woman.
It might
be
a
guy,
man.
No, that's a white. That's a beta male thing. A white John Galt. Like, no, dude, a woman wouldn't care. She just put her name and be a girl talking shit.
That's a fact.
Women like to know. They want men to know that it's a woman talking crap to them. Like, trust me, they try to cut your masculinity. Be like, oh, it's a woman. I'm talking shit to you. What are you gonna do about it? No, dude. Like, that's a dude. That's a guy that has like and I don't care. I'm not gonna say anything, but that's a dude though.
Let me play the rest of this video, Messi. I've been promising this. Yeah, we got like a minute for you.
I'm asleep, don't shoot. Tuesday night in DC. What started like this ended like this.
So what happened outside of this police station last night along Alabama Avenue in Southeast?
Messi, you remember Alabama Avenue, don't you? To get to my house, you had to come to Alabama Avenue, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That led to several people getting arrested. Well, first off, you got to understand this video.
This is video of a DC police officer's body cam showing the moment earlier this month when 26-year-old.
Damn. What the hell happened?
StreamYard sucks, John.
Man,
you probably got too many tabs open, John.
Man, I don't
John, you got too much porn on, John. Close the
Justin
gate
Robinson
porn.
was shot and killed by officers. The department says Robinson was found unresponsive in a car in a McDonald's drive-through lane. And when police approached the car, they say Robinson reached for his own gun while also trying to grab an officer's weapon.
If he was non-responsive and you just, somebody tapping on the window, you waking up, like, you're going to be like, whoa.
What's that on her head? What is that?
Bonnie.
That's a Bonnie.
No.
Oh my Lord, John! Look at that face. She looks like Harriet Tubman.
That's a Bonnie. Bonnie right there.
That's like Sojourner Truth.
We just saw the Uber driver with a bunny on, driving in the Uber playing some ghetto ass rap music. What time do you think it is? The sun look like it's high noon right there, probably noon. It's after
probably 11:30.
11:30, 12 o'clock. She still got her bunny on her head. I thought these people worked 3 jobs.
John, this looks like 3 o'clock if you look at those shadows. I'm not gonna lie.
I thought these people worked 3 jobs and shit. Huh? Ain't that what we've been told? These people out here, these baby mama working 3 jobs and shit. Right?
Never have a moment to herself. Always working.
Slaving away, John.
Nothing else. We're gonna expose these damn lies today. On this channel, maybe we should go for all the propaganda ass lies. Slum lords, niggas working 2 jobs. That shit like a unicorn. I've been
niggas working at all.
John, you should find the ones that say criminals are commit less crimes or immigrants commit less crimes. That'd be a good one.
Boy, that's a bold-faced lie.
We were talking earlier this morning, and they were showing some of the people at the protest. I said, can anyone point out anybody that looked like they might work?
No.
That they might work.
No.
Do you think this woman here with that bunny, do you think she works 40 hours a week?
No.
John, she works 4 hours. The only thing she's working is 4 hours on the can every week.
Anybody think she working? HB, what do you think?
Nah.
Oh, not at all.
She's probably on Section 8. Probably get
I
food
was just-
stamps. Yeah.
HB, you read my mind. I was about to say she work in that corner.
She's probably been at the same place for like 25, 30 years. She'll never leave, you know.
Nah, she
No,
not
Imperious.
working. She probably let the let her little nephew sell weed out of her crib.
And then while she moonlights on Backpage, she's selling that ass for 50 roses.
Can anybody in the chat comment? We're gonna play a little bit more of this video, and if you see someone that you think working, I promise you I'll stop the video. That goes to the people on the panel. That goes to the people in the chat. You put a 1 in the chat, you see somebody working, I'll stop the video. And I want you
John,
to
I want to say one thing though. They may actually be working because there are Craigslist and Backpage and OfferUp ads that have these people. They hire them for $20 an hour to do protest. I'm telling you, John. They hire them for
They're on
$25 an
Backpage,
hour
all
to do
right.
protest. I'm not lying.
Imperious, they're on Backpage, all right.
Well, they're gay. Half these people are gay, so where else are they going to see it?
HB, you said no. Let's see if anybody else is working here. Let's go. We're looking for somebody with at least 1 job, hopefully 2.
Oh, what's going on?
Today, News 4 is back in the community to see how people feel about the body cam video and the protests about it last night.
I'm sorry that it happened. They could have did a little better though.
Is he working? Y'all, yay, nay? What you think?
He's retired.
He's retired, John.
He probably retired. He got a gold necklace on his neck, so he probably retired now.
Probably a veteran too. You
Yeah,
never
he
know.
looks like a veteran.
He's
John.
picking
He
up
looks
that
like
check.
a veteran.
He's definitely picking up that check.
And
They
we
usually
know
they usually wear the hat, so they usually have an identifier. But you got some that don't.
Yeah, this dude, this guy
He
isn't a
just looks
veteran.
like a rugged dude. You know, he must be like a tradesman or something. Man.
He could be a damn trucker. He ain't no damn telling.
But
John,
listen,
he ain't-
we know that at least that chain is not fake because he's not on Instagram buying that fake stuff that you can buy for $100 and put around your neck. That looks to be
They
something.
told
legit.
him they had him surrounded. He couldn't run.
They was protesting for something good.
They had him surrounded. He couldn't run, but he had a gun in his lap. He was in the car. He could have backed up and took off.
Hey, John, I noticed something too about this lady with the bonnet on. You see her braids are hanging out of the bonnet. That defeats the whole purpose of the bonnet. It's supposed to protect your hair.
Now, I think it's the edge. HB, I've long come to believe, honestly, this is my opinion. I believe they are so ashamed of their hair, man, that they wear that bonnet like the mask. I truly believe that, man. I bet you her edges, if she got braids in her head, she probably look like she about 35, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Her age is probably.
She probably
That
older than
woman's not
35.
35. Well, that's
She
more like
older than that.
45, 50.
Yeah, man. I was about to
45,
say,
50
what
right
you
there.
talking?
John,
Yeah.
it's not only black women. Have you noticed? Like, I see white women walk around in leggings and tank tops instead of actually looking good. It's all women. They're all lazy now, John.
Bonnets. Stay on topic. Bonnets.
Bonnets.
Yeah,
Yeah,
white
bonnets.
girls wear giant sweatshirts all over the place.
Yeah,
Well, yeah. Well, Imperius, what's the white woman's version of a
Of
bonnet?
their hair. We're talking about somebody being ashamed of their hair, so they put up.
Y'all gotta learn to stay on topic, man. This
So
is
she got a bonnet.
Yes, you have to. Yeah.
HB just said she got braids coming out that motherfucker, which means that she probably been wearing braids and they tying them motherfuckers in so tight that.
No, I'm not saying she's she is more lazy. I'm just saying like women in general are lazy and just so look at how bad she's not surprising.
Just
Damn.
try to stay on topic, man. I know, Imperius. I know you don't have too much experience with bonnets, and it's okay. You can
learn.
No,
I've
dated two girls that actually the 5 out of the 5 black girls I've dated. Oh, I've only seen 2 with them on.
All right, let me get Imperius out of here.
This shit about his 5 girlfriends because I've heard it at least 3 or 4 times.
Yeah,
Well, at least it's consistent, John. At least it's 5 girlfriends every time.
Bring him back, but just tell him, look, we talking about bonnets right now.
We talking about bonnets, Imperius.
Well,
You
I'm
gotta
not
stay on
talking about
topic.
them. I've seen them. I know.
Imperius, we're going a little bit deeper.
I
on
say
the
hear
bonnets.
them out.
We're going a little bit deeper on the bonnets if you allow me.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Woman's hair. HB said she got braids. Them braids are heavy, Imperius. They pull on their hair follicles, and these women end up their hairlines go further and further back.
Sure do.
Is that this is why they put the bonnet on? She got
Oh,
braids.
it's a hair loss thing. Okay.
The hair loss is the alopecia. They want to blame it on that. It's really just the motherfucking braids that pull their hair out, right? Many women with that shit. And so to get away with it, they cover their hair like they cover their ugly ass faces with masks.
Oh, I got you. My bad. I was thinking you were saying it's a lazy thing, and I'm like, oh, you know.
Hell no, they ain't lazy. I'm telling you.
Well, John, you got to consider the chemicals they put in their hair too, even as from
braids.
childhood all the way up.
Yeah, the braids tie your hair tight. They pull at the follicle, man.
Right.
They pull.
Yeah,
at the
not
follicle.
only do they braid the shit out their hair, but they put perms and stuff in their shit too, which makes it fall out too.
Listen. Anybody ever seen a woman, black woman with braids? But she complains about how motherfucking braids is on her head. Anybody ever know a woman? Right? And so when you tell me the braids on her healthy hair, you tying them shit up so tight, putting that tension on your
that shit can't breathe.
Jesus.
Fuck the breathing. It's the
They can't think straight,
man.
That's what I'm saying. Their scalp can't breathe.
I ain't gonna pull up Stevie Wonder, but look at Stevie Wonder. He looks just.
He should have been cutting them bitches. I agree.
Well, John, you know what it's like for white people? When we were young as white guys, we spiked our hair with glue. Like this shit called ice or something.
Y'all, you guys will spit in your hand and spike your hair too.
Yeah. No, straight up. Yeah. Dude, we use all kinds of weird
We
shit.
gotta stay on topic, y'all. I know it's
All
hard.
right, let me get back to the video. Let me get back.
Okay.
But at the same time, it turned another way. Violence is not the way to get anything done.
Now, in a statement posted online last night, DC police say the protests started peacefully, but at around 10 p.m., they say some started throwing water bottles, rocks, and other objects at officers.
And the department has confirmed to News
Niggas
4
always
that
gotta get
7
violent.
people were arrested during last night's protests. I'm Joseph Omro, News 4.
Well, it's
The
safe to say he's
family
working.
of Justin Robinson is continuing to call for justice in this case. Their attorney says Justin's family believes the city is liable for his death. The next steps in this case are an autopsy report.
Man, this shit is unbelievable. They're gonna pay
John,
this
the
nigga.
autopsy is gonna say I can't breathe.
They're gonna pay the nigga's family though. I guarantee you, bro. This DC, bro.
Oh, of course they are. The city council finds an excuse to pay it. They want to pay it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Like,
John, did you
gun, man? He grabbed the cop's gun.
If you grab John, if you grab a concealed carry weapon, like you can shoot. That's literally a reason you're allowed to shoot if someone grabs your weapon.
Shit is amazing.
It's incredible, John. Like even us, when you're trained, I don't know if anyone here has a CCW, but in your classes, you're told if someone grabs your firearm, that is a threat against your life.
I mean, she
reaches for your firearm, reaches for it.
Yeah, even reaches for it. Exactly. Yeah.
Hey, John.
CWP holder.
I don't even understand why his gun was on his lap. What are you doing?
Nigga was drunk, man. He was drunk.
I understand that. I've been drunk plenty of times, and my gun was never on my lap.
Are you drunk, Rashu? Are you drunk, Rashu? Are you drunk right now? Are you drunk right now?
He in the hood, man. Like he's in Southeast DC. Man, he might be about to ride on.
You are. You say
right?
you are?
Yeah. Man, he might be about to ride on the nigga.
I'm in the house too.
Yeah. Of course.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm sipping too, bro.
He might have been about to shoot somebody or shot at somebody.
Yeah, but John, that shows how ineffective killers they are. They fall asleep on the job. Someone's gonna walk up and gat him.
Hey, John.
Like, see, John, the Mexican assassins, they don't mess around, dude. They don't fall asleep.
They don't. They really don't,
John,
bro.
every time you ask me to come to DC, what do I tell you? Man?
You be like, you ain't coming up, and man, you just bring your damn gun. You can bring it.
And that's not even John. That's not even counting the Russians, dude. You don't want to mess with the Russians.
As Varun, salute.
Hey, I done told the nigga. Look, I done told the nigga they can't search your car, even if you smoking fucking weed in the car. You done seen me run goddamn how many red lights you saw me run just today? In front of the police, in front of security guard, run all up on the fucking federal properties on the scooter. Police didn't do shit, did they? You saw me?
12 man.
What's up, 12 man? You
12
saw
man,
me.
get up here.
What's up, Varun? You saw me, right? Like, I ran all up on the fucking federal properties. I'm riding.
John, you weren't even wearing a helmet.
I had a helmet on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got to protect this.
You got to protect that bald head, John.
That's what I'm talking
I don't
about.
like to take chances.
The egg.
My eyes will probably take the gun all apart, put parts in different places, and all types of crazy stuff.
Does John remind anyone else of what you would think of as like the Black Professor X if you had like a Black X-Men universe?
Nah, he's more like a Mr. Potato Head or something like that. Okay. Respectfully, John.
Man, I think
me laugh.
You imagine him in that little yellow, like in that little yellow cart floating around. He's smoking a joint while he's driving around the little cart, and he's just like reading people's minds. You know?
I think John's had enough.
You come in DC, man. You can come in DC, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no problem, man. Like shit. Look, I showed you. I broke every fucking driving rule on the road today. Anybody pulling me over?
Yeah. Nah, you never know, Rush.
John, you a lot more
John, you was on some Grand Theft Auto shit earlier, bro.
John's on 3 stars right now. 3 stars.
Bro, riding through hospital entrances and emergency, bro.
You said what, HB?
I said you might got ops from back in the day, man. You never know. Turn your life around. The niggas ain't forget though.
You are correct, but I ain't got no ops.
Nigga Rashu was in The Wire, man. He turned his life around.
I was one of those little kids you saw, man.
Well, it's a little better than being in Oz. I mean,
he'd be a drug dealer.
Oh yeah, I mean everything's better than being in Oz.
That's what I'm saying. At least he wasn't in Oz. I mean, sure Linwood was, but that's probably why he's so angry.
No, John. But I think back to the hair thing, because I think it's a very touchy subject, especially with Black women. What a lot of people don't realize is that with Black hair, no matter what race you are, it grows at the same length at the same time. Like no white women's hair don't grow faster than Black women's hair. But the difference is Black women's hair, Black people's hair is really curly, so you have a lot of shrinkage. So to kind of compensate that shrinkage, a lot of Black women, they braid it and they over braid it. They braid it way too much and it pulls back their hairline and it really damages their hair overall because you can't really, you're not washing it, you're not conditioning it. Having long hair takes a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
HB, you just brought up a good point, right? And I just want to add to it, and then you can continue.
Go ahead.
And that was an evolutionary design too, because of how hot it is where we came from, right? To have your hair up off of your neck meant a lot, right? Because you could sweat a lot more efficiently. versus to out in the cold, having your hair down, right, could protect your neck from winds and things of that nature that are cold. But yeah.
No, Samuel Giroux, look it up. Everybody's hair grows at the same rate at the same time. It's just black people's hair. We have shrinkage. So
It's the density that you guys have. It's like the density.
Well,
Yeah, but
HB,
you have
I
density because
honestly
it
disagree
shrinks
with that.
down into a matted. Good.
no,
I
look at
disagree with
just look it up. Look it up. Look it up, sir.
Well, aren't there a lot more
Oh,
natural
never
oils in
mind. No, I
black
don't.
people's
No, I
hair
don't.
too?
No,
Aren't
I
don't you guys
don't.
have a lot more oil, natural oil in your guys' hair?
That too, but it's really
And our hair reacts to the sunlight differently as well, but it depends on how much sunlight. So that's
But
why
no,
I backed
it's
out.
really the kinkiness, and it's called shrinkage. So like if you
Imperious, notice how our hair grows upward and y'all's grows
It's down. Yeah.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Well, it's up to keep it off of the body because
No,
It's a heat
no.
expression thing, I think, too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
no, that's what I'm
the thing
saying.
is,
You
the
have
thing is
hair
that-
we got dreads, right? My dreads.
Hold on. No.
white people are all hairy.
Rashu, the only reason your locks hang is because there's weight to them. It's natural. Notice your new growth. Your
I
new
think we're
growth
missing
is
each
growing.
other here.
Hold on. Your new growth is growing upward. You are the one that twists it and causes it to lean downward. But it's growing
Yeah, but
upward.
I'm not
Your new
talking
growth.
about that. I was talking about the evolution.
wait.
So I'm talking about older.
Wait,
our
Rashu,
hairs do grow up. I'm agreeing with you about that, but I'm saying that it grows up because we came from a climate that is hotter. So it's more efficient for it to grow up because it's not on your body, right?
See,
It's not on your neck. It's not on your back.
Rashu, respectfully, I'm not sure if I believe in the theory, that evolutionary theory, but to Samuel Giroux's comment, you see one thing that it doesn't say though is race. It says age, genetics, predisposition, and a number of environmental factors. Not race though.
I mean, we don't
That's
have
why,
to
like, to me,
agree
I always
in
thought
everything.
Asians had the thickest hair, like the most actual, like, hair. They actually have the
I would
most
say, yeah. I would
follicles.
say it's thick. Yeah,
They have the
it is
most
thick.
follicles.
Like if you find a Korean with just jet black hair, yeah, it is pretty thick.
Hold
it's
on,
like hay
we might
or
got a
straw.
John. We
Go
might
ahead.
got a
What
Yeah, man. I guess he.
Fire, 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 fire.
Oh wow, that was the little kid. Jesus
that a retard?
Christ.
John, you're getting all the demographics here on this show.
Man, you're getting 12-year-olds.
John, you're gonna be famous soon.
He has a good offensive line though. Go ahead.
You know, I've told my natural head women it's all out date. You know what I mean? I ain't dating no perms. I don't date greasy shit in my house. There's a lot more. You know, I think that the black women, you know, like their strengths and weaknesses with everything, right? I think the black women can really, you know, based on the length, right? But if you get enough hair, you can do a lot of shit with your hair if you're black.
Yeah.
Day to day, you can look totally different, right? And I think now it takes a little work, a little effort.
It takes a lot of work.
Right? You can press it one day, put rods in it the next, twist it up, give it whatever the fuck the braid shit's called. I forget the name of them now. Three braids or whatever the fuck they call them.
You can even look like Amandla Stenberg, the big fro in her music video. Remember, John?
Bro, you blow out one day. You know, when I was in Whole Foods earlier today. I don't know if some of you guys were here. And there was a black woman in there, like the cooler aisle. Did you guys see her?
No, I didn't see her.
But she had a nice little red, natural, poofy hair. It was natural. I said, damn, she looks kind of good from the back. And I walk up on this motherfucker. She got a mask on. And I said, damn, I kind of want to see what you look like with that mask off. And I said, damn, you sure you look nice from the back, sweetie? Why don't you take that mask off? You talking about bacteria, some shit, germs or something.
I heard that in the store, right? John, you were in the grocery store or some shit. I heard that. What a weirdo. You asked her, you're like, you gonna keep that on forever? She's like, I don't know. What the hell, John? These are mental. These are John.
And natural hair.
Yo, Stanley, we've seen.
Yeah, we're the He-Man Woman Haters Club, Stanley.
Nah. See, Stanley, we've seen your hair, Stanley. There's black women out here that would kill to have your hair, Stanley. Stop.
He has the hair like that black dude on MSNBC. Have you seen that really heavy set black dude?
No, hold on. Who's seen Half Baked?
Half Baked is great. Are you kidding? Yeah.
Stanley looks like fucking Samson Simpson. No, we're not about to sit here. We're not about to sit here and talk about how good his hair is. He looked like
I never thought of that.
He looks like he's been okay.
I never thought of that. That's hysterical.
Yeah, he looks just like Samson Simpson.
Hey, but
Just
John, I will agree with you. There's nothing to me more beautiful than a black woman with long, beautiful hair, maintained
locks.
What do you mean, like dreads or straight? What do you mean?
Nah. She could wear it natural or straight, but if it's her hair, there's nothing that compares to it, man.
HB, shouldn't the 12th man be really the one commenting?
Yeah,
on
he
it?
should be the one judging. He's the big all. He's all on. He's more into black girls than you are, John.
He's more into black girls than food. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if 12th man knows too much about black women's hair though.
Well, man, black
their
women
hair.
have really, really shiny, nice hair when it's done well. Though I'll say that. Well, you know when I'm
think
done
about that, John.
They're all shiny when I'm done with them, John.
That's funny.
But John, I do agree with you though. I think because remember back in the 90s, you never used to see women going outside with their bonnets on, man. You would never.
You know what's weird too is I was told, and this might be a girl thing too. Girls wore hats in the 90s a lot. You think that might have done it too? Wearing hats? I was always told that could like pull hair too, especially like girls' hair where it's flattened and it gets. You know what I mean?
I don't.
My sister herself back in the 90s did not wear weave as much as she does today.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. She's 9 years older than me, so.
Really? Okay.
Sheesh.
Yeah, there was a lot of naturals back then, but I think nowadays.
You know what they used to do? That little black liner around the lip. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. All the girls did. The Mexican
shit.
girls did that too, where they'd have like
That was some weird
like
shit, man.
powdery pink and then red on the outside of their lips. Remember that?
Yep. My bad, HB.
No. You're good.
Now, John, do you think? Okay, my question is do black women have an inferiority complex about their hair?
Yeah, of course they show it. You don't see that?
Well, no, but the thing is, some of them do, and then some of them are like, oh, it's amazing, it's way better. So I don't know.
Not all of them.
In my opinion, it's all the insecurity, all of it, every single
I
bit.
don't think all of them. I've mostly dated women with natural hair, and I've never heard them. I mean, they complain about what they got to put into it,
But then white, I mean, like
that's not what he was talking about, John. Pay attention.
No, I mean inferiority. Like, do they want other people's hair? You know what I mean?
Let
like
me
they
describe
want
the
white
transition.
Not the women I've known.
Describe the transition that I saw.
Well, John, age demographic, John, age demographic.
I mean, all throughout my life, but yeah, fair enough.
I mean, but look at what's her name. Well, I mean, there's a lot of
we talking about
black girls that have
black
white
girls.
women hair. Like they want the blonde color. They want that
European look.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're talking about.
I mean, personally, I kind of like black girls when they have their fro, like the natural hair. I think it's cool.
Yeah, come on, man.
No, you can grab it and move their head while they're giving head.
Dude.
Sorry, John. It's a family-friendly show.
Show some decency.
It's a family-friendly show, John.
Jesus
I like it too, man. Shit, I ain't.
Yeah, no, John, it's never been an issue for me either.
Man.
Like I never dated a black woman that had like hair issues. Maybe that's because I don't really date the ratchets like that. But
yeah, exactly, HB.
Yeah.
No, but I want to explain something that the evolution that I saw in my sister, right? It wasn't until Kim Kardashian came out with her show. That was when she started trying to get skin exfoliation and what's it called? Skin peel, starting to get all these different types of weaves
So your
that she
sister is
would
a little
actually
mental.
ask me. She would ask me for money for, and I'm like
She's mental.
13.
Okay.
Well,
I'm
that's
like,
because
what are you
they were the
talking
first ones to really make it so like in your. They're just.
It was either that or Love and Hip Hop.
No,
One of
what I'm
those TV
saying
shows
is
was gonna
that
get her. My
these
sister is too,
women,
bro.
certain women, not all women, started to idolize these
Oh yeah,
girls, and they started
Well,
to implement.
Rashu, look at how they get BBLs and then they say, "Well, this is what y'all want." Nigga, what
Right,
nigga
and
told
it's
you to go
not.
do that, bitch?
Oh my God, it's
No,
not.
y'all watch TV and y'all think that's real life, and then y'all go copy that shit like idiots.
yeah,
They're
exactly.
dumb.
Yeah,
That's all it is,
people,
bro. They're stupid. They are fucking stupid. Yes, they're
people are always
emotionally
open
intelligent,
to.
but they're dumb.
All you have to do is tell
Period.
people you won't fit in unless you do this, and they'll do it.
Women are fucking stupid, bro. I mean, they can read
It's
a book,
women.
but
It's
they
women
won't cross
preaching
the
to
street
women, though. It's
without
women
looking
preaching
both
to
Yeah,
ways.
women.
women don't care what men like. That's the thing. They don't give a
No,
shit what we like.
but
They care
they
about
say
what
they
other
do.
women think of
Yeah,
them.
but they say they do. They say
Yeah,
they
exactly.
do.
They say, but it's just
They
a game.
lie.
Like, yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
they're
game. Like
lying.
women are competing against each other. That's why women hate each other.
Not all. But I'm
Most,
talking
dude.
about
No, but
these
I'm saying their
superficial.
competition is
I'm talking
not
about the
us.
superficial ones. I'm talking about the superficial ones.
But that's
Ones who
most
could watch
women
TV
nowadays, dude. Just
and
like most
enjoy.
people. Most men are superficial too nowadays. That John, who is that? Was that a person on the show or?
I don't know.
No, John just doesn't like us talking shit
That's
about
the
women because
Wale.
he thinks we're gonna scare him
That's
away
the
from the
wall.
That's
chat.
not John. That's
That's the
probably
Wale. Yeah, that's the
Portia
Wale.
HB.
No. You know,
That's
you know, my whole thing is, it's just that I feel like nobody on this panel really has issues with getting women or being with women, except for maybe Imperious. But
Yeah. Well, me, yeah.
but so it's like, why? I just don't get the. It's not like constructive because none of us
Where
have
is this? Where is this argument coming
issues
from,
get.
HB?
Yeah, it's like none of us have issues
No,
getting
I
women.
don't have
So
an. I just what I get more annoyed by is men being stupid that they don't know things that should be easy to know about women.
yeah, but you're not even preaching to the choir because that's like innate. We
No, it's not though.
No,
It's
it's not.
not.
Nowadays,
It's
it's not,
not,
dude.
HB.
It's
We are
not,
not
HB.
preaching.
who up
We are
here has
not
problems
preaching to
with
the
women?
No,
choir, my
not here
nigga.
right now. But
No,
there's guys
hold
that
on,
jump
hold
on
on.
it.
Imperious, hold on.
All right.
What the fuck makes you say that motherfuckers are having problem with women just because we talk shit about them?
No,
Why is that a
I'm
core?
saying,
No,
in
HB,
in
stand
your
on what you said, bro.
in
You made
your
that correlation.
because
So why? Why do you say that?
it's like you only got to focus on one woman.
So what? What? No. Stand on your argument. Don't pivot. Why do you
No, I'm
say
saying
that
if
men?
you
Hold on. Why do you say that men like me and Imperious who tell the truth about women probably have getting women problems? What the
are you
fuck? How
talking
is that a
about
correlation?
are you talking about the women that you're with, or are you just talking
No,
about?
we can literally
We're
get on
talking about a
social
broad
media
audience.
and
No one
see this
specifically.
shit.
Yeah, we're
Well,
HB,
talking
what are you
broadly.
doing?
Who cares about all women?
No. It doesn't matter about who cares. It's the truth. And if we want to tell the truth, we gonna say it. Why is that a fucking problem? That's
Because
simp. That's simp
I just
energy,
don't
nigga.
have I don't have problems
No,
with
HB.
women.
Honestly, HB,
It's
I'm
like
tired of that shit
boring.
from you.
It's like
That's
boring to
simp
me.
energy, dog. Like, cut that
No,
shit out,
it's
man.
just it's
Little do
like
you know,
it's not
women love that
constructive.
shit. Women
Hey,
want men to be honest, dog. They
I
want us to
thought
be honest to
John
them.
brought up the topic, and I was just trying to stay on topic
Yeah,
because
we're
we said
Fucking
let's stay
kissing
on
yeah,
ass,
no,
topic.
dude.
bro.
No,
I
we're
think
I didn't want to
criticizing women.
talking
talk
about the
about this shit
bonnets
from
and
the
the hair.
beginning, to be
We're
honest.
talking about the bonnets and the hair. That's actually
I already
like
knew somebody was
a
gonna say that
very
shit.
deep conversation. But
Yeah,
then we
I
go
agree. John,
into
HB, it's your show. That's fine. We'll go. But I
women
think
are
I
stupid.
think it's normal for guys when we're hanging out. I mean, when I'm with my buddies, they bitch about their wives all the time. They're like, God, what does she do?
Right. But you see Imperious, that's a totally different thing. You're talking about your wife, not
Well,
all
it's still
women.
kind of related, man.
But it's kind of, I mean, dude, like, no, like they'll tell me, like, they'll tell me this. They'll be like, dude, they'll be like, my fucking wife and her friends, they went and did this stupid shit. Women are fucking retarded that they do this. Like, that's what we're talking about. I'm not saying like every woman's bad and they're all this. Like, if it was, I wouldn't have been on.
We're talking about women who behave like that.
Yeah,
who would
yeah, dude.
come
Like,
out the
you
house
got to,
in
we
a
got to.
bonnet.
The more we grill them, the more they will respond and get in line because they got to know what guys want.
Imperious, you know what's crazy? Women don't ever go at other women and be like, "Ooh, you talking shit about men? You must have a problem getting men."
No, of course not.
That
No.
shit never fucking happens because they know whatever they're saying about men is probably true. So what the fuck is wrong with the truth?
And the
It ain't
thing
got
is,
nothing to
if
do.
you guys hear
Nigga,
some
look
of
at
the
me,
shit
nigga.
that
You
women
really
talk,
think
how they
hold
talk
on,
it,
Imperious. Hold on, Imperious, because that was a low blow. Nigga, you think a nigga like me got problems getting women, nigga? Is you fucking crazy?
I'm
annoyed by them bitches.
Wait, sir. I just said nobody on this
No, he only
panel
said
has
I did.
problems getting women.
Yeah, it'd be all. He only said
no, I don't like the argument though. I've heard it a million times. I don't like that simp ass argument. That's pussy
How is
shit.
it a simp by saying none of us have problems getting girls? So why are we even talking about it?
Why not, nigga? None of us
Samuel,
have
that's a
problems
good
with
quote.
niggas,
That's a
but
good
why do we
text.
talk about niggas? I ain't got no problem with black people, but why we talk about black people? We do it. What is you talking about, HB? Let's keep it real, nigga.
We were literally talking about an article John brought up, a topic John brought up.
Okay, and it extrapolated
We were
all
talking
the way to
about
where
the
we at now.
bonnets.
So what's the issue? Okay, and we at where we at now. So what's the issue?
No,
What
it's
do you
just boring.
mean?
It's just boring to me. That's
No,
all.
it's not.
But
No, it's
you
not,
can
HB.
have it.
You
You
try
can
to
have it.
wear this cape and
The
shit.
conversation
Rashu,
is
shut
boring.
up,
You gotta-
man. Hold
you gotta
on.
go to
Shut up,
No,
Rashu.
it
We ain't
depends what
talking
you're
to you.
saying.
Damn, I gotta shut up.
Yeah,
It
bro. I'm
depends
not
what you're
talking to you,
saying if
bro.
it's boring. Like
Look,
if you're
no,
talking
it's
about
not boring. It's not boring. He's being a simp.
No.
That's
If you
what
want to
that
talk about it,
is.
go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you,
We
but
already did,
it's
but you
just boring to
stopped
me.
us. So what's the point of going on? You stopped us and made us talk about this now. So let's talk about this.
Go
What
ahead.
you mean?
Talk about how women ain't
You
shit. Go ahead.
telling me that the bullshit that women throw at men is only because a man has trouble getting women, nigga? Is you fucking retarded? Like, what is you saying? Women are perfect? What are you talking about?
I never said that.
All right, man. Anyway, go ahead.
I
Push it
never
forward.
said that.
Push it forward. I can't stand that argument, bro. They can
What's
be
the
honest with
argument?
men. They can be honest with men, but when a man is being
well,
honest
what he's
about how
saying,
women are,
HB, is that
he
guys.
no, hold on. Imperious. He knows what I'm saying. Don't feed into that bullshit. HB ain't fucking retarded. He know what I'm saying. He playing dumb and he being a simp.
No. I'm just saying that the topic has been done a million times. It's like there's no
So
nuance to it
what?
anymore.
So what, HB? So what?
No. Go ahead. I'll give you the floor. Go ahead. Sir.
I can't stand when you do that shit, dog. Go ahead. I don't want the floor, nigga. It's your floor. But I can't stand when you do that shit, nigga. We better than that. Come on, dog. You can be honest about women. They like that shit. They want you to be honest with them. It ain't got to be as harsh, but they want honesty, nigga. What is you lying for? Oh, y'all got problems getting women, nigga. Stop it, nigga. The fuck? Look at me, nigga. Look at that picture, nigga. You fucking crazy? I don't want the floor no more. I'm good.
You good?
I just had to do that, Imperious. My fault.
Hey, can I say something right
Don't do
quick,
that
bro?
pussy shit. I don't like that, dog. You do that a lot, bro.
Hey, bro.
I don't like that.
Sir.
Keep that shit real, nigga. Keep
You
it a
good
buck,
now?
nigga.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
I rock
I'm
with
good.
you,
Go
man.
ahead, Rashi.
But Jesus Christ, come on, bro.
Man,
Shut up.
shut up.
Another
You the one
grown
drinking,
man.
nigga, not me. Shut the fuck up, dummy. You the one drinking, not me. Shut
Yo,
up.
sometimes people hear what they
You
want to hear,
admitted it.
man.
You admitted it, Rashi. You admitted it, Rashi. You're the one drinking. Shut your dumb ass up, nigga.
You
Not
said
me.
you was sipping too, right after I admitted it. So
I'm lying, bitch. I'm lying. Do I sound like I've been sipping, nigga? You slurring. I'm
bro,
not.
do I sound like I'm
What are you
drunk?
talking about? No,
What
you're
you talking-
slurring, Rashu. Yes, you are. You're slurring. That's why I asked you. Shut
I
up,
think
nigga.
you are reaching, sir.
No, that argument just pisses me off. I can reach out. Yeah, I got
No,
long
I
reach.
agree
I
with
am
you. I
reaching.
agree
I
with the
have pretty
argument.
good
But
reach.
come on, sir. I've never told you to shut the fuck up ever.
I didn't say shut the fuck up. I said shut up. See, you're
I've never
drunk.
told you to
You've
shut
been
up.
drinking. I don't care. I wanted you to shut up.
Yeah.
That's all it is,
Sir,
bro. What you getting
got some
emotional
behavioral
for?
problems
This
that
is
you gotta fucking
black
go
men's
through, sir.
problem.
I'm not
Oh, my
This is
bad.
black
emotional.
men's
I'm
problem.
actually
What you?
good.
Yes, you are. You are.
My bad,
I'm
Muffin.
not,
If
sir.
Imperious
I'm
would have
not.
told you to shut up, you wouldn't be doing this. You would have shut the
Yo, my
fuck
bad,
up.
Muffin. My bad.
No, I was just letting you know, brother. I wasn't trying to
got him. I got him.
You would have shut up if Imperious would have said it. You would have shut
nigga.
up.
I would
Yeah,
shut
you
up
would've.
just because I'm a
Yeah, you
human.
would've.
I'm a
Yeah, you
civilized
would've.
human being, nigga.
Yeah, you would have.
I know you're in your feelings, so that's why I just.
Yeah, I'm a human. We have feelings,
You,
dummy.
bro.
Say
Yeah,
something else
exactly,
stupid.
nigga.
Say something
Exactly,
else
bro.
stupid.
We're
I'm a
humans.
human.
So
We all have
relax.
feelings, idiot.
Relax.
Say something else stupid.
You don't
I
have
can
to tell
agree with.
another grown man to shut up.
Say something else stupid.
That's what I
Say
agree
something
with.
else stupid. You caught
We
me
do
on the
all have
wrong night,
feelings.
Something else
dog. You
stupid.
caught me
What
on
did
the
I say
wrong
was
night, nigga. Go to bed. Sleep
on
it
the
off. You
wrong
caught me
night?
on the
What are you
wrong night.
talking about, bro? I said
Yeah.
I was on your side.
No,
What are
you're
you
not,
talking
nigga.
about?
You're
I'm just
not. You're not, nigga. No, you're not.
on your
You're not.
position that you just raised. Yes.
You're not.
On the fact
No,
that you
you're
just
not.
said shut up for no reason. What the fuck kind of shit is
You
that?
haven't done that, and that's upsetting. You haven't done that.
That dude, the
And it's
chat is on
upsetting.
fire today, HB. Have you noticed that? They got me earlier. Sam said he's put a quote, I'd rather be a misogynist than a woman, quote Imperious.
Now look. I ain't mean to be disrespectful, HB. I did cuss and stuff like that. My bad, dog.
No.
This is your
Listen.
panel.
I
But that
understand.
argument angers me. I'm not gonna lie. It does.
And I get some people. You know, it's just
I'm
when
not arguing.
I'm saying that none of us on the panel have issues with women. I really do believe that.
Righteously so. Righteously so.
Right.
But
when
and my girl says that, and she be like, "Why you talking shit? I ain't none of that." And I'm like, "Well, I mean, my sister is, my cousins are, you know what I'm saying? My
right. And I
homeboys
feel
maybe, you know what I'm saying?
I feel like that
Why
is
not?
more constructive conversations than to broad stroke it.
Well, I think it's we deal with them in the real
you're
world. Like
right,
I deal with other like attorneys and union representatives and dude, John or HB. I could bitch about women all day on how they act and how it's just
They ain't listening to us, yeah.
But I think too though, we're men. We got to come up with solutions in this.
Well,
that's the real argument.
And that's where I disagree because, guys, y'all have to remember, women choose. They have the power of choosing. So, look, it doesn't really matter what kind of man you are. They're gonna pick what they like. Period. As a man, we can't pick the woman we want. Well, HB, I ain't gonna speak for you.
HB, the reality is that you can't pick
nigga,
a
you don't
woman.
hear me fucking talking, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Like, Rashu, let's not do this, bro. You hear me talking. Come on, man. Be respectful, dog.
HB, that looks like some guy in
You
India who's trying to call me from my bank account.
No, Imperious, that's the Wale. That's
Is it really Dewale? Are you
still
serious?
crying
That's
about
really
it?
You telling
Bro,
me
you
to
still crying about
That's
me
the
telling you to shut up?
Crying, come on, bro.
Jesus
Show
Christ,
some
bro.
authority, man.
Stop
Jesus
crying.
Christ.
Stop
I'm
crying.
not crying about anything.
Yes,
You
you
would be
are.
doing the same exact thing if I told you to shut the fuck up.
Prove it. Prove it.
Oh my
Chump.
god.
Hey,
Damn,
sir, respectfully, what you drinking on now?
Now I'm a chump.
I'm not, bro. I'm not drinking, bro. I'm playing
I'm
Xbox.
drinking.
I'm chilling. I'm not
drinking
right
right now.
drinking, bro. I'm sorry. I got my son tonight. I'm not drinking. Okay. Rashu's pissing me the fuck off. That's all that is.
I'm drinking.
Rashu, get on there and play some UFC 6, dude. He's got to beat you up a little bit.
I don't give a fuck.
I'm drinking a little bit.
That's an expensive bottle, HB.
No, it's really not.
HB, was that Hennessy or something? What are you drinking?
Hell no, that was
That's really not.
That was cheap liquor.
Yeah, that's cheap as hell.
Oh, you a hood nigga, bro. Damn. You and John.
Hey, HB, did you used to drink like King Cobras back in the day? HB, do you remember those?
Nah. I never drank beer. I don't like beer at all. I don't like beer.
Okay.
I just remember those and Steel Reserves are what you bought when you had like $5, dude, to get smashed, dude. Remember that?
Can we not, guys? Can we not talk about this? I can't drink tonight, so can we not?
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry.
Please.
Sorry.
Yeah, I lied to you, Rashu. Cry about that too, nigga. What's up?
You know, sir, you're one of the people that, you know, you've seen me turn up on people, but I don't turn up on you because I understand first of all, I got a lot of respect for people that been in the military, for one. Plus you're a father.
Dude, HB,
plus you're a father. So I give you credit, but you know, so I don't turn up on you. I have a lot of respect for you as a man. That's why I feel
Understandable.
like
No.
with these conversations, sometimes we got to look at the solutions instead of just, you know, a lot of times I look at the left and how women act, and I want to be the complete opposite of that. How women are sit there and complain about men. Oh, men ain't shit. Men ain't this. Men ain't that. And it's just like, damn, bitch, all you got to do is find your one good man. You over here
I mean,
complaining
you're
about
right.
all men.
You're right. I mean, look. I'm engaged. I think you have a woman as well from the subliminals thrown on the show. So of course, yes, we're not. And Rashu's in a relationship.
A breaking news, guys. Just got a text from the Pennsylvania Supreme Court just ruled today that they cannot use unsigned and undated ballots.
Imperious, did you not hear me talking, nigga?
I'm sorry, brother, but I think we should know
Yeah,
about
chill.
that. That's a big deal.
Wait, no. But Samuel Giroux, I think hair is it's one of the things that men find very attractive about women. So you should understand about hair, especially if you deal with black women. It's a very kind of taboo topic. You got to understand it.
Yeah, the thing that I was trying to say was like the hair situation and having a bonnet over your head is speaking to a certain demographic of women in general.
Yeah.
And when dealing with those type of women, that's when you have to deal with that behavior in a certain way. Like guys like us will probably avoid those type of women, but you have a lot of pookies out here who will fucking
Well, yeah, I
chase
think the
after them.
issue exactly. The issue is getting men aware, other men aware of the
Right.
issues. That's
Yeah,
the problem.
yeah.
Because women will conform to what men do. Like if
But
all the men tomorrow
think too
just,
though. But
you
I
know,
think too though, just in the fact that we're in these like conservative spaces, I feel like we've already went off the plantation. So
well, we're dragging them over. I don't know if you saw what I did with Venus the other day, but
yeah.
yeah, like I'm telling you, you have to drag people. It's like Plato's the allegory of the cave. You got to drag people from their own, you know.
There's darkness and shadows in here, but it's not natural light.
You know,
I'm
more of the Morpheus philosophy where you have to choose it. I don't think anybody can make the choice for you.
No, I
You
get
could
it.
show them. You could show them that the Matrix is fake, but will they take that pill? I don't know.
Yeah, HB.
I mean, it's just the two different ways you can do it. I mean, because sometimes to me, I feel shocking the system is only the only way to get people to wake up. Because they're so encompassed in a false reality.
You actually enjoy arguing with people and actually shaking their worldview up versus to what HB is talking about. HB is talking about a person who's seeking knowledge and they find you and then they're trying to.
Yeah. No, I know. I'm just saying there's two different ways you can go. But he also is more about you lead people with breadcrumbs, but they have to make the choice to want to do it.
Yeah.
Where me, I'm like, I'm going to ensure my salvation while dragging you to salvation with me.
Yeah, and I definitely understand that too. But I think you know, if you're gonna be
I'm not
righteous,
ridiculing it at all. You're fine. It's just two different ways to do
no,
it.
No. I agree with you too. It's just that, you know, if you are gonna be totally righteous like that, you gotta look at the most righteous person in history and how he ended up. You know, when you put yourself in that crosshair, you probably gonna end up on a cross.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, and that's the thing. That's why I said you have to truly believe in what you're doing, or don't do it. You know what I mean? Like you have to commit your entire self to it. But once you do that, it's also the most freedom because no one can stop you or control you because there's nothing you can lose. You know,
well, I'd also say here that real quick to jump in with this is that that this is one of the problems with the left and the right, and everybody in between, is when somebody is trying to go down the righteous path. They want to bring up anything that they've done in the past, and the truth is that people can change. They can change their lives and become a better person. They can become a righteous person, and so what they do to try and subvert other people becoming better people and righteous and everything like that is by saying that, like, oh well, this quote unquote righteous person that you're listening to. They did bad things in their past, so how can you listen to them? It's one of the stupidest arguments ever, but it's what they do all the time.
Yeah. Well, that's the people don't understand. We are one people in progress.
Nobody. Yeah, I was about to say nobody is Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's why he was there as the goal, but he didn't expect perfection. You can never be perfect.
Yeah, but it's one of those things where people, we try, look, we've gone through our lives, we've made mistakes and messed up and everything like that, and we're trying to be better people and be more righteous. And I would actually argue that because we have been, certain people, not necessarily all of us here on the panel, but some of us, myself included, have gone down the wrong path and done the wrong things. Now that we've tried to come back to the righteous path and lead people away from the wrong path. They make the argument of like, well, how dare you try to tell me not to do those things because you did these things? If anything, I would say that like I'm the perfect example to show you of why you shouldn't do the things that I did. So I've never actually understood this argument.
Well, it's because you have the duality of life, and you might have two kids, right? One kid actually listens to everything that you're saying, and the other kid actually wants to challenge everything that you're saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just the duality of life. So the philosophy needs to be there just because somebody observed those qualities throughout their lifetime, right? So I mean, it's subjective. All of this information is subjective. But go ahead.
No. A muffin. I always look at that story a lot. Like he was trying to, and I know Imperius knows about the story a lot.
And the Sodom and Gomorrah, Lot's wife left and his wife out. They don't look back.
Right. And don't look back.
Salt,
Don't look back. But there's some people that they could know they're gonna get turned into a salt pillar, and they're still gonna look back. And that's just the reality of life.
Well, yeah, and that's again, God gives us free choice, so you have to allow the free choice. I'm not saying I'm going to, like, I can't make the choice for them to be the good people they want, but I can shake them up so that they're just like, holy crap, everything I've been thinking is wrong. I need to reevaluate. And that's what I try to do.
And let me clarify here. Is what I'm talking about. I'm talking in generalities and broadly, okay? And I'm talking about people on the left who, when people on the right who are imperfect people, whether it's Trump or somebody else, not that I, anyways, not that I want to bring up Trump, but people on the right, we've made mistakes in our lives. We've messed up. We're trying to be better people and everything like that. And we're trying to lead people away from going down the same path that we went down. The people on the left, who just want to devolve into hedonism and debauchery and that sort of stuff. What they do is they use that as an example. Well, look at this person's past. They used to be, they used to do all these same things. So you should just do it too. How do they have a leg to stand on when they talk about this stuff? And so I was just making the argument that, like, if anything, I have the strongest leg to stand on by trying to stop by trying to stop you from going down this path, because I know where it leads, and I don't want that for anyone else.
But that's it. Unfortunately, most people in general don't listen unless they experience it. But that's, and unfortunately, that's kind of the human condition. Nobody wants to listen to anybody else. No one wants everyone. Even when we were kids, don't you remember when your parents told don't do it? We were just like, oh, shut up, they're old. Who cares? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, but then later on, you realize, oh crap, they were right. Like, that's why I was glad my parents weren't my friends when I was young. They were like, parents, because I understand now as I've gotten older. You know what I mean? Like, what you have to put into people. You can't just go on.
That's exactly one of the things that I've been trying to teach my daughter is just like, I've been trying to tell when I teach her these things, one of the biggest things is a lot of the times when we were younger, the explanation ended with ended with, because I said so. You're going to do what I say because I'm your parent, and that's it. And I try to go above that and actually right.
Yeah,
yes, it is. It is Rashu, and so
Sometimes it's a good
yes. Sometimes it is a good answer, but on certain things and on a lot of things, when it comes to the actual life lessons of why we're trying to be modest, we're trying to teach modesty and purity to our children. When you have an impure past, that's what you should draw on to actually be able to teach the lesson and say, look, the reason that I don't want you to do these things is because unfortunately I messed up in my life, and I've realized way too late what it meant to do these impure, unrighteous things, and I don't want you to go down the same path
let me
that I
answer.
went
Hold
down.
on. In the chat, I want to answer Jewel of Aquarius. That it is logical because, as I was trying to say to Muffin, the answer of "I'm your parent, you have to listen to me, just do it" is because there are times in our lives, whether we're older, young, whatever, we're going to hit into things, whether it's bureaucratic issues, paperwork, things you can't get done, and you can't force it through. You don't have the will and you don't have the power to force things through. It's part of the world. You have to accept sometimes to just, it is what it is. You're told what to do. Or if you don't accept that, and if you don't accept that, you'll go crazy.
No, I agree. There has to be a balance. There has to be a balance.
Yeah,
On the
I'm not
things that
saying
you can
every answer.
explain.
I'm not saying every answer is "I'm your
Yeah,
parent,
it's
shut
not
up."
every.
No, but I'm saying
But
sometimes when you deny a kid, let's say you just don't have a feeling, you don't want them doing that. That's just not something you can tell them. I don't want you doing that. I'm your parent, and people. That's a right answer.
But not explaining why is the thing.
But no,
you
that
gotta
the answer
explain
is
why.
why is that the answer is because there are superior
Oh my
authorities in the world.
No, bro.
Okay, okay, hang on, Rashu. Hang on, Rashu. Let me give you a perfect example because I've actually been going through this the last week. Okay, so for instance, I'm trying to teach my daughter that look, I work all day, I come home, I cook dinner on the weekends and throughout the week I clean up the dishes and take care of the house and everything like that. And so one of the things that I'm working on is teaching her that look, you need to start doing dishes, you need to start helping with these sorts of things. Because when you grow up and leave my house and hopefully become a wife and raise a family, you're going to have to do these things. And so I've already explained.
Muffin, what if your
this.
daughter came home with a black man?
Okay, that has nothing to do with this right now. So, anyways, so the thing is that to Empiric's point, okay, I've already explained this stuff to my daughter of why she needs to start doing dishes and helping me around the house and these sorts of things. So then when when we get home after I pick her up from school and we get home and I say, hey, you need to do some dishes and help me out and yada yada. So, well, why do I have to do that? Because I said so. That's why. I've already explained it to you. Okay, so you can't question me every single time I ask you to do something for me or tell you that you need to do something around the house and clean up or whatever it may be. Now, at this point, I've already explained it to you. Do what I said.
Wait, let me get Gary in it.
But hold on,
Gary,
can I say one thing? Can I say one thing real quick, sir? HB, and it backs that up because remember what John, we were watching that big riot thing or whatever that happened. The reason all those people got mad is because the cops say back up, and they don't listen. They're not used to being told, oh, there's just a superior authority. You just have to listen right now. You don't question it. You just have to listen. They're not used to that. So when they get told it, they flip out. They take it as this monstrous thing, and you get violence.
Gary, go ahead, Gary. What do you think about this, Gary?
Honestly, you guys keep changing the conversation every couple minutes. I'm having a hard time keeping track, but I'm assuming we're talking about
a lot of ADHD up here.
Yeah. I came up here to talk about the original topic where we talk about black women hair and whether or not it's deeply rooted in insecurity or not.
You want to go back to that? I don't think it's as much insecurity.
Yeah,
I think that's the narrative. I think it's more so they don't understand that their hair isn't like other people's hair. And I think it's more of a lack of knowledge than it is insecurities. But I think that insecurity comes out of the lack of knowledge.
Well, HB, if it's not insecurity, it could be laziness as well because their hair is tough to deal with compared to, and this is just what they've said.
It
No,
takes a
no, it
lot of
is.
maintenance.
It
Yeah,
is. It's a
it's
lot of
rough to deal
maintenance.
with.
It's a
Yeah,
lot
yeah.
of
Go ahead,
maintenance. I
my
mean,
bad. Go ahead. Go ahead.
you have. I mean, sir, you got long hair. You know how much
Yeah.
maintenance it takes. It's a
Well,
lot.
I'm also a man, so
But
you know.
still, it
Yeah,
takes a
yeah.
lot of
It
maintenance.
does, and I would say it's costly, but I'm also a
Yeah,
guy,
yeah.
so it's
But I
not
think too
dire.
the time that it takes too. It
Yeah,
takes
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I
She's
think overall it's due to the fact that women in general value their hair more than men. So in order to cut cost and cut labor, they decide to straighten it or make it look more like white women hair because it's simply easier to manage.
men value hair too.
I know, but I'm saying women value more. Like they value way more than men do on average.
Well, yeah, because they're trying to catch the male. They're trying to catch the male gaze. And so
Right.
if I could on this, okay, so if this was the original topic, because I honestly, that's why I was quiet for so long, was because I had
changed topic like 3 times when I was up.
I had no
Listen,
idea what the
Gary, you
original
settle
topic
down. All right,
was.
we'll switch topics if we want to.
No, I'm getting
So
sick of your
okay,
ADHD having habits, man. I'm up here
okay.
Look, at I hop around topics like I hop on your mom, Gary. And
oh, Pierce, come on, man.
I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry.
60.
I'm going.
Okay, so if this is the topic, I would say that like this is more of a cultural thing. Look, I mean, there might be some women over in Africa that try to make their hair like white women, but the truth is that
I support the white John Galt right there.
I assume. Okay, I assume we're mostly talking about black women in mostly majority white countries. And so I would say, if anything, that like because white women and white people are the majority in those countries, that is the norm, that is the standard of beauty. And so black women are trying to adhere to that beauty of that standard of beauty. Whereas if they were in Africa, they would not be trying to adhere to that because it's not the normal culture over there.
Yeah, I don't think it's that. I think it's just
I think it might be for some women, but I don't think that's the general consensus.
yeah, nah, I think it's just a lot easier to braid your hair up and put a lace front on it than the actual
girls just white girls just throw their hair in a ponytail and that's it.
Right,
it's a lot
right.
easier.
Well,
right.
And they
right.
look decent.
When you ask a black woman,
well, Imperious, like I said,
So do Spaniards.
like I said, Imperious, our hair grows upward, so we can throw a ponytail
but I was
on it,
agreeing.
but it'll be like a high ponytail. It'd be up top.
Yeah,
y'all's is
and
a
they
low
do different
one.
things with it. Yeah. No, I get that. What I'm saying is, like HB was saying, it's a lot easier for a white girl to roll out of bed, throw her hair in a ponytail, grab a scrunchie, throw it in a ponytail, and be done with it.
Well, you can still tell if a white girl hasn't done her hair now. It looks all
yeah. Well,
frizzy
dude,
and
hey,
shit.
here's a secret. White girls wash their hair twice a week.
My girl, she's Cuban and black mixed, but she can always rock her hair in a ponytail, and it's not kinky or anything like that. The only time that she gets some type of black hairstyle is when we go out the country, and she, the heat and things like that.
Latin women have great hair, dude. They got kind of the best of both worlds.
Yeah, they got a lot of Spanish, and they got a lot of Spain. They got a lot of Europe in them. Spain,
yeah, they got both. They got kind of
That's
both
what it
because it's
is.
like they get thick hair, like nice thick, like because white people's hair is very brittle.
If you look at her, you would think she's a full Cuban for sure.
No, I gotta reply to Stanley's comment. Nah, Stanley, we always need that alpha energy up here, Stanley. So if you want to come up, man, please come up here, Stanley.
Oh yeah, because Stanley brings the alpha energy.
Yeah, the fucking
Stanley's a
liberal
pimp,
brings
dude.
the alpha energy.
Stanley, dude, you think Stanley's son's getting shit? Dude, it's the only reason Stanley's son sent him to Georgia Tech is so he can get in. All right, he's getting it. Don't tell. You don't think he's giving? His kid's passing him the dorm card? Come on.
I don't know.
We're not talking
we can
about
always just
people's
ask
kids,
Stanley.
Imperious.
We can
Come
always
on,
just
man.
ask the man.
We don't have to do that either.
Stanley
guys.
don't
We gotta
want to
talk about
admit it, but
kid.
his son over there getting it. He like.
Well, his
listen.
son's bringing back. He gets his son's rejections.
Oh my god. Well, at Georgia Tech, that's probably not that bad.
That's not bad. No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
His
that's
kid probably
like
gets
a
good stuff,
cheeseburger with
his kid's like, no, I don't want you, but you can have my dad.
Hey, you found a cheeseburger with a bite out of it.
Again, just to the topic that we've been talking about with the black women's hair. I mean, I really don't see how any of y'all could make. Yeah, well, I don't see how any of y'all could make the argument that it's not due to them being in a majority white culture that values and the standard of beauty that is set by them.
Nah.
That is hang on. Okay, hang on. Okay, do I get to finish? Do I get to finish?
Go ahead.
Shut up,
I'm
Muffin.
sorry.
Boo this man. Boo. Marijuana. Boo this man.
The thing is, you got to take into consideration how many black women have you grew up around? How many black women have you been with? How many black women have you dated?
Kinky hair blacks too, not no black woman that's got an Indian mom or some bullshit.
Yeah, no mixed blacks. These are the true darks.
Yeah,
You know,
no, I'm talking
rain.
about dark
Bro,
skinned
a lot
black.
of these
South
women
Chicago
are lazy,
blacks, you know?
bro. I'm trying to tell you,
Purple rain, Muffin. Purple rain.
my aunts, all those people
and
get their
and
hair
Rashu,
done like every
Rashu,
week, bro.
I think it's not as much lazy as it is. There's a lack of education on the hair. I think a lot of black women just don't understand how much it really takes to maintain their hair.
HB, respectfully, are you talking about them doing their own hair, or like going to
them doing their own hair? Like,
no, I'm talking like back when I was younger, like when I was a kid, my mom, aunts, everybody used to like go weekly to the hairdresser.
Right.
They didn't do their own hair.
But that's where
that's
you kind
HB's
of learn.
point.
Yeah, you learn a lot from doing that.
God,
you learn a lot.
No,
from
I
that.
agree. Yeah, I agree.
So it's easy to just blame the white man, and I think a lot of maybe Righteous Muffin, maybe it's easy for him to just blame the white man, but
yeah, Muff, you giving you guys too much credit, man.
It's not. Trust me, there's a lot of stuff you can blame on the white man, but black women's hair, that's not one of them.
Now, Muffin, don't get me wrong.
Hang on. If I could, please. Like I thought we jumped around so freaking much. Like I thought the argument was like why are black women trying to have their hair like white women? I thought that's the argument.
No. That's not the
We're
argument.
asking why do black women not like their hair?
No,
Why do they
no,
not?
no. That's not the argument.
It's why they don't like
No. Righteous Muffin. That's not the argument. That's the byproduct. It's actually a lot easier for black women to have their hair like white women because they don't have to do anything. They don't have to maintain it.
All they gotta do is keep it straight every now and then. That's the only thing.
It's a byproduct.
You just have to maintain it.
Yeah,
they can keep that hair. They could pay $500 for that hair and keep it in there for like 3 months.
Right.
And them bitches happy.
Is it? Hey, HB, do you think it's a class thing? Like the ones that can do it, like want to show that off that they're rich and can do that? Do you think it's a class thing?
Yeah, but the goofy thing is, it's not hard to straighten your hair.
It is.
No.
I was just at the bar the other day. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, okay. I just want to say this, just to reply to Imperious. No, it's not a class thing because the class thing comes in when you see a black girl with natural hair, long hair. That's the real class. You know that she's had people in her life that showed her how to take care of her hair. She's got the money to take care of it. That's the real class. Now,
so like the ones that can straighten their own hair,
right?
Right. Okay, gotcha.
Right.
Exactly. That's the ones that I did. Like they would take. It took 3 hours, but they did. You know what I mean?
Let me compliment what HB just said, right? Because the females who can actually pay to maintain that shit is different from the females who are that I met last week at the bar. So this chick, she had the smallest Mercedes Benz. She had the biggest eyelashes. She had the weave in her hair, pink hair. You see what I'm saying? And she was
nature, brightly colored things are poisonous. Stay away.
Exactly. And I definitely stayed away. But this was a chick that one of my guys had met, whatever.
Ooh.
But basically, we were all following each other to a bar, and she thought that I was too close to her car. And whatever. Once we got to the bar, she said, "Hey, you too close to my car. Somebody just hit my car." She got a small Mercedes Benz. Somebody just hit. And I'm thinking to myself, like, you probably can't afford to even pay your deductible if you even have insurance, because You have a little bit of damage on your car, and it's like, why didn't you get that shit done? Right? She's
Sorry,
arguing with me.
Wait.
Okay.
To Crown Reese, the link is in the description. Link is in the description.
So real quick, could I ask? Okay, sorry, I'm a little lost. Okay, so the whole black women's hair argument, like what was the point of this argument that Garion was starting from? I apologize.
These
I
type
think
of
John started. I
women,
think John was.
the type of women who would come out the house in a bonnet.
He used it as an example for something else.
Oh
and then
yeah.
branched off into
Yeah,
that.
you're using it.
No,
as
it was the bonnet. It was the bonnet thing.
Yeah, it's more like an example of like Jesus, the kind of people that are doing that. But if you notice, the ones causing all the problems are these same women's in bonnets all the time, driving in the car with the bonnet, threatening the customer, and then you know what I mean. So, and then that's where he's
either
kind
in
of
bonnets or either in long eyelashes or in fake hair.
Stupid.
And you know another one too, the ones that wear pajama
ghetto?
pants. Yeah, we're talking about ghetto shit. Yeah, like the ones that wear pajama
Yeah, we're
pants.
talking about
too.
ghetto bitches and why.
You know
why
the ones that wear like
why-
pajama pants and a tank top? Those are the ghetto ones too.
Okay, I'm sorry. Well, from what I'd heard when Garion hopped in and started talking about it, it was about the insecurity of black women in their hair. So that's why I'm confused right now.
Well,
Yeah,
Muffin, you need to listen more. You know, listen.
Bro, it's insecurity in general.
Muffin, you got a fucking
We're
dart in your
talking
neck,
about
all right?
multi-level type of shit. We're talking about insecurity in hair. We're talking about insecurity in eyelashes. We're talking about insecurity in their bodies. We were talking
Just
about
insecurity in their
earlier.
overall image.
Just insecurity in themselves.
Okay. Hang on. Okay, let me speak to this.
The hotter the girl, the more insecure they are. That's what people don't realize.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We got Crown Reese in the building. I want Crown Reese to have the floor real quick. Go ahead, Crown Reese.
Yes, sir.
What's up, bro? I want to salute everybody that's on the panel. This is probably the best group of people that I have ever met in my life. Going through CT, a lot of people is over from CT. And I salute everybody up there, man, for giving all the good knowledge, all the good ideas, all the spontaneous stuff that's on point. Nobody is wrong. Everybody is right in their own way. So I salute everybody that's up there.
Salute,
bro. Salute, man.
Salute, my brother.
Good to see you, Crown Reese.
Yes, sir.
12 man, what's up, dog?
Hey, I just believe this, that as far as black women wearing these wigs and hairdos, I feel that they, as me being a barber for over 25 years, maybe more than that, I think a black woman do not have a hair identity. She has to make excuses for somebody else's hair that's being on top of their head to give it comfort, give it some kind of luxury or something, and it's all bullshit. It comes from a point to where I used to see my grandmother do it. And the reason my grandmother used to put a wig on, she'd go to church, she got to come back real quick so she can cook everybody something to eat. So she didn't have time to do her hair. It just comes from women being lazy and trying to use a wig as an excuse to say why they put it on their head. Same person that wears a wig that looks like a white woman is the same person to say why you going over to the white people. I should go to the white people. You got a damn white woman's wig on. But to each his own. I just feel that they don't have no.
I agree with you, brother, because I don't know white women that ever wear a wig unless they're on cancer meds or something, or they're losing their hair. So I never understood. I always thought it was a bad thing. So I don't get the wig thing.
Wait, let me
Portia,
this conversation doesn't
Portia, this isn't you. Your picture has your own hair. I don't.
Yeah.
Portia is very, very beautiful. So we're not even. She should laugh and saying I'm right. Because her hair is very, very silky and beautiful. But I wanted to say this: like they don't even know that to have their own style. Why didn't they do this in the '80s? In the '80s, they had, in the '90s. Remember the Anita Baker hairstyle? Why can't a woman do their hair like that? Why a woman can't have her own, little curl whirls, here and there, and put the rollers in their hair? Why they gotta have people's hair on their head? And most of the people that they're saying now in certain news articles that it's dead people's hair. So when you put those people's hair on your head, you become a whole total different person. And a lot of people know they turn into different people when they put them hair hammers on their head. That's what I'm gonna say. Hair hammers.
Okay, well, I'd say that like this exactly goes to what I was talking about. If there's ever an argument for something being a social construct, it would be beauty or beauty standards when it comes to makeup, hair, eyelashes, and any of that sort of stuff. And that's kind of what I was talking about from the beginning. And the thing is that these beauty standards, other than like actual physical traits and physical appearance, like physical features, outside of that, the rest of it, when it comes to makeup, hair, eyelashes, and all that sort of stuff, that's all set by women. Women all do that, and then women listen to other women and say that this is what I need to do to be able to get a man.
That's where I was going with the Kim Kardashian show. When that came out, that was like the evolution to every other spinoff that happened after that women just delved into. Like, this thing was something that men was calling for. It's not.
I never understood why black women spend so much money trying to look white. Like, I always loved them in their natural state. Afro and all,
Do you think this also
And
has
you know
something
what?
to do
And you know what? That's the
with?
problem right there. Why can't a woman have her natural state just like as a man? All men. I'm just not even talking about a black woman. I mean, I see white women wearing the weave too. So I'm
Oh
saying
yeah,
this.
no doubt, no
You know,
doubt.
why can't a woman, any woman, I don't give a damn who she is, any nationality, a woman, period, a person with a pussy, why can't she have her natural state just like a man walks around every day, a bald head up top with hair on the side with a pot belly, he is in his natural state. A regular guy in his natural state. All men are normally in their natural state and have to accept what they have, what they're working with, what they're rolling with, what they make money with. You have to roll with that every single day. You don't put on no damn costume to make it over, to make it look better, to anything. You roll and do what you got to do so you have a fat bank roll in your back pocket, in your front pocket, in your other front pocket, and in your sock. So why can't a woman do the exact same thing?
All that makeup can go away too, as far as I'm concerned. But
It's clown stuff. When I was younger, my mother never wore a makeup. My mother never wore a wig. Maybe she might have a little ponytail every now and then, but I didn't grow up with my mother. My mom was a pretty lady, but my mother didn't have to add any hands. I'm gonna tell you why a lot of people want. You see, some of the most ugliest women wearing that stuff. When I go to my school preacher, she knows she's a school teacher, and she can tell this, and she knows this is a fact. I am all the way in Ohio. She's all the way in Texas. I guarantee you, she can tell you that all the boys looking like they walking around with nappy hair, and all the girls walking around either got braids or they got a long ass wig and long ass braids, and they can't tell who is who and who is who. I guarantee you that is a fact to this day. My son is 14 years old, and I'm a barber. I hate it because he got that shit on the top of his head. But through his mama, I don't fight his feelings. But any day now, I want to cut that shit off because it's terrible. It's unkept. It's not being hygienic or anything like that. So if a woman wear that shit and wear it 3-4 weeks, I cannot. I have to wash my hair every day. If I put some oil in it, I'm gonna put some in there. But I have to wash because I've been around too many dirty ass people. So I want to wash everything.
Do you think it's also peer pressure from other women? Do you guys think that might be a component?
That's the only thing. That's the major thing.
Yes, that's
Women are
literally the only thing.
Women are a collective in thought. They follow what other women tell them is the popular
Yep.
thing to do. It's the board collective. I'm telling you, women are the board.
As I tried to mention.
No, Muffin, get back to your McMuffin grill, all right?
Yeah, go yourself, Imperius.
Oh shit!
I already brought this up. That's exactly what I was saying. Is like women are just trying to outcompete each other to be able to get a better man. That's exactly why women are the ones who are pushing for the body positivity movement for fat women. Okay,
because how do you know that though?
How do I know what?
That women are trying to compete with other women. How do you know that?
Intuition and being around women.
Yeah, I was going to say it's obvious.
Is it obvious?
Nah, they do. Yes.
It is clearly
really,
obvious. They will even admit to doing it just so that they can kind of belittle the fact that they do it to look good for men as well. But they be like, "Oh, we don't do it for y'all."
How about this? Hey, how about this? HB, I got a experiment for you to do. Okay, ask women, ask a woman, or a progressive woman, what they think about Lizzo, and they're gonna tell you that, oh, she's so beautiful, she's so brave, and everything like that. And then say to them, you know what? You're absolutely right. You look just like Lizzo, and watch how mad they get. Okay.
What?
That's the bullshit that I'm talking about. Okay.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna try that.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
So what they're doing actively is they're trying to suppress other women so that they are higher on a higher level to be able to compete for a higher value man or a better man. And so that's exactly why in one sentence they'll tell you that Lizzo is brave and beautiful, but then if you compliment them by saying that, oh, you look just like Lizzo, they're gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Well, Muffin, I honestly don't think it's that. I think women are just, they're just pussy. They're not honest with each other. They just lie to each other to say,
Well, yeah, of course
girl,
they do
you
that.
cute still. Don't worry about these men, even though you 300 pounds. You still,
Okay,
they just boost each other's self-esteem. That's it.
Sir, that was literally the entire point I was making.
Oh,
Thank you for reiterating it.
Yeah,
I
HB,
just broke it down in the third grade
when we
terms.
had
That's
that
all.
conversation?
I appreciate that. There are people here who need that. HB, Stanley,
me, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, HB, remember when we were having that conversation about how my granddad has 3 wives and how he had to keep each one of them in a separate house in order to make sure that they don't fight each other?
Yeah.
It's like that, but way more specific and way more intimate with the average woman, especially if they're friends. Sometimes if they're family members.
Yeah, they are a lot. I've seen a lot of women be very, they kind of try to tear each other down in a way. I don't know if it's necessarily competitiveness as much as it is, just kind of like cattiness. It's like cattiness.
Well, the question then, HB, is like, why are they trying to be catty? Okay, and what it honestly does, whether you think so or not, it boils down to they are trying to bring more women down so that they can get a better man. That's the truth.
Yeah,
we just don't like to talk. We just don't like to talk about it because it's an uncomfortable truth that women are in constant competition to be able to get a better man or a more high value man. But that's the truth of it, bro.
That's why, and they can't fight directly. They can't go up and punch each other, so they cut each other
Exactly.
down through social.
Always gotta backstab and scheme.
Yeah, through alienation in groups and stuff like that. They can't, it's not, and that's the thing. That's why women, when they get in fights or when they don't like each other, they will hate each other forever. A guy, like, let's say we didn't like each other here. We could go and get in like a ring and, fight it out for 10, 15 minutes and we'd walk up, we'd be like, whatever, we're cool, fine, whatever. Women will tear each other down and want the other girl destroyed for their life, dude. It's a different kind of thing that they have.
Well, and it's also because look, we have to admit that there's something in all of us when it comes to men looking for women, women looking for men. Okay, so for on this one particularly, There's something in women where they understand. They all know that they are the weaker sex, okay, and so they need a good, strong man who could provide for them and take care of the family and stand up for the family if need be, protect them, whatever it may be. And that's exactly why they have the competitions they do when it comes to makeup, hair, nails, or whatever it may be. It's all a competition for that sort of stuff. And that's also why, like, yes, they are catty bitches who will say, like, a fat girl, they'll look at a fat girl and say, "Oh, you're so brave and beautiful," and that's because that they want that fat bitch to stay exactly at the level that she's at, because that's no longer a competition for her. That's the truth.
Hey, and let me throw something over here real quick. Listen, we've been talking about the women for over 45 minutes now. We need to talk about us now. Now, we the ones that need to talk about how we need to improve so they won't wear that shit. That is the thing right there. We don't give a damn about the women. We can talk about what they did, y'all. Let's talk about what we need to do as men all over collectively. Because all the women doing it, so we got to check all the women. So we got to be as collective men and get together and check one another about bullshit, because we allow the bullshit, man. We allow the bullshit, brothers. Come on, man.
I agree with you, dude. That's why we all got to be able to understand that the major thing we all need to work on is you have to be self-sufficient for yourself. You can't rely on a woman for your happiness, to be the center of your life. You have to be
Yeah, no,
Hey, Kimmy
what is it, Cross or Reese? Whatever,
It's
Crown
Crown.
Reese. Okay, I completely agree with you. Honestly, that's one of the issues that I have when listening to like Christian nationalists and people on that side of things, and potentially even people like Imperius himself. But I don't know his full views on everything. But the thing is like, they come from this standpoint of a duality of, like, women can't do anything for themselves. They don't know what to do. They don't know they don't even know what restaurant that they want to go to for dinner. So they need a man for everything. But also at the same time, when men are being lying pigs who are just trying to get sex, it is supposed to be on the woman to discern the good man from the bad man. Okay.
No, I don't agree. But no, that's the other thing for me. Women wouldn't be able to go dating. They date through their fathers. Their fathers arrange who they date.
Okay, fair enough. That's why I said that I didn't know your position on this, Stanley. But so look, I completely agree with you, Reese. Is that look, if we're going to have the standard that men need to be the leaders of the household, men need to be the leaders of the family, and women need to follow, then we also, yes, we absolutely need to be calling out men ourselves. We need to be better men, not falling into temptation of just going and having sex with women just because we can. So I actually agree with you.
Any sex outside of marriage is a sin for men or women. You are held under the same sin. Men should be the ones mature and powerful enough to restrain their urges.
Yeah,
that's why I said we need to check ourselves. That's why I said we need to check ourselves. We are the ones. We are the people. We are the men, the people.
Reese, can you fix your mic?
Yeah. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah. Hey, we are the gods of the planet.
Yeah, Reese, I didn't. It's your first time up here, so I didn't want to say anything. But your mic kind of sounds like shit, Reese. Respectfully.
It's muffled.
Yeah, well, it sounds like you're working through your phone and you're talking on speakerphone, so it sounds shitty.
I was gonna say, it probably is.
You can hear me now, right?
Oh, it sounds great.
Oh, much better, brother.
Okay. All right, now listen. This is what I want to say. We all know all of that. We are the ones that create everything that rolls through this earth. Without the nutsack, nothing rolls. All we do is give people to carry. Listen. All we do is carry shit. I mean, we carry shit and provide it for the people who make all these little motherfuckers that run around. So we have to be the ones to set a boundary. We have to set a boundary as men and be a collective people as it was before our forefathers. They ran the nation to have the land, man. We got to do the same exact thing. Whatever they got left for us, we have to run it. Everything is falling apart, man. And if men fall apart, the shit goes to hell. Now you got a woman up here in a pantsuit. I ain't never seen no woman every day want to wear a pantsuit. The lady don't wear a dress. Come on, man. We got to get back to that. We got to get back to
Yeah, man. There's nothing more
speaking
attractive than a
about
woman in a
the
nice
real
shiny
shit and
pantsuit.
stop talking shit. We got to get to the real shit and stop talking
Wait,
shit
wait.
about
So,
being
so,
really,
so,
really good.
Crown Reese,
Yes,
you
sir.
think that a female detective should be wearing a dress?
Goddamn right. And she should be sitting behind the goddamn desk and getting your phone
What do
number
you
and
You know,
your
What do you
you know what's
address.
mean?
crazy?
What do you
I
mean?
can
What do
see
you
that,
mean a
but
female detective, sir?
Yeah, there should
a
never be
woman,
a female
a
detective.
woman. Well,
I don't think a
you
woman
know,
should even
well,
be a detective.
I'm not
I,
saying I think so either. I'm just saying, you know, I can,
I,
you know, I understand. I see
Oh,
No,
where
well,
I
he's
then
get what
coming
why'd
you're
you even
from.
saying, though.
ask about it,
I get what you're
sir?
saying. No, I get.
Yeah, I
There
see
I
where
should
don't
be
he's
mind
coming
women
from.
professional
being
attire
clerks
that they
though.
should wear.
Women
Yeah,
can
they
be
that's
don't
why I
wear
clerks.
said she
dresses
should be
and
That'd
behind
be
the
a little
pantsuits.
desk.
crazy though. This
Hey,
girl, she's coming to do a, you know, she's coming to do a damn,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah. But
whatever
if
with
men,
you, and she got a dress on. What a
The
if
dummy.
only
men
time a woman should
if
wear
men would
pants is if
actually
she's
step
working in the
up and
field.
be in charge like they should be, then there would not be female detectives. There would not be female cops. There would not be females in the military. None of that stuff should happen.
Yeah.
The
See
fact of the
that
matter is
just
that we've been subverted
that
by
sounds
a certain
ridiculous
group
to
of
me.
people for equality and all this other bullshit that you know, it goes against biology, it goes against human nature and everything like that. And all we're doing is
And see,
we're
righteous.
placating.
Wait, righteous. See,
Mhm.
this is where I feel like we get so caught up in the abstract. We got to just get down to the simple things. We got to quit being hypocrites because we
Yeah, you
say
can't
all of
have
this
men
stuff.
going around sleeping around if you don't want women doing it.
Yeah,
No, not
yeah,
even that.
I
Not even
agree.
that. But saying that women
See you,
shouldn't
Crown.
be doing jobs and shouldn't work and stuff like that. Like
No,
as
no,
most
they
people,
shouldn't do certain jobs. HB.
Yeah, I was gonna say women can do certain
That's a
jobs too,
matter of
man.
fact.
but at the
Look,
same
look, look.
time,
Okay, well,
this is a free.
HB,
This is
HB.
righteous.
Okay,
This
yes,
is a
sir. Yes,
free
sir. Yes,
country
sir.
too, though. This is a free country, though. So you're saying in a free country, this isn't Palestine or fucking Saudi Arabia. This is America.
Okay.
This is
Okay. Okay.
women
Okay.
have
All
been
right. So hang on. Let me attack this. Okay. So HB, here's the thing. Is like the founding of our country was never meant to be you can do what. Yes, it was based off of a free country, but it was not about doing whatever you wanted whenever you wanted because you're a free country. Okay. The point of being the free country was that you had the moral fortitude to know what not to do. Okay. And you knew what it was. Men knew what their role was. Women knew what their role was, and they are different roles. They are different people. Their brain, their chemistry is different. Their physical body is different. All that sort of stuff is different. Okay. So we are suited for different things. All right. And the truth of the matter is like, let's talk about the military, for instance. Okay. Just to be able to bring women into the military, we have to lower the standards so far down just for women to be able to get into it. Now, obviously, not all. Okay. So if we kept the military standard at the same for men, yes, there will be a few women who will be able to meet those standards and get in, but that is what it should be. It should be one set standard for men and women. The fact that we have to lower the standard so that we can try and bring women in for whatever reason that I don't fully understand makes no sense to me.
Yeah, because you know when shit hit the fan, they don't really want to be out there, bro. They don't want
Yeah,
to
they
be
really
there.
don't.
They really just want to get
It
paid
takes
and have a
a
decent
rare breed of
living and
woman to be on
benefits.
the field.
Yeah, they don't want nothing to do with actual combat or battle or conflict.
Well, and then here's the other thing. As men, and I believe that the majority of us here up on this panel would agree, we do not want women in combat.
Absolutely not.
Exactly.
All of us, let's be honest here, guys. The majority of us here, there's something in us, okay? As men, there's something in us that just says we need to protect women. They should not be on the front line. There's no reason that a woman should be on the front line fighting in a war or conflict or whatever it may be. Like, there's something in us that says that, okay? And part of that a huge part of that has to do with, we understand that they are a weaker sex, and that's not to try and denigrate them or anything like that. Hang on a second. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. One second. The second.
HP, let him finish.
The second and biggest thing, and I'll end with this, is that they are the ones who can bear children and create life. So we should not want them on the front lines dying.
Yeah.
No, we create life. They hold life. We create life.
Yeah.
They
are.
life.
I said that, Crown Reese. They're like a nest. That's
Wait,
we
sir,
hold the life. It's in our balls.
They're
Go ahead.
They're the incubator.
Sir. Let me ask
They're incubators, exactly. Go ahead,
sir. You did 3 tours. Were there women on the front lines?
Absolutely not.
All right. So this is my issue. A lot of times y'all make these arguments that don't hold any weight. You're not really getting to the crux of the issue.
What is it?
Okay, what's the crux here, HB?
I think the crux of the issue is some of y'all just have.
And real quick to Samuel in the chat.
The crux of the issue is some of y'all just have problems with women, and you need to deal with it. I think that's the crux of the issue.
No,
it's because there's no women on the front line.
Why would you have
HB, do you have a sister? HB, do you have a sister?
You can just not like something that you have no problem with it. You just
no. But listen. I just sat here and listened to Righteous Muffin talk about women shouldn't be on the front lines, and a man that just did 3 tours says he's never seen a woman on the front lines.
Now, HB, modern day, they are in infantry today. They are.
They're not on the front lines, though, are they?
No, I can't
they shouldn't be in the military, HB.
Well, he doesn't want them in the military, period.
No, why shouldn't they be
nurses,
in the military,
Muffin?
though?
They can be nurses, Muffin. They can
be
Why
okay, sure.
they?
Okay, sure. Yeah, but okay, hang on. No. Being a nurse.
You think a woman can't control a UAV? You think
being a nurse? Being a nurse does not. You don't have to be in the military.
Non-combat roles.
You don't have to be in the military to be a nurse.
And this is more.
You don't have to be in the military to be a nurse.
No. This is more of, you don't really know what you're arguing, because there's so many roles in the army or the military period where you don't have to have combat skills. You don't have to be in combat. You think the military is just a bunch of
really HB? Really HB? Hang on, no.
Most military jobs are non-combat. Most of them are non-combat.
There's military dentists. You think a dentist is out there with an AR-15?
They got military pharmacists. Most jobs are non-combat. Most of them.
Right.
96%.
Okay, but anything dealing with advanced, like for example, I would not want women in a artillery brigade where they're moving shells from one place to the other because they can't carry them that fast.
Well, we use trucks.
Hang on.
But even unloading.
Hang on.
That's what I'm saying.
Hang on. This goes back to like the arguments that I was talking about that liberals and leftists makes. Okay, look, we talk in generalities and broad strokes to talk about many different topics and everything like that. Okay, so look, when we talk about military, people going into the military and everything like that, the majority of us, the first thing that pops in mind is people being on the front line and shooting and fighting in another country or defending our country or anything like that. Okay, so you guys bring me in this whole thing of like, oh well, that's not all the military jobs. Like, come on, man. Like, you guys know goddamn well that's not what I'm talking about when I bring this up. You're being pedantic.
Okay.
No. Righteous Muffin. I think you are.
I think
I
you
think
got
you are,
issues with
I'm not.
I think
Yeah, I
you
think
got
you are.
issues with women, and you're trying to broad
I
stroke it.
don't.
Well, no,
It's
HB,
No,
I'm
and
not
I
saying
really,
that.
really
I
don't.
ain't saying
Yeah,
Okay,
that.
how about
HB, I don't
how
think
about
he's
this?
broad
How about
stroking it.
this? How about this? Why don't we go to firefighters? Okay, how about this? Should
how
women
many
be
women
firefighters?
Yeah, they could
firefighters
be
are
truck
there
drivers.
though?
That's about it.
No. Should we push for equity in firefighting? Should women be 50% of firefighters?
Bro,
HB.
this is what I'm
Jesus.
saying, Righteous Muffin. You're making ridiculous arguments.
I'm really not.
HB, I think you should answer that, man. Should women be
Bro,
firefighters?
but
Well, hold
sir.
on. Oh, yeah, a non. I
Yeah,
would say yes.
let's say hypothetically.
Let them sit on the computer or something. Answer the phone, I guess, but don't try to
No,
climb into buildings and pull nobody
I'm
out.
talking about building burning on fire. There are
No, no.
There are 5 fat guys in the building who need to be carried out. You want women on that team?
Well, ask HB if he would want a woman to climb into a burning building to pull him out, or
God
would he want a man?
Obviously
damn it.
not. Obviously not.
Okay
Only
then. Okay then. HB, you know exactly what I'm talking about when
Yeah,
No,
I'm
I
bringing up
don't.
these
it's women
topics.
problem. Yeah,
I
it's not a he
don't know
gets
what you're
women
talking
problem.
about. You're talking about
Ah.
equity in firefighting, and I think it's ridiculous.
Oh God.
No, the
Okay.
equity. No,
Okay.
HB. The equity
Okay,
was a
HB.
core.
You're
The
right. I
equity
hate
was a
women.
correlation.
You're
It was
right.
a
You got me,
correlation,
HB.
HB.
I hate women.
Now, let's get down to that.
Portia, make sure you clip that.
So Righteous Muffin, when did you first start having problems with women?
That's about him now.
Well,
HB, this is
I think it was about when I was 7 years old.
Come on.
And I think I had a
the
naughty
crux
woman
instead of the
touch me.
minutia.
I
Muffin.
had
Your
a naughty
sarcasm is
woman
not
touch
necessary.
me, HB.
Okay.
All right.
Your sarcasm
Yeah,
is not
yeah. Well,
necessary.
then why are we gonna go with these retarded questions, bro?
No, because I think we can actually get somewhere without having to talk about women on the front lines or women in being
Actually, I
firefighters.
think I have a better question.
No. This is a stupid obfuscation from the points that I actually brought up about women being the weaker sex. Whether you guys want to admit it or not, it really doesn't matter. Okay, there's tons of science to back this up. You can all go look it up.
But again, Righteous Muffin, you're making arguments that nobody's even arguing.
We've been talking about things like the military policing and that sort of stuff. Why would I want women doing that? In fact, okay, how about this? How many videos have we seen of women police officers being thrown off by a man and running away because they can't do shit about it?
A lot
of
them.
Did y'all see the video where that woman cop
sweet.
got
Thank
scared?
you.
Got
Okay,
scared
thank
and
you.
hit by- Okay.
Thank you.
A lot of them.
Hold on.
A lot of dead cops out here are women. That's
and Muffin, I'll admit, all the women that I've ever been around in the military, all they did was complain the whole damn time. That's all they did.
Yeah.
Even though
no
you're not
shit.
really doing shit, you're fucking complaining. But we're all going through the bullshit. You're not doing nearly as much as the men, but you're complaining as if you are.
Righteous Muffin.
You know?
Are you dating right now? Righteous Muffin.
HB, come on, dude. What?
Are you dating right now?
What does that have to do with any argument that I've made, HB?
I think it has to do with a lot.
It really doesn't. How about this, HB? If you can make the link between me being single and the arguments that I've made of women, hang on, of women being the weaker sex and they shouldn't be on the front lines, they shouldn't be firefighters, and they shouldn't be police officers. If you can make a link there, I'm listening, sir.
Now we're getting somewhere, Righteous Muffin. Why are you single?
Muffin, you do not have to answer these questions, bro. Like,
yeah, this is kind of stupid now. This is stupid.
You don't even have to.
Hey,
you don't even
who
have
do you
to
think
buy
hates
in.
women more, me or Muffin?
You know what? I don't think either of you guys hate women because you talk about them too much. I think it's more of a I think you guys have to get to the real root of the issue that you have with women, and I think a lot of it is dating, and I think that's the issue with a lot of guys. They have a
No,
lot
well,
of
what you know
issues
what
with.
mine is? I'll tell you what mine is. I expect too much and I want too much, and so I just get annoyed. Like I expect them to be better
So
than
you're
what they
greedy.
are. I expect them to give me more than what they are, and so I'm always disappointed and
So you're
annoyed.
greedy.
Yeah, and I think Imperious,
Yeah, yeah.
that's
Hey,
an
HB,
actual
we'll solve this.
wait, hold
Well,
on, because Imperious, that's an actual good argument, and to me, that's less about women and more about you.
yeah. So
Yeah,
No, but I mean,
yeah.
hang on, Imperious, hang on. HB, you and I are going to solve this right now, okay? You're trapped in a burning building. You want a man or a woman coming in there
He
to
already
pick you
answered
up
that.
and fire
He
carry
said a
you?
man.
Okay.
He said a man. He said a
You want
man.
a
Righteous
man.
Muffin,
Okay.
Righteous Muffin, Righteous
Sweet.
Muffin.
Okay, so then what are we talking about, HB?
Let's go back to you being single right now. Why are you single, Muffin?
Oh my God.
This is out of
Why are you
this is
single?
Because
out of pocket.
Why are you
Maybe
single?
okay.
he lives in a
Why am
small
I single?
town.
No. Why am I single? Because I'm a single father and I care more about raising my daughter, retard. I care more about raising my daughter and not showing my daughter that I'm dating and bringing a whole bunch of women in and out of my life. What's more important is that I be
Who? Why would you need to bring a whole bunch of women in and out of your life though if you're single?
Because he's capable of doing it when
Yeah.
he's
After
single.
you've been married, I mean, let's be real here. After a guy's been married, he's kind of like, I've done that. I don't want that anymore. Let's just run through everyone else.
Okay, how about
Marriage kind of drains you,
hang on.
HB.
How
Believe it or not.
about this? My thoughts are is that to be able to actually find the right woman who
Here
I
we go.
think is a good woman and appropriate to bring around my daughter and be a part of my daughter's life.
Now we're talking.
It needs to be a special woman and a certain type of woman. I have very high standards because I have very high standards for how I want to raise my daughter. Because I
As
look
you
around the
should.
society. Because I would look around the society and I see that I do not want my daughter turning out to be an e-whore like the rest of these college women. Okay, and so here's the thing, HB. Hang on. Each HB to exactly what Crown Reese was talking about. I hold myself to an extremely high standard that I am the moral basis for my daughter to look at. That's why.
So you do want a woman. You just want a specific type of woman.
Sure, but here's the thing: is like I'm not worried about that because I have so many other things to worry about. HB, I've got a hard job to work. I've got to raise a child and pay for bills, groceries, and all that sort of stuff. So finding a woman is honestly the last thing that's on my mind.
Yeah.
So Muffin, respectfully.
Background noise.
My bad. I'm chewing a taco. I'm sorry, guys.
No.
Muffin,
Go ahead, sir.
Muffin, respectfully. So nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. You're very focus driven. What do you do? What do you do for pussy?
He uses a male ass for
every
pussy.
man needs huh? Imperious, come on, man.
Come
Jesus
on, don't
Christ.
call Muffin a queer.
Imperious, you can be decent at least once. Jesus Christ. My God, dude.
Anyway, Muffin, what were you saying?
It's always your own kind, Muffin, right? Go ahead.
Sure. I just don't have that. You know, I just don't have that burning desire that I just gotta have pussy. Okay, like I've got Pamela, and maybe once a week, once the other week, or something like that. I take care of myself, and guess what? Things are a whole lot quieter in my life than trying to bring some dumb bitch in here just to get me off when I could do it quicker than her.
Okay.
Do you miss the companionship though? Because I'm guessing you don't have too much companionship with your hand.
And companionship
is
very important. It is.
I absolutely do. And what I'd also say is that look, from friends and family and a lot of people and a lot of people that I've been around and everything like that, they don't even bother keeping companionship up. Okay, they don't even do a good job of upholding their marriage and their vows and everything like that. They both become bitter because they lose touch with each other and everything like that. And so it's one of those things where, look, I've got enough to focus on. And at this point, I also had to fully admit that at this point in my life, with my age and being a single father, to find a woman or a wife, I would more than likely have to take on a single mother who's got kids and that sort of stuff. Don't know how many. And that's another thing to take into consideration. That I just don't know if I could or would do that.
I think you're selling yourself too short. But you said something earlier. You said that a lot of people when they break up, they become bitter. Have you become bitter?
No. I was saying throughout their marriage. I'm saying I have tons of friends and family, and I've watched their relationships, and I've seen how it goes.
Have you had friends whose wives tried to hit on you?
No, I don't have that many friends, sir.
Okay. You live a very secluded life.
American man.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I go to work. I take care of my daughter, and that's about it, bro.
So what you're saying is, so wait. What you're saying though is, if you found the right woman, she didn't have any kids, he
would definitely date her, of course.
You would date that woman.
Kimmy Cake's up here. She's a good chick. Kimmy Cake's up here.
You know what, HB?
Okay.
I think if Righteous Muffin met a woman at his job,
know why I wouldn't should date her.
HB, I think if Righteous Muffin met a woman at his job, that would probably be even more of a qualifier. He's
plus
like,
Kimmy is married.
She can do what I do.
So hold on.
Wait. You don't want your woman to do what you do for work?
I was about to say I have a very rough job there, sir. That means she's going to be as manly as me.
I want to point something out. Hold on. Right? I want to point. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on, Gary. And I want to point something out. Right. It's ironic because Righteous Muffin basically was saying, look, I have a daughter and I don't want to have women coming in and out and blah, blah, blah. Right? And automatically that's attributed to being an incel and blah, blah, blah.
Whoa.
You know, hold on. Let me finish.
Nobody said he was an incel.
Hold on. You know what's ironic about that?
Wait. American man. Nobody said he was an incel.
Okay. No one said he was an incel.
Oh, okay. Come on. It was implied. You all know it.
Righteous Muffin. Hold on, Righteous Muffin. I'm about to bring the hypocrisy full circle. Hold on. Let me bring the hypocrisy full circle here.
No. Because I gotta say this, because my issue is when people make arguments for points that weren't even made. The issue here is that for Muffin in his situation, it's very hard for him to find the right type of girl. And that's the real point.
Okay, agreed, right?
Yeah, and that's not calling him an incel.
But let me point something out.
That's not calling him an incel at all.
Okay. But no, righteous.
No, I just want one sentence.
No.
One sentence, please.
You're gonna fuck up righteous. You're gonna fuck up what's happening.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Go ahead. It has nothing to do with this, but let me cut in after you're done.
Do you want to know what's ironic about this, right? Is that any one of the males up here that had a single mother and their mother didn't have a revolving door of men is praised, and there's no question of whether or not she was this type of person or that type of person. It was just praised if your single mother didn't have a revolving door of men. There was no question brought. But as soon, right, and as that single mother made comments that people may or may not have heard, and said things and talked with her girlfriends that people may or may not have heard that was disparaging to men, there was no question about it.
But
hold on, let me finish. But as soon as a male says, look, I got a certain thing and I got this and I got that,
all of a sudden there's a whole bunch of questions and you hate women and this and that. I'm just pointing out the hypocrisy. That's it.
You
I'm
know,
a man with two daughters.
American
I'm
man, what I'm
married.
gonna point
So
out,
I'm good, but I
what I'm gonna
do
point
see the
out is that you're
hypocrisy.
comparing men to women, and I think that's a
No.
bad place to be.
No. I'm not comparing men to women. I'm talking about the values. You're making it to comparing men to women.
No.
I'm
I
talking
think
about value.
the real issue here is that for a man that is a single father, he has these preconceived notions that it's going to be a lot harder for him to date because he has kids. And whether that's true or not,
I don't think I didn't hear that, HB. I think right from what I heard from everyone listening all this time is I'm talking about just the entire single parent thing and the values.
Right. I think it's hard for anybody
I'm not
that's a single
comparing.
parent to date.
It's not what I'm doing, right? But again, right, when a woman does the this and that, right, and she's raising her children and she doesn't want to have a revolving door of men, no one has a problem with that. But when a man doesn't want this revolving door of woman and he also has standards and critiques, everyone has a problem. That's the hypocrisy
Who had a
that I'm
problem with
talking
that,
about.
though? Who had a problem?
I'm not comparing them, but there's a certain level of standards that both men and women should have.
Who had a problem with it, though?
Standards.
HB, you literally started this off by trying to figure out like what my problem with women was.
All you guys.
Yes. You
went on a tirade. No. Righteous Muffin. My whole point was that you have a problem getting women.
Sir, can you mute up right quick? You got some background noise.
No.
HB,
you're trying to talk about how I hate women. No.
I never said you hate women. I said you have a problem getting women.
Dude, HB, you started down this.
Righteous. You just admitted to it.
Hold on. How did I say something?
American man, hang on. No. American man, hang on, please. HB.
How did I say something that was arguable?
God damn it. HB, you started this by trying to figure out why it is that I think the way that I do about women being in police force, military, yada yada yada. You said that it's because You said that it's because secretly I hate women, and you were trying to dive into why that it was.
I don't think you hate.
Dislike or whatever.
I don't think you hate women because you talk about them too much. So obviously you don't hate them. I said that you have a problem with getting them.
No,
and you even admitted to it. You said you're a single father. You work. You don't want to have a revolving door of women coming through your crib. So. That's the point.
You're hang on. Everybody else can shut the fuck up. Okay, it's not a problem with having women. Okay, this is accepting biological scientific facts about the differences between men and women.
You're not a scientist, Muffin.
Okay. Do I need? HB. Do I need to? HB. Do I need to be a science? No. HB. Do I need to be a scientist to be able to read a study?
No.
Okay, then.
What I'm saying.
Then what are you talking about?
What I'm saying is that I don't think you hate women. I think that you believe it's very hard, and I think you're selling yourself short. I think a good father, a hardworking man, somebody that goes to work every day. I think there's a lot of women out there that would love to, help you raise your daughter or be there for you. But I think when you have all these preconceived notions and little jaded ideology about women, it kind of closes you up from that. And I'm not saying go out and have a bunch of whores come through your crib. I'm not saying that at all.
HB, what if what he's saying is real, though?
Hang on, sir. One sec, please. So HB, to continue down this, okay? So again, my arguments were about having women outside of military military, police roles, firefighters. Okay, having them out.
And
No,
what
hang on.
wait. And I already
Oh, God
debunked that
damn it.
whole argument though. There's no women on the front lines. There's no women
Okay.
firefighters busting through a
Okay.
door picking up a 200-pound man.
Are there women cops? Are there women firefighters?
Yeah, and they get shot in the face.
Okay. So what you're saying is that because I hold the belief that women should not hold those jobs, so it has something to do with my dating life. Please make that connection, sir.
Okay, I'm glad you asked that question because I think it's very much correlated because in a free country, you have to understand that you can't control people. People have to be able to do what they want. Now, if a woman wants to be dumb enough to go sign up for the PD and get shot in the face by Pookie and Ray Ray, that's on her. You can't stop her. You can't control her. And I think a lot of your issues about women is trying to control them. You shouldn't control something that cannot be controlled.
Cool.
You got to get that whole point of view out your mind.
That's not
Okay. No. Hang on. So HB, do you believe that parents should guide their children in a good way? Okay.
Obviously.
And do you think that parents should guide their children away from things, avenues, jobs, whatever it may be, that are not suited to their skill set, their body type?
Obviously.
Okay. So then the same thing applies here. HB is that the men, the father. Hang on. The men,
the father of all women.
Okay, they didn't. Okay, what I'm saying. Okay, what if you'd let me finish? What I was saying is that the men above these women, the fathers of these women, should be having these conversations with their daughters about this sort of stuff. Okay, and I'm going to give you a perfect example that has literally happened to me. Okay, my daughter came to me a couple years ago and said that she wanted to become a police officer. Now, at the time, I was more of a leftist and more liberal. And so I was like, you know what? That's great. That's awesome. Girl power, yada, yada. You go, girl. Damn, and then, but hang on. Here's the thing. Is I also explained to her that if she actually wanted to do it, she needed to put in the work to exercise, become stronger, and these sorts of things. Okay. Then a couple years went by. My daughter never put in the investment of doing any of these sorts of things, never really talked about becoming a cop or anything like that. But then she mentioned it on the sideline after I changed my position on things, after learning more and more. And so then what I explained to her is I was like, look, I love you, but as a very small, skinny girl, who's not worried about exercising and building strength and everything like that, you really shouldn't go into policing. Here's the statistics on women who are cops. Because they are weaker than men, they have to use their guns and shoot people and kill people far more than men have to do. I think this is a terrible idea. I think that we should focus on something else for you to go into, and that's what I did as a father. And that's what we're working on. Okay, it's not saying that she
wanted
can't.
to go military. Could she go military?
I would still tell her the same exact thing. Okay, as a woman, you are the weaker sex, and as a child bearer.
What do you want for your daughter? What do you want for her exactly?
So right now, here's the things that we're working on is that she decided to join the orchestra band at her school. She's learning to play the viola, and I'm leaning into that. She also likes to draw. I think those are fine. And so I'm saying,
like, scholarship like that. That's dope.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
If she even needs to go that far, I don't personally believe that she needs to go to college and become have thousands of dollars of debt of student loan debt to be able to make something of herself when it comes to playing an instrument like the viola or something like that. And I even
Well,
told
what
her, I
if she
said,
went
look,
scholarship? Are you okay with her being indoctrinated if she went scholarship?
okay, well, first of all, okay, but those are two different things. First of all, if she gets a scholarship, that's awesome, great. She can go into it. If I'm going to have to
Okay.
pay for it, that's another talk. As far as the indoctrination, okay, I've already started to work on this and handle these sorts of things. Because I listen to politics and news on a daily basis. She's around it and listens tangentially, and that sort of stuff. And I talk to her, so she, I give her an idea of like the truth on things, as far as I can see it and discern it. So one of the things that I talked to her about with the whole viola thing is that like you do not have to go to college to learn how to play the viola, okay, or learn about musical theory, okay. And I've even told her, I said, look, there's especially with the advent of social media and that sort of stuff. I explained to her, I said, look, there's a successful woman on Instagram that I've seen who she has an electric violin or viola, and she'll listen to pop songs or modern songs from our time, and she'll put a violin or viola. I don't exactly know which one it is, viola or violin tune to it. And look, she can make a living doing that, or there's other things to do there. But yes, I can absolutely say that as her father, I have done my best to talk to her about the truth of a woman becoming a police officer and what that can mean. And I think it's very important. I think it's very important for her to understand that, like, look, unfortunately, and she's seen police videos that because of videos that I've watched and everything like that.
You showing her cops.
Well, it's really about like people analyzing, body cam footage and that sort of stuff. And several of them have been about like people who are over on drugs and everything like that. And the thing is like the woman cannot do anything but put like a full magazine in that guy, and that guy may still whoop her ass. Okay. And so this is a real possibility. This is a real possibility. And this is something that I have to consider about pushing my daughter towards, and I'm against it.
Righteous. Let me jump in for a second, because you sound like an amazing father, to be honest with you.
Well, I mean, sounding like a full magazine unloaded into 12 minutes.
He sounds like a man that has common sense. That's what he sounds.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's because a lot of parents don't tell their kids the truth about different majors. I want to give you this little anecdote. When I was younger, I wanted to be a teacher, right? And my dad was like, "Hey, think about the teachers that you know." And I have a family full of teachers, and he was like, How are they living? Would you want to live that same life? And most of the teachers I knew, this is like early 90s or whatnot, when I had this conversation with them. And most of the teachers that I knew, my aunts and uncles and all that stuff, they had multiple jobs and stuff like that. So my dad like brought out statistics like, hey, teachers is a noble position, but they're not paid how they should have been. This is in the 90s. So now I appreciate him telling me that stuff so I can really make a conscious decision on what I want to be in my life. But a lot of parents don't do that. So imagine your kids saying, I want to go study feathers at University of Florida or something like that, study feathers, and it's going to be $100,000 worth of debt, and there's no jobs. Good parents are going to say, hey, when you come out of there, if you really considering this, you're most likely not going to be able to find a real job. Let me talk to you about some different options that you have. And a lot of parents don't do that. They just let their kids do whatever they want. And then when their kids move back into the house and they can't find a job, the kids turn on their parents like, hey, you failed me. You didn't tell me this. So,
Medium. Medium. I think most people go to college because of status quo. It has nothing to do with them trying to chase a career.
No, they do it because it's high school version 2.0 in a grown-up environment. That's all.
And look, as the parent, okay, and I can't remember who it was, but someone said it here earlier, okay. Look, and I've told my daughter this many times, okay, because she's like, you're mean or whatever, and I'm like, look, I'm not here to be your fucking friend, okay. Right. I'm here to be your parent. I'm here to guide you. Okay, and I'm here to and I've told her too, like, look, I've messed up in life, and it's the same thing like what I was talking about when I first got on here. Okay, look, I messed up in life because my decisions, the way that I was raised and everything like that. And so I've talked to my daughter and explained to her, it's like, look, the reason that I am the way that I am is because I don't want you to end up the same way as me. I don't want you to make the same mistakes as me. Okay. And that's why I disagree with the whole because I said so parenting aspect. Okay. Because then what ends up happening is your child ends up learning that you were a hypocrite and all that sort of stuff. And then they disregard what you say. You know, there are several different avenues that this could go down. So that's why I'm very honest. As my daughter has gotten older, I'm very honest with these sorts of things, and I talk to her about these sorts of things, and I explain that to her. I want her to be better than me, and because myself and her mother has made the mistakes that we have, we know perfectly well how to fuck up your life if you really want to. But guess what? We don't want you to, and I'm not going to let you do it.
Yeah.
Right. Like Righteous, like I
Wanting to be a
was in this
school teacher
position
is
for the
wild.
state that I currently live in. I worked in economics. I was an economic consultant, and I would meet young kids. We would create programs for kids to try to go into the right fields. We would try to educate them, and still we'll get pushed back about what they want to do. And we're telling you, like, this is a dying field. You might want to consider something else. And push back. Next thing you know, this is years ago, right? So next thing you know, you hear about this all the time where people can't find jobs. You said the American dream was get a degree and we're going to be successful, but like you got it in basket weaving underwater. Right?
Yeah.
And nobody is paying that right now. Like it's a lot of degrees that meant so much back in the day, and now that we have social media and technology, they don't mean that much, right? And it's very important to tell your kids, like, you got to instill it in them, like, hey, you gonna have to figure it out. But it's a lot of ways to make money too at the same time.
Here's what happened, okay, with the whole college degree thing, okay? What we did was we watered down the college degree by saying that, like, if you want to do anything with your life and actually make any money, you have to have a college degree. Then on top of that, the government under Obama, I believe, who's got that noise back there?
Oh, no, sound like somebody.
Hey, some dude. Hey, some dude. Can you mute yourself, bro? Thank you, sir. Okay. Then under Obama, I believe he backed loans, federal loans for college by the government. And then when that happened, the prices of college degrees, college classes, textbooks, everything like that has gone up every single year from then on. And then not just that, they have gotten useless degrees because it is more important to just get a degree and have that piece of paper that says, I have a degree, instead of what are the actual applicable skills for that degree. Okay. Now, a perfect example, anything that has to do with history, sociology, or anything or anything like that. Okay. Look, this is how you can know African studies, underwater basket weaving, all that sort of stuff. Okay. It only serves one purpose, which is to educate more people to teach that same degree. Okay. It is a pyramid scheme when it comes to those useless degrees. Anything in sociology, literally, the only thing you can do with that degree is teach other people how to get a degree in sociology. That's it, is become a teacher, and that's retarded. All right. Yeah. We are not worried about actually teaching kids to have skills, be a doctor, lawyer, be a construction worker, garbage man, whatever it may be. Because we look down on those jobs. We look down on people who actually work with their hands, mechanics or whatever it may be. But the truth of the matter is like the people, and because I'm in construction, the people who look down on people like me who do that sort of work, they don't understand the actual intelligence that goes into
ignorant. They're ignorant.
They don't. They really don't understand what goes into building a house or even tearing down a house in a way that's safer.
They don't
whatever it may
infrastructure.
be. Yes, they don't understand any of that.
All right,
it's very stupid.
Righteous.
Very.
Yes, sir.
Guys like that,
I ranted. I'll let y'all have the floor. I apologize.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
righteous. Listen. I
Yo,
saved you
Muppet,
from
shut
the
the fuck
fray, and
up.
then you went on, bro. Like, and then you went on. But yo, I was thinking about something, right? And it made me think. Well, and I'm gonna change the subject because I think that like we've just gone on too long, and so I think this is actually gonna just
Agreed,
be odd.
American man.
Yeah. I think it's went on too long.
Oh
I
God,
was
Drunky McFuck Clown is here.
I was watching. So the other day I was sitting in I was leaving Culver's, right? Me and a young kid that I work with. And let me just say this: good, a great, you guys should actually like leave your neighborhoods and have experiences with white people because they don't actually hate you. Like they just don't want you. Anyway, Stanley's quote proves it. But so there's a young man that I've worked with for about 2.5 years, and is a great young kid. And so we were talking about right because we were talking about truck drivers, and I literally turned around and was like, "Yo, I would not want that responsibility, right?" I was like, I wouldn't want that responsibility to be responsible to bend corners in an 18-wheeler in a city with its traffic. I don't even talk about New York City. I'm just talking about a city like Charlotte or something, right?
Yeah,
I
Charlotte's
wouldn't.
bad enough. Yeah.
My whole thing is, I just wouldn't want to be responsible for that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because there's no way. And the guy said to me, "Yo," and the kid, right. Well, not a kid because he's a man, right? I call him a kid because, like, I really like the kid. You know what I mean? But he said to me, he was like, "Yo, you know how many videos I've seen of people get in front of a truck and brake check them, and the truck just goes right through them?" And I'm thinking to myself, "Yeah, that's a dumb move, but that's a sidebar, right? That's a sidebar." I was just thinking, so it's odd, right? Because I think there's a part of stuff that people don't realize, right? Everyone takes on a certain responsibility, right? Now I realize because I'm a blue collar worker that like driving a truck is a huge level of responsibility. As much as no one understands it, at any moment, like every accident is probably almost your fault if you're not covered to the tooth and nail,
Yeah. Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm watching these guys turn corners, and I'm like, man, I would drive trucks if I wasn't afraid of the responsibility, right? Because I don't want the responsibility. Now, that's odd, right? Because I say I'm afraid of the responsibility of driving a truck, right? But if you told a truck driver, right, me as a plumber to go into a house, right, to go into a $2-3 million house and fucking like cut and repair and do stuff in a water line, and oh, by the way, solder in a wall, and be sure that you don't set the house on fire because there's insulation in the wall. I'm sure a truck driver would be like, "Yeah, fuck that. I don't want no parts of that," right? Because
Yeah. Yeah.
it's too like, you know what I'm saying? And so it was
Yeah.
like I just say that to say is that like I think everyone has to understand their sort of levels of where like things are done. And I think we've kind of lost that in thinking that just everyone can like do everything and this and that, right? Like I would never want the responsibility a truck driver has because to me that looks scary, right? But I have no problem going into a $3 million house, right? And possibly flooding a $3 million house. Do you know the lawsuits that come outside of that if you flood a $3 million house? Like,
Well, in America, man, that was kind of that was the basis of my whole point. Okay, is as you know this as having children, our point, the whole point that I was trying to make is that like as parents, we are to guide our children. We are to honestly judge our children's skills and what they can and can't do and what we've pushed them to do and what they can't do or whatever it may be, and push them into a field where they will actually be successful, and not just give them this pipe dream of, oh, well, you can just do whatever you want because you live in America. It's not true. That was okay. So that was the basis of my whole point.
Let me jump in real fast. American Man, let me jump in real fast, dude. Salute to you for being a plumber, dude. You're the salt of America, dude. Plumbers are, dude, I serve plumbers every day, dude. I give them their Santees and their P-traps and their faucets and their toilets, man. Every day I see a plumber. And people don't understand, dude, that it doesn't matter what race you are, who you are, where you come up socioeconomically, you can make a lot of money as a
Man, no,
plumber.
I
You
was
have to
bro,
get
I was literally about to say the same thing. Dude, my fiance, for some honest reason, I don't know why, but she just loves to put big softball sized toilet paper in the fucking toilet. So I've seen a plumber. I bought my house like 4 years ago. I've probably seen a plumber about 6, 7 times. And I'm paying about $400 or $500 every time this guy comes here. One time my son put a toy in the toilet, that clogged it. Had to pay the guy like $450 to get that
Hey,
out.
sir. Hey,
Yeah,
sir. How long does he come in your house for to do that?
about 10 minutes.
And I think
That's
that's
the
the part.
crazy part.
And I
That's the
think
crazy
About 10
part.
that's
minutes.
the part people don't realize, right? Yo,
About
I
10 minutes.
watched.
Yeah,
Yo,
yeah.
I remember, right? We went into a plastic surgeon, a plastic
Hey,
surgeon's office, right?
so you guys know we got
And
more
the
minutes.
sprinkler guy, right? The sprinkler guys, I guess, like, because in New York City the buildings are old, right?
Hmm.
And so the plastic surgeon, right? It was his office, and the sprinkler guys came in and had to replace something and blah blah blah, right? And we got there about 8 o'clock, and by like 11:30, 12, the sprinkler guys were gone, right? And the plastic surgeon comes up and he goes, "Where's the sprinkler guys?" And we're like, "Yeah, they're done. Like, they're gone for the day." He said, "They're done?" He goes, "Wait, they're done?" I'm like, "Yeah, they're done for the day. Like, they did their job and they're gone." He goes, "They charged me 12 grand. They work 4 hours. What the fuck? Am I in the wrong business?"
People don't get it, man. They don't get it, and it's like, dude, I hang out with people all day long that make like 300-400 grand a year just plumbing new homes. They're not even doing repairs look good money. They just don't get it.
Nah, repair. Listen, I don't repairs. Yeah, you're not. Yeah, like, you're not gonna get me. I'll really do repairs unless, like, I'm just doing it for myself. Other than that, I do straight up brand new. Like,
There's
I'm
good
not.
money.
I'm not.
Repair
I'm not dealing
make
with
good money
fuck all
though.
of
I
that.
get it.
Like,
I hate
everything has to be brand new.
I hate when people cry about what they agree to pay. That's bullshit.
But anyway, right? So the point that I was making, right, is like it's weird because there's certain levels of responsibility, right? There's certain levels of responsibility where I've realized this a while ago, but it just kind of always refreshes me that, like, I would never want the responsibility of being on a road and, like, driving a huge truck with just fucking how many pounds of stuff, and I
All right,
can't
all right, all right.
stop.
Thousands
I
of
would. I want to
pounds.
get.
Yeah,
I
man.
want to get
Yeah, what
Master
about
Kim
me?
in
Hey,
here real
American
quick.
Man, what about me though? Contracts for national security and stuff.
Hey,
Hey,
Master
I
hey, what?
think
Kim,
Oh yeah,
Imperious
go ahead.
job is more
hey,
stressful.
you're gonna like what I'm about to say. For one, I'm gonna bring race into the issue. You know, if Righteous Muffin was black, he would be held up high in any community. By the way, single dad, raising that girl, working
Yep.
hard, right?
Facts.
But Righteous Muffin's paying the price because he couldn't.
Hold on,
He
Master
told
Yeah,
Kim,
that's not in
Master
the white
Kim.
community, Kim.
Hold
Not in
on,
the white community.
Facts.
hold on. No,
Thank you, Master
hold on.
Kim.
Right.
You're absolutely right.
Hold
Righteous
on.
Muffin's paying the price because remember he shouted that person down, called, said, "Shut up, monkey." So he's
Master
paying the
Kim,
price.
Master Kim, I'm gonna give you a little I'm gonna give you a little unknown
You didn't
secret,
even let
right?
him. You didn't. You didn't even let him speak.
Hold on,
All of
Righteous
us have
Muffin.
spoken.
Hold on, Righteous
Kim,
Muffin.
you didn't
Righteous
even let him
Muffin.
speak.
Hold on. Righteous Muffin,
Master
hold
Kim, go
on.
ahead, Master
Master Kim, have I ever said anything to lead you wrong?
Oh, no. American Man is the straight up dope without the dope. You're absolutely right. And I'm not saying you, though, but you know that a
So,
guy like
so
Righteous
Master
Muffin is
Kim, let me tell you
paraded
something.
in the
No,
hood community.
no. Master Kim, let me tell you something. Masculinity is berated in the community. Now, these are the little known things, right? Straight black men that don't go along with the program, they're up out of there.
Yes.
Now I know you guys may not believe this because you've been taught to believe all black people are all in the same bubble. No. If you're a straight black male, and don't be conservative. Don't be
Oh, Lord.
conservative. Because if you conservative, what did Joy Reid say you were? White adjacent.
White adjacent. She said that.
You're up out of there. So,
Well, American Man. Here's the thing,
so
okay? And
Master
this
Kim,
is no.
you see
Hang
what
on,
it says, right? No one
This is
cares.
what
You see that?
Kim's
Pay
talking
attention
about.
to what happens to males.
No.
one
This is
cares.
what Kim's talking about, okay? And because I've given a bit of my life story to John Galt before, and when I explained to him my lifestyle and how long I've been single and without sex and everything like that, his
No,
first
but the
question
whole
was,
point.
"Hey,
Hold on, righteous. You're going on. The point that I'm proving to
I
Master
have one
Kim is
sentence.
do not put.
No.
All right, these guys are kind of hogging the mic. I do want to get other people's perspectives. We only have
What up,
about
HB?
we only got 13. Oh, some dude, what's going on, man? We only got 13 minutes left. These guys are over here hogging the mic.
We're gonna get good crack on it. Get crack. We should have a theme song for him too. I think we really should get a get crack theme song.
Oh no, we already got it.
Yeah, I already got. I'm the snoring guy. I snore. That's it.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah.
We got to get crack theme song.
Like, is it kind of like a meme where it's like he's like half awake, like
Oh no, I don't think.
like that would be a good one,
have it?
because you're half awake, half asleep when you're on that stream. You know what I mean?
I don't think we got. Do we have?
Get crack. Wake up, motherfucker.
There we go. That's funny, man.
Yeah, but
wake up, motherfucker.
Well, you should do for 12th Man should be a pouring of a beer. You know that. You know what it sounds like when you pour a beer into a glass. That would be a good one for him.
He can also do the Lil Wayne lighter flick. You know, when Lil Wayne starts his song, the lighter flick.
Oh yeah,
12th Man smokes too. Yeah.
Yeah, the 3 flicks.
Yeah.
you know, hold on, let me get Imperious.
I love black women.
Hold on.
Women.
Why are you always being a cunt, Stanley?
Let me
What's your issue with the black women, Stanley?
Hold on a second, guys. Let me just say this.
I love you, 12 Man.
Let me just say this. If you choose to live a life where you're celibate, you don't want to date, you don't want to be with a woman, you don't have that urge, or you've decided to suppress that urge, I think it's very hypocritical for you to get online and start talking about women. You don't want women. You don't want to have anything to do with women.
Is this for
You've chosen a life of celibacy. Your opinion does not matter. You should move on. You know, they have the what is that thing where guys are moving on? What is that thing called? MGTOW? Men going their own way. If you're gonna be MGTOW, then please just go your own way. Leave women alone. Don't get on these soapboxes talking about women shouldn't be in the military and women shouldn't do this and that.
HB, I think that we should let women tell him to leave them alone. I don't think it's your place to do that.
No. Women they get online every day and they see some guy talking shit about them. They you know, it's easy to shit on women. You know, they fucking had their periods every month. It's easy to shit on.
HB, man, you're from Flint, Michigan, and Chicago. Why you Dr. Phil in it now, man? Come on, you're
I'm
supposed to
just
be
saying.
hard. You're supposed to be
Hey,
hard, man.
Master
HB.
Kim.
He's
Master
playing
Kim.
devil's advocate. It's fine.
No. It's because I understand somebody like Master Kim, how hard it is to actually maintain that marriage. Somebody like Sir, how hard it is to actually maintain that marriage.
It is rough. It is
Some
rough.
dude,
It is.
I've heard some dude's story, man. This dude went through ups and downs and ups. It took a lot for him. And the one thing you don't really hear from Sir a little bit, but you know, at the same time, Sir's done 3 tours. I give him grace. But you don't really hear some guy, Master Kim, get cracked. You don't hear these guys really complaining about women. They've made their bed. They lay in it. They don't complain about it. These guys
never complain about women, HB, ever.
When you're a man, you don't.
He tore white girls like going to business.
No,
when you're talking about me, you're right, because I have a woman that's not doing that. So you're right when you talk about me. But what about single men like Righteous? Like
if you've decided to take yourself off the market, which a lot of women have done too, if you decided to be, you know, essentially a jack off specialist,
a
that's
eunuch.
what you want.
No, I'm just kidding.
If you want to do that,
I'm just kidding.
HB, hold on a second.
Basically, the equivalent
let him
of
finish.
a
Let him
bad,
finish.
bad
Let him finish.
boy.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Let him
if
finish.
this is what you've decided, if this is the path you decided to take, and there is a lot of strength in that, I can't do it. I like pussy. I'll never deny that.
I'll even buy it before
Me
I do
either.
that. You know. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna
Anyway,
deny
HB,
that.
you just so women
Wait,
could
let him
join the
finish, 12.
military, the
Hold on, 12,
police.
Yeah, we
12.
only got 3 minutes, man. 2
Yeah,
minutes.
12.
Oh,
Well,
I want to hear him.
We'll burn
my
it today.
bad.
We'll
This
burn
your
the midnight
outro,
oil.
HB. This your outro. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I think as men, we have to find solutions instead of complaining. There's no solutions in complaining.
I agree.
There's nothing that we could get out of these situations if we don't learn from them. And I think instead of talking about society in broad strokes and some, you know, galactic worldview, we should just take it back to the community. Let's talk about ourselves. What works? What doesn't? How hard is it to maintain a marriage? How hard is it to maintain a relationship? What it really takes to do that? And are you man enough to do that?
It takes a man to do it, HB. It takes a man to do it. You have to be
It
able
does
to
take a.
shit.
It does. It does. Listen, some dude, I heard your stories, man. You were talking about how you and your wife, y'all basically teamed up together, man. You couldn't have did it without her, and she couldn't have did it without you.
Yeah, you
But
got
now,
that land. Or was that
yeah,
Mike from
but
Boston?
now you guys, I remember you were telling some story about how like you guys were damn near eating ramen noodles for a while, man.
Yep. All I would
But
say
y'all
is this:
came up.
get a woman that's smarter than you, dude, because you can always cave in her skull. Wink, wink.
Book smarter. Book smart.
Right.
Book smart. Book smart.
You gotta get a woman that's smarter than you, dude. You know.
Yeah.
Hey, HB,
Not
can I add a
logically
comment?
smarter, but
HB, can
book
I add a
smart.
comment?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So I've seen, and I've learned this from my white roommates along the way, and I've seen Asians do it to a degree, but I've seen, you know, guys, not just white, but guys take themselves off from the dating market because they didn't want that quick endorphin hit. They wanted to channel their energy towards real successes and then re-enter the dating market once they got this or that or got their builder's license or something like, or their JD degree.